Back three. Good start.
just saying, look how tired Cow looks.
And we are back, Illumineers. Welcome to the Ink Open. Apologies for some technical problems there. For what it's worth, me, Cowa and Garrick were giving the casting performance of a lifetime. It's a shame that it was lost to the wilderness, but we are visually here. Apologies to all of you, but we're going to hopefully make it up over the course of the day. It's going to be a big one. We are in our top 8 game at the moment. Top 16 started last night, and we're finishing this off today. We've got Sky on Amber Steel versus Jose on the play. Blurple versus Amber Steel, and just very quickly, the breakdown for you. Take this with a pinch of salt, guys. 5 Blurple decks, 3 Amber Steel, and here we are.
Yeah, we luckily this game is still going. It is Blurple in the lead in terms of lore right now, but Sky with plenty of bodies on the board. Did have 2 Tiana at one stage. We can see double strength in the discard already, so really utilize that. I think strength is actually the perfect thing that Amber Steel needs to take out genies in particular, because there's no other real tool that can kind of do that within the Amber Steel deck.
Yeah, and to be honest, like I've seen these Amber Steel decks go like 6-7 wide, and you can take out Hades or like Madam Elephants, or even like it's a lot, but these decks can go wide. But we see Sky on a very aggressive version of Amber Steel. Garrick, I know that you've been spent a lot of time with Sky over the weekend. Any insights you can give us into Sky's deck building this weekend?
Yeah, we see him playing Be Our Guest there. He was on When Will My Life Begin, but went back to Be Our Guest because he felt it was really, really powerful to find something like a Nala, which we see come onto the board right now, and he goes for a big quest with the Pluto on the board, with the Tiana on the board, but he loves that Be Our Guest to find potentially another Doc or a Pete if he needs it. It's just a really versatile card to draw basically exactly what he needs out of his deck. So I'm a really big fan of that card, and I love it in the Amber Steel list. As a Genie comes down and we don't have the Hades, do we find the Into the Unknown?
There is an Into the Unknown in hand right now.
Okay.
Yep. There is. So that will probably come down to at least take out the Tiana, but then this Pluto is actually still going to be a bit of a problem. At least you could quest with the Basil, buff the Hades. Hades can take out the Pluto, but then there's still going to be this Nala, the 2 Docs, and the Pete left on the board for Sky. But yeah, I think the Into the Unknown still has to be played on the Tiana, I'm pretty sure. All right.
Nice sleeves from our Blurple player there. A bit of Mewtwo action. I'm a fan of that.
Jose just taking his time, really trying to figure out which stuff to sing.
Hades going to go on a little quest. This Tiana definitely hits
Hades going to sing, actually.
Oh, he's going to have a little sing-song, Into the Unknown. Going to put Tiana straight into the Inkwell. This Tiana, obviously, a very key piece in these new Amber Steel decks, putting a challenge tax on the opponent, and it's certainly done its job. But Sky only at 5 lore so far, but both players are wide board. On turn 1, we did see the Basil from Jose, which can be really important with that support keyword, just boosting our characters like Elsa, etc., to hit these like really important numbers.
Yeah, 100%.
This is a big board from Sky right now.
Big board.
Yep.
And we were talking about the Nalas earlier. Unfortunately, you didn't hear us, but the Nala is so powerful, as Kawa was saying. You can repeat it for the people out there that didn't hear it.
Yeah. So Sky was talking to me yesterday about like the opener you kind of want to have with Nala. So if you can start off with the Daisy, then you play Nala, but you don't want to quest with the Nala instantly, which is what a lot of aggro Amber Steel players might be. Oh yeah, I've got a card. I'll just turn it sideways, get the lore. But you really want to quest with the Nala once you have the Tiana active on board, because it's nearly impossible for your opponent to remove it then.
Plus, finding that turn where you can maybe strength the most important target, so you could create too many threats for your opponent. Like if you're doing them one at a time, then it's easy to deal with as and when. But if you just wait for that turn where it's like, okay, I have 6 bodies, you have 3, I'm going to strength 1, now you can only deal with 2 things, or 3 if you've got an Elsa, and just create situations where you're going to get the max amount of challenge quests out of these characters.
Yeah, I think this Pluto is putting in a lot of work for Sky right now, really protecting his other characters, and we do have to note that Sky is on the draw this game, and even the start that he had this game was not that strong. He played a turn 2 Doc, turn 1 cannons, turn 2 Doc, no trigger.
Yeah, obviously cannons are great on the draw play, but if you're seeing a Doc turn 2, then something's gone slightly wrong. But Sky, a great player, and he was on the draw for his top 16 game the other day as well, which was also against Blurple. So definitely well tested in this matchup. He knows the lines. He knows what his key to victory is. Is that a Dumbino on the board?
It is. JDZ's favorite card over the weekend, Dumbo. The 9th one of the universe has arrived, and we did see it do some work in the Ruby Amethyst versus Amethyst Steel match that we watched yesterday, but that was about about the only game where it really had a major impact. Of course, you have to remove it. It is like the Diablo, but I don't think it is as powerful just right off the jump, because you can set yourself back by using the lore to activate the ability, unlike Diablo, which just draws cards.
Yeah, you can set it up so that Diablo shifts. You immediately gain advantage, right? Like you're always drawing that one card if you shift and you can quest or sing or something, whereas you do need to sit there for at least a turn with this Dumbo, unless you've got other evasive characters and Ink if you're playing it off curve. Really interesting card. It's going to be really interesting to see how this continues to be adapted to over the course of our metagame.
Yeah, indeed. And that's what we mentioned about Sky being on the draw. If Sky, it would be absolutely insane, because Sky came in at a...
Wow, that is a wide board. Sorry to cut you off,
Very
Garrick,
good.
but wow, the Doc, the Tiana, and the Daisy, and we're questing up to 18. I'm not sure how many lines exist that can get around this.
Yeah, it's looking like the game right now.
Trying to get a peek at what cards Jose might have in hand. Again, if you're just joining us, welcome to day 2 of the Ink Open, and we're in our top 8 game for our constructed meta, and we will have some Infinity at some point today.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the Infinity. Sky will be playing that as well. But
So same deck plus Piglets.
He's playing Sapphire Steel, his first love.
Oh, of course he is. A blue steel connoisseur. You'd love to see it. So here we go. Jose is just working out all the maths. Where are these challenges going to go? How much of the board can I clear? The Tiana is not exerted yet, so there are no taxes on challenges, but still a lot of characters to answer here, and 3 of them are ready. Do we have an Elsa to exert one down? I don't know if it's going to be enough, gents.
No, it's not. Like, you literally have to remove pretty much everything except the one character that just quests for 1, because Sky's sitting at 18 lore right now.
Maybe big Elsa, and we can maybe clear the exerted bodies, and then if we can freeze down the Tiana and the Daisy, and then just leave the Doc, that potentially leaves us a turn.
Unfortunately, I had to play the Finders Keepers, the same maneuver as Ben in the top 16 match against Sky yesterday, and that is going to be it.
Yeah, that's it. Game 1 going to Sky on the draw. This man is an absolute monster in the best possible way. A lot of love for Sky. Such a proven player at this point, very respected. And here he is piloting Amber Steel. Game 1 against Jose, on the draw king, as it were.
Yep. Very, very nicely done indeed.
Oh, Giovanni's on the sleeves as well. I love it. Those are really cool.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say for Sky, because he finished in 16th place.
Yeah.
It would be very impressive, because he's going to have to play on the draw this whole time.
day.
So coming from 16th to take down this tournament would be absolutely insane.
Climbing the mountain. He didn't even...
One of the nicest guys in the game for sure.
And member of Team Maelstrom. They do have their own Discord.
Yeah,
which,
that's true.
You might want to check out. And Humble Flex, original Villain Club member. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to flex that. If you had Sky, I'm sure you'd flex him too. Right, going into our altar for game number 2. Jose will be on the play once again. You got to think Sky's going to be looking for that cannons. Also, Sky running 4 copies of the Troubadour in this particular deck list, which is really interesting. Not a card we were seeing in the early versions of Amber Steel this set, but again, with the lack of Cinderella Ballroom Sensation, and again, this sort of Amber Steel deck, the characters that cost 3, you don't really want, like maybe Pete is the exception, but other than that, you really would rather be questing with them. So putting in that Troubadour, which is also something that you can sort of cheat in with a lady play, is just really nice to know that you've got that character that can sing strength and you're not giving up any potential lore on board. So I really like the inclusion from Sky. It might seem a surprise to see. In the past, it made sense when you had like 4 Storm, 4 Strength, 4 Zeus as like a minimum. But now it's just 4 copies of Strength, but that is enough for this Troubadour to still find some value.
For sure, yeah. Super interested to see how the rest of this game is going to go, and also intrigued to see how many other Amber Steels survive the top 8. Honestly, like you said, there's 5 Blurples, 3 Amber Steels, but it would be really, really cool to see an Amber Steel deck take down this tournament, because it's gonna. People will look at this and say, okay, like the meta is shaking up, the meta is adapting, it is changing week to week. But even if the Blurple does come out on top as well, like it's clear that the Amber Steels making it this far are already realizing the different things it needs to take down the Blurple players.
Yeah, exactly. It's just going to be constant adaptation. You know, we talked about Dumbo, the Dumbo effect on the meta, and you know, obviously it's a couple of events it's felt very significant, but then week to week people are going to see those results. They're going to adjust their decks to be able to answer. It's like I keep saying, you be the elephant, you beat the elephant, or you ignore the elephant and just erase the game.
Yep.
Usually dependent on your access to Dumbos, probably.
Yeah, that's also true. How your wallet is feeling. As
Exactly.
the pink goes into the Inkwell, we do start off with that Daisy. That's the card that Sky wants to see off the top, especially in this matchup.
Did we miss one drop? Sorry, did we miss one drop?
No one drop for Jose.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that doesn't feel good.
We do have the ramp on 2. Opts to go with the sail over the Tipo. We've seen a lot of Blurple players go for the Tipo to have a body on the board, potentially for their Madam Mim Elephant, or just to fight back a little bit, you know, with hypnotic strength and things like that. But opts to go for the sail, draw an additional card, and choose to ink one of the inkables in their hand instead of put it in the inkwell with Tipo.
And it's going to be Iago. Yeah, the pros and cons of our inkable 2-cost ramp. Tipo, obviously, being diverse, gives you a body on board that you can boost to make challenges. You can ink an uninkable card in your hand, but is depleting your resources, whereas Sail, letting you keep that extra card in hand. The extra card that you ink does have to be inkable, so you have to assess the deck, you have to assess the matchup, the situation. We do get that Basil down, though, as a result of Sail, which you couldn't do if you played Tipo.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very interesting here. Something I think we talked about a little bit yesterday was the potential inclusion of Develop Your Brain within Blurple. And a lot of players are playing it. Not every player is playing it, but I actually really, really like it. I would rather play... I mean, in this matchup, playing the Basil kind of makes sense because you kind of need a body to fight back against the Amber Steel, but in like maybe like a Blurple mirror match, I'd rather look at go like Sail Develop, because it's just a card that like digs you deeper for the other cards that you kind of need. It replaces itself. Similar to how you used to do like Sail Popsicle, you know? Yeah.
Old Popsicle. We're going to see some of those today in our Infinity event taking place. Thank you for joining us. Lots of Lorcana action happening all across the weekend in multiple places around the world, but we hope you're enjoying your time with us at Ink Inc. Our top 8 of our core constructed, followed by some Infinity today. We sing in the classics today, lads. Let's go.
Yeah, we do have the Troubadour on 2, and I believe he does have the Strength of Raging Fire in his hand. I think a lot of players probably would have went for the Nala on 2, especially on the on the draw, trying to get as much lore on the board as they possibly can. But Sky taking the more measured approach here, going for the Troubadour, and we've seen Sky get off to slower starts and win, just like in the last game. He has no lore right now, but just getting things started. If he is able to play a 2-drop and a 1-drop, but I don't believe he has one, but he has the Lady.
Lady plus Strength,
Yeah.
take it as Genie, extremely powerful here, potentially.
Yeah, and again, I don't think there's necessarily a rush to put down the high questers, because again, we've seen Sky and a lot of players like not even want to turn sideways until like maybe turns 4, 5, 6. You know, you want to find that perfect board state to, you know, initiate that race. So I like establishing the Troubadour, and as you say, Cower, like being able to answer this Genie is pretty big.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Lady. I'm not 100% sure, but Sky's just going to take his time. Quest of the Daisy.
There's
Daisy
a trigger.
Adding a Bell.
It's pretty good.
Okay, it's a pretty good card, yeah.
Yep, obviously Bell being able to move up to 3 damage counters from one of your characters to an opposing character. I really think one of the strongest cards in the game at the moment, and really going to work against these Amber Steel decks with characters with low pools of health, and of course characters with resist like the Nala.
Yep.
You just completely ignore that resist when you're moving damage counters. So yeah, Bell super well positioned, beautiful enchanted that we got in Fabled. Penny going into the Inkwell for Sky, who loves an ink token. Here's that play that you suggested, Kawa, Lady into Nala, and here it is.
Insane, yeah. Such a fantastic, like insane play right here. And I think this is the play that Sky kind of recognizes, right? This is the reason. This is like a prime example of why the Troubadour is in the deck right here. Yeah.
Yeah, the namesake of the deck, the Truby Tuesdays, and we see exactly why here. And it was interesting to see what Sky did there, because he quested with the Daisy, right? He saw the Bell and then thought about what he was going to ink and what he was going to do.
Yep.
He wanted to see what that card was going to be before he decided anything. So
Absolutely.
Good sequencing, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you should always draw first if you can, and if there's something that's going to make your opponent draw, go ahead, especially Daisy, where you get to see what it is, right? So if that Daisy is going to quest this turn, you might as well start with it.
Yep.
Jose on the back foot here already, despite being on the play. Down does come the Elsa, so we're going to exert that Lady, and here we do have the Basil, who could boost this Elsa up to 4 strength, so if we wanted to take out the Daisy, we could. I might be more inclined to take out the Lady, though, because firstly, Lady is a free cost singer, so is Troubadour, but you want to get them off the board, plus Daisy is potentially giving us more cards, so I like this play going into the Lady from Elsa.
Sure, yeah, I don't think this is too bad at all. And with this Elsa just still being an evasive, it only has 2 damage on it. Like, unless there's another strength coming out, Elsa's pretty well protected. And I also like the play of not questing with the Basil here, protecting it, and then the next turn you could potentially deal with the Daisy, right?
100%. No point giving up this Basil prematurely when we don't need to. There's an Iago, the giant spectral parrot.
Yeah, that might help out if there's a couple more 1/4s coming down onto the board. But as we saw, Sky does have cards like Fire the Cannons, which is pretty good tech against these illusion characters like Iago.
Troubadour diagonal angle.
can get into the Pluto on this turn if he like. He's thinking about what to ink, thinking about the Pete. The Pete does go into the Inkwell. We are going to exert 4, get the Bodyguard out there and get the Nala exerted as well as the Troubadour, just trying to get as much lore. I mean, that is the name of the game after all. Get to 20 before your opponent does.
There is a Bell. Sky well aware that there is a Bell in the hand for Jose, and 2 damage sitting on that Elsa, so that could be a way that we could immediately remove this Nala and ignore resist, or if we want to put it on the Pluto to reduce that strength down to 1 again. But still, Pluto's still a bodyguard. It still needs to be dealt with before we can deal with the more threatening questers.
Yeah, and that's actually a tricky decision, because even if the Bell moves the damage counters onto the Pluto, you still need to quest with the Basil to buff up the Elsa to actually be able to take it down, because Elsa's only 2 strength. So might actually see it just being moved on to the Nala here, just get rid of that 3 lore. But I'm curious to see what Jose decides to do here. He's going to actually opt for the Pluto, and if there's no follow-up, there might have to be, like as I said, quest this Basil buff the Elsa to take it out potentially.
Yeah, really interesting play going for the Pluto instead of the Nala, which might be questing here again on the next turn, and that adds up quickly, like we said throughout the day yesterday. 3 + 3 is 6. That's quite a lot.
Yeah.
You see the nod there from Sky, like, who was well aware that this play was available, right? The Elsa and Basil were already there. He knew about the Bell. Like, he put down this Pluto knowing full well that this could be the response, and as it was being played out, you see the little nod of the head. So you got to think Sky is perfectly happy for this to have happened.
I think he's actually happy no matter what situation it was, because even if the Nala's taken care of, you've still got this bodyguard that the opponent needs to get through the next turn as well. But honestly, this might be the better position for Sky. Just has a lot more lore. Like, it's 3 extra lore from not removing this Nala, which is quite a lot. And like, I mean, I'm not sure what's in Sky's hand right now, but if there's a potential like another Pluto, or you start like just like playing loads of like 1 cost, 2 cost cards as well, it could be pretty threatening pretty quickly.
Sure.
Yeah,
Daisy going to go to quest.
Daisy.
Oh, a miss. No gift from Daisy in this instance. She's having a bad day.
Another
Second
Nala.
Nala, wow.
This is an important decision here with the Rhino. What do you go for? He went for the Basil in last night's match. which made the support ability a lot worse.
This 1/16 Rhino, of course, on play, you can lower the strength of a character by 1 until the start of your next turn. Again, we talked about like 1-drops with very relevant on-play abilities, and this Rhino is certainly a good one, especially because it lasts to the start of your next turn.
Rafiki could be a good
Yeah,
option as
I think
well.
it's like it could be Rafiki, it could be Bell. If it's Bell, then they have to use the Basil with the Elsa to take out the Daisy.
Yeah.
If it's the Rafiki, then Rafiki itself can't take out the Nala. So there is a few different choices here for sure.
This is Sky's slowest turn so far.
Yeah.
Like, I love that, right? Like this sort of board state where the hardest turn is just what am I lowering 1 strength from? I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
Sky taking his time again. Sky always with a good pace of play. So these are important turns. It's a top 8 game. Let's let them cook.
Yeah, I do think it's more than likely going to be either the Bell or the Rafiki potentially, because between the Basil and the Elsa, they can still, like, Basil can support the Elsa even if it's -1 strength to at least take out the potential Nala, but then maybe it's not. I think the Bell just makes sense,
Yeah,
right?
because like Bell can already take out everything, right? So now you make it so everything needs that Basil, as you say, Kawa, to get you to that magic number. Passing back over, we're going to ready, set, draw, as is the tradition in Disney Lorcana trading card game.
Yeah, we have the Iago. I can see another Elsa available in
Hades
the
as
hand
well.
for Jose, and a Hades, yeah. How much ink is available here? It looks like you can ink up to 7, yes. So Hades is an available play right now. That's going to really help out against this other Nala on the board.
Absolutely.
But Sky at 14 lore already. 1 game up on the draw. Sky was the 16th seed for this event. Played his top 16 game last night against Blurple on the draw.
Yeah, even if he's not able to take this, I think he still feels like he's in a great position because he'll be on the play in the next one, able to take the first game on the draw. But this is really close. But Jose has a lot of answers in his hand with the Elsa and the Hades.
Yeah, I think the Hades probably makes the most sense to be able to clear off the Nala first, and then maybe whatever Sky plays next, the Elsa could potentially take out. But it does depend. It could be any card, right? Like the Elsa this turn could also be a potential option. Because you could use at least the Rafiki to take out one of the Nalas, exert the other Nala with the other Elsa, Basil plus one of the Elsas maybe, and then I guess maybe this. Yeah, the problem with this Bell now is you can't get rid of the Troubadour or the Daisy.
Yeah, I think he's considering Elsa here and using the Bell to challenge the Nala.
Sure, that would make sense. So you use the Rafiki to take out one, and the Bell to take out another one, and then
the Elsa can take
the Elsa and the Basil can take out one of the 1/4s, right? Yeah, and that would be a pretty big swing, honestly. Yep,
does go for the Elsa, so it looks like he is going for that play.
Jose, a mountain to climb here at only 1 lore, and Sky at 14.
Yeah.
There goes that Nala, Rafiki, the Mystical Fighter. Taking no damage in return. Nala is a 0-2 resist 1. Bell gonna go into that Nala. Yep, okay, so we've reached that point where we can start clearing up some of these bodies. Is it too late?
I don't think it's too late. I mean, it's Sky's going to be left with at least a Rhino and a Troubadour right here, it looks like. So, but I think what Sky needs is, I'm not sure if he has any cards in hand. He kind of needs a dock into like a couple of 1-drops maybe, because we do know that the Hades is available for Jose here.
Yep.
Next turn. So Sky needs to try and make the board as wide as possible rather than just trying to play kind of one semi-big character that quests for a little bit.
Yeah, and the Basil just showing off the support ability again, essentially getting to challenge into the Daisy without taking any damage, right?
This Basil has been here a long time.
Yeah, see, Jose just considering, does he want to challenge the Troubadour, put 2 damage on it, or just quest, is going to take the challenge. I'm sorry, yes, it will only be 1 damage because the Troubadour, of course, has resist 1.
Yeah, so Sky felt like he was in a pretty good position there, I think, with the unexerted Nala. But, of course, in Blurple, there are so many different answers to unexerted characters. It's like the best thing the deck does.
Elsa's just mad, man.
Yeah.
How many cards is he playing off the top?
Yeah, Pluto top decked here.
Okay.
Ugh, I mean, if he has to do it, but
I'd like it more if we had a couple of Quest for 2s on board.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's going to play it down, not in bodyguard. No point giving it up. That's an extra lore, essentially.
I mean, the thing here is, though, like, Jose is still, like, a massive mountain to climb, as you said, Baker. So, like, yes, can play the Hades, can fully clear up this board, but if there is, like, a dock top deck into some 1-drops that Quest for 2, like over the course of 2 turns, if Jose then doesn't have the removal for like 2 characters that Sky plays, that could still be the game. But I feel like it's going to be very, very close.
It will, yeah. Sky's basically going to force Jose to have an answer every turn from here on in, essentially. Again, maybe not, it depends how he draws, but that's what he wants to create. There are Hades in the deck, or of course we could Elsa something and then into the unknown. We've gone through, how many Elsas? 2 on board?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many were inked, if any.
I kind of like... Oh, okay, this is...
Bet into the inkwell.
This is
No,
nice.
I've played, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, save that Hades for something that quests for 2.
Yeah, I think so. I think so for sure.
Yeah.
But then the tricky thing is, like I said, if a dock comes out and I mean, it would have to literally be dock and double 1-drop,
Double
right?
Daisy.
Double
Yeah.
Daisy. That would literally have to be it, I think.
Not
It's
quite.
just the lady, no, not quite. Yeah, now the Hades definitely going to be able to deal with that quite easy. Yeah, I'd really like this play from Jose because Jose's also just getting another character on the board, like Quest for 2, which is going to aid him in the race back into this game.
Yeah, I did. Jose's doing a good job of crawling back into this here. Does take out that Pluto, who only has 1 strength at the moment, so Elsa will survive. Are we going to get rid of this lady? Like we said, we've got... it's going to be the bell. Yeah, I like
Another
that. Even
bell.
more efficient. Yeah, like save the
Still
Hades for
has
when
the
you
Hades,
when you
yeah.
actually need it. Down comes a Nala, who is actually a Quest for 3.
Yeah,
But yeah, we're going to pack it up. Sky, knowing, I think he'd seen the Hades anyway. I'm pretty sure it was a Daisy trigger or something. Regardless, game 2 going to Jose, so we're going to a game 3. We love a game 3.
Super close, yeah.
Yeah.
The crazy difference there is like if Jose didn't have those exact answers, it was easily Sky's game,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
100%.
Jose really had to have the Elsas and like had 2 Elsas, had the Hades, and then it was kind of like bell, and every single answer available. But as you mentioned, Garrick, Sky will be on the play now,
That's
and this is
scary.
like. I mean, I think we saw it yesterday in one of his games where he went Daisy and then turned to Daisy. It's like, what do you do if you're Blurple, honestly, against that?
You
lose.
nothing. You scoop it up.
You scoop it up, you shake their hand, say
Triple
GG.
Daisy
Yep.
into Lady Nala and
Yeah.
into Dog. It's just...
Insane.
Because
Egregious.
what can you do, right? Like, what can you do? And I imagine we're going to see a lot more of that in our Infinity event today. Again, want to keep plugging that. There's loads of action happening here at Inc. across the entire weekend. This is top 8 of our core constructed, but Infinity coming up later. And yeah, last week at SSG had one of our first Infinity events post-rotation, and we saw Amber Steel, a deck very similar to what Sky is playing here, but add Piglet as well. Pretty
Yeah.
scary. And if you're up against, like, again, for Infinity, with no bans, people want to play their Flavishums. They want to play their Ruby Sapphire, their Sapphire Steel control item decks, and these Amber Steel decks goes, I ain't got time for that. Like, I want a break. I'm here for a 15-minute game, and I'm going to go get something to eat.
Yeah, play your 1/6, draw 2 cards, man. I'm
Yeah,
going to
I'm
20
good.
lore
Yeah.
and getting lunch.
Yep.
Yeah, but in this game, Jose is going to play as well as he possibly can. He's going to have to play as well as he did in the last match. I think a lot of players would have pulled the trigger on that Hades, but I think all the plays that he made were
Super
really,
good.
really
Yeah.
optimal, and he's going to have to do that again and hope for some good luck off the top, as Sky is going to be on the play and trying to go as fast as possible. See if he's able to start on that explosive start, and we're going to keep it right here and take a look at the altars and see what we go for.
It's gonna
Looks
set the
like
pace.
1 Daisy at least in hand for Sky.
Yeah, it's going to set the pace of the game. Does Jose have the turn on Rafiki or Basil?
He does have a Rafiki
That's
and a
good.
Sail.
Okay, so we've got the first couple of pieces of our curve, the important ones.
Yeah, looking at Sky's hand, is there a 1-drop available?
He kept the Daisy, I know for sure.
Okay, cool.
Set a bunch of Troubadours and a Pluto back. So he went for 5.
I mean, yeah, we can see the aggressive mulls, as you
Yeah.
mentioned, right? Really wants to get a lot of these 1-drops out, high questers starting this off. Let's see what can happen here.
Jose looking like he might want to keep 5 here. Has an Elsa, has the ramp, has an Into the Unknown as well, it looks like.
Yeah, might be very, very needed against a potential Tiana
Yep.
from Sky here.
Sending just 2 back. So Jose pretty happy with his hand there, as Sky sent the opposite, sent 5, kept 2. We'll see if he was able to draw some really, really quick stuff off the top. Let's take a look. He does have the Tiana. He's got a dock for a refill. He's got Shift Rhino line available to him.
Yeah,
and a
it's
Daisy.
pretty good. But Jose earned his way here. We had 9 rounds of Swish yesterday. Season 1 DLC vibes. So
Yeah.
some fantastic players, and again, we've had an absolutely stacked field overall. So Fair play to Jose, earning his way here, and a nice comeback there in that game too, where Sky did seem to be. He was at 16 lore, and Jose crawled back.
I'm going to be really interested to see what Sky inks here. Just taking a look at the hand, the options are, I think, the large Rhino, the Pluto, and the Pete.
I think the Pluto, maybe?
Pete on turn 4 if you play Tiana on
Yeah,
turn
it's
3 is
very
pretty
strong.
good.
I
yeah.
would rather keep the Pete.
Yeah, I keep the Pete over the Pluto here. Like, and when you know the Jose's on the draw, the Into the Unknown is like the only answer that can really maybe get rid of this Tiana. So, yeah.
Yeah, and we are in the tank before even one card is inked.
Well, this is it, right? This is such a great thing about Disney
The Pete
Lorcana,
goes
right?
in.
Yeah, such a great thing about Disney Lorcana is like what you ink is so incredibly important in this game.
Yep.
Games are won or lost by
Yep.
turn 1 ink.
Yeah.
Okay, so Daisy, Donald Date is going to be the turn 1 play for Sky, as we predicted, and we do have that 1-drop Rafiki from Jose, just establishing a beat stick.
Jose does have a Hypnotic Strength in his hand. If he wanted to not ramp on 2, we did see him ink a sail. He could go for the Hypnotic, draw a card, and remove the Daisy with the Rafiki pretty cleanly.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad, but then the issue is it's like if you take that play, you need to make sure you have a somewhat viable turn 3 because a lot of these Blurple decks just like absolutely just leave the 3 drops, right? Besides, I guess you wouldn't really count that as a 3 cost card into the unknown. Yes, it costs 3, but it's not really what you want to be doing on turn 3 at all. Yeah.
I think that's handing the trophy over to your opponent with this sort of deck, unfortunately. Daisy going to go on a quest. We're going to get that trigger. Sky fishing for some information. Is that another Rafiki?
Okay. I mean, that's something you could do on turn 3 if you go for this.
Double 1-drop beat sticks,
Yeah, maybe.
We'll see what he decides for the Inkwell. He's got the Rhinos available to him. He can ink the Troubadour. He doesn't have a song right now, but opts for...
Is going to ink that Power Hamster Rhino, and down comes that Troubadour, establishing our Singer 4. Again, the only songs in this deck are Strength of a Raging Fire, but this Troubadour is still important to
Well, got
include.
Be Our Guest.
Oh, yes, you're absolutely right. Be Our Guest. Yeah, well said, Garrick. But yeah, this Troubadour, not as many songs to sing as it would have had pre-rotation, but again, you don't always want your 3-cost characters to sing Strength. Pete is reasonable, but a lot of the others are questing for 2, and that's what you want them doing, really. So this Troubadour, super nice inclusion. I expect some players to adopt this as we move into events over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I think this is still pretty good, though, because able to play Sail would really like to ink and also get this second Rafiki down. Really puts on the pressure against Sky, just having a few more bodies on the board. We do see that develop in Jose's hand as well, a card I mentioned earlier, being potentially quite good with after you play Sail. But in this situation, it might be inking the development. Actually, yeah, opting to play the Rafiki needs a little bit more board presence against Sky's Amber Steel here.
I quite respect the develop just as an extra way to guarantee you hit turn 2 ramp
100%,
as well, right?
yeah,
Like
turn 1, yeah.
Because we've even seen some people include like 1 jump aheads, like just because, you know, if you miss turn 2 ramp, it just seems like your deck immediately gets 50% less consistent. So I like that, but this is another way of doing it, which again, develop your brain is useful in the mid to late game, right? When you're digging for Hades, into the unknown, etc., as opposed to.
We drew another Tiana in hand, so we're running into a little bit of an uninkable issue. He's got 3 uninks in the hand, so he has to ink the Rhino or the Pluto on this turn if he wants to play Tiana down.
Yeah, it's probably... it's tricky. It's like maybe it's the Rhino, but then if there's triple Tiana, you kind of go just like Tiana. I don't know how much you can hold on to the Pluto, though, if that's the case. Would love to see, like, I mean, if we see, like, a Strength picked up here, that's going to be really, really good with that Troubadour. But, yeah, interesting, like we mentioned, to see that the Pete was inked, because I kind of think that the line of doing the Tiana into the Pete is pretty strong.
Yeah, like I was saying yesterday, I really love Pete still in this meta. It can just throw your opponent off when they're not expecting it. It's not as powerful as it was previously, just because we've lost so many great songs and actions, but it still does so much because the songs and actions that are remaining in the game are so integral to these deck strategies. So Pete, still a powerful card to do, and Sky in the tank here. Really important match in the top 8.
I imagine this Pete might have shut off some Under the Seas as well over the course of Sky's Swiss Run, which is another card that can very negatively impact this Amber Steel strategy. Down comes that Tiana.
Yeah, and this is the tough decision, right? Like, does he want to quest with this Daisy right now? Yeah, simply going to pass the turnover, wants to really get the value out of the Tiana right now. And, of course, we can see that the Into the Unknown is available in Jose's hand as an answer to this Tiana. Got to ink the Iago. This might just be Genie, I'm guessing. Just get a little bit of card draw going. Yep.
I suppose even if the Tiana does get into the unknown, if you've decided you're going to go Pluto instead, then with this board state, like Jose has to 2-for-1 into the Pluto and then lose both of his beat sticks, and he's just playing a Genie, which then is doing nothing against daisies and things like that. So I was a little surprised to see the P inked, but I could potentially see the line that Sky is prioritizing here.
Maybe, yeah. It seems like it could be okay. However, with Sky can also kind of expect an Elsa.
Yeah.
So Elsa will be enough to, if there's an Into the Unknown played.
There's a Pete off the top.
There's a Pete off the top, really?
Yeah, he has a Pete in hand.
Okay.
He can do it this turn if he wants to. Of course, you can still sing, he couldn't sing if Pete was on the board, but he could pay the 3 and challenge into the Tiana with the Rafiki still, but not nearly as powerful as singing the Into the Unknown next turn.
Yeah, you then be capped at 2 ink to
goes
use
for
the
another
turn.
Tiana. He might just be standing still here and go for a Pete next turn potentially.
Oh, this would be very, very funny if he's just going to take it slow. He's gonna if he has like triple Tiana on board and then plays the Pete. This is just kind of insane, right?
Especially before Jose gets to that 7 ink mark where Hades could come down and make things a little bit easier. But what do you do against like 2 or 3 Tianas?
Yeah, I don't even think that Sky needs to even ink here, right? Because it's just like has the Pete's, has the Plutos.
He has Pete, Pluto,
And another
Doc in hand.
and another Tiana, right?
No, it's Doc.
Oh, okay, it's only 2 Tianas
Yeah.
on the board. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, he could ink this turn, ink the Pluto, draw ink next turn.
Yeah, then do play Doc. Yeah, that seems okay.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
seems okay. But I also would respect if he didn't do it because maybe he wants to have the option. Do I want to go for the Pluto next turn or do I want to go for the Pete? But inking the Pluto would be okay here as well.
Does ink the Pluto.
Yeah.
It's just too enticing to go for, I think, next turn. If he just holds off this turn and plays the Pete.
Yeah, I think he wants to hold off,
This-
right? It seems a little bit greedy that because if the Into the Unknown is here, then the rest of the board is cleaned up pretty well. Yep,
passes.
it's a
Yeah,
pass,
he's just
yeah.
going to wait.
Now,
Good on
Elsa
him.
could throw a wrench in things here and exert a Tiana regardless, but you have a second one in the wings waiting.
Well, if the Elsa, yeah, sure. So you can exert the Tiana and then you can just sing the
yeah.
Into the Unknown, I guess, right? Yeah, that is.
Does have it, I think.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it is in hand. It would be a pretty clean answer to one of these Tianas.
Man, the Amberstill aggro deck has quested once by this point. It
Yeah.
really goes to show how the meta has shaped not only the deck, but the play style of it. And, like, again, just characters standing upright. I keep referring to it as, like, building bricks of a wall, right? And you get to the point where you're like, okay, my wall is denser than yours. It's going to knock yours over.
Yeah, this is another really, really tight turn, but it looks like we might go for that Elsa into the unknown. Or we could just go for the Daisy and double challenge with the Rafikis if we wanted
Yeah,
to.
I think that's okay, but like you just want to get rid of this Tiana, I think.
Yeah.
270 people in one of the chats, and we
Oh,
are streaming
wow.
on multiple platforms.
Wow.
So a huge shout out to you. Thank you so much for your support over the course of the weekend. And again, a huge shout out to Ink Inc. for having us. It's been a pleasure to be here and to work with new people, meet new people. I got to work with Garrick's Lorcana Lair this weekend. What a flex, mate. What a flex. CB that.
Yeah, I love having you both here. Really happy that you could come out. And we are in some really exciting top-level matches here. I didn't see what Sky drew. If he didn't get an inkable, that feels pretty bad.
No, he should be okay, right? Because the Into the Unknown's just ramp.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
It did just get
Yeah.
he just
Yeah.
get ramp. Yeah, you have to consider that with the Blurple deck just helping their opponents out in that instance. So he can do the Pete Doc, no issues. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, could at least do the Pete Doc. Probably just ink the other card, which was a lady.
Yeah, so this says we are absolutely going to go Doc here.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. As you predicted, Pete Doc.
Daisy and a Troubadour picked up and can actually
Oh,
even
okay.
ink. Wow, yeah.
I think do we send it now? Okay, the first
One of
Daisy's
Daisy's,
going
yeah,
to quest. A Bell is a
Bell.
pretty good pickup.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is all really going to depend as well on does Jose have access to? It has to be an Into the Unknown. Can't be a Hades right now. Doesn't have enough ink.
Nope.
Well, Pete just came down.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
So this this is just a guaranteed, really wide board. Nothing you can do with it. If you want to take it to Tiana, be prepared to pay 6 ink, probably.
Yeah, be prepared would be a great play, right?
Yeah.
Raise an eyebrow, but...
Yeah, you have to pay for the Tiana for every challenge.
Yep.
It's not just pay 3 and now all your characters can go in. No, you have to pay the Tiana tax for every single character.
It's still, honestly, this is weird. Even if the 6 ink is paid, it's just you can still take out at least one of these daisies as well. So Jose also not in the worst position, I don't feel like, right now. If they just, because them taking a turn off here isn't really the worst when they at least have the characters on board to answer the Tiana and the Daisy right now.
And can bell next turn.
Yes.
He said,
we got a reader.
Yeah.
let me double check. Let me make sure that I know what
3?
this does.
Is it 2? What is it? I get it. It's been a long weekend. There's a lot up for grabs this weekend. Top 8. If there's any uncertainty, just read the card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have it under strong authority from Lorcana Facebook that reading the card explains the card. So if you're not going to listen to Lorcana Facebook, then what are you going to do?
Who are you going to listen to?
Yeah, I think this feels weird, because this was still a really strong turn from Sky, but I think having these double Rafikis so
big,
early on, it's
yeah.
very, very impactful.
Honestly, you might want to just challenge back into these if you're Sky next turn. I don't know.
It's so tricky. Yeah, if that was just one of the Rafikis, it's completely different, because at least the Daisy's not taken out then. It's 2 extra lore.
We do indeed pay the troll toll. We are tipping our waitresses.
Yeah, you got to tip big at Tiana's. Great service, great gumbo, great music, great vibes. Daisy Troubadour comes down on the board. He would have loved to see a Daisy Doc there.
Lady
or sorry,
Troubadour,
yeah, Lady. Thank you.
Yeah, this is a little bit tricky right now.
Can go for 5 here.
Sky could just say, I'm going to hold off. I mean, at least we can see in Jose's hand from what I saw, there was actually no Hades available. It would just be the Bell. Nothing on Jose's side is enough to actually, if you play Bell, something gets taken out correct. I think everything just kind of has 1 damage on them. Yeah, they all have 1 damage on them right now.
We do go for the Daisy. Let's see. It is an Iago.
Okay.
Not
the worst. It's not
yeah.
Hades, right? could be a lot worse.
Digging through the deck, though, closer and closer to it. I'm not sure how many are in the deck, but I've seen a lot of 4s this weekend.
Yeah, I think if you're playing Sapphire, you got to run 4 Hades no matter what. Does go for the challenge. I think that's correct.
Yeah, again, these Rafikis have been putting in an absolute shift.
Yeah. They take no damage back because the Rafiki has the challenger.
So there is an interesting play that Jose can do. We'll see what the card drawn is now in a second, but I do know that there's at least a Hypnotic and a Bell available, and what could be done here is you could Hypnotic the Elsa, take out the Pete, and then at least move 3 damage counters onto maybe the Troubadour, maybe just move them onto the Lady, could move it onto the Daisy, and then challenge with the Genie. So I think that's quite interesting. It's probably potentially the best play. And the reason why you want to challenge into the Pete is because that will put the most amount of damage counters onto the Elsa,
Absolutely.
and then you can really utilize the spell.
Yeah, absolutely. 8 lore on board for Sky. That's definitely going to go down this turn, but still potentially leave enough to put a 2-turn clock on the game. This has been a great game. I honestly, we
There's
watched.
a spirit of
There's
winter.
a shift
man.
Elsa.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Wow,
huge.
yeah.
That is huge.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, we saw Sky the other day on the play. Just no time wasted. Super fast game. But Jose's done a great job of piloting this. Really valuing those 1 drops, and yeah, there's been a good game.
I think this is really difficult though, because for me, I think I still kind of like the
play you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, the Hypnotic and the Bell, because then next turn you can just straight ink to 8 and then just hard cast the Elsa rather than having to go for the shift line. It just feels like it's a lot more ink efficient play, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. Thumb it over though.
It looks like he might be playing the shift here. I don't know if the shift plays better. I would rather just try take out some characters. It's so tricky, though. It's so
Yeah,
tricky.
it is.
Yeah.
I'm on the edge of my seat here, literally. This is an intense match.
I just
two
saw
decks.
Jose bring the 2 cards I mentioned forward to the top of his hand, but I mean, I can clearly see these are the plays he's deliberating right now. It is really taking some time, though.
Again, a lot to play for here today. We're in the top 8, 9 grueling rounds of Swish yesterday, and a top 16 match. So, I get it. These are the turns to really think it through.
So let's think about it, right? If it is the Hypnotic and then the Bell, so the Peak gets taken out, could at least take out the Lady, or could take out the Daisy. But so that means at most there's going to be still 4 lore left on the board for Sky to claim potentially. So yeah, it is interesting, but I do think this is the play
There's
we're
the
probably
Hypnotic.
going to see. Hypnotic coming down onto the Elsa.
It's going to draw us a
Another
card.
Elsa.
Another Elsa.
Man.
Does that help? That might be better.
I mean, the more Elsas you've got, if you can clear this board, even
I
if
think
Sky
it's better.
keeps developing 2 quests.
I think it's just better because then you actually set up another Elsa body to, like, if you want to, like, shift and maybe utilize your ink in some other way, potentially. But then the Bell play also puts a bit more lore on the board in terms of another body, maybe. Maybe you want to keep
It's close.
Yeah, maybe you want to keep the Elsa for like another card that comes down.
Yeah, once you've
but
cleared this board.
There's so many. There's like so many
Yeah.
different options to be done here. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of lines here. It is going to be that 5th Spirit Elsa. She's going to go use that rush keyword, take out the family dog.
Oh, this is much better than what I was saying, actually. You actually took out both of the 2 questers, whereas I was really focused on trying to hit the Pete for the Bell value. That's the power of a card like Hypnotic Strength, right? You draw first, so because he's drawn, his options change, right? Maybe he was considering hitting into the Pete first to then take full advantage of the Bell. He's like, oh, I've got this Elsa instead. It's just easier to take out the 2 questers.
Yeah, 100%. We'll see what Sky gets here.
It's
Captain
Captain
Hook.
Hook
It's
off
not
the
really
top.
what he wants to
Ooh.
see.
Might be the worst card to draw off the top of his deck there. And we're just going to
turn everything sideways, yep.
Send them.
Yeah, I mean, Jose is still in a tricky situation here. Sky's at 14. While he can deal with the majority of this board, maybe all of the board this turn, if Sky just gets a dock off the top or that Be Our Guest to find a dock, we're right back to business.
Yeah, Doc is going to have to be the saving grace here, I feel.
Do we get it into the unknown for turn? Looks like it.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so you might be able to just deal with this entire board. The Troubadours do have resist 1, though, so that's really important to keep in mind. And the dock does have 3 willpower as well.
If you can put enough damage counters in the Elsa, though, you can just Bell the Troubadour out of here, maybe.
Yep.
But maybe, I think you could also just shift Elsa. Like Jose also needs to kind of start questing, but I mean, it depends. Like, I think Jose needs to value how much he can quest for, because if the dock is top deck, there is a lot more pressure coming down from Sky.
Sure.
But then maybe he wants to hold the Elsa, because if it is then dock, the Elsa can stop them from questing, right?
Yeah,
So
if you play it too soon, clear the board, and then you don't have ways
Yeah,
of like exerting
yeah,
these
exactly.
characters down, then you could, like, again, if like Doc Nala Nala literally
Yeah.
threatens the game.
yeah.
So we're going Bell before the challenge here. Just wants to move 2.
Yeah, can probably take out one of these Troubadours. Maybe wants to at least take out the Hook, because it's not exerted right now.
Yeah. Goes for the Troubadour, which had 1 damage on it, so that will finish it off. Moving damage is not dealing damage, so it does get around the resist.
And this is going to hardcast into the unknown here, I believe. Take out the Pete.
Or
maybe.
Probably the Troubadour,
Yeah,
maybe.
the
But
Pete.
yeah, it's going to do the Pete. Okay, well, this does look like Sky at least can quest for... Yeah, I mean, between these Elsas and the Genie, can't take out
Has
like
to take
both
the
characters,
the
right?
dock,
It's going to be the dock. So at least 2 more lore coming down for Sky here between the Captain Hook and the Troubadour. But as you mentioned, Baker, saving that A-cost Elsa is going to be really impactful here for whatever comes down off of this top deck for Sky.
Was that 2 Elsas at hand?
I'm not too sure.
Interesting that he went for the challenge with the Genie instead of just questing with it. He quests for 1 with the Elsa.
It's a Pete. That would have been useful instead of the Hook the last turn to prevent the Into the Unknown.
We're going to quest for 2. We're at 16. things are still really, really tricky for Jose. He has to continue finding answers.
Yeah,
but
needs to get like more Hades, needs to get more Elsas. Like those are the cards that are gonna give him his outs.
We know he's running Develop Your Brain, which is another way that we can hopefully dig towards those answers.
Yeah.
Bell going to take a pretty clean challenge into the Troubadour, taking it out, taking one in return. It's Captain Hook not offering much of a threat. Yeah, the Elsa's going to take it out. Yeah, that's tough for Sky.
we have Genie, Elsa,
Genie, Elsa is going to be the Genie to come down.
and then
Get a
upside down
sail.
card, Hypnotic, I believe. Yep.
Hypnotic, okay. Yeah, I believe they're still going to try and save this Elsa for as long as possible.
Yeah,
Or,
I get it.
like, you
Respect it.
yeah, you could see the shift and then the Elsa just hits into it, but Jose can recognize, again, like we said, it still needs to be like, that's another
Oh.
Captain Hook, man. Oh, man.
Some really unfortunate draws here from Sky in the mid-game.
Sky just put the Pete in the discard by mistake. He's like, yeah, he's gone. This guy is not sticking around.
I think Sky sees the writing on the wall here. Like, well piloted from Jose, though, not to take any credit. Like, some unfortunate draws from Sky, but Jose is like he's piloted this really well.
Yeah, really, really, really well from Jose.
Yeah,
All
the only,
lines.
I mean, the only out is when we said it last game, but it's Doc and Double Daisy, I think, is literally the only thing. But even if that's the case and Jose keeps holding that Elsa back until Sky's next turn, I just feel like Jose wins every single time.
Yeah. What is that, a Finder's Keepers? No, another Hypnotic Strength.
Yeah. Ain't nobody got time for Finders Keepers.
Potentially another... Oh, he could just be playing another Hypnotic just to side. Like, yeah, he's probably, give me more Hades, give me more Elsas.
Yeah.
There's
What,
another.
The Bell?
No, that's another Elsa Spirit of
Another,
Winter.
another Elsa.
I
Yeah, this is probably the game.
Yeah, I don't see a world where Sky can claw back here. Doc Nala Nala. Even then, no, I think this is over. And again, Jose only like now at 4 lore, but you know you can. But there's enough bodies here that we can create a 2-turn clock, and if Sky can't get there, then it's over. There, Jose going up to a 12 lore, 13 lore, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this is game. That's it, and it's over.
GG.
Jose wins the top 8 of the Ink Open, defeating Sky on the play, but winning an on-the-draw game for Game 3. Very, very cool. A huge congratulations to Jose. Commiserations to Sky.
Yeah, absolutely insane game there. And it looked like both times like Sky got so close to winning kind of at that 16, 17 lore threshold, but just couldn't close out the game. I think it really shows the power that Blurple has as it gets later into the game with these Elsas, these Bells, these Hades, all of the removal tools needed to close out the game against this Amber Steel. But yeah, congratulations to Jose. He'll be moving on to the top 4, the quarter-finals.
You love to see it. Yeah, this top 8, we have 5 Blurple decks and 3 Amber Steel. One of them just got eliminated. I'm going to be really interested to go and find out what decks made it through to our top 4. Are we going to have an entirely Blurple top 4?
Interesting to see. Yeah, my apologies, by the way. That's the semi-finals he'll be moving into. But yeah, I hope we still have one Amber Steel alive.
I hope
right?
so.
Yeah, I really hope so. Because that was still like super skill it takes to play this deck. I feel like a lot of people, I'll just play Amber Steel aggro, I'll just quest, I'll just win, right?
Or just turn it sideways.
And, okay, granted, sometimes it feels like that when the Tiana comes down, and it's very frustrating to deal with, but I think Blurple does have the tools to combat this deck, so yeah, I believe we're going to be passing it over to J-Bomb shortly for an interview with either Jose or Sky, so don't go anywhere, guys.
That being said, like I'm gonna make like a take and like chat. You can tell me if this is cringe or based. As much as we would love to have like 4 different decks in top 4. I actually quite like watching mirrors. There's a lot of skill expression there. There's a lot of understanding of your own deck, whether it's on the play, on the draw. So as much as I would love to have like 4 different decks, if we do have to watch for a couple of mirror matches, I think they could be very educational and like maybe teach players whether they are Blurple players or not, and they want to know how to play against these decks. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think we're going over to J-Bomb. We'll see you soon.
One in top 16, right?
Yeah, I beat Batu. He was my only loss.
Oh, gotcha.
In rounds, and then I.
All right,
got
we're
lucky.
here back at the Ink Open where we just watched Jose defeat Sky in the top 8. Now, Jose came off a run where he beat Batu in top 16 into Sky, which is a very strong field. And you said Batu was your only loss in Swiss, and then you were able to come back and beat him in top 16. And then now you took out Sky in top 8. How are you feeling after that big win?
I'm feeling lucky, man. Batu very skilled, and his Blurple was anti-traditional Blurple, which one I'm on. So getting that win was huge.
Mm-hmm.
And then winning game 3 against Sky, another accomplished player.
Yeah.
On the draw, I got super luck today, man. Super lucky.
Yeah, how are you feeling after Sky on game 1 was on the draw? He took that game, and now you're into the position where you have to win 2 in a row, and you're going to have to win that on the draw in game 3. What's kind of the mindset going through just to prep yourself and not like kind of get tilted and go into that kind of zone?
Just got to let the cards speak for themselves, man. The good thing is it's early on, it's easier to make decisions because you're so limited on options.
Right.
So it's really going to be up to the cards.
And so how long have you been playing Blurple? Did you play it before rotation, or did you just switch to it recently?
Just switched to it recently. I've been playing it for maybe 2 weeks.
Gotcha.
Up to this point, it's been Amber Steel since set 2 to 8.
Got it.
I was a huge Amber Steel guy, had it all nice enchanted, but
nice.
Had to switch, unfortunately.
Yeah, and so how are you liking overall Blurple so far?
It is really fun. It is really fun. I'm so used to Whole New World.
Yeah.
So it's a different mindset trying to play for the late game versus just trying to sing and then Whole New World early on.
Yeah, and as a big Sapphire fan myself, and you said you haven't played much Sapphire, how do you like ramping?
It's awesome. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
It is. A lot of these Amber Steel players, they never tried it, but ramping's fun, guys.
100%.
So you said you liked Amber Steel before. How do you like Amber Steel in this new metagame? Like Sky was just playing it to success in this tournament, but is there a world where you'd go back and consider playing that?
That's the second deck I have on me.
Mm-hmm.
But I decided just to go Blurple, just something different because I've played Amber Steel enough.
Yeah.
But I have an interesting version that essentially runs Spaghetti Dinner with Lilo.
Oh, fun.
So it's kind of like flutes all over again. So you can get like 15, 16 lore really fast on the board.
Yeah.
And then by that time, Blurple gets control. But then they have to kill your characters every turn. And yet every turn you're still just questing for one with Spaghetti Dinner, and it just wins that way.
Perfect. Well, let's talk a little bit about you. Where are you from, and what stores do you play at locally?
Oh, man. So Virginia, Northern Virginia, near D.C., suburbs. And then the number one place I play, the Guild. Shout out to all the Guild guys. Great seeing you guys all here this weekend. It is great. We have multiple national level players there. So it's really hardcore, but great guys.
Yeah. And what is your favorite enchanted?
That's a great question.
First one to pop in your head.
Elsa, set 1.
Elsa, set 1. That was my favorite for a long, long time.
Yeah.
But it kind of got dethroned recently with Bambi and Winnie the Pooh. But that Elsa was a beautiful card. I have a great memory that where on day 1, I was teaching my brother like what the cards were. And so he FaceTimed me and he had a trove. And he's like, what kind of cards am I looking for? And I was like, oh, the cards without a border, like the Elsa's the best one. And he goes, is it this? And he holds it up and he pulled it in it. And then he starts laughing. I'm like, why are you laughing? He goes, oh, I got another one. And his trove had 2 enchanted Elsas in it. It was insane.
That's insane.
So I had to then he gave me one just out of the kindness of his heart. So that was why I liked Elsa so much.
Yeah, I have one. And the story behind that is I know Kurt did an online tournament a long time ago.
Yeah.
It was, I think, like $20-25 to get in. First place got the Elsa. I got lucky. I won that tournament, and so I still have that Elsa. I refuse to sell it.
Yeah, a trophy, a nice memento, and a beautiful card.
100%.
All right, so what's your game plan going into the top 4?
Depends. Do you know who I'm going against?
It's either Blurple or Amber Steel because that's all that's left. I don't know who you're going against, though, unfortunately. But one of the two, so probably same game plan you've been used to all day, I'd imagine.
Yeah, right. Blurple, we're just going into late game. And then Amber Steel, we're going into early game.
Yeah. In your actual Blurple list, do you have any spicy tech choices or anything out of the ordinary?
No. it's pretty the usual what you expect, cookie cutter. Thank you to, I think his name is Anthony Irvin.
Yeah.
He top 4 the TFM tournament last week, and I was talking to him about it. I like good, clean lists. I thought his list was the cleanest I've seen. And I think besides like 1 or 2 cards, it's practically the same thing.
Gotcha. And how many second stars and finders keepers are you on?
4 finders keepers, 1 second star.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
so
you need it in the Blurple mirror.
Yeah, you're one of the few that is still on the full finders keepers, and you're seeing obviously great success here. Let's actually do a deep dive into finders keepers and tell me how it's performed this weekend in the Blurple mirror specifically.
Amazing. 100% amazing.
Okay.
Right? You play for the mid game. And then, for example, I'm not a fan of TikTok, but they drop TikTok to me that's non-threatening.
Yeah.
I'll just finders keeper. It's a big guy that quests for 1. I'm not scared of him.
Right.
So to me, it's like it might as well be a pass from them. And so it just helps me fill my hand back up and hopefully take over in the late game.
Yeah. Okay. Well said. Yeah, I know Batsu said you'd played 3 finders keepers on against him in game 3, and you just had too much gas and you could never recover. And so that was like a great example of what finders keepers can do.
I think one of the things that's important, once you use the first finders keeper, you're more likely to draw another one because you're that much deeper into the deck. So just running the first one will literally get you closer and faster to all the others.
Gotcha. And okay, so no TikToks. All right. Okay. Well, are you going to any other big events in the near future?
So I used to play a different game. That game's gone, so now I can focus on Lorcana. So this is my first big event.
Oh, okay.
I've done a lot of set champs. I've done a couple of 1Ks and 3Ks, done solid, but they're always like 30-ish, 40 people. So this is the first huge one. But I'm going to Milwaukee. It's going to be my first DLC. See how I can roll.
I'll see you there, and good luck to you.
All right, my
good
man.
luck to you the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
We'll probably see you here soon, hopefully. Maybe if you can make the finals and the victory, we'll get you back on camera.
Beautiful, my man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the interview, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
We're over here at the Ink Tournament. We have the Infinity Tournament about to start as well, where they're getting ready to go. And we're going to get you back to the casters here shortly and get you to the top 4 of the Ink Open.
All right, who's bringing it in? Who's bringing it in? I'll bring it in.
Oh, no. I was like, I can do it. I was just like, hi.
Oh, there it is. Greetings.
We are back.
There it is. We have returned, and this is day number 2 of the Ink Open, and we have a powerful broadcast team for you guys. It's going to be me and 2 of the wonderful ladies of Disney Lorcana. Ladies, how was your evening? Are you ready for an immaculate day of Disney Lorcana? We'll start with you, Kimberly. How was your night?
I'm so excited. I went to bed. Jet lag.
Yes, it'll get you.
Is getting me, but you know what? I'm ready. I'm wide awake now. I've had my coffee. I'm good to go. I'm ready for some amazing. I'm ready for some amazing Lorcana today.
How about you, Cola? How'd you sleep? How was your slumber?
I stayed up really, really late. I was editing a specific video in a project, and there's no reason why I should have been doing this. But then about 1 a.m., I decided to message Katie and Liam. And Katie and I had a lovely conversation. So Katie was in her Airbnb, just kind of like we were just kind of talking and hanging out. And I'm hopefully gonna get something cool from Katie and Liam today, guys. Guys, help me out. And I had a really nice night. I got like 3 hours of sleep because
Dude, that's pretty awesome. So you guys got to wake up. Take Color's Law's advice. The grind don't stop. We're talking 17 hours in the booth. You get done, you go back, and you put the work in, and that's what it takes.
It's not even work.
It
wasn't even work. I was just doing it because I was like,
a compliment.
No.
Please, okay.
I literally, that meme where you're like laying, where the thing is laying in bed, where you're, and the guy was saying something, and it's like, hey, is this like a thing? And you're like, no, it's fine. And you're like, and you like pick up your phone. Like that was totally me. Like my eyes would fly open. I'd be like, wait, one more thing. Hold on, I have an idea.
I didn't even go to bed. I stayed here. You guys left, and I just kicked it right here.
He just propped in the booth like this.
I just kind of closed my eyes for a brief moment, rehydrated, recalibrated, and came right back to the dojo.
They had good vents here. You just
right up there.
Oh yeah, the vents. Yeah, the vents are quite nice here.
Just like home. Shout out to the RB headquarters. I'm actually Airbnb-ing out my events right now. You'd be surprised how many people
that took me entirely too long.
Did you do
my brain processed that, and then I created an entire story in my head, and I was like, That checks out.
In a moment.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do like a house swap, but it's like event swap.
Yeah.
It's a very lucrative industry. The
I like
vent
that.
market.
Oh,
Check it out.
I
It's
like
gonna be the
that.
next
Check it
thing
out.
coming up next. But seriously, we got to get back on task. We are already off. It's going to be a mess, by the way.
I was like,
So
Greg
hopefully-
is just turning over right now. He's like, why are my ears like I hate? Ugh, I'm so stressed.
But we have another high-profile match. We're going to have an Illuminator. Well, the Illuminator that you just saw on stream, he's going to be back at it again because we want to showcase this top 4 deck that is kind of spicy. It's Amber and Steel, but there are some cards in this deck that you may not see being played in a meta. And this could be a meta buster. Ladies, you guys saw this deck. What do you think about it?
I love it. The inclusion of locations, particularly, we're not seeing a whole lot. We've seen a whole lot of library before. Rapunzel's Tower. I like it.
I have thoughts and feelings, and they're all positive and sparkly.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, it's crazy to me because, like, again, I think one of the things I've always said is like I love locations as a thing, like as a concept of a location, and especially like you're saying, like library, everything, like this is so powerful. And then like this location can be obscenely powerful, but at the same time, but like in an Amethyst meta, when people are running things like Hypnotic Strength and stuff, I'm always like, what are you doing? But like at the same time, we're cooking.
Yeah.
We're cooking, and we're in top 4.
I want to see some of the tech pop off. We got a bolt.
I know.
Bolt down but not out.
Down
It's
but not
in.
out. Does anybody know what that card does?
You're going to find
You're
out.
going to
here soon.
find out.
Stay tuned. And
He's
keep it locked.
down,
But he's
but then he
not
gets
out.
back up.
Because he isn't. That's so
But he's not out. It is so crazy because he's in the deck and he's uninkable. It's fine.
Yeah. He's made it to
a
top
vibe.
4.
He's
He's a
made it into top
vibe.
4.
Yeah.
And this
Yes.
this deck does seem like it can get super aggressive very quickly. He does have those bodyguards, but how is this going to face off against this Sapphire Amethyst?
There are so many
strategy?
unlinkables in this. I'm
There-
so
there's
sorry.
that's why
I
there's
was
a
like,
lot.
I'm so
There's a lot of
sorry.
but you don't have to ink that high in this aggressive
No.
deck,
No.
and because you could be winning the game as soon as turn 4 or 5. Sometimes you don't need maybe 3 or 4 inks to do
Absolutely.
it.
I just saw
Got
this
those
card.
Pete's. Stop those into the
that's
unknown.
cooking.
This
This is cooking.
yes, this is cooking. I'm
This is
so.
This deck might be a
Oh,
meta
yeah,
buster,
okay.
so I'm excited to see it. That's why we wanted to do a back-to-back on Jose. Again, taking nothing away from Jose. You saw how he was
We
able
want to run him
to,
through the gauntlet. You're winning this. You're on stream until the end, my man.
you win.
Let's
That's-
do
that's
this.
a- that's a
Let's do
showcase.
this.
He's
Yeah.
in it
He's
to
going to
win
get
it.
it done. Maybe Jose is the next great Sapphire Amethyst player because his deck is quite teched for this matchup. As you saw, that was an incredible matchup that he just played against Sky, who's one of the better players in the game right now. And he was able to outlast him in that matchup.
And he has 1 second star.
Yeah.
He has one. I have all day yesterday, people. All day. I was like, I don't know if 3. I don't know. 3 is not the play.
I like
2
the
is
one.
crazy, but the 1.
The last thing,
All right.
like a lot of people are
I'm
running
here
2
for
or
it.
3. The last thing you want in your opening hand after you've mulliganed is 3 second star to the right. Just sitting
I mean,
there.
even 2 is really
Yeah.
weird. Like, I'd rather have 2 docks in my hand, and I thought I would never say that. So
Yep.
definitely, like the 1 second star. All right, Jose.
Yeah,
All
because
right.
at least with the
All
dock,
right.
at a minimum, you could just exert 2 ink
I'm
and
here.
play the dock as a 1/3.
Yeah,
which
he's just
is
on
pretty
the board,
bad.
but
But
a
a second star
1/3
on the right, you literally cannot play the card. In
You're
certain
like
situations
the
in
art.
tough
The,
deck.
the fact that the art is incredible because you're gonna be staring at both of them in your hand the whole time.
yeah.
At
So-
least you're entertained.
Yeah, shout out to Dick Burns. He had that happen to him and actually got
Oh.
annihilated there on stream because I think he had 3 in his hand. At
And
one
did you see
point.
him
Yeah.
anger Tipo at the next game?
Immediately.
He didn't have to show us, but he did. He let us know
did.
that
He did.
other
That-
second star in
Yeah.
his opening hand went into the inkwell, and I think that was as shout out.
It was
Like, I mean, just
But it's about to get underway. So we are going into the top 4 of the 10K, and also simultaneously the Infinity event is about to launch and is about to go underway as well. So there's going to be we're going to do the remainder of the top 8. We're going to crown our victor, do some interviews, and we're going to jump right into the Infinity event. Oh my goodness!
and we're going to talk about
We're going
this.
to talk about this.
and where you put it on the
All right,
tier list.
Let's talk
Yeah.
about it. Let's talk about it. Let's
Yeah.
talk about it. Let's
What
talk
is
about
this
it.
art,
Okay,
everybody? This
listen,
is the Bell
listen, okay.
Accomplished Mystic Enchanted. And
Okay.
the other day, my good friend here
Okay.
sat with our own Garrick
Okay.
and put this in a tier list.
Okay.
Where, chat, do you think that this Enchanted sits
I'm
on
gonna
a
tell
tier
you,
list?
We're going to have this conversation right now.
S
Do you see this?
plus.
Do you see this shine? Not only
It's S plus.
Not
Let me
only
see.
is
Let me
it
see it in person.
absolutely
Can
stunning.
you unsleeve it for me one time?
I'm not
Let me-
going to unsleeve it.
Unsleeve
You're
it. No,
mad.
no.
Not unsleeve it, but uncase it. Just
Okay, there's 17 sleeves on
Okay.
it, so you can have
Oh, that's okay.
Let me just
two
get
of them. I'll
okay,
bring
let me
it
get
down to the bottom.
Okay. This is what I will
She's
say.
stunning.
The card is gorgeous. Okay, it is
Yes.
absolutely
It's S
breathtaking.
plus tier.
It is remarkable. Just let me cook for a moment and let me defend myself before you send the hounds
don't think
after
so.
me. Okay?
I don't think so.
This card is phenomenal. It is one of the best cards Disney Lorcana has ever produced, without a shadow of a doubt. Okay? The only reason I say this card is not S plus, in order to be S plus, your card needs to be perfect.
You put this card next to Chernobog at one point on the list.
The card, I know I didn't. It never went that low. I wanted Chernobog on the D tier. The only reason Chernobog made it that high is because it was Garrick's favorite art. I was going to put Chernobog off the list in D tier, okay? I can't stand Chernobog. Garrick was hard selling and used all of his
I was
vetoes.
like, there's no reason that
Okay.
Bell and Chernobog are sitting on the same line right now.
That's insane. Okay, I agree with that. The only reason that this card is not S+, because if you want to be S+, you need to be perfect. We're talking
she's
flawless.
perfect.
She's
this
perfect.
card is
She's
not perfect. Okay,
She's
there are some
perfect.
flaws that this card has. One, look at the facial expression on this card.
She's beautiful, and that is Belle. She's
Look at the-
accomplished and
look-
determined.
Yeah.
And another reason, you look at the base form of Belle. Okay, the normal Belle.
It's beautiful.
It's better than this one.
It's not
It's-
better.
You're crazy.
Between the gold and the foiling and
she
the
looks like she is
perspective of like
hypnotized.
you
She
can
looks like
feel
she's
the-
under
she's
a malaise.
focused. She is focused.
No, she's not the original.
She's getting her
Here, let me
magic
get this
spell
back
ready.
before
She's
I-
getting
before I-
ready.
I know. Before
She's
you
moving,
bend it because
she's
you're
moving
so
that
wrong.
damage.
How wrong
I'm
you
right,
are.
okay? I'm
You're
right
not.
on
Do you
this.
not see the swish? You can feel the swish.
If you
I
take,
know. It's
and
the
also-
movement through
and
it.
all the Belle, you can't improve on perfection. Belle the Accomplished Mystic, the original art, is so much better. That is one of the best artworks that Disney Lorcana has ever done.
But I don't think
'Cause
if you're
it's
evaluating artwork, you can sit there and compare it to something else. It's supposed to be subjective, first of all,
No,
and
you
you're
can't-
wrong.
you
And
can't- no.
Chat,
your
I know what you
subjective
think.
opinion is wrong.
Belle
Jack, give me
the
this.
Illumineers
Give me
out
this.
there.
Give me this.
Illumineers out there.
Let's see, what does the chat say?
Illumineers out there.
What,
It is-
everybody's
it is
agreeing.
beautiful.
I'm right.
Oh, no.
The
Oh,
old
no.
the old art is better because you look.
Well, the old, no,
because
no,
it's
no, no,
centered.
no,
It's
not. You
her
can't use that.
facial expression.
The old art is very, very good, but this is still S tier art. I'm not
it is.
saying.
We put it in S tier. It's just
S
not S
plus.
plus.
Oh, I
It's
said
not
S
S
plus.
plus.
Oh, no.
It's
Oh,
S tier
no.
art. Exactly,
Oh, no.
color.
Her
I'm
facial,
right.
Her facial expression is
Chad.
just, she's just focused. She's working on that
That's
magic
what I'm
spell.
saying. If you took the same
She's S plus.
energy,
That's all. That's all.
if you
That's
took-
all I wanted.
hold
That's
on.
all I wanted. Oh,
If you
God.
took the same
Where is that
energy,
tier
Pretty.
list?
pull it up.
Chat, go to
Pull up
his
the-
Twitter
pull
and
up the
see what
tier
he's
list.
and
Pull up
see
the tier
list.
pull up
It's
the
S.
tier
It's an
list
S
and
tier.
see what he said. What else he put on the plus tier.
I'm telling you, everything that's on S plus is a banger, and
You're
I will
gonna call
stand
the
on it.
police when you
This
see it.
deserves to be
I
up
will-
there with the tops of the tops. She's stunning.
I will stand on that any day of the week. I'm talking. It's centered. It's perfect.
Where is
She's
this
looking
monstrosity?
very aggressive.
Oh, here we go.
She's focused.
You find out. Find out.
Look, come on now. Talk to him. Talk
I mean,
to him.
okay. Oh, I don't know. So we have Mufasa's number
Perfect.
1. Ariel is number 2.
Perfect.
Beast, new Beast is number
Perfect.
3. Mother Gothel is number 4.
Perfect.
Eye to Eye is number 5.
We're crushing right now, Color.
Tinkerbell is number 6.
You're making my case for me.
Captain Hook is number
You're
7.
making my
and
case.
Ursula Deceiver is number.
How is this not a perfect list? What are we
Because
saying?
Belle deserves to be up there
Belle,
too.
Belle deserves to be up
Belle's
there.
expression is off. The centering is off.
She's
She's like 3/4 to the side. Get her in the
No.
middle
Why
of
do
the
you have to
thing.
center it? And
Yeah,
no,
she needs
because
to
her
be-
cape was like.
We need her. We
needed room for the swoosh and this.
because-
By the way,
and
we have to have
was-
the ink signal.
Okay,
on it.
okay.
Yeah.
We're completely derailed, by the way. But I'm saying, and Garrick's here. Garrick
where
agrees
is she?
with me.
Where did you put her
No,
on the
Garrick,
list?
Garrick likes her. She's
She's
there.
S tier. She's right there at the top of S tier.
She deserves to be.
Oh, he also put Dumbo on S tier, by the way.
Yeah, no.
Dumbo is
No.
Dumbo's one
Robin
note.
Hood, Sharpshooter
Dumbo is not.
is above
Dumbo's
Dumbo.
not an
What?
S plus star. It's just not. It's just not. We have to be real. Okay, we're talking. in
Oh yeah, he
order-
also said that Cusco is Enchanted was better than Tamatoa.
It's
That's mine. Yeah.
It's colors.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. I stand on this, man. That thing is perfect. That list is perfect. Okay. If you guys go see that list, you disagree with me. Let me
Go
know
to
why.
JDC's
And
Twitter.
Go to the
And
Twitter.
listen, you can't just come in and be subjective and say, "Oh, I like this, I like that." Somebody made a tier list and they had Cinderella Ballroom Sensation as a top tier card. I'm like, dude, you've lost your mind. The card is one note. It's not finished. It's a sketch. The card's beautiful,
It's
but it's not
beautiful.
as
It's
plus because you're taking your emotions and you're putting your emotions into it. And you're not using fact, logic, and reason. Okay.
Who's
Art
what's first?
is
Chat?
subjective.
No,
Why do
it's
we have
not.
to put
Okay, this is a
fact, logic,
science.
and reason
Come on, man.
into it?
Figure it out. Okay. Anyway, back to the
Anyway,
action.
S tier cards.
It is an S tier card.
That's
It's not an
not
S plus
fine.
tier. It's not
S tier.
perfect.
S tier enchanted.
It's not
It
S
should
plus.
be. Is it? Who she is at the top of the S tier
I would-
list.
It's at the
I
top of the S tier.
yeah, I
She
would-
is,
I
or-
would.
and that would, and you have to have a barrier to go from S to S plus. And in order to get to that S plus level, you had to say this art is better than Belle. Do you think Dumbo is better than Belle? You've lost your mind. Do you think anything that is below Belle is better than Belle? No, because Arthur,
Oh, that scar is so good.
the scar is good, but it's not better than Belle.
Oh, you think Arthur? Yeah.
You think
dang, the Arthur. Gosh, the Arthur is
Pooh
good.
Honey
Arthur's
Wizard,
S
I
plus.
get that. Pooh Honey
Arthur's
Wizard
a
is
little bit
good.
better than Belle.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It makes sense. That's why we did it the way we did.
I think
Because
it's better than
everything,
Naveen.
everything can't be S plus. There's have to be some things that are not perfect, and you have to be very critical. Like Belle's facial expression is a non-starter for me. She looks way too malaise. She
She's just
doesn't look.
focused.
She's not focused.
She's
focused.
working that magic spell.
not
She's working
focused.
that
Pull it
damage.
out again.
It's perfect.
She
It's perfect.
Star is S+. So we do have our top
Give me my
two lists. No, I need to. The chat was asking me questions, and since I'm the only reasonable one here, because I know where
No.
Belle goes on the list, I was going to help out your chat.
No.
We
Okay.
do have deck lists. We're waiting for the full. They should be shared.
Soon. It's going to happen.
today,
And I know a lot of
we
people
hope.
have been reaching out in the comment section trying to get the meta report. We are diligently working on it. It's just a lot of moving parts. There has been some technical issues and things of that sort. There's some people who were supposed to do it. They weren't able to do it for a variety of different things. But we are working on it right now. We'll get that stuff out. Just make sure you're following Ink on Twitch or on Twitter and just stay abreast of the updates. And they will for sure be out tomorrow, 100%, all the deck lists, because there were some very, very spicy things here. And with PPG coming up next week, I know a lot of this
so
stuff will
excited.
begin to shape the meta. The events that are happening here and also at CCS this weekend will significantly determine what we see next weekend. So, Color, based on that information, you're going to be there. I'm going to be there. Are you doing anything cool next weekend?
I'm taking a well-deserved weekend.
Yeah.
No.
She was in Malamo like last
I was in
weekend,
Sweden
and now
last
she's
week, and now I'm passing here. Do
No
you know
breaks.
what, guys? I'm gonna play some Lorcana next week,
and then she's gonna take a break, and then she's going to her own CCQ
and then
after that.
I'll be at our CCQ in Cardiff.
You guys need these breaks, okay?
Guys,
We're
I'm
not taking no
not gonna.
breaks.
I'm gonna play some Lorcana next weekend, and let you guys cast the Lorcana. I'm gonna get ready for Cardiff.
Yeah,
Ain't no
there you
breaks.
go.
Okay, I'm kidding, by the way.
I'll play
But-
instead of
So based
guessing.
on that, we see what happened in this tournament, in this metagame that we've had this weekend. And I'm sure CCS is very reflective of what we have here. What do you guys think? We'll start with you, Coach, since we're going to be at PPG next week. Do you think there are going to be any changes, any openings that you think can be exploited of what we're going to potentially see based on this? Or do you think it's going to be a rinse and repeat? Same thing, more Blurple, more Amber Steel, and Ruby just get wrecked.
I'm kind of so I do have some thoughts. And
Okay.
they're
Let
thoughts.
them fly. This is
Well,
your
and so
time.
this was what I was thinking is like I think we were talking earlier, and it was like, okay, well, which ones do we want to see on stream? Do we want to watch a Blurple Mirror? Do we want to watch a Blurple Mirror, or do we want to watch Amber Steel versus Blurple? And we were like, well, let's give Jose a break on stream and like maybe watch a Blurple Mirror. And then Baker brought up a good point. Then that means you're going to watch 3 Blurple Mirrors in a row. And I was like, let's get Rapunzel's Tower on there because let's look at some spicy things. Because at the same time, as much as I love the metagame and I love where this is going, I don't want to watch mirrors for the rest
Right.
of my life. So hopefully we've got 7 days to do something spicy to where PPG doesn't end in Blurple Mirrors. And if it does end in another 3 weeks, 3 weeks of Blurple Mirrors, Genie ban, Elsa ban something,
Genie-
ban an
Genie
amethyst,
Elsa?
ban amethyst. I
And-
want
and-
to see something else on stream.
For
So
sure.
if PPG is a repeat of this, I'm gonna call.
It might be time to make
Ravensburg,
some
and I'm just kidding.
moves.
They don't
Yeah.
talk to me, but it's fine. So I don't know. I just feel like I want something different. I want
For sure.
something
That's fair.
different by
That's
next
fair.
week.
What about you, Kim? What do you think?
I hope to see, and like we saw a really good Ruby Amethyst yesterday. He
Yeah.
made it into top 16. He
For
made
sure.
it up there. I hope people are looking at that list, say, what can I do? They're going to look at these lists. What can I do to beat Blurple? Blurple is
Yeah.
everywhere. We've seen a lot of Sapphire, Amethyst, a lot of Amethyst Steel. Not a whole bunch of Amber Steel in the top 8. We got, I think, 5 Blurples. Definitely love to see more Ruby Amethyst. That
For sure.
moving damage can definitely outpower all of the aggro Blurple evasives.
But it has a hard Blurple matchup, so
yeah,
that's
it's a tough matchup. You've
yeah.
got to really do the maths if you're trying to play these
And
these
there
cards.
was a very interesting statistic that was brought to my attention during our last episode of This Is Not a Podcast. Garrett brought this to me, and he was saying, like, during the time of the Sapphire winter that we had, the Sapphire spring or whatever
Yeah,
it was.
our Sapphire Overlords, yes.
When we had
Yeah.
the entire run was just Sapphire this, Sapphire that, Sapphire this, Sapphire that, before the Hiram Flowersham ban, that there was a percentage, I think it was around like 80% or 85% of the top cuts were all Sapphire decks.
Yeah.
Now, with the events that we've had between the events that took place last week and the events that took place this week,
They're
and all throughout-
99.7%.
they're higher than
Yeah.
it was for Amethyst and it was for Sapphire. So is there a time or is there any kind of inclination for the headquarters to come in and say, hey, this is too much, we're neutralizing so much of the card pool, to come in and make some type of significant change, make a ban or make some type of thing? I don't think we're there yet because the format is so new, core construction
Right.
is so new, and people are just sticking
Again.
to what they know. But I do feel that there are some opportunities that players can kind of use to create a way to break this meta. I don't know what that is. If it's Under the Sea, I think that's a very strong card.
So
if
I
it's
think
the
that's
dogs or
another-
something like that.
And I think that's the other problem, right? Is like the other deck that's doing really, really well is Emerald Sapphire.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
that's kind of like another thing is like Sapphire's in there again, and we're definitely just we're seeing a lot of it, and Ruby is just not a color unless you are in a very, very specific to build a Ruby deck, you've had to do something so new and unique that maybe we just haven't learned to get there yet, and we need to just figure that out, and everybody needs to like start developing those like pathways and new things, kind of pulling ourselves out of that like old habits and being like, this is how my brain should work now, and this is how Ruby works, or it's too hard and you help us.
Absolutely.
Help us. Too much purple rain, amethyst rain, you know what I mean? And that's my official analysis. Sorry.
Absolutely. I think we've lost a lot of our singing board wipes. I think Under the Sea, definitely against these evasives, 2-strength characters, it's really strong. We haven't seen, like, we're still early days in our fabled meta post-rotation. I think people are going to look at these decks, say, oh, what could I build? Definitely something Emerald, because we have that Under the Sea. We still have a lot of strong characters there. Definitely, because Sapphire still has a bit of removal. We still have Hades. We still have Into the Unknown. It's still there. People are still cooking. I'm excited to see what the meta is going to evolve to. People going into next week playing at different stronger tournaments, definitely going to look at these lists, say, what could I do to beat this deck? Or maybe, what can I do to improve this deck? Are we going to see more spice like Rapunzel's Tower?
That could be it. But honestly, and Color brings up a great point, though. It does take a lot to get to these events. Let's not take that as a slight, with travel costs and hotel costs and the anxiety that comes in. So a lot of times these players, especially some of these meta trend setting type players who have the skills to test and come up with the new latest, greatest strategy that people can then adopt from, they're like, hey, I don't want to really put myself at a risk. I'd rather take the chance to try that also, but just taking that chance and trying something that may not work, I think might not be the appropriate thing to do. So I'd like to see a bit more experimentation and people trying things, but I won't hold my breath. I would be very shocked and surprised if something super cool pops up next weekend. I would love it to happen. Yeah. But someone's gonna have to take a serious risk on themselves and bet on themselves and hope it pays off.
I think it's still early days. People are still cooking. Amethyst definitely, clearly, super strong.
It's kind of strong.
There's a lot of evasives. It's got a lot of good cards. I think people are still looking. People are still cooking. I'm excited to see what decks come out next week.
Yeah, I am definitely excited, and that is our future, which we don't have a vision of that. So we're gonna move on to today, and today is Blurple Mirrors, but not right now. Not now. We're Amber Steel versus
We've
Blurple.
got Amber Steel
and
versus
whoever wins this. Potentially Amber Steel. Come on, you got this. We'll get this beautiful signed copy of the Mickey Mouse from this set.
That's pretty nice.
That's
really nice.
And I want to talk about this for a second. I mean, this is gorgeous. I did not stand in line at Disney World to meet this artist. Everyone said that they were incredible, that it was just one of the best experiences. They're a nice person, and like having this, they basically, like, if you stood in line and get this, they gave you this print, and then he signed it and had it hung out with you, and it was lovely. I did not meet him because that line was 3 hours long. So the champion, the real champion, is the one that stood in line to make sure that our winner today gets this.
Was that at D23?
That was it was just Disney
week?
Springs.
Disney Springs, just hanging out.
Springs.
Wow.
Yeah, I was hanging out.
Okay, I didn't even know that was a thing. I was at
Yeah.
Disneyland. I'm sorry, I was on the West Coast doing the collection quest, so I wasn't able to.
Yeah, how was
to be a
that?
part
Was
of
that good? I don't care.
It was-
Anyway, moving on.
I don't care. It's crazy. It was actually a really good time.
East Coast got cooked. No, I'm just kidding. No,
think
it was like
I really
it was
do feel-
amazing.
I do
And
feel
it was
will come
amazing. No, and I think there was a few people too that were talking when we were in Disneyland, because of course they're like, here's your bell, and you're like, it's the wrong bell. No, I'm just kidding. No, and a lot of people were like, oh, I think they're trying it out. Like they wanted it to be in Disneyland and everything because they had the space for it, and now they're trying to make sure that if it were possibly to come to Disney World, that it would also be at the level and scale that it was at Disneyland at Disney Park.
Bring it to Paris too, guys.
Yeah,
for sure.
Us Europeans wanted that too. We want to experience that.
and
It was great. It looked amazing. Was it amazing
It was
as it looks?
amazing.
Because
It was really
it
good.
looks like an awesome experience. You were like fully immersed in the
And that's the crazy part.
lumineers.
It was like, we thought like, oh, they're gonna stuff you guys in a room and make you trade cards. Why can't we do that here in Florida? And that is not at all what it was. It was this amazing. There was a show. There was light. They literally built an ink caster staff.
They had it, and it
was amazing.
It really got into my head because I'm so used to Lorcana and Disney, the parks being separate. They kind of figured out a beautiful way to merge them together, and it was such a good experience. Like I said, the guy, they were acting. They had he was putting it to the screen, and they were bringing the cards in. He had this whole story. It was so nice.
And
the music.
I love Disney World so much. So like little experiences, I will cry because it's fine. And that is like one of the things, like I've never thought that there was going to be like something Lorcana, like Disney Lorcana, that I would go to that would like have that Disney magic to the foot. Like, this is our TCG, this is our card game, and there's magic in it because the art is beautiful and everything, but like an experience that you can go to that is so Disney magical that like I saw like the ink, like I was like if I was there I would have literally been bawling. And that's insane that they finally like that those experiences are starting to take shape. And you're really starting to get that reflection of it. And we see our players sitting down, but I definitely just wanted to talk about my jealousy for not being on the West Coast.
Me too, to be fair.
But so you guys are not at home. You guys are not missing any action.
No,
the players are there. We're just working
out
a couple of tech issues. Thank you guys for being here and being a part of it. We've been these things are going to have some tech issues here or there. But when you look back at these VODs 10, 15 years from now, in year number 2 of Disney Lorcana, be like, man, these tournaments used to be out the mud, super out of pocket. Man, I can't believe they were getting them off the ground like that. Now we got drones and hovercrafts and AI doing commentary. It's going to be it's going to be a completely different world. So just cherish these moments as we grow this thing together.
Building blocks of the well, I think I was somebody was telling me that the Pokemon Worlds or whatever, they had a projector that when somebody would play a card, it would project the card onto the ground.
No way.
So like onto the stage, so like underneath the players, and I'm like, what in the world?
That's next level. That's what we're going to end up.
Cyberpunk situation is that? That's crazy.
Yeah, we're working up to that.
So we are brand new. We're a new BB game, and we are doing stuff and things, and it's in the park.
We're gonna get there, and it's gonna be a vibe. But I believe the players are ready. I believe Garrick, if Garrick's gonna get this thing over to the game, let's play.
Yeah.
As Garrick just walks away. That's crazy.
We are gonna bring you.
If we can get some
Garrick can't hear us.
If we can get some production over here, Garrick, we can get the game on the screen, man. If we can, we're ready.
We did.
There it is. We locked in there.
Go.
Figure it out, bud.
That's not Garrick's job.
Top 4 here at the Ink Open. The last Amber Steel left in top 4.
I don't know why we were doing it vertical. Nobody said it.
As we do have those back-to-back with those beautiful Giovanni sleeves, which is kind of fitting and ironic because Blurple being quote-unquote the new villain of the format now, the new big bad, supplanting Ruby Sapphire as that super overbearing, very powerful strategy that everyone played. So Giovanni sleeves there on that strategy. Don't hate that at all, as we got Dave trying to bring the spice and upset Jose and take that number 1 seed.
Let's see
Absolutely.
what's going on. Oh, that
second
star right in the hand.
In the opening hand.
Now, I mean, we have one. Do we keep it? Do we brick? Do we send all 7? Do we have turn 2 ramp? So I think we're sending it. It's the only one in the deck, and we need to get that out of here. We can't have you rotten in the hand.
Absolutely. We'll get the opportunity to shuffle that deck, though, and you'll be able to potentially get it back if you need it. I believe this was a player. It may not have been Jose. I can't remember yesterday, but there was an Illuminator who had the second start, 1 copy, second start to the right. They top it against Jack Shadows with the exact amount of characters to sing it.
Absolutely.
Woo, that was huge. Yep. Very powerful play. And that was right after a bend of my wheel.
And it was right after the bend of my wheel. And he was sitting there. We were talking after the game, and he was like, I was looking and seeing if I should have taken out. I think it was the Tipo.
The Tipo.
And he was like, I was just sitting there staring at it. And he was like, I was thinking about my outs. And he's like, and I just blanked on a top deck second star, and he was like, the game would have completely went differently. I could have taken the Tipo and just saved myself from that after.
And been on your way. And that's what this game comes down to. Every decision is critical, and they do all matter. So I believe Jose is going to be on the play as he is the higher seed.
See it.
Absolutely. Yeah. And we see a lot of players cutting a lot of these finders keepers and replacing them with second star to the right. Jose here playing
4.
Still 4 finders keepers and just the 1 second star to the right. Definitely, if you top deck it at the right moment and you have enough characters on board to sing that song, draw 5 cards.
Yeah, he's also playing 4 Entity Unknown as well. So I guess that's a great tech right now, since Emerald basically just doesn't exist. Ruby just doesn't exist. You don't have to worry about anything to engage with your hand right now. So especially with those songs, and Entity Unknown is quite strong. I think it's stronger now than it's ever been. So I love the deck, and if you guys want to, as soon as these decks are released, and you are going to PPG or you are playing in Cardiff coming up here soon, that could be a deck that you can take.
If you just want to build a fun deck, test out some Blurple, you can do this too.
Don't do that. Don't test out Blurple.
Test out
we
Blurple.
are done.
You can make it better.
Don't you Ruby Sapphire of the past us. If you want to test out Blurple. These people are testing Blurple. I don't know, Powerline. Test Powerline.
I'm Test Powerline.
Be like JDZ. Test Powerline. You want to sing songs.
Test Powerline.
Don't be the elephant in the room.
Yeah,
Yeah, Madam Mims and your Dumbos. We don't
There's
need
too
that.
many elephants in the
Too
room.
many elephants here.
Let's see if we can hit
And we
the
gotta
turn
turn
2
one.
ramp. And we
yes.
didn't slam that ink super fast. We have that Aurora set up.
I
Very
see the
aggressive
sail.
card.
We're sailing.
He's got the sail.
He's got the
back
sail
on the
book.
board.
He's
What are
thinking
we
sail or
inking?
TPO is probably what he's pondering here, because I think there's a TPO there as well. Am I mistaken? Maybe he goes for the TPO instead, but the sail is going to be shifted to the forefront of the hand. No, there's no TPO there. You surely put that down.
We're going to sail, but we're trying to figure out what we want later. Do we want to keep Iago later, or is that Elsa going to be our best bet? And again, since we're playing steel, I personally, well, yeah, you draw a card and see what you get, but I would rather ink the Iago because there's like the steel stuff. I just get my Iago, fire the cannons, and then he poofs into oblivion. So that would be my bet, because I think the elephant's a little bit better against steel than Iago.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. But you
was
do,
incorrect.
But you got. I think he's looking at that list and he's looking down. I believe there are some number of fire to cannons in his deck. No, that was in the last deck that I saw. I think.
Nope.
Yeah, there is some fire to
there are
cannons.
fire to
So I think
cannons.
elephant. Get that Basil fired and you just lose the game immediately with that elephant in your hand. So I don't hate it. Even though Iago can be fired, at least you can play the Iago without bouncing the Basil back to your hand. But I that's probably what Jose is thinking here. If he does have that fire, you just can't recover.
Yeah, that bad. Yes, and then the elephant is just, maybe a special tool that we use later in the game. But again, having it come down a little bit earlier and making sure that your Basil is still around. Now, we do have the Aurora, and the Aurora has survived. So we are probably going to put... Why is Aurora in this deck?
Aurora holding the fort.
Aurora Tiana is
when
very
she quests,
strong.
you can
can't
pay
do
Is there
her.
it.
You
Tiana
can-
in this deck?
Yeah, we've got 4 Tianas.
It's all the way at the
That's all
bottom,
the way at the bottom.
everyone. My mistake. I was
Yeah.
like, I don't see a Tiana. You really got to put these in alphabetical order.
Absolutely. Aurora holding the court. When she quests, you can pay less for your princess characters. Definitely helping this Adversarial deck get those princess characters out on the board a lot quicker.
I know, but I would have to agree with Color. I mean, Nala not being a
About
princess
it
is
being
kind
in
of unfair.
alphabetical order.
But I just
Nala
don't
should
think
be a
there's
princess.
enough. I don't think just having the 4 Aurora 4 Tiana, that's almost like the Diablo shift line. If you're going to quest, let's see if we get to it here.
It's going to happen.
Absolutely.
It's
We're
going to
gonna do
happen every single time like you
shift.
drew it up. There it is.
Oh, Tiana, look. Oh, there's the bolt. Down, but not out.
Dude.
But he is down into the inkwell, so he's out of here. But hey,
What do you think about that card, though, realistically?
he's got 17 pips on him. I've seen it. 17 lore.
This thing can pop off, man.
can be-
Quest
he's
for
so
4
strong.
is insane. If
Insane.
he
It
can-
is. It is 4. 4 is
Especially
such
in this
a
matchup in particular.
Yeah, and unfortunately with the Basil, because it does come in exerted, and so even the Basil coming in and supporting anything else at this point is kind of difficult. But yeah, we do see that the Basil does go ahead and trade for the Aurora that now has our turn to Tiana just hanging out.
Yeah. So maybe if you get to that Penny, I believe. Is he playing Penny as well? I'm not
He is
sure.
playing
There's
Penny, so
okay.
we get
So if
some
you do have that
resist
Penny,
resist
you
going in there.
can go for a Penny and a 1 cost, exert this Tiana, and maybe you can coerce your opponent into a challenge, but you play right into
Into the unknown.
Into the unknown would kind of blow your wing. You saw your opponent ink one, and that
Yes.
would just be a devastating turn. So Dave has a lot to think about. I love these micro decisions, and I think that's what makes our game incredibly special. We got double Tiana duty in the building. Get both of those things, and we on
Oh yeah, we inked the Penny to go for the double Tiana, which is brutal. And then we're gonna sing that on that, so it doesn't matter. Iago's gone.
Yeah, and that's notably, for those that are
Yeah.
watching at home, that is an illusion character. You might ask yourself why Iago's getting banished there. He does have 6 willpower. However, being an illusion, just being targeted by a strength. You could have sang it with no character and he still would get banished there.
It's going to be a bell, no trigger. Unfortunately, that Iago is gone into the banishment.
There's nothing
There's
to
no
heal.
damage there to move over. Unfortunately, just going to be a bell, no trigger for Jose and pass.
Yeah, we don't really love that. And I love this because typically in the Amber Steel matchup, you want to go 1 drop, 2 drop, Tiana, and then, or, cheating it out is incredible. But Tiana's a really good singer because now you've built your board and now you can actually go ahead and you have the 3 strength for the strength of the Raising Fire. Because of the Iago, you just had to have one thing on the board. He just had to perceive the Iago, and it vanished its way into the discard.
There you go. He's
So-
out of there now. So now you have a double Tiana situation up and ready. If they can both get exerted, you're going to have to pay. How does that? You have to pay 3, and you can
pay
still
3
get
and
negative
3.
3. You have to pay
Yeah,
6
actually 6.
You
to
have to pay
challenge
6.
at your normal rate, or you get
Correct.
-6, which is insane. That is a very
Those
impervious
abilities
block.
stack, people.
Yeah. Unless he's able to sing and into the unknown, send it 1 Tiana into the inkwell. But here's
Now,
what
look
we
at
Tower
this.
coming out. He's
And-
a bit. Those Tianas are about to get a lot
We
more
inked up- oh.
willpower right there.
So now here's one of the things that I'm kind of sitting here, because if he does have an Elsa in hand, which I'm pretty sure he does have the Elsa in hand, then he can Elsa get the one, and then Into the Unknown. So Into the Unknown, I'm not sure. Maybe he didn't have any other thing to get the value off of the lady, because the Rapunzel's Tower here against Into the Unknown doesn't really help. But now that Tiana is approximately a 132,
but they can kind of pseudo protect each other, and if you do Into the Unknown 1, you still can't pay and clear the other one. So I think this is a pretty solid position coming in from Dave, but your lore is still only sitting at 5. You don't have a ton of heavy quest characters up, and you did have to kind of waste a lot of your tempo setting this entire board up. But if it can sustain itself, you're going to be on your way, putting 4 damage onto that Rapunzel's Tower.
Now I'm wondering if maybe the tower came down as a bit of a distraction, because now instead of Belle having to pay or do or this or that, now you're just having to chunk into the tower, because we did see him ink a lady, which unfortunately to me makes it feel like you didn't have the one or true drop to get the value off of the lady. So maybe our hand is a little bit less than what we want it to be, so we're trying to buy ourselves some time. So the location comes down to stall it out a little bit, so maybe we can draw into our docks and draw into something a little bit more, so we can flood the board as Amber Steel so loves to do.
Absolutely. Well, these players wanting to build up a big enough board to be able to hold out and then quest at just the right moment, with trying to not make Jose rush into those characters too quickly. These Tiana's definitely helping with that, putting up a fight. Jose is going to want to damage or send those characters into the inkwell before he's able to challenge. So he doesn't have to pay the 6 inks to be able to keep the strength on his characters before they challenge him.
And we are getting to that very sticky point. I believe this is why Dave, is he frozen? Are we frozen? No,
he's
in that tank. He's like the Predator would have never seen him. He just froze. He's got nothing.
No, but I think it's a lot to think about, because going into this turn, this 7 ink turn against this Sapphire Amethyst strategy, this Blurple strategy, it is a terror sometimes, because Hades is coming for sure. They always have. As we bring out your favorite card color, down but not out.
Down but not out. Now we have to make some decisions. And again, that's kind of another thing. I think that this card costing 3 is fine, but again, like I want to flood. I want to flood the board and go.
Hold up, sorry. Does he not have ink? Look, check the hand. Does he not have ink? Does he just have?
I know there's a Hades in there.
I think he has 2 Hades. If he's got none ink, he's going to lose this game. That is so brutal.
Dear.
All he was able to do last turn was.
Because he's at 6 ink right now, and he doesn't.
6 ink.
We got to see that hand again. It looked like it's double Hades. If that second star to the right, I'm ripping the card into confetti. I swear I'm tearing it up and taking it out of my deck.
If he drew that after shuffling it back in.
Because I think there's 2 Hades in hand for sure. If that last card is uninkable,
we are
Jose
at 9
is
lore.
in trouble.
Yeah, 9 lore is not great.
If that freaking bolt can ready itself, quest for 4. Oh my goodness!
We'll just go to 17 next turn. It's fine. 17 is fine. This is a totally.
Jose, unfortunately, not realizing with both those Tianas exerted.
That is brutal. What was the other card? That's terrible.
No.
Poor Jose. Not like this.
Having to pay the 6
Not like
ink,
this.
3
and
for each Tiana to regain Belle's strength challenge into that bolt. Down but not out.
And he gets the bodyguard off the top as well. That's brutality. I'm losing it. Ooh, man, that is so sad for Jose. Feels terrible. I think the Hades would have been a super strong play there.
At least it would have made
made it not hurt as bad.
Right. You could have gotten the bolt, and you would be down for lore of like what is about to happen, and then Anala.
Now you just can't come back. That is unfortunate. As we do find the cell off the top. Yeah.
And but that's kind of adorable, because now Nala will just win us the game, even if our entire board gets removed.
And he can't even challenge because he got double Tiana.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was
Finally drew that inkable card.
He's like, what does it matter? That one has 4. That one has 3. This one has 2.
He will lose
sure.
No, he loses his strength as well. So I think
and it pops. Yes, very good. So then you take out the tower, and then the bolt does go down. So now we are left with a single Tiana. But
man,
brutal. Are we not at 17? I thought we.
No, it's over. Yeah, that game is done. The lore just never registered there, but that one was absolutely over. I think if that Hades was able to come down that previous turn to just take 4 lore off the board, maybe, and then you can bring another Hades in the next turn, I think the game is a little bit different. So missing ink, that's what it comes down to.
Definitely unfortunate for Jose not drawing the inkable card when he needed it. 2 uninkable Hades in hand. Right. Definitely, if he was able to ink a card, play the Hades, it may have turned out a bit differently.
Brutal.
Which one would you have gotten with the Hades? You think it was a Tiana?
I think I'd go after that 4. I'm scared of that.
I'd be scared of the
But I mean, I guess you could go. I mean,
you could go
Tiana one time, and then I would maybe
Because I like to play that
Next one,
because he
and
already
then
had
you can take the
he
library.
already had 4 damage on the tower there.
Yeah.
So maybe you can go after one of those Tianas. Because he had 2 Hades. It's going to be Hades back
That's what
to
I'm saying. I
back.
was like, maybe one Tiana one time, one Tiana the other time, but then you're
Yeah.
questing. You just quest over two. You get 8,
I mean,
over 2 turns.
Absolutely. There's a
Yeah,
very
like,
good chance that he still would lose that
just
game, but it feels terrible to lose like that.
Right,
You
yeah,
just
that's
had
not
it.
what you want because
Yeah.
that's not like you're not playing in like a way that makes you feel like the matchup was just like a skill-based situation. You just like you played in a way where you got beat by your own deck.
Yeah.
And potentially, not to take anything away from Dave at this point because like again, I was saying it yesterday. 90% of this game is deck building. It is in the lab right before you get here. It's your last minute card choices. So the way that your deck is constructed is a huge part of this game, and Dave did that, and he's the only like lone survivor up here at the top. So again, I don't want to take anything away from that, but yeah, as you were saying, like it is so unfortunate because it feels less out of your control when you're like, all I need is an Inkable, and your deck's like, no.
and I think on the Tiana, I think there's someone just mentioned it. Was he able to challenge that location? I believe Tiana says characters.
Yes,
so he can still
yes.
challenge locations without paying that tax. So
correct.
Everything is clean there. Shout out to the judges; they're all over it. But I'm fairly confident that he still can engage with locations if Tiana's are exerted.
Absolutely, because we did see him challenge the Bolt earlier shortly after that, and he did have to pay the 3 each for the Tiana.
So Jose is going to be back at it again on the play, trying to not do the rare and indigenous double on the play lose, as Dave has a nice little sigh of confidence because you did win on the draw. Now you know no matter what happens in this game, you will get a chance to go first. And this deck on the play, Amber Steel on the play, is probably the very best deck.
It's a crime. Yes,
Absolutely.
it absolutely is. And if you can build your deck in such a way that you can have an Amber Steel deck that goes as fast as this wants to go and is able to also kind of have again, unless our opponent bricks monumentally, I'm sure there was still things and choices that were being made that kind of got us to where we were going to be. And again, bricking really does help you on the draw. So yeah, I mean, I definitely want to see how this goes. Hopefully, if this is gonna be Dave's game again, it'll go real fast, and then we can get to game 3. Woo!
Yeah,
hopefully, I mean, Jose is gonna have to have a short-term memory though, because when those things do happen for me, especially, which is probably why I don't think I'll ever be a top-tier player, because I get on tilt very bad. When bad things happen to me, I let it get into my mind.
You gotta let it wash off of you, man.
You gotta have a short-term memory.
Like,
you gotta dump it and go next. And I get really emotional with that, and I'm like, dude, I can't believe I bricked there. Oh my! And I just dwell on that.
That's the best part of having the memory that I have.
Yeah, you just forget about it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They're like, oh, that's such a bad beat, and I'm like, what? Huh?
I don't remember what just happened.
Yeah, I don't remember what happened. Was it good? Was it bad?
You gotta go into every game like it's a new game. Just be like, okay, I have this card. He's got his 2-turn ramp. He has a 1-cost Rafiki coming out on the board. Super strong card.
Him. Oh, our nice little reprint of our Rafiki.
Ooh,
I remember.
So he's Rafiki and Basil dueling, man. He's got 2 of them out there. Both of the 1 cost. Are you guys team Basil, team Rafiki, or are you team
I love
Hand?
Basil. I love Basil.
I love Basil. Basil because he's a body. I do love Helping Hand, and I've tested a lot with it.
Helping Hand? Oh,
Helping
no,
Hand?
Yep, absolutely.
Because you can draw a card, but I think being able to sing with Basil, especially if you're playing a sync together, second star to the right.
And that support
having another body and that support on Basil is just, it can be so helpful.
It's so good. Yeah, I mean, Helping Hand is cute. The art is adorable.
I love the art.
It's adorable.
It's so beautiful.
But no, Basil is a body and he has support, and that's bonkers. I love that in this meta.
I'm glad Basil's getting his chance, getting his time in the sunshine. It always is amazing to see some bulk get recycled back in.
What was the set 1 card that we were playing with support for like a little bit there that everybody was like, you know what, this is good? I mean, it was like a little guy, and they got their
Scepter of Arendelle.
That is also.
I was talking about the body.
That's great. It's a great item.
I'm big Scepter of Arendelle gamer over here. I'm big Scepter of Arendelle energy. Reprint the Scepter, dude. I love that card.
I was almost there. Like it was like I could see the character in my mind, and you said Scepter of Arendelle. My brain went, what?
JD's given that Powerline deck. He's gonna rock his support deck.
He's like, oh yes, the meta-defining Scepter of Arendelle.
I just picked up my 4th copy of Enchanted Powerline.
I'm so mad at you.
I will be playing
I'm so mad at you.
Powerline exclusively this entire set. So if you want some Powerline, if you want to join the Powerline industry, let me know.
I have been trying to buy an Enchanted Powerline all weekend, and JDZ has sniped 2 from me in this process. But we do see the Rafiki sideways. Did Rafiki go on a little questy quest.
He does.
He did.
Really trying to coerce some type of engagement, even though the
Aurora will not be doing battling because she is holding court.
Yeah.
She is in a chair with a crown. She cannot go in and throw hands.
Yeah.
She could if she really wanted to, but I don't think she should.
I love this Aurora card. I think that is such a good card design, and hopefully things like that continue to happen as you will be inkable. You will be able to provide a bit of acceleration, and it looks awesome. More Aurora holding court type
She's also a
energy.
pretty epic card.
Yes.
And I've really liked her.
Oh, I thought you
were going to see.
Both.
She's pretty epic, and her
epic
epic
see
is
what you
actually
did there.
gorgeous.
Pretty epic.
I see what you did there.
We are going to see that Tiana come out on turn 2 once again. Dave getting a pretty similar opening than
That
he
is, I
did.
won't give in into the inkwell.
Okay.
Okay, all of
Absolutely.
these spicy tech cards are going into the inkwell, and I am bummed.
We saw this card shine yesterday. He was able to bring back a Daisy Duck from the discard.
I love
sing
it.
This card,
I'm all for it.
Bring back I believe it's a 2-cost or less from the
Yep,
discard.
2 cost or less.
I
What's
love this
happening
card.
there? What's that?
That's a secret card that we're
is
going to
a
save for
secret
later.
card.
Maybe you're thinking of he's just being a showman. I
Maybe
love the
yeah.
showmanship as he puts the card face down into the character zone.
He's just
And
deciding
notice how
what to
Dave
do.
is not having any type of reaction. I'd be like, I
like,
love
what are you
the- I
doing?
love the
I'd be like, what are you
discipline.
doing? What are you
I'm
doing?
knock it
What
off.
is this?
What's
Like,
happening
what is
there?
this? Yeah.
What's
What are you doing?
It's a genie.
Plays
It's
the
gonna be
genie.
flipped over.
It's a genie, is it? I
It
mean,
is a
like,
genie.
Yeah, it is a genie.
I would eat it. Like, don't you do that to me. You pick your ink before you put that genie anywhere near me.
I love it. I'm gonna start doing that. That was really cool.
Yeah.
That was so cool. I'm
I
gonna
would
steal that
forget.
tech.
What, I'd be like, what game are we playing? I'd be like, go fish. What are you doing? What's happening? Get that out of here.
But now you have Tiana Gaming versus a Basil Gaming. I think I have to fire the cannons on this Basil before you exert this Tiana because I'm not good at mathematics, but I think there's going to be a way that you can support through the Tiana with the Rafiki there.
Yep.
So this is some interesting gamesmanship coming in. Maybe there's a hypnotic strength as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we got
definitely.
that. We got the Rafiki mystical fighter. Could definitely team up with that Basil there. Just
Yeah.
to challenge, take out that Tiana would definitely help.
Take
Jose
out
here.
anything really that it wants to at this
Really,
point,
really.
even if we were
That's a
to
good
give
little
her
tag
some
team.
penny.
Those two
some
one-cost
penny
characters, that's
resist.
a great little tag team.
Yeah, and again, it's like, well, yeah, we were talking before. It's like, well, you know, are you team Basil or are you team Rafiki? Why not both?
Yeah, why not both?
Why not both?
Why
Get
not
them
all
both in
three?
there.
There's still a couple of helping hands
Yeah.
in there as well. And this-
5 strength on a one
Wouldn't our
cost.
one
That's
drop.
reasonable. That's
Yeah,
a reasonable ask, honestly.
I
you
had
like nothing else than to
when
open-
Rafiki can take out the shifted Rhino Power Hamster. That feels so good.
It does.
That's
And,
actually
and that was one benefit
gross.
why I was team helping hand for a while because of the surprise factor. Because
Are
a
we
lot of
back here?
times, a lot of times people might not see they'll see the Basil and they can play around it. The
Yeah.
helping hand they might not
They'll
see
never
it.
see it coming.
Boom,
No.
and you get a Rafiki, a cheeky Rafiki.
Cheeky Rafiki.
That's what I'm
You're-
saying.
oh,
I'm
I
shopping
loved-
that. You can have
yeah,
it.
I was like, I love and hate it. Oh,
Yeah.
It's good, right?
It's going to be double
I'm
Tiana.
shopping it around.
So-
We'll work that in.
This is a little rough because at this point, again, kind of what I was saying is you really want to build your board to where if you do have strength, you can go ahead and pop that genie really, really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, what we're doing is we're playing fair Disney Lorcana and we're playing one character a turn, which is not what you really want to do in
Right.
a deck on the play that wants to be going as fast as it is. And at this point, I'm pretty sure Daisy. There are 2 Daisies in this deck, so them finding Daisy is looking a little thin. There's also I was trying to find some things where maybe like what can Lady hit, like where like we
Yeah.
wanted to do is throw Lady down with another character, and then all of a sudden we have enough for
These
for
guys,
Genie.
these big body bodyguards, or even this bolt situation, Lady into a bolt seems quite oppressive.
well,
I think.
Lady
Absolutely.
can't play Bolt, I don't think, because it's
Is
2
he-
cost
is
or
he
less.
two- Oh no, he
No,
is.
it's for Tula.
Yeah.
No, it's 2 costs.
It's two. Oh, he's
Oh,
a 3.
yeah, yeah.
Is he a 3 cost?
He's a 3.
Is it? I'm losing my mind. Okay, the alphabetical
yeah.
order got me there too, Color. I thought they put in number order. How about that? Cost order.
Yeah, cost order would be great.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
We'll-
No,
we'll-
I'm bad. But anyway,
we'll get
I think
it- we'll get
I think he
ready for the
can't bring
next
out the Prince, the bodyguard, because he does have the
Yes.
the 5 willpower Prince as well. And
Absolutely.
with double
no.
exerted Tiana, I think
Yeah.
that could be a pretty devastating play.
Jose bringing down that belt to move the damage over to that Tiana. Definitely making a move on those Tianas. Dave deciding not to quest, saying, no, I don't want that Rafiki to team up with the Basil
know.
and team up and take out my Tiana. That's dangerous.
We're going to have to take some direct steel removal at some point. But again, those, 2 is not really going to start clearing anything. I mean, I guess we could do, like you said, we could get rid of that Basil, get him right on out of there. I mean, the Rafiki would go down pretty easily, but at the same time, you still have a Genie and a Bell, which are pretty decent threats to have on the board. And again, these just 2 1 costs holding it down with, this what is she, like $30 card now? Like,
It's insane. I wish I would have bought, because Tiana is one of my favorite princesses. I wish I would have just bought Tiana just off a vibe, because that thing
Just
has
a vibe, yeah.
exploded in value.
Something that I did, and I'm really glad I did now, because I was like, well, I'm aspiring to build a princess deck, and when Tiana came out, I bought 4.
Smart.
I bought my place out
I-
of 4,
I
and I'm
do
so
have
glad
4.
I did now.
I'm thinking it would be. I did not think it would be this playable and this good for what it is. So we are. But look at this board though. Look how massive this board is that Jose has established.
I am the aggro deck now. Deal with me. Your 2 Tianas
sitting there looking kind of silly there.
Yeah. Again, Princess is just sitting in various. She's a restaurant owner. She should have hands. You know that anybody that owns a restaurant has a ability to fight back.
Absolutely. Well, it might not be the restaurant she's moving into, but it could be Rapunzel's tower coming down.
Possibly.
It's not a restaurant, it's a tower.
But Tiana in that tower could definitely build a restaurant in there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So they definitely want to definitely try to maybe get like a tower or something else like that. Again, that doesn't really help us because that would mean we're on the defense of making these Tianas a little bit bigger, but they still have noodle arms. So we actually need to go wide. We need to get those strengths popping. We need to get fire the cannons. We need to start the game over and be on the play again, you know?
I'm impressed how both of these players can be so still. I don't think it's possible.
I know. I keep thinking the stream is frozen.
I'm so worried about a tech issue. I'm like, are we frozen? They're just sitting there just actually frozen in time. No, they're just pondering. They're in the thought vault.
Thinking super hard. Like
they're conserving their energy by not moving and then rerouting it all to their brain.
Yeah.
That way they get the massive amount of processing they need, they're just conserving it.
That or they really want to trick us and just like pretend that the screen is.
You're like, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna freeze frame, and the casters are gonna freak out because now they've had so many technical issues that they all have PTSD and they're all free.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, listen, we're in the finals. These are untimed. We have to think about what we're doing. This is a lot on the line. It's a lot of pressure, and we're 1-4. We got a Tiana. We're going to filter with Mulana. Mulana. Oh, Mulana, disguised soldier is
Mulana.
Yeah, Mulana.
If you play a Moana and a
Mulana, yes.
What a team up that would be, guys.
It would be. That's their ship name. And we're going to draw a card, and then we're going to discard a card. So hopefully we can get some of the less good cards for this matchup out of our hand, get closer to being able to build to where we want. And plus, again, now our strength is a little bit more. So if we grab a 2-drop or we're ink and able to play a lady into maybe a dog, I think that would be amazing.
That would be very, very strong.
It's going to be Nala discarded off Mulan.
Yeah, so you're going to need, I think you're going to need a strength situation here. You're going to need a big one. You're going to need to build a massive board before the Hades and the Elsas can start flowing. I believe he's on Elsa as well. If the Hades and the Elsas can come down, that's how you lose the game.
Fire in some
cannons. The cannons on that Basil. Definitely trying not to let Basil team up with any of those. If there's an Elsa 5th spear coming in, he doesn't want to quest with that Basil and give it support.
Another lady down.
Yeah, I think you still can't. If you do, that's a great call. If you do have the 5th spear, you can take out this Milan while those Tianas are not exerted. As the bodyguard comes down,
you have to get through
Jim Deere, beloved husband, bodyguard. You have to get through him to get to the Tianas.
What if we go? How much ink are you having over there? Are you going into 7 or is that going into 6? The 6 cost turn is typically pretty weak, as we will clear 6. The Rafiki here as Tiana engage in physical combat. You're going to go reduce the cost.
I said that restaurant owner did not have hands, and I was wrong.
Yeah,
you know what? She has hands against a monkey with 0 strength. She can get after it. I see you, Tiana. It's fine. You're still my favorite, but I see you.
And we got the develop your brain technology. What do you guys think about that one?
He's trying to get those smarticle particles into there. He's got to develop the brain. He's probably looking for that into the unknown because to get rid of these Tianas, he's going to have to challenge True Jim Deere, but he's not going to want to pay 6.
You're going to
need. We can't pay 6 now. Well,
you
can't
pay 6. No.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna paying 6 and everything else like that. But I like the develop your brain. I mean, again, why not both visions and develop?
There you go.
Visions and develop. I love a visions. But develop.
I think we were talking about it yesterday with like that turn 2 sale is like in some matchups, especially the mirror, you don't want to like ink or you don't want to play sail, ink, and then play a 1-drop because you're just pulling resources out of your hand. But if you have develop your brain in your hand, that's a perfect thing to do with that extra ink on turn 2, which is kind of like making sure that you're utilizing everything that you have available and sculpting your hand at the same time. Yeah. So used to we want to play a popsicle after that, but develop your brain I think is a perfect follow-up to a sail on turn 2.
Absolutely. Jose choosing to quest with both characters, can't engage in combat, does not want to challenge into those having to pay extra.
Oh, there she is.
There she is. This is the Snow White we've talked about.
This lady is wild. I play this in heroic and there's a little bit of a glare on that, but that is a 4-cost card that says this character cannot be challenged. Period.
That's it.
Just straight up period. And she's a 2/2, so I mean that you're like, "Oh, I could take that out with no." You can take it with no.
Nope.
You could no. You are specifically going to have to sing Into the Unknown on that card, or it will live here forever. Or Hades. So I guess you're going to have to Hades the Snow White, but that means you have to leave the Tianas, and that's exactly it. So
I think we got a little race on our hands, as that is a lot of lore on Jose's side of the board, as you're going to try to outleg the aggro deck in this situation, as 2, 4, 6 will get you up to 18.
I mean, he is winning this race with,
right now temporarily, but if you get another 2 quests down, I can't say that's 2, 4, 6 coming back your way. That'll get you up to 14. They can't win off the next turn, and I think you'll be back in the driver's seat unless my math is just so bad. If you put down another heavy question turn here.
A dock would just be the end of days right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
That would be
a strength of range of fire. A dock into a strength. Can you imagine? That would be so miserable for Jose.
I mean, we haven't seen one yet. Like,
we have not seen one. That could be in hand.
Either of those cards we haven't seen.
That would be super. Dave really needed to try and quest, but he's only going to get up to 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, 13. He's only going to get up to 13. He's going to have to do something here.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah,
take
you're not winning
off
the
Jose's
race
board, or he's getting up to a lot of lore here.
Yeah, get up to 13 now. If he puts out, I say, if he can generate, just a few more pips of lore on this next turn, and then sing strength on one of those characters.
Am I winning this race? Does his face just end? Am I winning this?
Are we winning? Am I winning, Dad?
Are we cooking? What are you doing? Yeah.
And we got a race. We're gonna do it. And there's only one card. Keep in mind, there's one card in Jose's hand, and he did do some cycling, so it could be another Hades or another Elsa. Elsa off the top could be devastating. Dave has to respect the Elsa Spirit of Winter coming off the top. You are at 7. Imagine breaking on another ink. I would
Don't
literally.
put that into the universe.
I'm just saying,
what are you saying?
We have to, as a broadcast team, we have to talk about all realistic possibilities, and just imagine if that's
I know
Elsa,
that Blurple's
Spirit
the
of
enemy
Winter
right
hand,
now, but
do not hit an ink right here. I would lose my mind. I would take the card out of the sleeve and I would eat it right here live on camera. I'm telling you, that is something that would just break my heart.
But we did go for the Rapunzel's Tower, so we're sitting here. Are we doing some challenging? Are we going to move the Mulan and the Snow White over and take out that bell? That way we keep our Mulan and our Snow White, and we take 2 lore off the board. We do take 3 lore away from ourselves. Which I don't love, but I do like the idea of moving the bodyguard there, so the bodyguard is much harder to get through. Is there strength in hand?
There is
okay, all right, my dude. All right, I see you.
And we will go ahead and zap that genie with the strength of raging fire. We will zap that genie with the strength of raging fire. Color passes out there. We're locked.
Jose only left with Hades Infernal.
We are going to take down
on the
bell.
board.
I thought you guys were prophets.
Only quest of.
My screen was a little behind their screen, so I just thought they were geniuses this entire time. I am so glad to be with you in the future, everyone.
But it's going to be another genie on the board for Jose. Draw a card.
Welcome to
Disney draw.
This is round 4. Ladies, we got to lock in.
We got to lock in. We're serious. He did draw an inkable card. He wasn't left with another uninkable. Tipo into the inkwell. Can bring him up to 8 ink.
Yes.
Genie on the board.
But it was not that Elsa Spirit of Winter, so that is a good sigh of relief for Dave. I'm certain he was hoping not to see it. Hades does get a nice little quest in as well, and your board is still not massive enough. You need to have another 2 quested character here. Doc would be insane.
Doc would be amazing at this point. But again, I do love that idea of making sure that we're just kind of getting rid of that, taking the lore off the table, and now the Rapunzel's Tower is looking annoying. Yes, okay. So it's like now we're like, okay, now I am going to race. I've gotten you down. You're at 4 lore on board. You're going to need the Hades. You're going to need the Into the Unknown. Like, you're going to have to start removing these things. And again, I was making jokes about Snow White, but boy, that thing is ridiculous.
And it was Elsa the entire time. He always had it. He never didn't have it. That's brutal.
There you go.
That's brutal.
The Elsa. Spirit of Winter coming in.
Oh, he never didn't have it.
Yeah.
Well, you can't challenge into the Snow White, but you can just leave them hanging and win this race because Elsa does have 3 lore. So we're going to scoop it up. The Elsa was the end of that game.
Absolutely. It's going to be game 2 going to Jose. We're going to game 3 here. We're in the top 4.
Oh, man. Oh, what a game. What a game. And Dave will finally get the opportunity to be on the play for the first time in forever as a beautiful beard. I love that beard. I wish I had a beard like that.
You love that beard?
You like that beard?
I like Dave's beard.
It was
You know
very
what?
specific. I did, like the
I love that
intonation.
beard,
That,
yeah.
that beard.
I love-
that's
I love
a nice
that
beard.
beard,
I like
okay.
I like a goatee.
You like a little goatee?
Yeah, I like a
You guys
little
call it
goatee.
goatee or goatee?
A goatee.
A goatee.
A goatee.
We can always say goatee.
I think it's meant to be a goatee, but
You say goatee.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
I
learning.
think it's meant to be a goatee.
That's been one of my favorite interactions about this entire experience.
I was
It's
just learning,
learning
just
about
learning.
different ways of life in different places. Hanging out with Kawa,
Oh, we
Baker,
were-
and Kimberly Ann the entire time.
Yeah,
It's been really nice.
Kimberly and I were talking
There's
earlier.
nothing like a milk debacle.
Yeah.
That
Yes.
was my favorite.
Yeah.
The poison for Baker. The poison designed specifically to kill Baker. Who knew it
Yeah.
was Screamer?
I loved you and I we were talking about your last
Oh,
weekend and
yes.
you were talking about and she was like and I was like, well, how is like Joe Curley, like how is Spessy? You know, like I've never like I always see them, you know, again, like
Yeah.
now I've met Baker in person, I've met Kimberly and Kawa in
Yeah.
person. I'm like, well, how is Spessy? And you know, and she's like, she says, oh, he's sound.
I was like, he's so sad.
But I didn't
Yeah,
hear her.
he's cool. Yeah,
and
he's
I
great
thought
dude.
she straight up looked at me and said, he sucks. And I was like,
Oh my god, no.
and she looked at me like smiling and I was like, what did you say? And she's like, he's
sound.
sound. It means
sound.
it means like he's and I was like, oh my goodness. I
He's
thought
a
you looked me in my
sound
eyeballs.
bloke.
And
He's
like
a sound-
so
he's just a
I was
sound
like,
dude.
no.
He's
Yeah,
sound
no.
dude.
She
Yeah,
said
he's
he was
awesome.
absolutely
Credit card is
lovely
awesome.
and like that
He's
she
having
was
a
epic.
laugh.
Yeah,
Super
like
excited.
you've
He's
known
a
him
sound
forever and like
bloke,
it's
mate.
absolutely
Sound bloke,
wonderful
yeah.
and I just like it was so funny because like my heart sank when she said it and I was like, I had to have heard you
It's all
wrong.
these
Can you repeat
things I
yourself? I'm
forget.
so sorry.
It's all these things I forget that I'm just like, oh yeah, you don't call it that. And I'm just like, oh.
I had
It's
no
like
idea.
it's like the bin.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
bin.
I was
Yeah.
like, great, can you put? I was
The
like, how
boot.
can you put that in the bin? And JD was like, what? The bin? I was like, oh, the trash.
The trash.
The trash.
That was the best. That was the best.
It's like,
I thought you said you couldn't do an American
Trash.
accent. That was
see,
perfect.
See,
The
guys, I've
Southern
been
ones
practicing.
is like-
That's what I did last night.
She
That's
stayed
what I
up
did
late.
last night. Okay.
All right, do you want to
Guys,
try it now? Can I get a rep? Okay, here's Kimberly Ann.
Can
Hey,
you-
Kimberly Ann, talk about this matchup,
how's
man.
Texas been this time of year,
Yeah.
Kimberly Ann? How you enjoy
Texas?
that? Yeah,
Texas.
nailed
Hey
it.
y'all. you want fries with that? I feel like that's a good thing.
That is a good. Honestly,
Yeah. See, I felt like I let
so
you and Garrett
good.
down when you asked me about impressions. So I was like, I gotta come back today, guys.
Yo,
I'm,
you know
I'm,
what?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
she
to
was
go.
like, "Oh, I went to bed early last night." No, you
No,
didn't.
she's
No,
in the
I
mirror.
said like I was
She was
practicing.
working it.
I was
She's in the mirror.
practicing my
Y'all
my
want
accents.
fries with that?
Yeah,
Well,
that
fries
was
with that.
terrible. Kimberly's better at it than
That
you.
was me. That was me being bad.
Can you do an
Are you
Irish
saying
accent?
she was bad? That's terrible.
My Irish accent is horrible. Okay, I don't want to offend anybody.
I was going to say that might be
I
offensive.
as the Irish person
Okay.
here won't be
Okay.
offended. I just want to laugh.
Okay.
Give me
Okay.
giggles. Can you do
I just want to
Lucky?
laugh at you. Go for it.
Yeah, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I want
Go.
to laugh.
Today we're here at the Ink Invitational. It's open actually.
Why do you sound
is me.
Scottish?
This is me. I'm JDZ.
What is
Coming
happening?
on.
What? You are just roaming all over the continent right now. You are just roaming.
That
I'm
sounded
just
like a little bit of Welsh, a little bit of
Welsh.
Scottish.
yeah.
We're here.
That's
at the
not near
Ink
Ireland.
Invitation. Hold on,
Why
hold on.
is wait, what?
I need a sufficient chips. I'm dying. Okay,
Just
give me
like, yeah, okay. Moving on.
our color. Let's hear
playing
yours.
three.
Color. Let's hear yours.
Let's
Color,
hear
huh?
yours, Color.
Huh?
Don't. You're not getting out of this.
What?
You need an
So
accent.
color. How's Ireland this time of year? How are things with you?
So we're gonna. Looks like we're probably gonna.
You're gonna just get out of there? That is so unfair.
Sitting that large Elsa back because it is uninkable, but we haven't hit our
Chad,
turn 2
don't let her
rim,
off the hook.
and we do have our turn
Please.
1 Basil play. So we'll go
We're
ahead
not
and send
doing
back
this.
the
No
rest
one
in
can-
our
We'll let her
altar.
work on it.
No one cares about it. We need you. I did it, color. I embarrassed myself.
Listen, you guys,
Yeah.
you already had me singing this week, and that is the cutoff. Like it should never.
I don't think I had an opportunity to do this.
All right, Mary Poppins, take it down.
Okay. Hey, you know what? You can't make fun of me. You didn't even try.
I can dish it out. I cannot take it.
All right.
Okay, folks. Okay,
Sorry,
folks.
we're back. We're
Game
back.
3.
Top
we're in
four.
top 4.
We're back.
Ink
We're back.
open. We're back.
We're back.
All
We're back.
open. It's too open. We
Okay.
got it.
Yeah.
We're
We gotta
locking back
We got to
in.
ink, close it up a little bit, huh?
Amber
Ink, let's
Seal.
bring it home a little
Amber
bit, huh?
Seal Blurple. Are we going to see another Amber Seal Blurple in the finals, or is it going to be a Blurple mirror match? It's time to find out.
We're gonna
It's time
find
to
out.
find
Yeah.
Game 3. I love a game 3. Let's do this.
And I don't want to jinx anyone, but Dave on the play, I'm always going to put my money on the Amber Steel strategy on the play. That deck is just so obnoxious going first. The things that it can do. But however, Dave's particular build, he doesn't have those super aggressive starts. You know, he's not playing maximum daisies. He's not playing the maximum amount of 2 questers. I don't think he's on maximum knowledge either. So just
No, I mean he really
he's
is.
really-
That's kind of I was like, where are his one drops sitting? His
Yeah.
one drops are sitting in like filtering and making sure that he can draw and discard. His one drops are really just kind of they're boosting.
Yeah.
This looks like the curve of the deck is a little bit higher because we have our Aurora, and then we're not really heavily like on daisies. We're not really heavily on these things. We do have 4 Nalas, so there are that, but like there aren't a lot of things for like Daisy or for Lady to really hit, because it seems like with the Aurora we've recognized that the curve of our deck can be a little bit higher. So it is, dare I say, a mid-range aggro deck.
Absolutely. Dave,
Mid-girl.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start slamming words together and
Mid-girl,
stop
yeah.
me when I'm wrong.
Why not?
So
Dave here really trying to get that Aurora down first and then cheat that Tiana out early. Definitely his play line going into here. He wants to be aggressive. He's going to have to race Jose here.
Oh, he doesn't get the Tiana play this turn. Unfortunate for Dave. He got it the first 2 games. Not the only approach, but you do have a medley of one-cost characters. You can go for the Mulan into the Daisy Duck if you want it, and have 2 characters there on 2, and then you go into a bodyguard, or maybe you're trying to save one of these one-cost characters for
the
that lady.
That is, I think that I really, really love that. I mean, obviously, playing 2 characters on 2, you're going to get the lore a little bit faster, and I do love that. But there is a devastation that comes to when you're like, Lady Daisy, and you just stare at your opponent.
Yeah.
And it's really, that's a psychological play. It's not the best.
Oh,
You should probably just put your 2 1s down and go for it, and maybe just ink the lady on 3 if you don't have value. But we do see a Pete down in the inkwell, which Pete could hit into the unknown, but again, it's not as
Oh,
great.
he had
But
it.
He
Oh,
does,
got
in
it.
fact, have
He
that
got
I
it.
missed it.
Tiana.
I
Yeah.
didn't see it. He must have had
He
a
must
little.
have been hiding that from
Yeah,
us.
he's trying to keep it from us.
hiding.
So
He
we
didn't
can,
want to
build
let us
some
know his
suspense there.
secrets.
Yeah. He's like, you'll see it. You'll see it when it's time. And the time is now. It's turn 2. One turn early. I need you to stop putting things
I
on
love
the
this.
board.
No, please don't stop doing this. I love this. Like
Yeah.
this, I'm a fan of this. I enjoy what I'm seeing here. I
I-
need more of the face down, face up
Tipo.
variety.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Don't
Tipo.
reveal a Tipo like that.
I love it. I
The
love
dramatic reveal of a
love
Tipo.
This, yeah.
it.
The genie was fine. The genie, like I
the
felt like the
genie-
genie had weight,
The
but
genie,
like,
I understood. Like he had to decide
He's
what
like,
he wanted to ink in hand. Like it's difficult, but
get out of here.
I love a
I've
showman.
never seen the play like this. But I like the showmanship.
I
He's
love
been
a
like,
showman.
yeah, here's my Tipo. I'm gonna just finesse it.
Giving
beautiful.
Tipo the same respect as Genie, I am upset.
Me too. I can't stand Tipo. You know that. It's one of my least favorite cards.
But he's like
But-
he's still growing.
He's a growing son.
Mom,
Now
look,
he's
he's
gonna
still
grow right.
growing. That's his flavor text.
That was a pretty good Tipo. That was pretty good.
Thanks. I've been working on my accents.
You made
My
the one
impressions.
comment on her impressions, and she was
Yeah.
like, level
I was
up
like,
right
do
now.
you know what?
Instant.
Do you know what? It's my first time meeting JDZ
I need
and
them
Color.
all.
I really need to be up there.
Apparently,
with the big
impressions
dogs.
like make these like people from the states really happy. So I
I-
guess I have to spend my
I-
weekend doing that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
I'm having.
I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna be casting with the JDZ and Color, guys. I gotta work on my impressions. I didn't go to bed last night. I stayed awake.
I love it, and you're nailing it. I think the effort
Absolutely.
was not missed. Okay, and Kyle was looking at us like, man, I didn't sleep at all because she's in the mirror.
She's in there just like, howdy.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I was trying to wake him up to ask him if this impression was good, and he was.
How's this? Howdy,
he
y'all.
was neck.
Do you have some chips? Oh, dang, fries.
No.
Oh, fries.
Don't fries with that. No, we say chips.
Okay.
Like we don't
I know.
call.
We say fries. We don't say chips.
Yeah,
Well,
we
we
have
have
see that
chips.
lady come down.
The crisps.
Is he gonna play that Daisy for free?
Come on, play it.
Not like this.
Do the thing.
Okay, we're locked
Do
in.
the
We're
thing.
in. We're
They
back.
were tanking. We were tanking. And now we have the important stuff out of there.
Bodyguard
Yeah,
coming
it's
out,
not gonna,
lady
it's
into
not gonna be the
bodyguard.
Daisy for free. It's gonna be a bodyguard for free.
Bodyguard for free. Which
Protecting
is
that
like
Tiana.
way worse because Tipo is not. Okay. Tipo has growing sun hands and he can throw them into a full-grown prince and put a damage on there. He can put a damage on
That's
there,
it.
but that's not what we
Actually,
wanted
he
to
can't.
do.
You're gonna have to waste your entire turn putting 1 damage on a prince. That sounds terrible with this Tiana. 'cause you
Over
have to pay the
4
full-
turns. Over 4 turns, he
5
will get
turns,
that
though.
kick.
5 turns, yeah. But with that Tiana exerted, he's not gonna put any damage on
No,
that.
you're gonna get
That
nothing.
wasn't a good line. Paying 3 to put 1 damage onto a bodyguard. You guys are no fun. I guess we'll play a genie like a respectable Blurple player in top 4.
This is looking absolutely amazing for Dave. Like I said,
Yes.
these are the aggressive starts that you want. Granted, to your point, Color, it's not that super duper over the top. Maybe it's like a mid grow, I think is your word.
I didn't do
Mid-grow?
that. I
You're
said
good with it? You're jamming words together?
Mid-grow, yeah. Mid-range aggro.
Aggressive range.
Range. I think we've gone
Mid-range?
elsewhere. We've gone
Yeah,
elsewhere.
It's fine.
But he's got some tools. But this board almost looks very lock-like because what they want to do, they want to bring that Janie down on 4. They want to bring Elsa down on 5. They want to bring Belle out maybe on 6 because they really have a huge. Oh my
okay.
goodness,
Well, we
that's
were
brutal.
saving the Daisy for
Oh.
a special treat for later.
Absolutely.
And here we are.
Daisy and Nala, what a team up. He's going to play both characters. Dave is really building up that board.
And
He's got a bodyguard in there. Tiana's exerted.
And that does also insulate you from the Into the Unknown. So even if you are able to Into the Unknown the Tiana and be able to challenge, you still have to get through this the prince here, and you're not going to be able to engage with the rest of these characters.
T-Bo's going to do it.
T-Bo's going to get it done?
Yeah, T-Bo can do it.
We're going to Into the Unknown Tiana.
Okay.
And then we're going to crack in for 1.
Okay. I like the
We can
line.
do it.
And we're going to do
Hypnotic
that
strength.
4 more
Strength.
times.
Hypnotic strength, maybe.
T-Bo?
Double hypnotic strength. Thoughts? Seeing Into the Unknown?
Hey,
Are we on?
he's
got a
going to hit
Basil.
for 3 next turn.
Yeah.
We're on our way.
We
2
are
cards
on our
ahead.
way.
One of them was that Elsa Spirit of Winter, so that is a megaton brick right now that Jose is hanging on to. That Elsa just keeps finding his hand way too early, and this is looking pretty brutal for the hometown hero, Jose, who is 9-1-1, number 1 seed,
Yeah,
going
not
up
like
against Dave,
this.
whose board is impressive. This game could be coming to a screeching halt, ladies.
The thing is like there is quite a few, okay, the Pluto is bad.
Yeah, this
Our
game's over. This
Pluto
game's done.
bodyguard.
You're going to need
That's
several Into the Unknowns,
Yeah.
and you just don't have them.
That's
And
a
there's a
Hades,
schemer, and
there's
you're going to
another
break again. Hate to see
my
it.
gosh. And there's not even a lot. It's not like where he's being very, very greedy in his deck building construction. I mean, we do have 2 Spirit of Winters and 4 Hades, and that is not an unreasonable amount of unequals for this deck.
That was a daisy trigger, so he did get the Hades, and he did get additional draw.
Okay, so that was an additional draw,
Yeah.
so that's good. I just thought we were just like looking at our deck and giving up.
Look at the hand. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's
shuffle
two
this deck.
Hades.
2 Hades.
2 Hades. There's an Elsa. Is that
It's
another?
3
is that
Hades.
2
I think there's
Hades?
2. Is that
Is that
3
two-
Hades?
two Elsa? Oh,
Bell.
no,
It's a bell.
It's a bell.
It's a bell.
Okay.
Elsa, Hades, Hades.
And you're going to have to ink the bell.
Yeah.
To even
He's on
survive.
5 ink. Will he, does he ink the bell?
This
you
game
have
is
to
over.
bell.
I don't think you can
Yeah.
ink your whole
have to,
hand and play your whole hand. You still probably lose this one because he's at 18. And look at this board. I think the handshake is coming here very soon, ladies. If I
Because you
recall
can ink the
correctly.
bell, maybe pay the 3 twice, I guess, but then you're not really doing much on your turn.
You have 2
and
bodyguards. This
and
game
you have the
is
T-Bow.
Absolutely.
It's actually over. I mean,
This
there's
is
Yeah.
this is
I
where
know,
Jose may have
but-
regretted inking the Madam Mim Elephant earlier, where he could have played the Madam Mim Elephant earlier on instead of the Genie to bounce the T-Bow back to the
Now we
hand and
see
ink
this
that
hand
T-Bow.
shape.
But
That's a great
that's going to be
point.
game, and it's going to be 2-1 to Dave here. Dave, we're going to see Amber Steel blur. We're going to see
Amber
Amber
Steel is
Steel.
moving
The Amber
on.
Steel is making it.
It's moving on, and honestly, like, I'm excited because our Blurple Overlords should fall. But however, I don't love to see it like that.
Yeah,
I
and
didn't want to see Brick
I was
2
gonna say,
games in a row.
Again,
That was actually
taking
awful.
absolutely nothing away from Dave. I think he played a phenomenal tournament.
Absolutely.
I mean, being the number 1 seed in this event, or being the number 1 seed at the top 4, going almost into the finals, playing his Blurple strategy, I think he's playing very well. But he just did not get the units that you needed in the correct order. I mean, there were some serious bricking situations that happened there. Game number 1, number 2, and number 3, and he was able to kind of fight through it. But that deck on the play seems insane. Like,
And
it is
unfortunately,
very,
it
very potent.
seems, and I was like, the deck on the plate is very, very strong. But both games, he opened up just double Tiana. He didn't flood until much later in the game, and we didn't see a dock literally ever.
And we were talking about how potentially not good Aurora and Tiana being your only Aurora target. He got it all 3 games in a row. So
That's
keep that in
another
mind.
thing
That's
too.
very
Yeah.
potent and
We
powerful
thought he
as well.
nearly didn't have it, but he was hiding it from
I
us.
think we
But,
need
like,
J-Bond to
being
ask him
able
if
to
he was
get-
a Diablo player
Yeah.
back in olden days,
Yeah.
because that's another thing
He's
too. Is like
yeah.
being able to find that like 2-card shift line with the Cove and everything is like you're not going to hit that every game, but
No.
yeah, the Aurora Tiana every
you
single
have to
time,
mulligan the right cards to be able to have your Aurora.
and
like
you have to be lucky.
Yeah, you've got really lucky. You've got to shuffle
fun-
that deck.
fun-
Unfortunately, Jose just wasn't lucky in this.
For
in this
for me, I played a little bit of Emerald back in those days. I've never ever shifted Diablo one time, not in my life ever. I've never shifted.
And
I never
even when
got
I
it.
play him in heroic, he gets him removed before I can exert him.
They always have it.
They always
when
have
they're
it.
when they're
You
shifting
guys,
Diablo.
you guys
Hate
got to
see
go
it.
to talk to Kyle because he's upset he can't do his Diablo shift no more.
I thought Kyle was going to be retired after the
That was the
rotation.
end of days for
I thought he
him
was
too.
done.
That's why he's casted now, eh?
I thought he was done. I thought it was cooked. I thought it was finished. I thought it was over. I was like, Kyle, you're
That's
done,
mean.
man.
That's
You're
mean.
cooked. You're out of here.
He's
And,
still testing. He's still
apparently
testing.
He's back. He's back at it again. He's locked in. Laser
He's
focus.
going to walk
Okay.
into Infinity Format and he's going to play his
Kawa,
Diablo
yes.
shift.
I was about to say, Aurora and Tiana is the new Diablo.
Yeah.
There you go.
So
It's the
Aurora
new
on
Diablo
1, Tiana on 2, and you're gaming. I honestly, I don't
Yeah.
understand why he's looking at me the way he is.
Oh, coming in from the chat, we have.
so
Oh yeah,
confused.
Mulan is in the deck.
Yeah, Mulan is in the deck.
another.
She is
Aurora
a princess,
target, so
yes,
you
and
can't
I
do that.
Definitely help, like, draw a card if you're still searching for the
Sculpt
Tiana.
your hand.
Yeah, you
That's
can
some
search.
good little synergies there. So
It's
cool
nice.
deck, cool deck all around. I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing from
Tiana
Dave.
also, yeah.
We're ready.
Oh, we're
And
ready.
It's
We're
time
going.
for the
We're
interview.
doing the thing. We're
So-
going.
We're going to go over.
2,
Ink Open, and we're here with Dave, who has just made his way to the finals. We had the pleasure of talking to Dave pretty early yesterday. Kind of featured his deck a little bit, had him on stream. You lost on stream, correct?
I did.
And then now you bounced back, and now you're all the way back in the finals. Congratulations! How are you feeling?
Feeling awesome. Yeah, no, deck's been solid all day. Swimming through a sea of Blurple. It's been
yeah,
it's been good.
And your deck is one of the spicier Amber Steels. You have a lot of bodyguards, and then I think one of my favorite inclusions of the weekend is that Snow White that can't be challenged. Yeah. Tell me about her. How has she been performing for you?
So, just to be honest, she's usually ink. You know, that's her primary function. But sometimes, especially in these Blurple matchups, they use all the removal, and all they have left is a lot of like challengey stuff, like an Elsa, you know. And you play it, and they kind of stare at it, and they're like, I guess you're just going to get 2 for the rest of the game every turn. So, yeah, it's like, sometimes enough to close it out.
Like, they don't really want to Hades it, but that's pretty much like all they can do besides Into the Unknown as well. So, yeah, it's nice when those get hit in that. But, yeah, you've been having a really successful run. Like, obviously, you lost to Batsu, which was a favorable matchup. You bounced back, made it all the way here. Are there any changes you'd like to make to the list, or are you like happy with how the deck has been performing?
I feel like I'm fairly happy into like this meta, right?
Yeah.
There's, like, I don't know what the percentages were. I don't know if you got it in stream or not, but a lot of Blurple, and I think I like it how it's built for the Blurple matchup. If I was expecting a different meta, certainly some tweaks I would make, but it would just require more testing. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I'm happy where it's at right now, and all the credit to, I believe his name is William Hathaway. He made the deck. Guys, my buddy Mark. He told me to play it. I tweaked it by 2 cards, so otherwise it's not my creation. But I'm happy to succeed with it.
Yeah. And how do you feel that last week's like omission of Amber Steel from all of the top cuts in the big tournaments last week? How did that impact the tournament meta this week and get your success to bring all the way to the finals now?
So that's why I played it. Obviously, after they didn't really have any success over the last weekend, I thought, like, all right, everybody's going to kind of get away from it. They're going to go to Blurple because that deck's very, very good right now. So I was telling my friends I had exactly one thing on my checklist for what I wanted to play today, and it was a deck that's good in the Blurple.
Yep.
And I found this. It was, like I said, kind of spicy, some bodyguards, met the criteria of being good in the Blurple, so we did it.
And funny enough, we talked to somebody who made top cut that sadly they lost in top 16. They were playing Ruby Amethyst, and their strategy was, I'm going to beat everything but Blurple. And then and he only ran into a couple and was able to make top 16, and his 2 losses were the Blurple. But 2 different strategies. Yours is working slightly better as you're in the finals, but yeah. So tell me a little bit about yourself. I know we touched on it yesterday, but let's remind the viewers who were just tuning in now.
Yeah, Dave. The Dave is what I go by. Yeah. I just love card games. My buddy Mark got me to play Lorcana right when it came out. He's like, hey, there's a new Disney game. We're all a bunch of old Magic players, so yeah, we're like, okay, I'll try it. And mechanics were fun. You know, I started playing kind of in earnest in set 3 when I could get products, because set 1 and 2 was a little sketchy on getting cards to play. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to do the first ever DLC. It's a brand new game. Went to Atlanta, got top 32, was immediately hooked. You know, I was like, all right, this is sweet. So yeah, I went to 4 DLCs that year. Day 2 of them. Got to go to Continentals. It was, yeah.
And were you a Ruby Amethyst player in Atlanta?
Absolutely not. Played Green Steel.
Oh, Green Steel. Okay, yes.
Awesome.
Yes. The aggro Prince John version?
Aggro Prince John, but he was just morph, you know, play Beast on 3 and win the game.
Who got you in top 32?
Amir.
Match, gotcha. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Because there weren't too many left at that point, if I remember right.
No, it was, I mean, it was obviously great run. I guess. I mean, a little fortuitous, right? You have to get lucky in these large field tournaments. But I played against like purple green 3 times that day, and it was like a bye. So
you love to see that.
Yeah.
What's been kind of your favorite memory in Disney Lorcana so far?
Oh God, it's traveling with the homies.
Oh yeah.
My friends Mark and Christian, they're my team. Team Duke City Games.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were awesome. They do most of my testing for me, if we're going to be honest. I don't find
is that the Dogs Christian?
That is the Dogs Christian, of PPG Denver fame.
Yeah, did he finish first seed overall, or
he was up there? For sure.
Yeah,
he was up there. Yeah, he made top 8 of that. It was the Dogs. We were wolfing at him all weekend. He was just playing. We just walked over and start barking. He tried to give a straight face, but couldn't do it.
Yeah. Excellent. So where are we going to see you next at any big tournaments?
See me next weekend. I'll be at PPG Denver. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, going with the homies.
Hopefully you can have the same run and maybe get that first CCQ invite.
Oh, that would be nice. Just get it out of the way nice and early. Just play fun decks for the rest of the year.
There's going to be one person showing up to Milwaukee who's just like, already got you beat.
Hopefully it's me.
Yeah, that would be excellent. Well, I don't want to keep you too long, so you can get ready to prepare for the finals. Do you know who your opponent is yet? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I have no idea. I know they're playing Blurple.
Yeah.
But beyond that, I do not know who it is.
Yeah, for those who are unaware, for last in top 8, we were going to choose the feature match, and I said, hey, is anybody not playing Blurple or Amber Steel? And nobody raised their hands, so we took Sky.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
It's 5-3, and then what was top 16? There's the 1 Ruby Am,
Yep.
3 Amber Steel, and everybody else.
And there was a World Class Cards vendor, Cameron, was on Sapphire Steel.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And
I didn't know that.
it was a very interesting list because it didn't have Tipo or Sales to fight for the board much earlier, and he put Chichas in that slot.
Ooh.
And then he was on 4 Vincenzo, 4 Hades. So it's basically like, if I can get to 7 or 8 ink and stabilize, I win. And he had a very, very high success rate into Blurple. So that's a deck I kind of want to experiment with after this tournament and I get back home.
Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at it. That sounds like a pretty interesting brew.
Yeah, and he had very high success with it because he top 8'd with it as well in the World Class Cards double case tournament this week.
Okay. Yeah,
so
definitely.
that's two
awesome.
signs of success with the same deck
Yeah, for
into
sure.
Blurple a lot. So another one I want to watch out for. As this meta is evolving, we saw last week the prime target was Amber Steel. People built their decks to beat that, so that's probably why we didn't see success. Now the prime target was Blurple, and Amber Steel's jumping back in. And we're always at this, what's the next level? How do we evolve? Where do you think PPG is going to land?
Gosh, I don't know. I haven't looked at results from other tournaments this weekend, so I'll be curious to see where the number's at for that. But I honestly think it won't shift too much.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it is just such a powerful deck. Blurple, you have so many tools. It's an incredible deck, so I think it's still going to be kind of the boogeyman, but we'll see what else can kind of pop up to beat it.
Yeah, I quickly glanced at how CCS was doing, and the list of names at X1 was outrageous. I was like, how are these people not playing each other? There was Tiago was undefeated. I saw Zan, RMB, Humble, Ed was up there, all at X1 or better, and I was like, man, this is this is like a crazy run by all these top players, and so exciting to see they've kind of figured out the right list already, and hopefully they can have some success there, and we see how they do too. And I'm curious to see if Amber Steel is going to perform as well, or if it's going to be heavy Blurple there, or if this is kind of just different.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I honestly don't know. I'm just going to play whatever Mark tells me to play. I know you're watching. Tell me what to play.
All right. Well, I'll let you get some time to rest before you get into your finals
Appreciate
match. It's been great to see you.
Good to see you.
We're over here at the Ink Open. Oh, I can take your mic, and you can get out of here. We're over here at the Ink Open. We also have an Infinity tournament going on. We're on round 2 of that Infinity tournament. We're going to switch coverage over to that after the finals match. And so last week we saw an Infinity over down at Southside Gaming. Amber Steel was very successful. Wochuk actually took the tournament in first place with Amber Steel songs. In second place was Kiwi. I took a glance across the room, and there is a lot more Sapphire Steel than Amber Steel here. Braden is on a very spicy Emerald Steel list. If he continues to do well, I want to get him on stream, showcase it to you guys, because it was fun. He was showing off the deck early, and I'm pretty excited to see that if he's got some success. We're having a great time here at the Ink Open. We've had a youth tournament. We've had this tournament. We're coming to the conclusion where we're going to see Blurple versus Amber Steel, which you can't write it. The story of the tournament was Blurple. We have a chance to dethrone it. Can Amber Steel become the victor and dethrone Blurple, who is enemy number 1? We'll tune in soon to find out. And then we're going to switch to this Infinity format, changing gears, where we're Sapphire Steel, who did have a showing in top 16 in this post-rotation meta, but it is just absolutely dominating the Infinity tournament so far at the top tables. And we're going to take a peek into that and showcase that for the rest of the day after this finals match. And we're going to have Garrick come in here to chat about Ink and things coming up. Garrick, how are we doing today?
What's up, everyone? I was just watching some crazy viral content that is in the pre-edited stages. You're going to see it later.
But yeah, the Ink Ink event, super excited about it today. We had some technical issues starting off, but I think we're past it for the most part. Thanks for everybody sticking around. But yeah, how are the interviews going? The matches are going excellent. Dave is playing some absolute spice. I think he's the Heroes champion right now, taking down the villain that is Blurple. I think that's the storyline that is emerging.
Yeah, I was actually, right before you walked in, I was just saying how the storyline was Blurple. Will it reign supreme? How do we defeat it? And so we can't write it any better than having Amber Steel, who didn't show up. Well, it did show up, but it didn't make any top cuts.
Yeah.
And now it's here to try and take the title in the finals. Do you know who happens to be going first in the finals? Who's the higher seed?
I don't.
I think it would probably be Dave's opponent because Dave was X2, I believe, and snuck in the bottom. So barring some miracle, he's probably going to be on the draw. So Blurple's going to be at a slight advantage, but that hasn't stopped him at all during Top Cut so far.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's bringing that super princess spice, and you absolutely love to see it. All the Amber Steel decks, I've been saying it all week, and have adjusted to the beatdown that they got last week and have come correct with different lists this week. And we saw the performance from Team Maelstrom with Kurt Spice at the top of the Swiss, Sky as well, who was able to win his top 16 yesterday. And then we see the Dave pushing through, and each Blurple going down one at a time, and there's only one left. So we will see what happens. But Amethyst Steel needs to figure out what their issues are and come back stronger. I wonder what's going on in the CCS.
I think the problem with the Amethyst Steel is you can only pick one of the two decks to beat. You can either beat the Amber Steel or the Blurple, and you're going to throw a lot of percentage points to the other. And if CCS is anything like here, there's going to be a lot more Amber Steel and a lot more Blurple, and you're going to have to face a couple of each, like 2 to 4 of each probably in any tournament run. And so those are probably going to be the losses. You can't prepare for both. And so I think that's what we're seeing, where Amethyst Steel has always been a slightly above average deck. They don't really misstep too often. They don't really brick, but they just do slightly above average things. And if the other deck does exactly what it wants, you're not going to be able to just take them over. And so that's kind of hard to make it past X2 through the whole day when you're just doing slightly above average things instead of broken things.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Sky, I said it on stream, is staying with me over the weekend, and we talked a lot about his list and how to pilot the Amber Steel deck. And he was saying during the altar phase, you really want to be aggressive with it, like way more aggressive than you typically would be, because we run such a crazy number of 1-drops. It's probably worth it to go for your best 1-drop, that being the Daisy. And we saw in his top 16 match yesterday, he had 2 daisies in his hand, but he full sent everything else looking for the 3rd daisy, because if he gets the 3rd daisy, he auto wins. And he found the 3rd daisy and he auto won. So he was saying, like, you want to mulligan, or sorry, alter really aggressively like the Diablo players did. If you have one piece of that Diablo, you send everything, you try to find that second piece. So you have to do the unfair thing, like you said. And Amethyst Steel just seems to be too fair right now.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And I was talking to somebody earlier who Sky's brain just works in a different way. There's nobody who I disagree with their play lines and alters more than Sky. And he's just so much greedier. We were playing open-handed yesterday, or on Friday, before this whole tournament started, and just kind of learning. And we disagreed on so many play lines. Obviously, Skies are working out for him, and he just kind of knows that style of deck. But I learned how greedy he is and his alters compared to me. I'm a very cautious. I like to have my play lines, and I like to not brick. And so if I have a curve, I'm pretty much keeping that curve. And Sky goes, no, I want to do the broken thing every time, and I'm hard altering for it. And so it's very fair. Both strategies can be right, and it seems to be working out for him.
Yeah. I am like torn between those two camps, because towards the end of set 7, I started playing some Emerald Steel. I wasn't playing Discard, but I was playing like a mid-range version that had Diablos in it. And I just felt the power of Diablo, like an Infinity Stone that Thanos has, right? It's just like if you activate it, you are so far ahead right at the beginning. And if your opponent doesn't have the answer for it, you can just steamroll from like turn 2. So going hard for that and getting it feels so rewarding. And I've been altering much more aggressively since experiencing that deck's play lines. And I feel like it's going a lot better for me. But again, I think both strategies are valid. I know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Zach Bivens is another proponent of playing more conservative and not altering to ruin a like solid curve in your hand to do the most broken thing you possibly can. Like just do what your deck is supposed to do and take micro advantages throughout the game and basically outskill your opponent, even if you don't do the broken thing.
Correct. Yeah. And I got to get your opinion on alters. What is your philosophy on how many TPOs you can keep in an opening hand? I'm on the I like to keep 2 or 3 just to never draw it later. I don't want to draw that card.
Interesting.
It's easy ink.
Okay.
What's your thought process?
I guess it depends mostly on what the rest of my hand looks like. You know, I want to make sure, like, I'm not a big Sapphire player. I never really played Ruby Sapphire. I'm getting into it now with the Blurple list. And basically what I'm seeing is with the TPO and the Blurple list is as long as I have the option between Sail and TPO, I'm really happy. But I kind of want Basil on one or Rafiki on one. And I also want a 4-drop. And I kind of also want Elsa. So I'm greedier.
Okay.
Yeah. If I have 1 TPO, 1 Sail, and like 2 other TPOs, those other TPOs are gone.
Yeah.
I'll see them later in the game.
I think I found out this weekend I am just not greedy enough as everybody else here.
If I feel like if you're playing Blurple and you have 1-drop, Ramp, Genie, or whatever your 4-drop is, and Elsa, it's really hard to lose. So like that's what I want to go for, which is why, you know, we've seen some of these Ursulas also sneak in, and I'm sure you've talked about it over the weekend. Adding that 5th or that 6th Elsa, if you will, is just so powerful because it breaks board stalls and it helps you get over the finish line, because we are seeing a lot of board stalls in these matches. We saw one in the Ruby Amethyst versus Amethyst Steel match yesterday, and that was just a board stall until one person quested for like 15, and that was like the same every game. Like maybe an Elsa would challenge a thing or two, but you need those cards to help break those board stalls, and Elsa is one of the best to do that.
Yeah, great. And so what is your excitement on Amber Steel versus Blurple? Do you have a preference of what you want to see win? Do you want to see Blurple dethroned, or do you want to see Blurple?
I want to see Blurple dethroned, not because you know, I'm playing Blurple right now, but I'd love to play some Amber Steel as well. So I'm not really biased in that sense. It's just I love to see the haters and the doubters be proved wrong, and the haters and the doubters are saying this meta stinks. Oh, there's obviously Sapphire, obviously Amethyst is the best deck. If you're not playing Amethyst, you're playing the game wrong. Let's see an Amber Steel deck bust in, get a first tier, and change everybody's mind and take down the haters.
Yeah, and I just saw them. They're walking into the finals match to get set up for the feature match. And I do want to point out that the Blurple player, he came up to Zenulus and said, "Hey, thank you, man, for this list. It's really great. I'm playing pretty much your list with a few small changes." And so Zenulus not only went undefeated pretty much in that last tournament. They split in top 4, but to all extents, he went undefeated. He was on the bubble, lost sadly to Manfish, who ended up in the top seed, where if Zenulus won that match, he would have been probably the 2nd or 3rd seed. And now his almost exact list is in the finals. And so if you guys want to play Blurple, go with Zenulus's list from last week. Add a second star to the right, and you're cooking.
Yeah. Put a second star to the right in there. Okay, I got to head out. You want me to grab somebody else? Because I got to make sure production is popping off.
Go for it.
I'm going to sub out.
Garrick's going to sub somebody back in. And here we're going to get the next feature match going in the finals, the grand finals. We got the Dave. I'm sorry, I do not know the name of his opponent because I've just been sitting here for the last 30 minutes going off the cuff. But we'll try and figure that out shortly. But it is Blurple versus Amber Steel. We're here at the 3rd Ink Open Grand Finals. We're going to be switching to Infinity after the Grand Finals. They're currently about to start round 3, so we're going to jump in there. And for the finals, we're going to have, it looks like JDZ, Kim, and one other person casting. Don't have that confirmed yet. But we've got Baker popping in to say hello. Hello. Is it me you're looking for?
I've been looking for you all my life, J-Bob. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Glad to have you in here.
Pleasure.
How are you feeling about the Amber Steel versus Blurple matchup in the finals? I don't think we could write it any better with the weakness that Amber Steel, had last week coming into it. This is kind of the storyline of what we had was the Goliath get defeated last week in Amber Steel. Now Goliath is David, and David's coming back to defeat Goliath in the Blurple.
Yeah, I think it's a sign of looking at the first week of like information that Yeah, we'll make it quick. Yeah, I think he's looking at the first week, like seeing such a heavy Blurple and heavy Amethyst Steel meta, and like still some Amber Steel representation. We knew it was still going to be okay, but they've clearly seen that adapted. Like, yeah, we can mention something like Sky playing the Troubadour, right? I think is a really nice inclusion to like be able to set up for that matchup, meaning that you're strengthening a 2-cost character as opposed to one of these free drops that you would really rather be questing with. And sometimes like it is as simple as that, like just 1 or 2 card differences can like just improve your matchups, and I think we'll continue to see that over the course of the week. So like if Amber Steel comes out on top today, then there's going to be a lot more respect on that, and then when we go into next week's events, then you're going to see people adapt. So I honestly think that while we will keep the core 3 decks, they may change shape over the next few weeks, and maybe only in really minor ways, but that's going to be interesting to keep up to. And sometimes it only takes one bit of like originality of like, oh, here's a really good tech that improves this matchup and it's useful here. Like sometimes the simplest things can go a long way. So yeah, I'm excited to see what the community brings.
Excellent, well said. And we're getting the queue. We're gonna pop it over to the casters.
We're
gonna have Garrick, Kim, and JDZ to cast the grand finals. So we're gonna send them over to you now.
See ya.
How to live in.
All
right, Bruce. All right, Bruce Springsteen over there.
I need you to relax there.
Oh,
we are back
Why
in the dojo. Sorry.
So we were singing. We were just
having a good old-fashioned time, and we are back. And this is the finals of the Ink Open, and we're going to see who is going to take home the title of first ever Ink Open champion. Is it going to be Dave on Amber Steel, or is it going to be our mystery player
our
on
Blurple player?
What's the Illuminator's name?
It's
Get those
Doug.
decklets up here. It's Doug. It is Doug.
It's Doug or
Real ones know.
Talk to him, Doug.
Shout out Patty Mayonnaise.
Shout out Pork Chop.
Shout out the Beats.
Shout out.
Shout out Roger Klotz. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out Skeeter.
Yeah.
Okay, we're losing it. Okay,
yeah, we're losing
this
it.
is
Let's
the
lock
final.
it.
We got to lock all the way
Let's
back
go,
in.
guys. We're bringing you the finals of the Ink Open. It is Amber Steel versus Sapphire Amethyst.
We've been seeing it all day in the top cut.
We've been seeing a lot of this.
I think that is literally. Are we no sound? No. Oh, sorry. I think we've had our fair share of Sapphire and Amethyst and Amber Steel. I think this is the meta, okay? And people speculated that it would be this for a while, and I know Amethyst and Steel is still a very, very, very solid meta represented strategy. It just didn't perform in this tournament for whatever reason. I'm sure there's a multitude of different things, but what is going to be that third deck that completes the triangle? Is it going to be Emerald and Sapphire? Will it be Amethyst Steel to kind of go into a more of a mid-range type configuration, or maybe there's another deck? What do you guys think that third deck's going to be to complete our triangle of meta strategies like we tend to have in this game?
I would love to see a bit of Under the Sea, whether it's going to be Amber Emerald, Ruby Emerald. Maybe we get a Ruby Emerald evasives.
Yeah.
Because you could sing Under the Sea with Powerline if we could get a Ruby Emerald Powerline
Now you're
deck.
talking. Now you're talking my language.
People are still cooking. Maybe we'll see some of that next week. Maybe
Amber
we'll see some of
Emerald
that next week.
could be an
Amber
option.
Emerald, yeah.
Joshua Paltry, shout out to the DLC Atlanta winner, was cooking with that. Almost made it into the top cut, had a couple bad beats, but he's cooking up some spice. So there's definitely decks out there that can crack into this meta. And we saw last week the vast majority were the Amethyst Steel decks and the Sapphire Steel decks. However, Amber Steel came in, they made the adjustments that they needed to. The Dave is playing these Princess decks, and then we also saw the Nala from the Maelstrom team, Kurt and Sky respectively. So we are seeing changes in the meta. This meta is not as stale as we thought it was, and Amethyst Steel needs to go back to the drawing board and figure out what is wrong with that list and maybe try to do some more unfair things. That's what me and J-Bomb were just talking about. Do you think they have the tools to get it done?
I 100% believe that color combination has everything you need in order to fulfill that role as a type of a mid-range style strategy, maybe even getting a little bit more aggressive. They have the questing power, they have the challenging power, they can actually engage with ready characters. I think think what that strategy needs to do is just get rid of the Dumbino. I think he's done. I think he served his time. I think you need to get that elephant out of there and then go back to the drawing board. Let's figure it out. Go back to Yzma. Go back to getting on those docks. Figure something out. I know you lost friends on the other side of some of your reliable draw. Maybe getting lower on the Dumbino count. I think that could be the way that deck goes. But they do have the tools, and I think that could be the way. But I think you're right. Both the Ember and Emerald, Ruby Emerald, I would like to see those being rotated back to the metagame.
Absolutely. We also seen a good Ruby Amethyst deck make it to the top 16 yesterday. But we're going to get into this. It's Amber Steel and Blurple in our finals here at the Ink Open. Royal Guard opening up for Doug here. I've been loving this card.
I haven't seen much Royal Guard today.
No.
I think a lot of people have been sleeping on the Royal Guard. I think he has the techniques to kind of break the game as well, as Mulan's going to come down to getting engaged with this Royal Guard.
Absolutely. It's not the turn 1 opening Aurora holding court play that we've been seeing. It is going to be Mulan. Maybe he's searching for that Aurora and for the Diana.
But I don't see it's he's on Basil Royal Guard. Is there any of the Rafiki in there? So
no
he's not
Rafiki.
Rafiki gaming. I know you are a Basil gamer there, Garrick. What do you think about this Royal Guard card yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I like Royal Guard. It really just depends on what you want. Do you want the high ceiling, like Baker mentioned yesterday, that the Royal Guard provides, where it can go above that 3 strength, or you just want the consistency across the board of the Rafiki? And there is that Basil, but notably, we are not ramping on turn number 2. Now, we can double ramp next turn with a Sail the Azurite Sea into a Sail the Azurite Sea, but you'd have to find that on Doug's side of the board. And Dave, being on the draw here, this is exactly what he wants to see to get his way into this game. The Blurple player stumbling a little bit. If you're able to win on the draw, then you just have to go really fast once to get it done.
And we mentioned that in the last game we just saw the Dave play. This deck on the draw is just ferocious. And seeing that miss ramp, you saw Dave's head kind of perk up a little bit. And Doug is doing a great job having a nice, strong poker face. Not able to, flinch there. As you do get ramp on 3, it's going to be that Tipo sending something down to the Inkwell. Are you going to ink for turn, though, is the question. And you will. It's going to be another Madam Elephant going down to the Inkwell. Check it out, though. Battle of the Beards. Whose beard do you think is better?
I was just about to say that. He revealed the Madam M Elephant, but did not need to do that. So maybe a little nerves in the finals, but we'll lock it in, Doug. No worries. We got our ramp, so we can get things going. But like you said, immaculate beards on both sides.
Both sides.
Let's get a vote.
Can you get one of those beards going, you think?
I would like to. I tried to get Kyle to grow one, but he was like, nah. I was like, I'd grow a beard.
I would if I could.
Grow a beard.
My beard's okay. Garrett's beard is quite nice.
I'd do a Merlin style, just grow it out. And just
nice.
Then I could just cosplay Merlin the whole time.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I think that's great. But this board, 2 cards only in hand, one of them being a genie, and their board is a little bit feeble in the face of this Prince. So Dave now trying to turn that corner very, very early on in this game, and this could be problematic for Doug. This is not the ideal textbook opening start coming in from the Blurple player.
Yeah, and Dave is trying to make this 3 straight Ink tournaments where Amber Steel wins it. So we'll see if that trend continues. But I love the shakeup in the metagame, and I love the Dave's list. I think people are going to start playing this. We're going to see Rapunzel's Tower out there. We're going to see the Prince. We're going to see these Mulans, these princesses. It'll be really interesting because there's like 3 different builds of this quote-unquote aggro Amber Steel strategy now, and all these other decks are going to have to be prepared for one of any of these.
And this one
keep them on their toes.
This one, and Color was mentioning that last round, this one does seem a little bit almost, dare we say, mid-range. It has the ability to not just get aggressive. It can play this huge willpower defensive style strategy and put your opponent into some conundrums. And also another thing that we were failing to talk about is that 0 strength. That goes a long way in the world of Bell. Bell you need to acquire more damage. Well, if your characters only have 0 strength and you're challenging in, Bell's not going to have anything to fling to the other side. So there's something here. I think Dave is absolutely cooking.
Absolutely. And here's the dock that we didn't get to see last match. He didn't draw a single dock.
Wow.
He plays a dock no trigger.
He won without playing a single dock last match.
Did not draw a single dock.
Beast
mode. Fire the cannons on that Basil. Does not want Basil supporting that Elsa if he can get an Elsa 5th Spirit out this turn.
And that is going to be the Hypnotic Strength going down into the Inkwell, probably needing something to just continue to accelerate the game plan as you are kind of playing behind curve, it seems. We will get the Challenger and the Draw Challenge to this Royal Guard. Will there be something coming in with the remaining of this ink? I don't think so. Did he ink for turn yet? No, he has not inked for turn
Yeah,
yet.
I have not
turn,
inked for
no.
turn.
And he will be strong enough to clear that Prince this turn, which is a heads-up play, and we will go ahead and trade in with the Mulan. I don't hate that either. Getting some value out of this T-Boy, just trying to continue to get to that 7 ink play. That is the critical threshold for the Sapphire Amethyst strategy. We'll be watching that ink closely. I'm sure Dave's doing the same.
Inks another Hypnotic Strength, so that Royal Guard is not going to be as threatening unless there is a big draw card coming in here. And we do have the second star to the right in this list. One of my favorite new cards. I mean, it's an old card.
It's an old card, but
it's a
coming
new
back.
card.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Absolutely.
That's an important point. You know, when you have these new sets come out, especially this new set being post-rotation, everyone was kind of up in arms about the 33 new independent cards. Well, guess what? Every card that is now illegal to play from set 5 and beyond, they're all new cards again because you have to reassess all that kind of stuff. We've seen cards that were bulk for the longest time now being very playable. I love it.
Absolutely.
Second star to the right is one
and
of
a
those.
lot of people choosing to cut down on their finders keepers and play a lot more second star to the right because you can sing it. You can sing together. If you have a lot of cards on the board, a lot of opponents aren't thinking, considering if their characters can add up to 10, they can sing that card together. But Doug here playing 2 finders keepers and 2 second star to the right, so pretty even.
Absolutely. So we are in a little staring contest, and these games can tend to go this way sometimes. What do you guys think about the stand-up, stare-down meta that I've seen players with 2, sometimes 3 rows of characters that are all just staring down the opposition side? What do you guys think about that, and what are some tips you have that can break that? Garrick, any insight you have?
Oh man, yesterday that Ruby Amethyst versus Amber or Amethyst Steel matchup that we had going on, we literally had 3 rows of characters on the Amethyst Steel side. And you just need combat tricks. You need something to break that stall, something like Elsa, something like Into the Unknown. And Blurple is one of the best decks at breaking that stall. However, they need to do it most of the time one at a time. So you need to have it every single turn with the Bells, with the Elsas, Into the Unknown, the Hades. You have to make sure that you chain those removal cards back to back to back, or the board will get out of control because there is no consistent board wipe in the meta right now. Kim, you mentioned Under the Sea. That is something that could come in here and shake things up a bit, especially against these Vorpal decks, which don't have a lot of characters that get over 2 strength.
Absolutely. We could see like Sapphire Chromicon coming back to be able to take down the strength on those characters, Under the Sea them. That would help a lot. In this matchup, I was considering maybe we need to start getting a bigger play mats, because it's not it's not big enough to hold all those.
Bigger cameras, bigger mats, smaller cards, maybe.
Maybe
we're gonna need to go full.
Create a game
full
rule. You
playmats.
can only have 10 characters on the board or something like that. I hope they never do that. That was a joke. I love the fact that Lorcana has not restricted the cards you can have in hand or cards on the field of play. I think that's so unique to this game. You can just have these really ridiculous board states sometimes because this game can be very simple. And as a lot of our detractors say, this game's too simple, it's too easy. But when you get to those, when you have 12 characters on each side of the board and you have 17 cards in hand and unlimited ink, those decisions become so imperative, and one wrong one will cause you to either win or lose. So I think that will make this game quite
Especially
incredible.
having so many cards on the board, it really makes you think, is it the right moment to quest? Is it not the right moment to quest? Because if you're able to retain all your characters on the board, use Strength of a Raging Fire at the right time, like, you're hitting for a lot of damage. Like, you can get rid of that Hades 6 willpower right there, one swoop.
Yeah, strength becomes strength taking out anything at that point because it's got 12, 13 characters on the board. That's a very, very good point.
We did just see Dave throw a dock into the discard pile with the Mulan, so he must be overflowing with docks as we see one on the board, and there comes the third one right on time, and we draw 2 additional cards. So let's keep that in mind. Dave's only got 1 more dock left in the deck, and if you find them too early, you can run out of steam, especially if you're not playing things like Be Our Guest, and he is not doing that in this list, but he does have the Mulan. He can draw a card, discard a card to hand fix a little bit, and we see his Snow White go into the Inkwell. That's something that Doug also needs to keep in mind. That's an Into the Unknown. That's a Hades type of card you have to deal with.
I'm trying to tell you right now, this is the first time I've ever seen this card played in a core constructed tournament or a match. I think that is an absolute stunning thing. I'm glad that has happened, that we were able to see cards that just don't see play. And in Sealed, the thing was a menace to society. But seeing it here in core constructed, I think it's phenomenal.
Also really nice because Dave here can pair it up with the Aurora holding court, can cheat it out a little bit early if he didn't come across that Tiana in time.
And now you're in a situation where you got that double Tiana. We saw how impressive that was last time. You're going to send one down into the inkwell. Do you have an answer for the other one? Royal Guard with Basil, draw a card. Is that going to be enough to get it done?
Looks like it is.
Oh.
He did pay the
he's gonna
3
pay the
there.
3.
He paid the Tiana tax and had the Into the Unknown. That's what the Blurple decks have to have. But these Amber Steel decks can't just sit around forever playing around Into the Unknown. You've got to get exerted, and you have to start questing. So we see that there. Both Tianas are removed. We're left with 3 characters that all quest for 1, and we're only at 5 as the board on the side of Blurple isn't looking too half bad, and this Royal Guard has put in a lot of work. The Basil has survived, so that support is still online. And here comes Lady. Do we have something else to pair with it? I believe that is a Jim Deere coming down onto the board as well.
Notably not in bodyguard mode. He's going to be in ready mode, ready for combat, not electing to exert the character, probably just trying to build a massive board, potentially setting up for a powerful Strength of a Raging Fire to take down the next potential card. But will there be the Elsa Spirit of Winter? Check that, 5th Spirit coming in to engage with this board. Potentially, that could be a devastating blow, or maybe even
We can go the Spirit of Winter here on the next turn. We are at 8 right now. So Doug has a lot of really powerful cards here at the top end of the Purple deck, and this is where they really shine. Dave's only at 5, like I mentioned, and not a lot of big, powerful questers on the board. Had to challenge with his dock into the Royal Guard there, but we are going to quest for 2, go up to 7, and pass it on over. We'll see what Doug has in store.
How many hand cards is Doug holding on to there? I can't quite see.
He's on to 3, yeah.
Okay. So this could
we
be
could
the
see
corner
that
getting
Elsa
turned.
Spirit of Winter coming down to keep 2 cards exerted for Dave.
It could happen.
I think if we could adjust the camera, we could see a little bit better. He has a Hades. It looks like a Hypnotic Strength, and then another Royal Guard potentially, I think, is the hand. So he does have the Hades available to him. He can remove that Lady, which quests for 2, or something else that he doesn't really want to deal with. It is the Lady. Just get the lore off of the board. I think that is correct. Dave running out of cards in hand and running out of docks in deck.
And that was going to be another copy of Royal Guard, who's been absolutely terrific in this matchup. I think it's very strong against Dave's build in particular, because yours is going to be a bit slower, and that Royal Guard is going to be able to gain some significant value. I'm liking this Royal Guard here.
Absolutely, especially in these Amethyst decks, you draw so many cards. You can really buff up your Royal Guard to be able to challenge in, banish those high willpower characters.
And just like we mentioned in the last round there, Kimberly, I think that in this position, when the Sapphire Amethyst player is able to accumulate this much ink, I think their top decks are just so huge sometimes, and you're not in a commanding lore advantage. I think this spot, is there something you think that Dave can kind of do to turn this thing around and maybe try to steal this victory on the draw?
Definitely unfortunate here. He was playing the Lady. I'm not sure what he top deck. He did have the Lady in hand previous game. He will just pay the 3 for Strength. Plays that Lady. It's fair. Get another card on the board. He's able to hit that Strength of a Raging Fire for 3.
Okay.
So we have Sail, and I think that's Hypnotic Strength in the hand, for Doug.
Sail? We're going sailing. Just looking for another giant unit to help engage with this board a little bit more, because you are still out front. You are ahead, I believe.
Absolutely.
As Royal Guard is going to get another Lorien. We're going to quest for 1.
Absolutely. And then, Royal Guard also going up in Strength with the Sail. He draw a card. Hypnotic Strength draws a card. So...
My favorite card, the Dumbino, is on the board right now, and I guess this Dumbo is actually looking rather impressive in this spot. It's probably the best looking Dumbo, but again, at the same time, you're probably winning this game anyway. So any lore that you gain or any cards you draw, it could have literally been anybody else. If this Scrooge McDuck could have been winning just as hard in this position, but this Dumbo is actually looking quite ferocious, as Dave is sitting in the middle of a pincer 2-prong attack. Will bring down the Daisy Duck. That's another 2-question character. Hold up, ain't her no bell, says Dave.
Absolutely. Only 1 dock left in the deck. Unfortunately, didn't top deck it. Looking a little empty in cards there.
Yeah.
Would have been nice to see him top deck that dock there to draw 2 cards to help him out a bit here. It's looking like he's in a little bit of a pickle.
Yeah, this is tough. This is a tough spot. But you never give up. You never surrender.
You never give in.
Never
You
give
never. He's in the deck.
It's in the deck. That's why I said it.
Give up. No, I won't give in until I reach the end. That's pretty good.
Okay, Gazelle. Okay, I didn't know we had a celebrity in the
Try
building.
everything. I killed it, dude.
There's
I'm
your Dumbo, the ninth wonder of the universe. How you feel about him?
the Dumbino out there. That's the first time I've seen Dumbo's effect resolve at all in my life, for crying out loud. As the Dumbino is going to bring out another Royal Guard.
Absolutely.
So these guards are just all over the place, and they're kind of, Dave hates to see them. And the Dumbino Royal Guard synergies, thoughts? That seems strong. Hold up, I ain't heard no bell on this Dumbino here.
Nope, Doug building up his board there.
That seems good.
What synergy?
The Dumbino versus with Royal Guard, because you
Yeah, draw a card and pump them up.
Pump them up,
There you
pump them
go.
up. There, now
Absolutely.
we're cooking. Hold up. Bye, Dumbino now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's looking good. I missed that one.
Invest.
Especially if Doug is able to sing second star to the right here, he's going to draw 5 cards. Those Royal Guards are definitely gonna go up in a lot of strength there.
As we are, yeah, well, I agree. And it's going to be another evasive character. Hold up. So Dumbo is kind of looking nice. You'll draw one. You'll be able to clear this board, and I think you kind of have to, as Dave is going to try to hit the gas pedal and get this thing
There's
done.
another into the unknowns. He has 2 in hand right now.
Yeah.
So this board is about to be obliterated.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to use the Dumbo ability, gain a lord, and draw a card. That's Finders Keepers in hand. Could always use the Finders Keepers.
We use the Dumbo ability to draw an additional card for the turn.
Yeah, and now those Royal Guards are sitting at, what is the challenger? You get challenger
+1
for every card you draw.
Yeah, so they're at 3 now.
Mm-hmm. Challenger total of 3. And if you can manage to get another draw, if you play these Finders Keepers, these things are going to be massive, and then you'll be able to clear this entire board. Iago is going to be in the hand for the from the Daisy trigger.
And you can sing Into the Unknown with Hades.
Oof.
So we are going to let the Finders Keepers rip here.
Running the numbers, just trying not to make sure you're not throwing this game. You're only 7 away if you're Dave, just doing the mathematics in your head. I think clearing, if you can end this turn with the board being completely clear, you are on your way, and I think you have the resources to be able to do that. Do you? Maybe not. I don't think you do, actually. I think you're going to leave a couple characters up.
Most likely, but that Royal Guard is going to challenge into their bodyguard, Jim Deere, leaving all the other characters open for Doug to be able to challenge in and banish them.
And we got one more Royal Guard that is strong, and it's going to go after that Daisy, keeping it around, and that was an incredible turn.
Can we ink still? Because we can play Into the
There it
Unknown on this lady, should we choose, and he does.
Brutal turn of events for Dave. I think it's victory position for Doug. And
It's
I think
Doc versus the world. And
the
Prince.
The Prince, unfortunately, not looking too good here for Dave in this situation. Doug just having the wider board state at the minute.
You can quest for 1 if you want. You're going to leave those things ready, as the Dumbo again will be able to ready himself and get another
Second
card.
star to the right in hands.
No chance. Oh my
Just
goodness.
to flex on him if we want to draw some more cards, but let's take a look. Dumbo's popping off.
Yep.
It's happening.
Draw a card, gain a lore.
It's happening. This is the first time I am eating my words a little bit. This
Yeah.
Dumbo's
It's working.
But again, at the very minimum, maybe not, because the Royal Guard Dumbo combination, I think no other card could really do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's gonna be
nice.
There
Elsa.
comes the Spirit
of
of Winter onto the board, and that will lock things up for Doug, as Dave has no chance. He's going to scoop it up. We're going to go into game number 2 of the finals here at the Ink Open. It is Amber Steel versus Blurple. Blurple trying to keep the Amethyst hopes alive, as Amber Steel is trying to make it 3 in a row at the Ink tournaments. Let's see. Dave is going to be on the play here, but is this list as fast as the previous list that we had seen on stream? Skies and also Kurtz.
And
with the Nalos.
I do have to say that game basically ended with that Tiana play. I think there was so much tempo, so much energy was lost.
Yep.
I think there was no recovery for that. But I just got one of these. It's called a Knoppers.
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 This is my favorite chocolate.
This is from
It's from Germany.
Germany. Oh, this
That's
looks
my
pretty
favorite
neat.
chocolate.
I'm a rock with this.
Yo, you want to split that with me?
I was about to just take it to the bank.
You're giving away all my knoppers.
Oh, this.
You could. You're not
It's like
sharing.
that?
You're not getting any.
It's
I'm
really
sorry,
like
buddy.
that?
I'm sorry, buddy. That was my breakfast
Do you
this
have
morning.
another
It was
one?
good.
I'm so
It
sorry.
was good.
I would love one.
He's gonna have to try it now because JD's just not
I'm
sharing.
so sorry. There's no
That
contest.
was brutal. Yeah, give me a Canopers out here.
Canopers. A
What-
knoppers.
What is this? Nuss Regal?
Canopers? You not announce the K's in over here.
No, we would just call it a Knoppers.
No, it's Canopper.
We just call it a Knoppers over
no,
here.
it's a Canopper.
A Canopper, huh?
You can get.
And it got
you
me
can
in a
get
conundrum.
coconut- you can
I
get
can't
coconut
one
ones.
shot
Come on,
this.
sir, you can
I'm
do
not
it.
built like JD.
I believe. It's okay.
I know, there's actually no
The people don't have to watch. And we're going into game
Yo.
2 here in the finals while they both eat
That was so
Canopers.
good. That was delicious,
Aren't they?
dude.
Aren't they? They're so good.
This is amazing.
The coconut ones
Bro,
are my favorite.
That Canopers was insane, dude. that was nuts.
Was that canut good?
Yo, that was nuts, dude. That was good.
Canuts.
They're nailing it over there in the
Yeah,
in
all
Germany.
time, yeah.
Yeah. He did. Ate it in one go.
You get it done. See, look, I'm done.
He
Look
didn't
at Garrick's
wanna-
over there
He didn't want
moving
to
around.
savor it.
So we can keep going.
So I can savor the flavor.
Nah,
He
nah.
didn't want to keep you from any of this action
Yeah.
Exactly.
that we're bringing you right now. He ate
You
that
see how-
chocolate bar in one go.
Do you see how efficient that was? The chocolate bar's done. I got it out of the way. We ate it. We enjoyed it. We don't have to be dilly-dally and taking all these little bites.
I'm
putting all
also
chocolate
doing
everywhere.
everybody a favor because if I attempted that, I would block my windpipe and end this whole tournament. So,
I could do a tracheotomy. That would be fun.
okay, somebody would have to
I
engage
did a Heimlich
in some
maneuver.
Heimlich maneuver. That
CPR.
sounds German to me as well.
yeah,
Is
we
that
could do the Heimlich remover.
We're going to
Yeah.
do the
We have to
Kanaimlich,
get
dude.
Knoppers.
the Kanaimlich?
Just to get that Knoppers up out of there so Garrett can keep going here.
Yeah.
The Kanaimlich maneuver.
Heimlich remover.
I love it. Okay, okay.
Let's go.
We're back. We're back.
Let's
This is
go.
the finals. We got to wake up and get active. As Doug is going to be on
Absolutely.
the approach this time, and maybe next time.
They've
yeah,
altered 6 here.
did he? But Doug has to be feeling kind of good because you did come out and miss your turn 2 ramp, and you were able to push this thing on to a victory. That's got to feel nice for you.
Absolutely. He was able to keep that board control even when it was looking a bit bleak and Amber Steel built up that board. He took that power back. Oh, and here's the opening that he did not get last time. Dave did not get last time. It's going to be Aurora holding the court. He's hoping to cheat that Tiana out early next turn.
I wonder, did you hear the interview? I wasn't able to hear the interview with J-Bone. I wonder if he's hard altering for the Tiana Aurora line. I think if he doesn't have it, maybe he sends a ton of cards to try to get that because it is very impressive.
We do have a Fire the Cannons in hand, so we could leverage this Aurora ability to play something, use the Fire the Cannons, and also play another 1-drop if that is available
Absolutely.
to Dave here.
Because if he does have a Mulan's also a princess. Can be cheating out there with Aurora. Can also help him play that. Fire the cannons,
Yeah.
get rid of that royal
Yeah,
guard
this
before
Aurora-
he starts
this
to pop off.
This Aurora is low-key growing on me. I'm
Yeah.
liking this card. It's got some utility. This
Get your
bolt,
epics now.
This bolt
Get your
has gone
epics out.
down into the inkwell
Yeah,
multiple
it's
times.
not going to be Fire the Cannons. It's
There
going to
she
be
is.
Tiana, the restaurant owner, coming out turn 2.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm
I love
down with
this
it.
Aurora.
It's happening. I think this play is very, very powerful. It's something that people might want to continue to consider. I know a lot of people have been removing that Aurora holding court from their strategy, but maybe go back to it as the Madam Elephant goes down to the inkwell, followed by Tipo, hitting ramp on 2.
Thinking about inking this Royal Guard, they were so powerful in the last match. Do you want to get rid of another one? No, he says no. Basil might be the move here. The Royal Guards just kept that board in check the whole game. Decides to keep it. Goes into the Aurora here.
Absolutely.
And now we're going to – so we do clear the Aurora. Nice. Okay, well done. Now the Tiana is going to be available to Quest, but do you risk putting your Tiana into a compromised position because it's not? You don't have the numbers. I don't think you have the numbers there.
Yeah,
You do see that bodyguard Jim Deere in Dave's hand. Could definitely play that quest with the Tiana, making sure the Royal Guard would have to go through Jim Deere first before getting the Tiana, unless we do see an into the unknown coming in for Doug.
Yeah, I think that is maybe the weakness of this play. You have to have the bodyguards to follow up with the Tiana. Even if you get her out this early, it's just her. She's not really protecting anything on the board, and an Into the Unknown is online right now for Doug if he has it. So you could have established like 3 1-drops or 2 other characters instead of Tiana and played Tiana on this turn
instead, because right now on her lonesome, she's not doing much.
Right. So this might be some of the weaknesses of the of this version of the Ember and Steel. Maybe it just isn't fast enough. And to come out and defeat this Blurple deck, you need those very aggressive starts that are just unavailable to this type of build, man. So this might be something that you consider if you're trying to think of maybe adopting a strategy like this and making it your own.
But the Dave, sorry, go ahead.
And we've seen Dave previously being able to play a Tiana turn 2 with that Aurora. Turn 3, being able to take that, another Tiana, quest with both Tianas. Doug having to deal with 2 Tianas exerted is quite tough for him.
Both players absolutely in the tank right now. I can't tell if the stream is frozen or if they are locked in.
This happened a lot to us last time. We thought it was glitching out. We've had a few technical issues.
Someone blink.
This weekend.
Someone blink.
We thought we were tripping out earlier and that the stream was like gone offline and frozen. But no, they're moving.
They're moving.
Oh, I don't think we're moving.
We're not moving.
No, we're not moving.
We're actually moving now. There we go.
We're back.
We did actually
We're
freeze that
back.
time. We did literally freeze that time. Okay.
Yeah. It did actually freeze. I was so confused because it kept happening earlier where the players were so locked in. They were so focused. And here's the Madam Mim elephant, the second elephant in the room. We've seen a lot of Dumbo. But Madam Mim elephant, another elephant coming in, bouncing a card back to hand for Doug here.
Okay, I believe the Twitch chat was still live. It was just our screen here.
Okay, cool.
So I think everybody saw that, except for us.
Okay.
But no, seriously, that did happen in the previous round as well.
Yeah, no, it did.
Both very stoic players.
I was like, man, are they
so
frozen?
focused.
No, they were just moving super slow.
Locked in and laser focused.
I can't get enough. As we are on the approach, now we have this Nala up. You're talking about a character that can be protected by the Tiana. I think this Nala does a great job. This thing typically goes for a 3 easy, 5 sometimes, and 6 if you're willing to be dangerous a little bit. I think this card kind of got slept on when it first got revealed. People were like, I don't know about it. Uninkable,
Absolutely.
no strength. The thing, I don't know. But this card seems to be a meta blaster as well.
Especially questing for 3 if she's no damage on her. That resist 1 coming in. It definitely stops the other players playing the fire the cannons. If you're playing against another steel matchup, fire the cannons coming into Nala. They're going to want to hit the Tiana instead.
For sure. That's a great point, Kimberly.
I really love all these different bodyguards in this list. I think just having all of the different options other than Pluto and being able to put them out there for less than 4 is huge, because sometimes you just need somebody in the way. You don't necessarily need the 5/5. You just need somebody to distract from the Tiana and the Nala so you can get to that 20 lore total. I think that Dave is really onto something with all of these different bodyguards. The more I see it, the more I like it.
Just like a rolling speed bump. And we're going to bring out another bodyguard as well, so we've got double the protection. So you're trying to insulate yourself against a potential into the unknown. And also, maybe just, like you said, just being a giant speed bump in this type of situation, I don't think is bad at all. Just imagine we had that Donald Duck, that Musketeer Donald Duck, the bodyguard.
Oh,
How
man.
crazy would that
So
be in
good.
this
This deck would be
So
absolutely nasty. Let's quest for 4 with Nala, why don't we?
Yeah. And then protected as well. That's insane.
Choosing to take the bodyguard line over the playing the Rapunzel Tower, moving everything into the Rapunzel's Tower. I think it's a really smart option for Dave. Doug has a lot of rush characters. They can rush in, take out that Tiana. But these bodyguards protecting this Tiana from Doug being able to rush in, challenge her, get rid of her. Doug really has to think now, if I have an Into the Unknown, do I let it?
Who do you use it on?
Who do you use it on? Do you get rid of these bodyguards first, or this Tiana restaurant owner, she's a troublesome little girl.
I don't believe he has the Into the Unknown, so he really can't do anything on this turn unless he just wants to establish a body. He can't remove anything on the opposite side.
He can sling some damage onto the one of the bodyguards, but at the same time, that 0, how huge is that 0? Because even if you slam to one of the bodyguards and blow your entire turn doing so, because you have to pay all that ink, your Madam Mim takes no damage back, and you're going to be sitting there flinging no damage to your opposition on that following turn. So just imagine those things had like 2 damage or something, and you can pop that Nala on your previous turn.
Do you just finders keepers here, like draw some more cards, look for answer? Because you literally can't do anything this turn. Like you're not affecting your opponent's side of the board. It's either develop your board or fix your hand and try to find some Into the Unknown, some answers.
Yeah. and just hope. Maybe you can Finders Keeper, find it into the unknown, and at least sing it and take some of that lore off the board. Because if Dave can ready all these characters in quest for 3, 5, 6, 7 next turn, sitting at 13 with Lorthel in play, you feel miserable there if you're Doug, and they're gonna have to really come up with another answer then. So I think you gotta get.
I think
something
Finders
off the board
Keepers
right now.
might be the maneuver, but it looks like we're gonna go for a Royal Guard and potentially Finders Keepers next turn.
Absolutely.
Boost that up.
Could have definitely seen the potential of playing Finders Keepers and singing and Into the Unknown with the Madam Mim, but no, it's going to be Iago on Finders Keepers, and maybe waiting until the next turn, establishing that Royal Guard, using the Finders Keepers next turn, being able to challenge for a lot more strength next turn with that Royal Guard.
Yeah, this game might be absolutely stir-fried, pan-roasted as the Fire to Cannons, which he saved a lot of. That's a great play from Dave, man. I love that maneuver a lot. And that's some nuanced stuff from Dave, because he could have easily have played that Fire to Cannons much earlier on and broke up that Madam M bounce play, held that thing iron hand for this Iago for this exact moment. And those are the types of decisions that kind of get rewarded. You could have got punished there, which you kind of did, but you were rewarded in the long term for Dave. So that was very heads up.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know. It was a really tough turn for Doug last turn. I wonder if maybe he's regretting not digging a little deeper into his deck to see if he could find the Into the Unknown and try and break this board stall a little bit. But here we are going to look. Was it in the top 2? It was not. So developing the board did work out in this instance, and the Royal Guard is a lot bigger because of it, but it's not enough. Doug is going to scoop it up, and we are going to game number 3. This is what we want to see.
This is all you dream for. And if you have a pulse, if you're not lit, if you're not up and active right now, if your seat back is not up and active, if you're not at 30,000 feet above sky level right now, you need to check your pulse, because you might not be breathing, because this is exactly what you want. This is the finals, okay? Game number 3 in the finals. We have two of the best possible decks in the format. Two beards, two great players locked in.
The beard offs are real.
They're locked in.
What did I just hear?
Laser focused.
Beard for beard match? Whoever loses has to shave their beard?
That's what I heard.
Take it to the bank. Here it is.
Gosh.
Live on stream. Get the Clippers.
Get the Clippers. Beard
razor.
versus beard.
Let's go.
I love to see that. Okay.
That's wild.
Kim, what do you think Dave has to do here on the draw with this really unique list? We saw what Sky and Kurt were rocking with, but this is a different list. What do you think that Dave needs to do to get off to the good start that he wants to see in this particular matchup?
Absolutely. We've seen game 1 not go the way Dave wanted to. He opened up with a Mulan, obviously didn't have the cards that he wanted to open with. Definitely, it seems like he's mulligan for he's altering his hands, trying to get that Aurora, cheat out the Tiana early, definitely being able to get double Tiana on the board, getting them exerted, building a board as quickly as possible. Got to be aggressive against this Blurple deck. Doug's being able to play these he's being able to play these evasive characters, draw a lot of cards. He's got to keep up the tempo with this Blurple deck, because he's got a lot of one drops, he's got a lot of evasive cards. He has to keep up that board presence, and this Tiana is definitely helping doing that, stopping Doug being able to challenge in without Doug either having to use Into the Unknown, or sending those cards into the Inkwell, or paying that strength. Like, we've seen a lot of these matchups. I'm glad Amber Steel is doing well this weekend. There was a tournament last weekend, and we didn't see a lot of Amber Steel. People definitely looking at this list going forward, definitely going to maybe play more of the Rapunzel's Tower, this kind of bodyguard version. I'm loving the inclusions of these bodyguards. We haven't seen a whole lot of these in previous. Maybe it's a bodyguard's time to shine.
Absolutely.
I'm loving it.
Absolutely. I agree. And I also want to see if we can get another one of those Aurora holding court into Tiana plays. That would be nice. And just not getting your board evaporated. When you had that double Tiana last time, you felt like you just couldn't lose from that spot. But then a huge dynamic into the unknown type play. You cleared. The Royal Guards have been phenomenal coming in for Doug. So you're going to have to avoid the Royal Guards. You have to avoid the into the unknowns. You have to try to hit the gas pedal, accelerate, assume this aggressive position, and try to turn the corner super fast before Doug can get to that high 8 count. I'm excited to see how they're going to break it down. These players are ready. They're laughing. They're having a good conversation. No nerves, it seems. What do you think when you're playing? Do you get nervous a bit?
I get a bit nervous, especially if you're playing on stream. Like, I get a bit nervous. But these players are so laser focused when they start playing. They nearly froze the screen. We thought the screen was frozen. They were so locked in and focused.
I love it.
Yeah. Ideally, Dave here wants to be able to play his character, ink his character, hit that dock when he's running out of cards at the right moment, being able to refill his hand. We didn't really see that a lot in his semifinals matchups, but he's in the finals now. He hit those docks in one of the games here.
We didn't even see him like getting those really, really powerful dock plays, dock into dock type plays. We didn't really see it. What's happening?
I got some breaking news. I told them that they do have to cut their beards live on cam. Whoever loses, they said not a chance. But they do want.
That's why they're laughing.
They want a poll. They've been talking about it amongst themselves. They want a poll in the Twitch chat. Best beard. They want the answer.
Can I get a mod out there? Do I have a mod in the chat? Any mods out there? Can you guys run that poll? Let's see who's got the best beard.
Dave versus Doug as the fist bump comes out, and we are getting into the final game of the core constructed $10,000 cash prize tournament here at the Ink Open, and we do start with that powerful Royal Guard that made mincemeat of Dave's board in the first game. We'll see what he has to respond. It is that Aurora, and it'll be interesting to see what he does with that Aurora here on turn 2, but I believe he kept a Fire the Cannons for this specific situation in hand. That would be a great way to get rid of the opposition on the board, as we are just going to Hypnotic. No turn 2 ramp for Doug.
That's 2 in a row. That's insane. What are the odds of something like that happening?
Absolutely.
And I would be so disappointed if I'm Doug. You are on the play, and you did win last time without it, but 2 times in a row just should not be legal.
Yeah, not what Doug wants to see here, Dave. We can see that Tiana in his hand. Doug is probably hoping he does not have that Tiana in his hand or Fire the Cannons.
Look at Doug's hand. It is all like 4 costs and above cards, so he needs to find something to do here on this next turn, as the Tiana is going to come down. We are going to give up the Aurora if Doug so chooses to do the challenge here. And the hand is just not looking great right now.
Oh, that's brutal.
Gonna do nothing on this turn.
No, can't
but
ink
challenge.
the bell. Are you inking the bell and hoping you can play the Finders Keepers to help with this hand?
Ooh, I don't think you're gonna have time for Finders Keepers. No. I think you just gotta ink it and keep it pushing.
Yeah, but it's going to be the Royal Guard challenging and taking out that Aurora, holding court. He doesn't want Dave getting any more princesses out too early.
The bell does go down into the inkwell, so you called it there, Kim, as Dave is at 1 with that turn to Tiana. Right now, she doesn't really have anything to threaten her unless Doug gets that into the own off the top. But we are going to challenge, get rid of the Royal Guard. He saw that Doug did nothing on turn 3. He probably doesn't have much to deal with this Tiana other than the Royal Guard, and now that Finders Keepers is looking a lot worse sticking in the hand right now because it can't even boost up the Royal Guard that was there previously.
Yeah. Super unfortunate for Doug not having any ramp in his hand.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. Uninkable hand. Dave really seeing, he didn't have turn 2 ramp, no cards to play, turn with 3 ink. And it's super unfortunate here. Dave really taking the time saying, I'm going to take out that Royal Guard. I'm going to start building up my board. Double Tiana coming out for Dave. Will Doug find a ramp?
He finds a turn 4 play, so at least something can come down on the board. The Madam Mim Elephant, I believe, is also in the hand, so we'll probably have to either ink that or the Finders Keepers goes into the inkwell. Here comes the Dumbo, the 9th one of the universe. He is not going to be very wonderful right here, as we might be able to draw some cards and do some hand fixing, but he is not going to help against this double Tiana.
This situation looks pretty grim. And I did put the poll up. I did put a typo in there. Please don't judge me too hard. I'm doing this on the fly while trying to do 2 things at once. Thank you guys for being here. And make sure you let your friends know that we're here in the finals.
Feed into Strength of the Raging Fire.
That's brutal. That's a backbreaker. Not like this. Not like this, please.
It is looking rough for Doug here. Unfortunately, just didn't hit that ramp right when he needed it. It's going to be another Dumbo into the hand for Doug. Chooses to play that Dumbo.
Another Dumbino coming down.
Just trying to get up to that 7 ink threshold so he can get these Hades out on the board, but
I think it might be a little too late. That Pete coming in, breaking up that Into the Unknown play on the Tianas. I think now you're questing for 5 each turn. You're staring down a single pathetic Dumbino who's doing nothing in this situation. Pete gets another string.
See you later.
Goodness,
2 in a
Dumbino.
row.
Come
Dave
on.
just got the heat off the top with the bodyguard and a dock to boot. Let's draw 2 more cards and fill it up. Is that another dock and a
That's
daisy
another
he got
dock
off
in
of
the
that?
hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness. Let
Exactly what
him
Dave really
cook.
hitting all the right cards at the right time here, being able to build up his board, realizing Doug definitely has a brutal hand here. Just being
Brutality.
able to build up his board. Poor Doug just not drawing the cards he needs right now.
You just gotta stare down, looking at this massive obstacle.
14 and
ink
ink
pass
pass.
can't be the way. Oh,
Not like this, and I believe we might see a daisy and a dock come down this turn, and a Mulan.
Yeah,
Why not?
Mulan chooses.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
been a long way before.
Amber
my
Steel is
friend.
going to make it 3 Ink
Oh.
tournaments in a row. If you're coming to the next Ink Open,
Bring
bring Amber Steel.
Okay,
Bring
there
Amber
it is.
Steel.
Holy
Or do you bring the deck
smokes.
to defeat Amber Steel?
Oh,
though?
he
it is
that
over.
is it.
And the hand goes out, and Dave with the fist pump, double fist in the air, celebration all around. Doug, unfortunately, could not get it done. Still, well played by Doug on the Sapphire Amethyst strategy. Could not finish the drill, but Dave, look at him, chipper and celebrating as the Amber Steel finally popped off. He has not popped off like that on stream in all the games we've seen so far. Finally get one of those dynamic plays. Well played by Dave, and I cannot be thankful enough for bringing some spice and actually having it pay off.
Absolutely. Dave is going to be your Ink Open champion here today. Amber Steel once again taking the win.
Yeah, for sure. Amber Steel coming in and getting it done. If you're in the DMV, you're bringing Amber Steel, you're going to have a good time. And we'll see who wins the Infinity Tournament. If it's another Amber Steel, we're going 4 in a row. What are we, 50-50 on the beard?
50-50 on the beard. We're 50-50 on the beard.
The beards have equal power.
Yeah.
They're equally matched. They're out here looking
Yeah.
looking absolutely immaculate. So, unfortunately, Doug has to lose his live on stream when he has to cut it. But what a great match. What a great tournament. Thank you both for coming out. But we're not done.
No, we're not
we
done,
have
guys.
the Infinity Tournament continuing on. That's going on right now. We have a lot more Lorcana coming out today. And spoiler alert, we're going to have another Amber Steel champion, I think, in Infinity.
Think so?
You think so?
That deck won in the tournaments last week. It's a strong deck. It's a strong contender.
It is. Well, guys, don't worry. If you missed them, we've got Be Prepared back. We've
That's
got Prince
true.
John back. We've got Diablo back.
Hiram.
We've got Hiram back.
Fortisphere.
Fortisphere, they're back.
You know
We've
what?
got such
Bucky probably not coming
a
back.
large range and abundance of decks here today. I can't wait to get into this Infinity format. But Dave is your Ink Open
Yes.
core constructed winner.
If you guys are just tuning in, keep in mind that the Lorcana villain is in the building. Okay,
The Lorcana villain is right there.
We've heard no renditions of Be Prepared this entire time.
That's true.
I think
That's
that
true.
we can probably get everybody in the whole venue in the whole state of Maryland to join us with this Be Prepared when it pops off for the first time live on the stream. Hopefully it happens. We will hold our breath, but I'm so
If you're
excited.
playing
to see what
Ruby,
we're-
you're on the
playing
feature
Ruby,
match.
You're going on stream with Baker's Castle.
There it is. We're gonna hold out hope that that's something that can go down. But man, what an incredible tournament! I want to thank you so much, Garrick and the Ink
Thank
team
you.
Absolutely.
for
Thank
putting
you
this
so
thing
much.
on, man. Because I was talking about it yesterday. It takes an incredible amount of work to get this done, and I can see how hard you guys are working to put this thing on, to ensuring everyone that showed up from all over the world are having an incredible time at this event. The stream has been amazing. The staff here has been incredible. The judges walking around in these beautiful judge uniforms. Have we seen those on stream yet?
I
don't
The
think
judge-
we've seen
Can we
those
get
on
a
stream.
judge?
Can we get a judge?
Judge?
A judge? A
Judge?
judge?
Hey,
Well,
judge.
let's have a judge go over there because it's
Oh,
probably
yeah, we got a
easier.
judge
Okay,
to go
well-
over there.
Can you guys, one of you guys go
just
to the
want in
interview
it.
room and just hop in for a moment? We just want to show
Just
you guys
walk.
shirts
We want to show off your shirt.
later on.
Yeah.
After the champion interview.
Yeah, we just want to, they got these beautiful judge shirts.
But we
every
do
for
need to
everyone.
kick it on over to J-Bomb, who was with the Ink Open champion. Congratulations to the Dave. Amber Steel makes it 3 in a row. Let's send it on over to J.
Hey, everybody, we're back at the Ink Open in the interview booth with our winner, Dave, on Amber Steel. He has defeated arch enemy number 1, Blurple, and he did it with some spice. I wouldn't even say some spice. I'd say a lot of spice. A very unique Amber Steel build. We've seen you multiple times today. You did it with bodyguards. You did it with the Snow White Can't Be Challenged, which I've never seen in a tournament deck list in the top cut to date. So you did a lot of things right. you predicted the meta right, and you did it, man. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
I'm doing great, and most importantly, I drew 2 Tianas every game. That's it. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, that last game 3 was kind of how you write out what you want to do on the draw. You had the Pete, you had the Sing Strength, you had the Tiana. It
was awesome.
It was meant to be, man.
Yeah,
a dream game 3 for you. Gosh, so how are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm elated. This is great, dude. Yeah, biggest tournament I've won now. So yeah, previous one was like 130 player 5K. So now I'm excited to take up the number.
Yeah,
take down a DLC or a PPG soon and keep going.
Your resume is building, man. You've got that Continentals qualification. You've got this huge win here at the Ink Open. I think you're going to be one of the top players to watch here in Season 2.
Hope
so very excited. I'll have to make sure to keep my eye on you at all these tournaments going forward. And just let's talk about the metagame, man. What brought you here? How did you win this tournament?
Oh, I got to 20 before all my opponents, so that was really key.
A literal man, everybody.
But no, yeah, I saw, I'll like I said, shout out to my team. Can't give them enough love. Mark and Christian, they put in the work for me. A lot of times they do the testing. How many rounds is this tournament?
9 rounds of Swiss, and then I think you played 4
16, 8, 4, 2, so that's 13 games. So I played 13 games with this deck.
Yeah.
In paper, so it feels good. It feels good to go, have a game plan, execute the plan, and I don't know. I played Blurple like 10, 12, 11 times this weekend, so it's good. That was the matchup I wanted, and I just kept seeing it. So sometimes
you beat it.
You get lucky.
Yeah, besides Batsu.
Yeah.
But yeah,
shout out to Batsu.
So I'm curious. I want to get in your mind. How do you go through testing and preparing for a tournament like this?
Really just depends. Depends on how much time I have. But realistically, I think the key is to just play against people who like you respect and are going to play well. Because I think the worst thing you can do is bad testing.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter if you're playing against somebody who isn't making the right plays. You're not really going to get much useful information. So having people you can rely on, or you trust their opinions, you trust their decisions and their results, and then you can kind of work as a team. Be like, all right, I play this many, I got this result. Here are the changes I'm trying, and I think that's kind of the key to work towards a good deck.
Do you ever play open-handed at all?
It depends. If I have a lot of time and we're playing in person, which, I'm 2,000 miles away from my team now, and I can't do it as much, but certainly if you have in-person testing, it's super valuable.
It takes a long time, but
it takes a long time talking through every play. That's super useful, especially if you have a matchup you're not sure about.
Right.
So yes, is the answer to your question. I do sometimes, but these days, like I said,
you're mostly just a play like the person. And
I think playing against quality opponents is key. It's trying to find good players. I can't stress that enough. There's a lot of bad testing that happens, and I think that's a recipe for disaster.
Gotcha. And as the host of Alter Academy, walk me through your favorite cards to alter and keep in this Blurple matchup.
Tiana. You need Tiana. You want
what's your perfect curve you're looking for?
A perfect curve. I mean, it depends. Like perfect curve is they don't have a 1-drop and you're fist pumping the whole way. But yeah, Aurora on 1. I am a huge fan all weekend. I've just been slamming the Tiana on 2 and then taking the crack back if they want to trade with the Aurora.
Yeah.
Like any of their 1-drops, Aurora trades back comfortably, whether it's all of them if they kill the Aurora. So I think that Aurora on 2 and then Tiana on 2, and then turn 3, it really depends on what they've done.
Yeah.
Sometimes in a couple matchups, if they don't really do a lot, you just slam a Bolt on 3 and you have Tiana and Bolt in play, and you're questing for 6 the next turn on turn 2. It's insane.
Yeah.
But bodyguards are super useful, and then just knowing when to not go sideways. That's probably the hardest part of the deck is you can kind of like justify questing a lot, but you really don't want to.
Yeah, we had a few Amber Steel matches on with Sky and Kurt and you a few times now. And I thought you were the most patient person in questing, and I rarely saw you quest aggressively, and you always kind of made sure that your characters were going to be safe, or you had a bodyguard. And so I thought that was very interesting. And I saw in chat, a lot of people were commenting on just the patience you had, and a lot of people would have quested and probably lost the game. And so just kind of walk me through your mind on because your deck is aggressive. You have the bolts in there, and you've got these bodyguards to protect them. So you are a little more aggressive deck, but it's kind of interesting that you're more patient with your quests. Walk me through that mindset.
Yeah, a lot of it, especially in the Blurple matchup, which that was all weekend, they only have certain types of removal, right? So like Into the Unknown, if your guys aren't sideways, and that's not just sits in their hand, and they can't ink it because they need to use it later. So you can kind of gum up their hand like that by just waiting. And then you really want to kind of get 2 things they need to deal with, whether it be like a Tiana and a bodyguard or 2 bodyguards or something to make them have to interact unfavorably. And then you have enough pips on your guys, like Nala quest for 3, like you can establish a line where you're going to win in 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah.
And because you can win so quickly, you're not really in a rush to peck for those random 1 or 2 in the middle, like in the beginning of the game, because a lot of times you just open yourself up to get blown out by like an Elsa or Into the Unknown on your bodyguard, and then they just get free trades. So just being patient is key, and just understanding what turn they're going into.
Perfect. Yeah, I think that's well said. And from Ink Inc., we do have a special first place prize for you. And so I'm going to show this to the audience here. This is the Mickey Mouse giant card that they were giving away at Disney World, signed by the artist Romero. And so from Ink Inc. to you, Dave, congratulations on your first prize. Extra little prize on top of the money you just won.
No, that's awesome. That's super cool.
Yeah, so I don't know if you want to hang that on your wall or what, but definitely an awesome memento to have. And congratulations once again. I hope to see you at a bunch of events. I know you'll be at Milwaukee.
Yeah, I'll be
and
there.
Yeah, congrats on winning it.
Shout out to my wife. She lets me play Lorcana a lot.
Oh,
she's the best.
I have to do that too. Yeah, shout out to my wife as well. Yeah, thank you for saying that. Yeah, that's a good ad to kind of finish and close out this tournament. So from Ink Inc. here, everybody, this has been the Ink Inc. Open number 3 in a row for Amber Steel at these tournaments. So as Garrick said, if you're coming to these tournaments, play Amber Steel. It's the way to go.
Works for me. Thanks, J-Mom.
I'll take that from you.
No, it's a Mao. Let's do a match. Oh, I got more. Are we still live? I'm getting more prizes.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Oh, we're still live. We got some more prizes coming. He is also going to win this playmat here, which Garrick is comically slow unboxing out of it.
All right. All right. We got. So hold up for the camera.
This champion mat. Signed by all the casters. Look at that shine. Look at that shimmer.
That's nice. I like that.
Look at that splendor.
Here, hold that for me real quick. Let's hold it up for the camera.
The Ink Inc. logo popping with the colors. Shout out to the champion, Dave, everybody. Amazing.
Thank you very much.
All right. And we got JDZ coming in here to say hello.
Thank you. Thank you.
Contest as well.
Yes! Yeah, that's the victory.
I don't know if you guys heard
Let's
it.
Go.
Dave was also winner of the beard contest, the best beard in the competition, stealing it far and away. All right, we'll finally let you get out of the booth
out of here. Thank you so much. Thank you
Our
so
fourth
much.
handshake on trying to get you out of here.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm going to try and take a peek here where we're at. I can't see past there.
Yeah. So we're gonna bring in the judge. We're gonna bring in the judge, just kind of show off their shirts and kind of interview a judge and talk about their experience and how it went and some things we could do better. So I'm gonna bring him in right now if you want.
And how are we doing on the Infinity Tournament?
It's happening right now. The next round should be starting. We're gonna go right into the round number 3 of the Infinity here next.
All right, we're gonna go into round 3 in the Infinity with a feature match there. We're bringing in our head judge. All right. So keep your mic close and talk pretty loud.
You got it.
All right, guys, we have our head judge of the tournament, Ben Harris. How are you doing, Ben?
Hi, doing pretty well. How you been doing?
Wonderful. And so first off, these are some of the best judge shirts I
Oh,
have
man,
seen.
aren't
If you wouldn't
they?
mind standing up
Yeah,
and showing the
sure.
back.
Like,
all right, a little further. It says games referee. I know it's mirrored there, but
Yeah.
it's our favorite judge, everybody, Pete, the card.
I'm thoroughly surprised at how comfortable these are too. Like the Ink Inc. team really did a great job making these.
Yeah, they look like they breathe very well.
Yeah.
And so tell me about what goes into head judging a tournament like this.
So there's a decent amount of prep work going on in advance. Some time spent building the team out, scheduling like who's doing what on the team. We've got folks running deck checks, folks running end of round coverage, making sure we actually get our rounds started on time. And then day of is where most of that work is going to start paying off.
Yeah.
There's a lot of just going with the flow, kind of like no good plan last past first contact with the enemy. And I don't consider the event the enemy, but it certainly does kind of, you have a plan and then you have to just pivot on the fly to make things work. And the team that we brought this weekend did a great job of rolling with the punches.
Gotcha. And so what made you become a judge in Disney Lorcana?
So I've been a fan of the Disney parks, especially ever since I was a kid. I've been judging Magic the Gathering for over 10 years.
Okay.
And so this just was exactly in my wheelhouse. Like the moment that I heard Lorcana was going to be a thing, I'm like, all right, I want to judge this. And so I got to work with Ryan Miller at the first Gen Con for Lorcana, learned to play from him.
Oh, amazing.
And have been here ever since.
Yeah.
It's been a blast.
Wonderful. And what is your favorite judging experience you've had in Disney Lorcana to date?
Oh gosh, it's got to be learning from Ryan Miller.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
that was it. Like that was
You can't really beat that.
It was so much fun. This weekend's been terrific. I got to work nationals in Anaheim. Being able to judge on Disney property was also pretty wonderful.
Gotcha. What is the typical amount of like judge calls you expect you and your team to receive per round? Does it vary? Is it similar?
It varies a little bit. When a new set comes out, sometimes there's a little bit more calls than usual, just because folks are still learning how the new cards interact. But if I'm being honest, Lorcana has one of the lowest judge call rates of any game I've seen.
Very simple game in terms of the interactions, and most of them work like how they read.
Yep.
What would you say in this new set? Are there any tricky situations that have been kind of a predominantly common judge call?
I haven't encountered many tricky situations that have come up in practice here. There are a couple weird edge casey things that I've heard about, but I haven't actually seen come up in play.
Gotcha.
Honestly, the most interesting thing has been just managing Dumbo and keeping track of all of the little bumps of lore total that Dumbo and his effect will give to everybody.
Gotcha. Understood. Do you have a favorite card interaction ruling in this game?
All right, so
you got a big smile on that one.
So this one goes back a little bit, and it's a little niche, but I really enjoy this. The Ursula, I believe, Deceiver of All, the one that where you sing a song, you have the ability to play it again.
Yep.
If you sing a song with Ursula that causes you to draw a card, and it's the last card in your deck, you'll draw that last card for the first play. Ursula will let you play that card again, but as part of Ursula's effect, you put the song that you just sung on the bottom of your deck, which is currently empty. So when you then go to resolve the effect afterwards, you actually draw the song you just played and put on the bottom of your deck back into your hand, which is just absolutely wild to me that this game works that way. And I love these neat little changes that the game's made from anything I've seen else out there.
Yeah, I actually learned just now. I learned that one was not a ruling I knew. And then I learned another ruling with the Mother Gothel interaction on the challenge, like putting it on the last damage counter to take it out before the challenge goes through. Mother Gothel wouldn't get any damage there.
Yep.
Yeah, and so that was not one I saw, but I saw that judge ruling come up twice yesterday. I just happened to be walking around. And so I always learn something new at these events too, just by kind of wandering and seeing what's going on. And so that's kind of the best part about casting here in between rounds is going around and talking to you guys, just see how the day's going, kind of viewing what's going on in the field.
Yeah, unfortunately, being head judge of this, I don't get to take as many of the calls on the floor.
Right.
I'm usually busy handling like administrative things, or if anybody has an appeal on their ruling. But it's definitely good to like get out on the floor and see all of that going on as well. I'm looking forward to doing that later today because now that this is over, I'm just floor judging for the rest of the weekend.
Perfect. And how is the Infinity format going so far, or Infinity Tournament going so far today?
It's been going pretty well. I haven't seen or heard too much of it because I've been in finals land myself.
Yeah.
But from the bits and pieces I've heard from the other judges, it's been going pretty smoothly.
Perfect. So. And what are the next events we should see you judging at?
So I believe, I don't know if this has been fully confirmed yet or not. There is a PPG event in Orlando that I should be at some capacity.
Perfect.
But other than that, I'm hoping to be at the Disney Lorcana Challenge series coming up, and any future Ink things. If I've got the weekend free, I'll be here with y'all.
Perfect, and we'll hope to have you back.
Looking forward to it.
All right. Well, thank you, Ben, for the interview. It's always good to talk to the judging community and to see how things are going out there on the floor. And everybody, make sure to respect your judges. And most importantly, if you aren't sure about something, raise that hand up, call judge, and make sure you get the right ruling. Never be afraid to call a judge. I think that's one of the big things for newcomers is just they're kind of fearful of like their opponent gets mad at them or something.
Oh, no.
But nobody will ever fault you for calling a judge. So just do it, guys.
Yes.
It's been great talking to you.
Great talking with you. Thank you.
I'll take that mic from you. And then we're still getting ready for round 3 of the Infinity Format Tournament. So we've got some spicy decks. I saw Braden was still undefeated with Emerald Steel, so if he's still up there, we're going to try and get him eventually. And the format here has not had as much Amber Steel as we saw last week down at Southside Gaming on that Sunday Invitational, which had just a plethora of top talented players that was eventually taken by Wochuk in first place. And so we saw first place with Wochuk on Amber Steel songs, second place with Kiwi. We had Justin Crum, who we featured a lot today. He was in top 4 with his famous Sapphire Steel deck. And now he is back in Infinity playing that Sapphire Steel deck. And he was undefeated last I saw. So just a lot of big names that we've been following, and they just continue to do well tournament after tournament, just showing how if you prep and know the format, you can kind of target these things and continue to perform over and over and over again. And so it does wonderful. So we're going to get Kawa in the booth now.
Hello, everybody.
How are you doing? How are you enjoying the Ink tournament here? And most importantly, how are you enjoying the States?
It's been great so far, yeah. I haven't been to America in about 2 years, so it's great to be back. It's great to be interacting with all of the NA community. The last time I was in NA, at least, was at the Toronto DLC. It was actually my favorite DLC of the entire season. Super, super cool vibes. It was one of the smaller ones as well. It was the 1K event. But yeah, just like an absolute pleasure to be here. The main event was just absolutely insane. Personally, I'm really happy that we saw Amber Steel win. I didn't really want to see Blurple winners back to back for both weekends. And yeah, how have you been doing? How have the interviews been going?
It's been going awesome. I love just having a storyline of the tournament that you can kind of follow. And when you get that battle of the top deck versus what the up and comer is, of one that just kind of fizzled out last week, that's just what you want to see as a fan and what you want to see in my perspective too. And so, and for them to take the victory, it's just, it's what you write down in like a script, basically, of what you want to happen. So it's just very exciting. Congrats to Dave for winning on also a very spicy Amber Steel deck that I think no one would have predicted a lot of those cards being in the deck.
Yeah. Extremely well done, well played by him. And yeah, we're going to be getting into an Infinity match very, very shortly. I believe this will be round 3 of the Infinity constructed event. Is there any decks you've thought about messing around with so far within Infinity?
In Infinity, I mean, I've been a Ruby Sapphire like enjoyer all the time, but Nala has scared me out of that. But I love ramping, so I don't experiment too much once I like a deck and it works. So I'm big on probably Sapphire Steel, but as long as that continues to be a powerhouse, I'll probably like stick to that bread and butter. But you never know with like new cards coming out how it's going to change, and so I'm probably not prepping too hard for Infinity until that DLC like in the middle of next year. But obviously I'll keep up to date and just see how things are working, but I'm not going to get into the weeds and hundreds of games like I would for
core constructed,
constructed.
Yeah, no, that's super interesting because I've even been thinking about it as well, and like it's cool to check in with the Infinity events every once in a while. I do think for this initial set of set 9, it's like maybe a little less interesting because there's only 33 new cards to actually play around with, right? And
some of those were powerful cards that did warp the meta. Like Nala pretty much made it so Ruby Sapphire can't be played in a tournament, in my opinion.
Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, we had a player playing Emerald Steel. I believe they went 1-1 now, unfortunately, but it's Braden, and he's playing a little bit of spice. He's playing Emerald Steel. So it's basically everything you guys know and love about Emerald Steel, or know and hate about Emerald Steel, but it has the Max Goof package in it, which I think Max Goof, super cool card to do like a recursion of songs in the deck, and all the songs in that deck are just so solid. You've got like the discard songs, you've got Strength, you've got Storm Rage on, all just amazing cards. And I think Max Goof is a card that, as at least the Infinity format continues to go ahead, will be super strong. And I also think that moving into like set 10 and set 11, as we get more powerful songs, I think that the Max Goof package will also be super cool.
Oh yeah, and especially, you know what's better than playing a song and singing a song? It's just playing a song you don't have in your hand for free.
Yep.
It's wonderful. I mean, he's a little slow to get out there, but once he's there, he can really get the ball rolling, because that's usually when you're kind of gassed out, because he's an expensive card to play, and so your hand's probably smaller, and then he's just refueling cards you've already played, which are going to be the powerful ones anyway. And so he's just one of the cooler cards, and so we don't see his success in core constructed right now just because of kind of how weak Emerald is in the position right now. But
and the song pool as well is not as good as it used to be, right?
Yeah, and so actually I'm glad you brought that up, because we started off with such powerful songs that every set they've been printing less and less and less songs. And so we're in this state where there's only a few. And I'll bet one of them is probably the best card in the format with Strength of a Raging Fire. And so that's one of the main reasons to play Steel, and one of the main reasons Amber Steel can just be so powerful when you play these small questers and just sing and take a character out for free.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think as we move into set 10, set 11, it's going to be really interesting to keep an eye on that format. And as you mentioned, it's going to be really cool because everyone's going to be so focused on core constructed, and as it gets to the weeks approaching the Infinity DLCs, suddenly this whole mindset is going to change and shift, and people are going to be like experimenting with an entire new format, returning to this. And for me, I'm really interested to see how closely Ravensburger themselves will kind of monitor this format, especially in the weeks leading up to that DLC.
Oh yeah, and it's really great that we have tournaments like this that are actually exploring the Infinity format, so we can kind of keep tabs on it. Like, I'm not going to be practicing it a ton, but it's wonderful just to see these tournaments because people are practicing and they are bringing excellent decks, and they are bringing new tech choices.
Yes,
I didn't expect to see that much Amber Steel at the Southside Gaming Tournament last week with that little notice for Core Constructed and Infinity. You had to be playing two different parts of your brain to prepare for both of those tournaments on the Saturday, Sunday. It was a true gauntlet. And I think we saw some players make day two, and both of them, Tiago comes to mind. And he's actually, I think, made day two this week at the Charlie's CCS tournament down the road. He was the undefeated player. And so he is on one of the most impressive runs in just what is that, like 8 days time?
Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. So I've been loving watching all of the coverage, and it's just great to be part of so many amazing events. And for me, it's just great to get into the booth, get some reps in for like the DLCs. We've got DLC Bologna coming up, and then we're going to have DLC Milwaukee as well. And yeah, it's just a great time to hang out with everybody, getting to cast alongside like JDZ and Color, and hang out with you and Garrick as well. It's just been, it's been an absolute pleasure, honestly.
Yeah, it's a dream come true, honestly. And this is one of my first big events getting to do live with all of you and the other casters. So it has been just a wonderful experience. And once I get home from this, I'm going out of the booth and into the testing channels, because I got a couple weeks until Bologna, and I'm hoping to top and win that one. So
it'll be great,
I want to have the perfect deck ready for that. So it's just going to be changing that brain power, getting into the zone, and prepping, because EU has quite a different meta than NA. We're I think a lot greedier here, in my opinion, but you guys also had a lot more success with Ruby Sapphire, so maybe I can find a balance there. But,
potentially. Well, I'll see you on the feature match in Bologna, right? I'll be sure to cast your game. But I believe we're heading over to casters soon, Garrick. Yes. Okay, it'll be round 3 of the Infinity format very, very shortly coming to you guys, and it's actually the same thing for me. I'm going to be trying to explore and practice, like after Bologna, then getting to the testing phase to practice for DLC Milwaukee. So it's going to be a great time indeed. I will be sending it over to the casters right now.
Oh gosh, do you guys have like a good grocery store and then the one that's like
budget?
Hey, we're back.
We're here.
We're here.
We did it.
We are in the Infinity Tournament.
I'm going to be honest. We were talking about food, guys. I'm just going to break it down. We're not going to try and do a clever cover. We were discussing food.
I was trying to explain
there you go.
The concept of Wendy's.
The concept of Wendy's.
To do these. I was like,
we've never had it.
Yeah, we've never had it. And I was like, oh, well, it's kind of like McDonald's, but it's not. It's like maybe adjacent. And I was like, it's like the Walmart of, okay, well, you guys just went to your first Walmart, so that's not going to work either.
But the bottom line is me and Kim will be having our first ever Wendy's, so that's very exciting.
Yeah,
but what's more exciting is round 3 of the Ink Infinity event, and you will see a couple of players here that you may recognize, one of which representing Team Maelstrom. A storm is coming. The wonderful Wizard of Lorcana, Wonderland, and he is playing Sapphire Steel, and this deck list is very much inspired by his good friend and another Sapphire Steel connoisseur, Skylar Dunst, otherwise known as Sky. And our opponent?
This is McPhilly. Full stop, y'all. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. This is McPhilly. He is on Amber Steel today. And this is exciting, too, because we're going to be able to kind of see this Infinity and Amber Steel deck in motion in this situation we were talking about earlier with the Nalas and the Piglets in the same deck, which I think is kind of gross.
It is kind of gross.
Yeah, it's evil. But if you missed your popsicles, if you missed your tamatoas, you missed your Hirams, they're back.
They're back.
Most importantly, Fortisphere, because I know
Are we
I've
gonna get to
missed that.
see it?
Are we going to get to see it?
No, just a popsicle.
We're going to see a popsicle, but I've
Still
missed
great.
that too.
Just like old times.
It feels like we're back in set 8.
Ice cream
Popped
for
it
everybody.
for a bell. It's still gross.
That is actually
No.
huge in this matchup because this Amber Steel deck, again, all the Sapphire decks that are wanting to ramp and then go into Flavisham, pretty good cards. Very slow. Very, very slow. So these Amber Steel decks that are going to do exactly like this, the Inca Lady play a Daisy Duck. Hopefully we're going to play out a Nala. We're going to play out a Lady, then bring out a Piglet, who we'll be seeing today for Infinity format. And this is just so fast, and it can be too fast for the Sapphire decks to deal with.
So
this
fast.
Bell is absolutely going to help to maintain, keep some pace for Wonderland. Let him stay in the game, control the board until he can get to that high ink threshold, easy for me to say, where Sapphire can really dominate.
Absolutely. Also because Belle is a 3-cost character, is able to sing Strength of the Rage and Fire. If
our
Luke here is able to
Storm.
build up his board here, we've got Storm. Let the Storm Rage on back. He could deal that 2 damage to the Cinderella. Draw a card.
But the best part about this is that we definitely, and the reason we didn't turn sideways here is because Chicha has support. So now we could use our Chicha, which we really don't want to do that because we would like to keep her protected. But again, we're playing against Amber Steel. So any song could come in from that Cindy, take out our Chicha. So if he were to turn those daisies sideways, that makes them vulnerable to Quest with Chicha, support the Bell, and Bell can now one-shot a daisy.
And you absolutely now need to be aware of the dreaded Rapunzel trap that could be available courtesy of this Daisy, and obviously something like Bell having that 3 damage is perfect. And hey, maybe you only just got into Lorcana with Fabled. You were like, yo, new set, rotation, this is my time. And you've never seen Infinity. Well, let me tell you a little bit about Cinderella Ballroom Sensation. She's a 1-cost singer 3. She can sing Storm, Strength. She's there. She's looking she's looking down the barrel.
Ooh,
She's
double Chicha.
That is huge. And this
Wonderland
Chicha,
here setting up this powerful draw mechanism that Chicha is able to establish.
Tell us about that.
You ink so much cards in these Sapphire decks. Being able to ink an additional card, Chicha, you are able to draw a card for each additional card inked in your inkwell this turn.
And obviously Sapphire is indeed the ramp color, courtesy of Fishbone Quill, maybe Sails, maybe T-Pose, things like that. So these Chicha can really develop a lot of value. And of course, as Color already mentioned, that support keyword can come in really handy. We're going to see Be a Man, and we're going to strength one of those characters. Goodbye, Bell.
And now we also see that their Daisy triggers gave us a Hiram. Our old friend is back and beautiful, and we have missed him. And he is here. He's also, we did see a Quill in Wonderland's hand. So that means he's going to be able to play the Quill, exert the Quill, use an ink, and draw 2 cards from his Chicha triggers.
That's pretty good.
Pretty
2
good.
Chichas on board. I'm a big fan.
Hiram
Flavish
oh my
Amu.
gosh, yeah.
Shows the power of Chicha in this, particularly in Sapphire decks. Just you ink so much cards and being able to draw cards. Maybe Chicha has been the Hiram we've been missing this whole time.
Yeah.
No. But at the same time, 2 of them, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. And we do go ahead and hard play the Strength of a Raging Fire onto the Lady, which is now, we sang it onto the Daisy and then went ahead with our Chicha because she did her job.
She did. Obviously, I don't think of the preference to give up the Chicha, but you have to in this matchup, right? The Amber Steel player, McPhilly, is loving it and is going to race ever so quickly. So Wonderland needs to put some investment into that. But yeah, as you mentioned, I love the double Chicha. Fishbone Quill, obviously great for ramping, but does deplete your hand quite quickly. So these Chichas letting you draw 2 and replace it is insane.
Yeah, it's definitely something you want to keep on board. But again, like you were saying, this is such a bad matchup. I know Vinny's on the board. Vinny's on the board. So now we have to get rid of the Vinny, which now, we have Strength and Storm. Now, in a core, we have to worry about Strength. Now you got to worry about both. They're back. Okay. What's, he flipped.
Just a little incident here.
Just a
It's
little bit
being
of fumble.
sorted.
He went to go draw his card from Chicha, and then he accidentally grabbed the 2, so he flipped the deck. So we wanted to make sure that everything's good. Go ahead and shuffle the deck up and get moving on our way.
Yeah, don't worry, folks. We have a judge in the room with them there, making sure everything is.
Yeah, you could
legal.
probably see them
absolutely.
there just turning to the judge
Yeah, he
to
just
see how.
immediately looked at the judge like,
Really
"Oh, I did a thing."
What
And
would
it's
you like me to do about this?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Just normally if I do something like that, I'll just put my hands in the air as if I'm being arrested.
Be like,
so
help! I didn't mean to do this, guys. I didn't mean to do this.
So I think it's like, oh, I flipped a card and then I froze and panicked because I was so afraid of what would happen next. And good, our judges resolved it. We were all shuffled up and.
I don't know if that's healthy, Color.
Nothing I do is healthy. Listen, have you seen what I've eaten today? Nothing I do is healthy. So now we're back at it.
Well, I thought we were getting a Wendy's.
How is that healthy? I've had a Rice Krispie treat. I've had a German chocolate bar, and then Wendy's.
Is there not vegetables on a burger though? That's healthy.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. This is not what I mean.
I might have to move between these two girls. They're getting catty with each other.
No, she's not wrong though. That's the problem. I'm like, she's not wrong.
So yeah, this Vinny is a 1/4, and whenever one of your characters is banished, lore. Lore.
Just more lore for a deck that is already at 9 of it. So yes, you definitely, unfortunately, it kind of becomes removal bait at this point because you need to be able to take out the Vinny before you can just start doing things that will clear the board. And we see that Wonderland just decides he's like, I'm going to draw cards. We're just going to go happy as a clam and do a happy popsicle.
Yeah, I think this Vinny definitely looking to prey on the Ruby decks today. If you were to play something like a certain 7-cost uninkable Ruby removal song that will go unnamed until the appropriate moment, then yeah, the Vinny would see all of those characters being banished and lore would happen.
And that
Would you see
3 in the booth, y'all.
Would you see that strength of a Rage and Fire in his hand also, but choosing to use his Chicha. She's done her work. She's drawn him cards, taking out that Shmi.
Oh, what an extension here. The Nala and the Daisy Duck. And we're going up to 13 lore. 13 lore for McPhilly. Wizard just sitting on a Tamatoa. What can we find? Are there any? I don't.
I'm not too sure.
I think I saw like a Scrooge. We definitely see him in there. And now we do have a popsicle. So we do have the option to draw. The way that he separated his ink, we're probably going to draw first because we're very, very good at the game because this is Wonderland.
Yeah,
we're going to think about it. Yeah.
A DLC champion, a world championship player. Wonderland, definitely very well respected. Like, definitely has a lot of reps behind him in his Lorcana career.
And he just bottomed 2 Along Came Zeus's. So I think he was sitting there wondering, like, do I play the Hiram or do I play the Scrooge? The Hiram, he's a 1/6, so he's a big old boy, and you can still draw the 2 cards. Or did he want to maybe filter down and see what he could get with the Scrooge, which is a 4/4, and can do a lot more banishing.
I think that's the most important part, the 4/4 on that Scrooge McDuck. Obviously, we need some bodies to be able to combat this board. McPhilly already at 13 lore, and this is about to get very much out of control if Wonderland can't establish some characters here. Here's a Pete. That's a start. It's going to shut off those actions, strength storms, things like that, but more importantly just developing bodies and of course adding some extra strength of a Raging Fire to our 3-cost steel removal. That's going to get rid of the Kira. Nala, sorry, Kira. That's Lion King 2. That's Lion King 2.
But once again, that Vinny on the board causing havoc for Wonderland. Wonderland banishing those 2 characters.
Right.
He's going to gain a lore for each character banished on McPhilly's board, showing just how fast those Amber Steel aggro decks can move.
Can we see a darling deer for game?
Katie would be so happy right now. We gave to Katie a TED Talk on why Vinny was bad, and here it is in Infinity, just absolutely pub stopping. So we're gonna have to eat our words next time. Yeah. Nobody show this to Katie, okay? Don't you dare tag her in this chat.
Someone clip this. Someone clip this and send it to Katie.
She stands strong on Vinny being an amazing card, and here we are seeing Vinny do work.
The pigeons in Bolt are absolutely fantastic.
The art is like, Bobby, he has the best face in the game.
And here's the Hiram, the Mr. Toy Maker. Hiram Flaversham. He's going to banish that popsicle. You're going to draw 2 cards. Fortisphere, another card we've been missing. Oh, you can have 2 cards off Hiram? Sure. Have another card. We're going to play another Hiram. Banish that Fortisphere. Guys, I've missed this.
But this is what we're talking about. Look at all this card draw. Look at all these cards that he's playing. Another Fortisphere.
Another Fortisphere.
Like, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go doing what I love. Down,
but
drawing
it's
cards.
A little bit too late for all that card draw. It's over.
Oh, man.
We're going to go to game 2. McPhilly is going to take the win
on
game
the draw
1 here.
as well.
On the draw, yeah.
So again, like we were talking about at the beginning of the game, just obviously these Sapphire decks, whether you with Steel or Ruby, taking advantage of Flavish and Porpsicle, is fantastic. But against a super aggressive Amber Steel deck like this with Ladies, Nalas, and Piglets, it's just too...
Did we see a Piglet?
We didn't see a Piglet.
I don't think we saw one, but I'm going to
But he's in
assume
there.
that they are in the deck,
Why need
right?
a Piglet when you have a
We had
V,
multiple daisies as well,
Yeah.
which is always super important, and also obviously Daisy Duck is a double-edged sword because it can give your opponent cards. But in this Sapphire Steel deck,
doesn't do it as much.
I think there are more non-character cards in the deck than characters. I would assume.
Absolutely.
Yeah, especially since we do see the Scrooge, so the item count ends up being a little bit higher. I know there's different
Absolutely.
because again in this format we have a whole new world is back, and so this potentially could be that type of deck. So that would mean that maybe there's like some songs or this or that, and like so there's so many flavors of Sapphire Steel that you're not really sure. But once you see a Scrooge, you know that the item concentration is going to be decently high, and I think our Daisy was kind of giving us, I think we gave us a Tamatoa and a couple of things, and then after that we were like, oh, we're going to send all this stuff to the bottom. So
And now I'm done.
Yeah.
You've had some presents,
Yeah.
and now I'm done.
Daisy giveth and then she taketh.
But going into game 2, very impressive for McPhilly winning that game on the draw again. Like, he has the deck to beat. Like, I feel like he's probably quite comfortable with this matchup if he can get those aggressive starts. Well, I think that, and the thing is, game 1, Luke even had the turn 1 bell, which I think is such a pace setter for this matchup. So really props to McPhilly, still managed to come out on the draw. So what do we think Wizard is looking for here for like an opening against this deck?
I will say before, at one point that you were making with the bell, there was a situation where they had the two Cheeches and then they also had the bell, and McPhilly went and made sure they got rid of the bell and left the card draw, left the Cheeches, left the support, and did target the bell, knowing that was the main issue of it. So it's a good call on his point. You know, like some people were like, oh, that's too many Cheeches. It's like, no, he correctly identified that like the biggest threat on the board was that bell, and it all kind of like snowrolled from there. So maybe we can get 2 bells. Double the bell for double the fun. But we do have our turn 1 popsicle, and that looks great.
Is that a coil in there as well? No, surely not. No, not in this deck. That would be a red-blue deck if there was a coil.
No,
Yeah, I
but
don't know if we do have a fishbone quill, so
we and the Chicha, we've got a popsicle coming in. Will we see that bell coming down as well?
Inking strength for that turn 1 ice cream. And we do have the
Do have the
bell.
bell.
But Luke's still looking a little disappointed. Maybe not.
wanting a second popsicle perhaps, because
Yeah.
that is a problem with this deck, is like, you know, and also too, you don't really want to do the turn 2 ramp as much because you're trying to play Chicha on 2, so you're not really you're ramping on 3 again, which is why you're really heavily leaning into that fishbone quill. And now he does have a sail in hand, so it's like, okay, I have a sail, I fire in the cannons, like what am I doing? Am I going to establish Chicha, or are we going to get rid of that Cindy?
So I'm just looking at the hand. We've got another Ballroom Sensation Cinderella. Not the one drop of choice. I think you want the Daisy in this matchup. Obviously, Storm not threatening the Bell much. And even if the Bell didn't come down, you're not expecting a character until maybe the T-Po, which storming a T-Po doesn't sound amazing. But that early T-Po lore can really matter, though. But not the best hand. We've got a Rapunzel, a 2 docks, and a Smee. So the Smee is a pretty good 2-drop. Fire the cannons, Mr. Smee. Speaking of which, getting rid of that Ballroom Sensation Cinderella and Bell getting 1 lore. And this early lore is super important. Obviously, we know the Sapphire decks with Dime can make these huge jumps in the mid to late game when they build up some items. But this early lore that you can get at the beginning with Bell, T-Po, like sometimes that is absolutely vital to getting you over the line.
Smee.
Mr. Smee coming down
bumbling
from
mates.
McPhilly. We did see Wonderland alter his hand to remove that lucky dime in his opening hand. So we know it's in his deck, but it's going to be 2 Chichas out on the board.
Double Cheeches. Yes, that seems like a formidable board, just having 2 Cheeches like at you at the same time. She seems like a loving one, but the way she was coming at Yzma and Kronk, I think that she also has hands and also a sandal, so she could probably... And we see a Lady Daisy combo.
She's a tough pregnant lady.
Yeah,
I would not mess with Chicha.
No, I would not either.
But we did see the Lady Daisy coming down, and it's like Lady Doc, Lady Daisy, Lady... Oh, there's the dime.
There's the dime, but do you take the dime? No, you take the popsicle. He's going to send that dime to the bottom of the deck. Most of these Sapphire Steel decks only running 1 dime now. There's always that possibility if you have it and you can discard it out of your hand, you can bring it back later on with Tamatoa.
I think he really wanted to take advantage of those double Cheeches he has on board, and so he went with the Fishbone Quill, which again, the turn 2 ramp is really a difficult place to be because you're like, do I develop the Cheecha or this? And in this instant, he did go for the sail and the fire the cannons, and now he's got his double Cheecha, so we get the Quill, which is probably why all of that huffing he was doing, where he was shaking his head, and he wanted that Quill. That's what he was looking for.
Strength going to get rid of the Scrooge McDuck, who's the biggest body on the board, and now following up with a second dock. Just a very fair, uninkable 1-3.
Just on the board.
Plays the dock,
But look at this
Sings
board.
the strength, does the other dock with a trigger, like definitely taking advantage of all the cards in your hand.
What's the over/under on him having grab your swords in his deck? What do you think? What do you think? You think we threw that in there? Just a one-off, grab your swords.
Because I know it's Sky's deck, I would say no. I don't think Sky would play that.
We're just gonna get him in there. I think there you go. Infinity, throw a one-of, grab your swords in all your deck, and you're just gonna get people. It's a terrible idea. Don't do it, but it's an option.
Yeah. It's that popsicle in hand. We're gonna play that popsicle. We ink a card. We could ink a card here. Ink another card with popsicle. We're gonna draw 2 cards off Chicha. That's
And
exactly
then-
what we're gonna see.
Did we ink the
There
hero?
he
Is that
is.
the one where he went?
So we ink the Vision of the Future and then a hidden ink courtesy of Fishbone Quill that does not need to be inkable and it is completely secret and it comes in ready, which is also very, very important. A lot of cards that ramp will enter exerted.
Absolutely. You could definitely use this 1 ink left to play the Fire the Cannons.
Which is really good because then we do have the strength that can go ahead and sing for 3 and probably pop that lady and make sure that way we can keep our Chichas around.
I don't know. I'd actually be
They just
tempted to
keep
hold
it?
the strength, to be honest, because you can challenge the lady next turn.
We could challenge
We do
her
want
this
an
turn,
answer to
but-
the Daisy. Yeah, sorry, this turn, but sorry, misspoke. So, yeah, I like that. Hold on to the strength for like a bigger threat, something of a bigger ball of willpower.
Or I guess you could use Chicha's ability on the other Chicha, and then they could go into that Daisy
Yep, there you go.
if it does turn sideways. So there are answers coming up, and we also don't know what other horrible war crimey thing that's going to happen. However, we do see a Pete. I see a little Pete. He's just hanging out at the end, which for some reason in core, there's not as many actions happening, so Pete doesn't seem so devastating. But we're in Infinity. It's everywhere. There's everything.
We've got sets. We've got 9 sets to play with here.
To
There's a lot.
infinity
And
and
beyond.
beyond. He's got to be the cover, the poster
that's gonna
boy
be an
for.
action card, and it's just
when he comes out, he has to be
He's
the
so
poster
good.
boy for Infinity.
Play Buzz, play to Infinity and Beyond for free.
Let's
I'd
do
love
it.
to see that.
For free, yes. Let's put that on there. So we are going to go ahead and put another bell out, and then we're going to go strength and finish off the Daisy, and we keep our Chicha.
Yep.
Look at that. I don't think we have any cards in hand, though, so that's
No.
not lovely
So
at
our
all.
ability to double ink during a turn has just gone down dramatically.
And he
if we
inks
find
the Hiram
and if
off
we
of
find
the-
Flavisham, then we lose the Fishbone Quill.
Well, and that's the thing. I'm pretty sure he used the fishbone quill on the Flaverson that was already in his hand. So that is... He found it on the top!
Oh,
We're gonna
that is
see!
a huge top deck.
Yo, look at his face! Look at it!
He's happy
It's
about
like
it.
A top deck, hear him off the top. We still love it. It's
Nice
fine.
to see a smile from
I
McPhilly.
know,
Obviously,
yeah.
not can't be
He's like,
happy with that,
"All
but
right,
shucks.
Yeah. I mean, he's still, he's at 6, and he's at he's also at 2. So I mean, 6 to 2. That's not a lot, a whole heck of a big lead ahead for the Amber Steel deck.
I find McPhilly. I want to be much further ahead than this by this point in the game.
Mm-hmm.
We're at 6 ink already. I don't know if there are Hades in the deck.
So this is the thing that Luke does, and
Yeah.
Luke will talk through his turns, and when he talks through his turns, it makes your game plan so much harder because he's talking through his plans, and you're like, is he talking through them because he knows what to do, or is he talking through them to mess with me? And like, so
Kind of takes me back to
you're just like,
an interview that Ed Chu did where talking about a match he had with Zan Zayed, and he was saying, Zan gets to a point in the game where he starts talking, but like, if you do this, then I do this, and what happens if you do
Kurt
this? So
does
Ed,
that as well.
so Ed
Kurt
apparently
does it.
just got to sit there and go, oh, interesting.
yeah.
I would do the same. I'd be like, yeah, tell me more. I'm really intrigued.
So in playtesting, actually, Kurt Spice does that as well. So you'll be testing against him, and he'll literally be talking out the play
He'll
lines.
narrate the game.
And
yeah.
he'll narrate the whole thing, and then all of a sudden he's like, okay, but if you do this and then that, and you've had that, that'd be really bad for me. And I'm looking at my hand, I'm like, that is way better than what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes.
Learn
that's
from the pros.
Yes, it's so good.
Absolutely, but being able to ink that Tamatoa, play that Fishbone Quill, he's setting himself up for next turn where he can banish that Fishbone Quill with our Toymaker, Hiram Flaversham, draw 2 cards.
And there's not a lot that Amber Steel can do against a 1/6 in this current board state. Unless, have we seen any Along Came Zeus's from McPhilly
I
at
would
this
be
point?
very surprised
Yeah.
if there were
Very
Zeus's in this deck.
surprised.
If there were, then I would expect to have seen like Troubadours and Ursula Vanessas
right,
and stuff like that. I
Like
think
Philly
this is pure aggro, probably just storms and strengths, I would
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, we're
Like
kind
really,
of
really just hoping to build up a board, quest, try race his opponent.
Down comes the Pete, going to shut off actions for the Wizards' next turn, going into an 8 ink turn at that.
8 ink turn, and yeah.
Tamatoa.
Yeah, Tamatoa can definitely come down and see that. You were like 8 ink turn, and my brain was like Sisu, and I'm like, no, pay attention, pay attention.
That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good for Wizards right now, but very illegal. But
I know.
Developing the Tamatoa could be super good. The big one again. We know the incredible lore jumps that Sapphire decks can do. There's been 3 occasions on DLC streams where I've seen 0 to 20 in a turn. So you can never count these Sapphire decks out completely. Down comes another toy maker.
No.
Toys on the double.
We found it.
There's a sale going on at Toys R Us. Faversham's their number
Was he
one
supposed
customer.
to reveal all of them?
No, you only reveal the item cards. So Scrooge McDuck
He's
comes
just
out.
having
You can
fun
look at the
over
top
there.
4 and you can reveal an item card and put it into your hand. He's going to choose to play that Popsicle. Really nice top deck here, meaning that he can keep that Fishbone Quill alive. He can use Quest for your Hiram, banish that Popsicle, send it to the discard, draw 2 cards. And he could also choose to ink an additional card with Fishbone Quill and draw for Chicha.
Yeah, it's definitely a best situation. You can, like you said, you can go ahead and just pop the Popsicle, like as we also love to do, or you can pop the Force Sphere, which is another thing we all love to do. But instead, she's going to go in with the support from the Chicha. So our Chicha had a little talk with Hiram and decided that we're just going to go challenging.
Your needs are greater than mine.
Yeah.
She is a supportive mother. She's going to help. She's going to help his dad out.
Exactly. Yeah.
For the family.
Yes, for the family. It's all
Here's
about
that piglet. There we go.
There it is. And he's like, oh, you're playing a piglet. I didn't ask you to do that. I'm going to need you to stop.
And 12 lore. So we've got 3, 4, 5, 6 lore potential on board. Darling Dear for game. One day that's going to happen. I'm going to be so happy.
We all always call it, but does it
That and sealed was my favorite thing because you'd just bring it down and be like, oh, I'm sorry.
Darling Dear for game.
Did it. So yeah, now we're sitting here. It's now we kind of have to see, like, you could throw your Pete into some stuff and then maybe stave off the thing, or do you get the lore? Are we just turn him sideways, or do we maybe get rid of our Chicha, but there's still a high Hiram on board? So there's a lot of draw. Like, do we go for the lore, or do we potentially just kind of wait a turn to see if our opposing steel player blows us out of the water when we're not under the Pete effect?
Yeah, and this really shows the skill expression, right, of like identifying when it's the time to just race, put the clock on yourself and say, no, you need to respond to me, otherwise I come out on top, or say, okay, I need to deal with a couple of things on your board. We are going to go for the quest, though, taking us to 13, and then Doc is going to take out that Chicha. She's only a 2-1, right?
She is a 2-1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, Doc is the perfect one to remove that and surviving to tell the tale.
Yeah, definitely take that one out. And then that kind of like leaves it, like, do we take the Pete because the Pete could ever like always combo with, maybe a strength off the top that Cindy can sing, and if there's already 3 damage on the Hiram, and then we have some characters and Cindy comes down. But we're just going to go ahead and play another Fortisphere. So we're really taking a tour of our 1-drop items in this game here. And that are we going to exert it?
Do we have a Scrooge McDuck? Are we going to do the thing?
We are doing the thing. We're doing the thing.
You can exert 4 items. Play your Scrooge McDuck for free.
One more. Oh, it's a big miss.
Unlucky for Wonderland here. No items.
Scrooge being taxed and furious about it. No items for you, but this Scrooge you can play for free by exerting 4 items that you control. Free is pretty cheap. We enjoy free, and he's a 4/4 body, which is super important.
Nice.
And as a 4-cost character, I mean, I don't know if Luke's playing How Far I'll Go or Zeus, but it is perfect for those sort of songs. Flaversham going to finish.
He's got hands. Flaversham has hands,
Yep.
which maybe like trying to get everything off the board, which is really, really important. And the same thing, I didn't get to see what was in his hand, but at this point, it's like, let's put pop a popsicle. And I would feel like now that we've been in this core in format, like I've seen people utilizing their popsicles a lot better than before because we got into a situation where
and it is the famous Vinny coming back in.
So we're gonna need something very specific here, very, very specific to be able to remove that Vinny. To then, I don't know if Automatu is gonna do it, but we can use our Hiram for the first time this game.
We'd want to strength this Vinny to get him out because you can't leave the piglet there 100%. You've got to get rid of it. But of course, this Vinny is going to gain.
So we just play another one.
Yeah, we've got our Hiram toy maker.
Okay, Visions isn't bad. We are looking for songs, and we might get Chicha Dime. No. Okay, does it?
No, he was searching for that Zeus.
Yeah, I mean it's another chance, and we'd still do technically have our Hiram. Okay, yeah, but unfortunately we're going to need a lot of characters to be able to get this going here.
Yeah, but he's got another toy maker on the board, meaning he can banish another item and draw 2 cards. Will that be the answer he is looking for?
We have a quill, so we can ink for turn and then go ahead and
Did draw into
visions
a vision
again
of the future.
Yep. So there, we're gonna go ahead and double ink. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, he's like, we are looking. Where are your songs, Luke? Wonderland. Stop putting popsicles in.
It is gonna be
the 5th card.
Yes.
Wonderland looking
That
to the
was
heavens, saying, "Oh,
Okay.
mighty Zeus, please
Help
bless
us."
me. Come to me, and Zeus doth provide."
And then along came Zeus.
That was huge,
That was
honestly.
crazy.
Wizard spending so much time digging for some answers, a lot of misses. Needed to find something that turn, could not
Absolutely.
deal with the piglet, and
Had to find exactly Zeus.
Exactly.
Like, exactly Zeus. I mean, maybe no, because you
A
need to
strength.
be able to try on. Yeah, you had it.
Yeah.
Oh. And little Rhino coming in.
1/16th wolf, going to lower the strength of Scrooge by 1. Cindy going on a little quest at 18. So we are very
Interesting.
much in the danger zone. We could be threatening a shift into the power hamster Rhino for game. So I think Wizard is going to be very incentivized to get this 1/16th wolf Rhino off the board.
Absolutely, we did see him draw into another. Along then came Zeus.
Oh, excellent.
The
Here is
movie's
the-
like, get that
Here's
outta
those
here.
songs
Get
when he
that outta
needed them.
here.
Gotta
Yeah,
do
finally
it.
got them.
Okay, but this is the clock now, right? Because Wizard can only go to not a lot of lore right here, and McFeely's got a full grip. Oh, hold on.
No, that's his discard. He has
There
no
you
cards
go.
in it. We are in a top
okay.
deck central.
I thought
You were like,
I saw a piglet. I saw all
yeah.
sorts. I was like, oh, man's cooking.
You're like, I've never seen an Amber Steel deck with that many cards in hand by
With
this
no
point of the game. Yeah,
Rapunzels.
nothing. He's like, yeah, exactly.
Well, he's running Rapunzels, but we are
None
yet
Rapunzels.
to see a Rapunzel
So
trigger.
this is a really good point because now we've controlled the game to a certain point. We know we're going to be able. He's like, let me just go ahead and get this out of the way. You are top
You don't
decking,
need
so
that.
I'm going to play my giant Tamatoa, so shiny, and we are going to start developing my game plan because this is the point where you were talking about earlier. Is that we are trying to win the game. And that is how we're going to just do this. We have to develop and develop. We have to find the dime, which I feel like we saw it, but maybe we bottomed it. Is that kind of
we did see it earlier,
So
but
we
it
know-
did get bottom to the bottom of the deck. He is going to have to dig here if
Yes.
he's going to be able to pull out, unless he's playing another one. But a lot of these Sapphire Steel decks have gone down to just the one, unfortunately. But he could dig. He's got some visions. He can bring back all those popsicles.
Yeah, you definitely can cycle through. So we're trying to figure out what we're going to ink here and just be able to like recycle some stuff. I think we ended up getting a popsicle back from the Tamatoa?
Yeah.
Here's a double ink again. We inked Bell and a secret ink from Fishbone.
It's there. He found it.
Another look into the future. 5 cards.
He found the dime.
Very
Found the
nice.
dime, but
He found the dime.
chooses to take the strength of a raging fire.
We're trying to stave off battle here.
Yeah.
We have, everything is a threat. Oh no. Oh no. He drew a strength for turn. That's not a character.
No, it's going to go straight into the inkwell.
That's
Yep.
it. We're going to game
Oh,
3.
okay,
Yeah.
game three.
McFeely
Oh.
putting it down, seeing the writing on the wall. Like, probably would have had one more turn, but there's no way that he was going to prevent the Wizard from getting over the line there. So we will be going to a game 3, but McFeely on the play for the first time this match. He won his game 1 on the draw. I am worried for
Yep.
Luke right
Yes.
now.
Yes,
I'm worried.
Absolutely.
And we did see the piglet.
Yeah, we've seen how fast this deck moves when it gets started, and he's on the play. He's ready to go. Like, this deck can move so fast if he gets enough characters on the board. Wonderland can only
You're thinking about the
place.
piglet.
I'm
Yeah,
just
I
thinking
am
about
too.
the piglet.
It's like,
I'm
yeah,
just-
I was
I'm
like, wait a
just-
minute, maybe he forgot that he can play Piglet and Infinity, and he didn't put them with a Nala and a Daisy and everything else. And I know that was like a little bit of a moment of silence for being anybody that is sitting across from an opponent with the Amber Steel deck on the draw. So let's see how Luke's spirits stay. He's got this.
He
He's
has
had
this.
the bell.
He's got this.
He's had the
He's got
turn
the
1
bells.
bell,
Yes,
both game 1
absolutely.
and 2. Game 1, it wasn't enough to get over the line. Game 2, he got there. Let's see if he can find it for game 3. I see a Fishbone, I see a Flavisham, I see a Zeus. I do see a
Popsicle and
Popsicle.
a
Not seeing a
Visions
bell
or
yet, though.
Chicha or anything.
Probably chilling in the library. Come on, girl.
Yeah,
You need
where
it.
Get out,
Get out of that library.
Get out of the library.
Put your
Put
favorite
your book
put
down.
your favorite book down and get on out here. We need you.
Yeah, there's
So,
a
yeah.
Zeus in the opening hand.
Oh man, yeah, definitely. I mean, and again, this is like, oh, this is nice. Like, what's my turn 1 ink? Well, it's that 8-drop Tamatoa. That's
Really inking,
in there.
only altering 3 cards there. So
Oh, you
that
hate
says
to
he's
see
got
it.
a pretty idea. Yeah, if I'm Luke,
Yeah,
I do
it's
not
one
want to
drops.
see that.
No.
That says 1 drops. That says daisies. It says that we got a nice curve here. Wizard thinking this through.
That's gonna be his ink, and he's like, he doesn't. I can almost hear him, and I'm like,
Wizard loves a bit of table
He's just
talk.
going, do I only keep the popsicle and OP?
And just send it back. Like, what do I need? Yep,
Yeah.
send
Yeah,
it.
he's
Ship
gonna do
6.
it.
He's like, I need this
Yeah.
popsicle. I need my cheeches. I need
You gotta
something.
be risky when you're playing on the draw. Like, you know,
Yeah.
Mac Philly.
A mediocre start isn't good enough.
No.
You need like
you need to be risky.
the
here.
literal buckies.
Like
Especially
Philly only
when
altering
he's-
3 cards definitely has his 1 drop, his 2 drop. He's
the-
ready to go.
kept
He
the
probably
dog,
has his
kept the
piglet in
storm.
hand. He's ready to go.
He's got a storm waiting for Chicha coming up.
There's
He
a
has-
winning hand, is what
Yes,
this is. There's
yes,
a winning. There's
yes.
a winning hand.
What's his 1 drop?
Oh, did we miss 1 drop?
Did we miss 1 drop?
No, we're not. We're not doing that. Don't do this.
Oh, that's a strength at the end, I think.
It's a Smee.
Yeah, Smee's there. The
Yeah.
other end, I think, is a strength.
Yeah, I'll say it's like ladies.
Smee, Storm,
Storm,
Dog, Lady,
Dog,
Pig.
Dog.
Oh, there's a
Wow,
daisy. There's a daisy.
There's
There's a
a
daisy.
daisy.
There we go.
He's
We
okay.
Gucci.
He's
Ain't
there.
no one has ever been this Gucci. We Gucci.
I was like saying, no, that is literally the perfect curve. I'm like, you wouldn't ship back 3 with not one
Oh,
no one
mate,
drop.
Daisy into Smee into
Lady
Lady,
into
Piglet
Piglet,
is
yeah.
just kind of cry.
Yeah, and then the dock.
We need the bell. We
And
need.
then
Well,
lady
I
can
think
sing, and then lady can sing the strength
Yeah.
if there's anything on the board that actually mattered.
we need the bell. Did we find it as a
Find
cannons?
the cannons.
There is the bell.
Oh,
We have
there
it.
it is. We have the
3
bell.
games
Okay.
in a row. We
Let's
get the
go.
bell. What is going on?
3
He
games in.
did. He did dig for it.
He said
He's just as excited as
3
we
for 3,
are.
baby.
Yeah, 3 for 3. We did it. We did what we
Yeah.
needed to do,
He's got it.
So now, next turn, we're basically going to say, am I ramping or am I going to crash this bell in and then fire the cannons if you so choose to turn your daisy sideways? And are you going to do it? You're going to do it, and you're going to give us a Scrooge. Ha.
Da.
I do. I love it. You know what? It is so funny because I love both of these decks. It's so fun to like sit and see the different styles of the decks. But it's funny. It's like whoever is like a little bit behind for some reason, I'm like, I'm going to root for the underdog. And then
Yeah.
I'm like,
You
no,
got-
I'm
you
going to
got
root for this.
this.
Like, so I'm biased in a weird way where I'm just going to,
yeah.
I don't know where I want to be. But
Inking strength.
To
Down
play,
comes the
yep.
bumbling mates.
Yeah.
Do we have a Cheetah for turn 2? Again, it seems to be.
we do have the Jim Hawkins.
Jim
We also,
Hawkins.
yeah, we
Super
also have a
interesting.
vision of the future in case he wants to look at the future and
Oh, I think
draw
that's
a
super
card off
slow
that.
for turn 2,
Yeah,
though,
I was like,
right?
I think
Not you want to
that
not
Jim-
you want to see against this aggro deck. You want to be putting bodies on the full board.
Yeah, absolutely. Visions is fine, like turn 5, 6 when you've got the ink to like find a specific, like finding the Zeus, like that was super important in the prior game.
So Jim Hawkins is a 2-cost, right? He's
Yes,
a
a
2-cost that
2-cost,
says that every time you
0/4.
ink, when he gains +1
So
challenger.
so he gets
Yes.
no, it's Challenger 2.
Oh, challenger 2.
But I
Look
think
at
it's
him.
I think it's the second time you ink it. I think it's similar to Chicha. I might be wrong. It might be the first time.
It
Let me
better
double
be.
check. Let me
Okay,
double check.
so we're gonna throw the
But it
card
is
is
gonna
going
be
to come
Jim.
down. Yes, this is a really, really great one, especially with Fishbone Quill and whether he gets it the first time, the second time, or the fourth time. It is really, really great, and it combos well with the Fishbone Quill that leans with this Chicha synergy. So that's kind of like, again, there's different flavors of Sapphire Steel. We could have gone turn 2 Sail, this, that, and the other thing, and then we could also go the Chicha that pairs well with. I hate it here. I didn't want to see this. I knew it was coming, and I just didn't want to see the lady into a piglet, which is so much lore on the table. But again, we're only seeing the Smee go sideways. So he's holding back the lady. He's holding back. Oh, did he put the 3 damage onto the?
Yeah, he
We're
challenged
Rapunzel.
with
I think we're Rapunzel trapping.
We're nearly.
That's what I said. I was
yeah.
like, oh no, he's letting that hold the 3 damage. Oh no, that makes some terrible choices for Luke coming up now. Because he's like, I have to get rid of this Daisy,
Absolutely.
or you're gonna
He's
draw
want to
some free
draw
cards.
into a Fire the Cannons just to finish off that Daisy. He's not going to want to leave it there. McPhilly choosing not to quest with that Daisy, knowing, oh, I can have a
so
Rapunzel
it is
here
the first.
to draw
Yeah,
3
so
cards.
whenever a card is
So
put
whenever-
into your
yeah,
ink,
so-
well, it's Challenger 2.
Challenger 2. So
Yeah, so pretty cool.
it's a pretty good card, yeah, and
good
especially
cards.
again
It's
what
great
we're
to
saying
drop here.
with it. Yeah, it's a great shootout trade, and this is what Wonderland is probably saying. Is this a trap? Do you have a Rapunzel in hand? If you don't have a Rapunzel in hand, then I don't have to worry about this Daisy. But if you do, I am absolutely done. And the thing is McPhilly does not. He does not have it. He has a Dock and a Storm.
Baiting out. I like
So
it.
it's a big bait. Now
Forcing
will
Wizards
Luke
to
make some terrible
focus on it, yeah.
choices? Terrible. Because again, this is Infinity. Rapunzel's around
Yeah.
every corner.
But again, it's important to say it's terrible with hindsight. In Luke's mind, it's perfectly reasonable. You have to assume they have it, right?
Right, you
and,
have
and
to,
recognize
because
that
it
if they
would
do
ding
it,
and ding,
then
yes.
you're immediately drawing
Yes.
3 cards, and it's just the momentum that's going to build. So even if you think it's low odds, it's that situation where, like, if you've got
Right.
it, I might just lose. So
Right, exactly.
if
Like, and I can't make you have this because if I make you have this, I lose. So
Go with
that
Fishbone
was a
Quill.
menacing Fishbone Quill. Was that just me? He was
Yeah,
like-
I really
it
thought he was taking the
menacing,
strength there,
yeah.
and I was like, oh, Fishbone.
Yeah, he was like, I'm going to menacingly put down this
Yeah, absolutely.
ramp.
Has that Fire the Cannons can be used to finish off that Daisy, just in fear of that possible incoming Rapunzel.
Sing on the Piglet. Yep.
Man, like, great start from Philly, but Wizard having all of the answers. The turn 1 Bell, this Jim Hawkins, who's perfectly situated to deal with these characters. So, yeah, McPhilly off to a really aggressive start, but Wizard staying in there.
Yeah, he's definitely, and then we're cleaning up the Daisy. Yep.
Absolutely, using that Fishbone Quill.
Yeah, he's like, I
ink
inked
an
with
additional
Fishbone.
card
Yeah.
to be able to play that
Yes.
Fire the Cannons to finish off that Daisy. Not letting Rapunzel have her chance in the spotlight.
Yeah, he's like, I inked twice this turn because I did play this Fishbone Quill, I promise. So that's where all that came from.
We've got a Storm, a Doc, and a Pete in hand right here. I think we're probably going to sing this
Storm,
dig a little bit.
We got to get rid of that Jum Hawkins.
Yeah,
we got to get rid of that little guy. Oh, we're going to go ahead and challenge in, and then we're going to, so this
That's reasonable.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're going to make sure that the board is a little less gummed up, so you can probably go ahead and ink the Pete potentially, and then, you're going to eat the Rhino.
Yeah, I think the Rhino, without I think the Pete's too important, like on pivotal turns, to shut certain things off.
I was like, but you got Pete Doc next turn, so you're just going to play the Pete and then Doc?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess so.
You're gonna shut off
that's actually
the
pretty good.
strength. You're gonna shut off the
That's pretty
strengths.
good. That's actually, I gave it 2 more seconds of thought, and
Pete
you know what?
Pete-
That's pretty good.
You mean you want a Pete Doc?
That's weird. That's crazy.
I'm okay with it.
I've only
I'm good
heard
with
that.
it.
I've only heard that 1,000 times, but it still seems like, you know what? This is the 1,001st time I've heard
Pretty
it.
good
and
with
it
Pete
sounds
Doc.
good. Yeah, sounds
What do you
good
think,
now.
J-Bomb? Pete Doc? Pretty good?
Yeah.
Pretty good. Here we go.
Always,
We've had the feedback. Yeah.
always. What
Always
news
good.
to
Pretty
me?
good,
That's
but-
crazy.
But that Pete is not going to stop this Hiram anyway, because
it's
he
not.
just banished that Fishbone Quill, draw 2 cards. He's going to play the Fortisphere. Gosh, I've missed Fortisphere. Draw another card. And get set up
He
for
inked
next
the
turn.
Pete
Sure.
Baker.
Huh?
He inked the Pete Baker.
He
Did
inked
ink
it.
the Pete, yeah. He inked that
What did
Pete.
he find?
He
Storm.
found a Daisy.
He got a Daisy.
If he has a Daisy and a Doc in a hand, then he inked the Pete. So Doc and Pete are good, but not that good. Okay,
Only
what's
a
happening?
4. I am really surprised. Like, honestly, this looked like such an aggressive start from McPhilly, but honestly, like, the Bell really is the pace setter for this match. And again, also finding the Jim Hawkins as a 2-drop as opposed to, like, Ramp. Like, Wizards played, like, he's found the cards he needs. He identifies the lines he needs to take to win this match. And we said right at the beginning, the aggressive altar, you're on the draw. We're here to win. Like, an okay hand is not good enough. You need the literal buckies.
Yeah, a little bit of discrepancy there. So we did opt to ink the Pete to be able to play, and now we can just double 1. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
You just build up the board here.
Looks like that's pretty good. But again, now that Force Sphere does represent 2 new cards, 2 cards deeper, and we do have a sail, which we probably don't love doing, and that's 2 Zeus and a sail. 2 Zeus and a sail.
Definitely would have preferred some 2 questers there,
Yeah.
but still, at least we're putting bodies out. We're increasing our strength numbers if we can build to them.
Now, do we pop the Fortisphere and be greedy, or do we start like singing and doing? Okay, so we're just gonna draw a card. We're gonna draw a
Sail
card that
first.
way.
Sail first. He drew Pete. Stop you doing actions, but
Now, are we gonna?
not gonna really help you here. We've got 2
Threes. Is that
Zeus's
3?
in hand.
Ugh, I thought it was 3.
Was it 3? Oh,
I thought I
It
saw
could be
3.
It could be 3.
did he really just draw a third? No. It's
No,
a Pete.
no,
It's Pete and 2
Pete
Zeuses.
and
So
Okay,
he's
all right,
so,
2.
so this is what we were trying to decide. Are we going to use our 2 Zeuses in our hand to get the 2 questers off the board, leaving you 3 lore total across 3 things? But we do have a Piglet. And yeah, again, he's like, we do have a Piglet. And the thing is like, we're laughing, but this deck is all gas. It's all gas, no brakes. That's what it wants to do. So you're going to have to continuously have more and more removal. Oh, no.
Was that pass draw?
Yes.
Draw
Yeah.
pass.
Yes, it was. We're really, really valuing. We're not just trying to basically. We're not trying to go ahead and. Okay, so no, he did. Okay, we froze, everybody.
We froze.
Okay.
The players are
Yeah,
not in
I was like, what
concentration.
just
Oh
happened?
no.
Yeah.
It's still going
Our
on.
first screen
There, we're
froze.
just
We have
delayed.
another one, though, that we've just turned to. So,
Yeah.
yeah. There's the Pete.
But this one's going to be a little
This
bit
is
Yeah,
behind.
this
You're
one's
going
a-
to hear us a bit late.
Yeah. Everything we say will probably be about 8 seconds too late, guys. But we go into McPhilly's turn. We find a Nala, just a very simple 0-4. Again, this has kind of been popularized by the likes of Wochuk and Zach Bivens. Just, it's so important to get this 1 drop down. Obviously, a lot of the time you prefer a Cindy or a Daisy Duck, but you must get this initial 1 drop down. Firstly, just to get up that first lore. You're building up your numbers for strength for a Raging Fire. And, of course, the 0-4 willpower is really nice for setting up things like Rapunzel. So, Nala, a not bad card, not the best top deck at this point in the game, but we are developing bodies. We're at 12 lore. can McPhilly still get over this finish line? And we're back in live
We're
mode,
back
guys.
in
We're
the
back live.
We did it.
We're back live.
Thanks for sticking with us for a little bit. And now we do see we have a Chicha and a Tamatoa in hand. And again, kind of what Baker was saying is Nala is not another 2-quester, but she is a 0-4. So that does go. It's going to take a little bit to get these off the board. Pete can rumble, but are we drawing cards? Are we challenging in? That Chicha would like to probably be on the board to make our or make our Hiram a little bit spicier. But we're gonna go ahead and draw.
Yeah, we're gonna draw. We're gonna quest with our Hiram Faversham, banish our Popsicle, draw 2 cards. Hope we can draw into some answers here.
Fortisphere and what was the other one?
Chicha. He drew another
time.
Chicha. Yep.
Pete, you're going to take out this 1/16 Wolf Rhino,
Double
of course.
Chichas, yep.
Can be scary to threaten the shift into the Power Hamster. And McPhilly is at 12 lore here, threatening to go to 15.
Yeah, that's it. We are getting into that comfortable lore total. I mean, if this was against a Ruby deck, 19's not 20, but against another Steel deck, it's kind of, you have to continuously have answers and answers and answers. And 12 is getting up there. It's getting up to that comfortable position. I did not see what McPhilly drew for turn. And he's been drawing characters with only 1 lore on him for a very long time. So we got to get into the big ones, right?
Absolutely, especially if he draws into his Rapunzel here. He could challenge with that Nala into the Pete and just heal the Nala with a Rapunzel, draw 3 cards. Definitely help him here. I believe that's a Mr. Shmee.
The bumbling mate.
Are we wondering if we want to just kind of hold the line here?
Yeah, it's got to be a temptation, right?
Mm-hmm. Now, the Cindy, I don't know. It's the Cindy is the singer, so I'd be tempted to maybe keep her standing, but at the same time, again, you're like, do I quest? Do I not quest? Is this really? Am I really singing songs at this point? Do I care?
Probably not, right? You're just racing at this point in the game. What are you going to do? Storm a Chicha?
Right.
I mean, turn 1, turn 2, that sounds pretty good, but...
But at this point, why? And Hiram's out of items, so unless, Luke has a bunch of items in hand
but
to
I
be
like
able to...
keeping the Nala upright to, allow for a potential Rapunzel.
Well, he just
if we can
stripped
find
a
that.
Fortisphere off the top, so... That's kind of how that goes.
This is...
try to draw here into the answers. To fire the cannons and the bell.
Okay, yeah, fire the cannons is actually an answer. That's crazy. Not an answer to the Smee or the Nala, unfortunately, but that could help us kind of finish that off in a later turn. So we are going to at least be getting 3 more lore coming up next turn.
Yeah, the cards have been kind to Wizard, but to give him his credit, he identifies the right lines. He knows how to pilot this matchup, so... Fair play to a former DLC champion. McPhilly 6 lore away, threatening 2, 3, 4, 5. Darting diff again?
Yeah, just wishful thinking. I'm kind of I want to ink, maybe, potentially. Yes, I want to. So we're going to.
We ink the bell.
We ink the bell.
Okay, why?
We're going to pay 3 ink and then ink the bell.
Oh, okay. No, I was
okay. All right,
yeah,
all right.
I was like, I don't understand what is happening.
Yeah.
So basically, what we're seeing here is he's deciding that what he wants to do is develop his board because now we only have 3 lore on the board and there are no cards in hand. So we're back on top deck mode. We decided to develop our board and go
Rapunzel
very
off the
wide.
top?
It's
That
going to
is
be
not a
rough.
Rapunzel.
It's another
That's a second Nala.
Okay. Well, yes, I know.
Take this quest.
Yeah, taking the quest.
Especially because we've got a Nala here, so we're still keeping our potential Rapunzel trap.
That was quite the gamble from Luke, but at the same time, this is he was thinking in the future. These are future turns that we're worried about. So now we have basically a giant wide board, but at the same time, hopefully we draw a strength and we can deal with that other Nala and then we could clear the board. But at this time, how many? Yeah, he can. Oh, he does have Fortisphere. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, we've got a Fortisphere.
It's snuck in there.
We're going to draw 2 cards, hoping maybe he draws into that strength. We just have a vision of the future. He could dig for that strength.
But we did have Exert 3 for a Quill, because then there we go.
We can ink another card. We're going to draw an additional 2 cards.
Yes. Now we're going to draw 4 cards.
It's Chicha time. Look at this engine. Absolutely incredible.
Yes, and so we're going to go ahead and put our ink tokens on there because he loves them, but that's fine because we're going to Visions of Future. Scrooge.
Sky and Wonderland love an ink token.
Another Visions. Are we going to...
Oh, here's our strength.
There's the strength.
Exactly what he was looking for.
There is the
to
strength.
help clear off these Nalas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's going to be a full board wipe at this point,
Yep.
and then Wizard is pretty much free to just start put the pedal to the metal and start racing towards game. Look at McPhilly. You see that lip there, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I feel bad for McPhilly. It was a strong looking opening hand, but Wizard had the exact counter, and since then the draws just haven't been going on in his favor. I'm afraid it feels bad to see.
Yeah, I definitely think, and and last turn, basically, Wonderland correctly identifying that, like, let me just play my hand out. Let me play my hand out. I have a ton of ways to draw cards. I need, and again, he draws a Cindy for turn, which does not have 2 lore on it. And
Nope. Yeah, not only just showing the powerful draw mechanism of Chicha, but also because she does have a support ability, being able to give support to other characters, being able to completely clear McPhilly's board.
We need to see like Doc into like Nala or Piglet, something along those lines, and then hope that Wizard can only answer one of them. I think that's I think that's McPhilly's only out to victory at this point.
I mean, we are kind of getting up there on items. We're getting up there, and like the crabs are hitting the board, which is getting a little bit more rough. So if we wanted to, we could actually just pop a popsicle and put a bell into play. Oh no, we were gonna draw 2 more cards for Tom. I forgot that the Hiram wasn't exerted. He's hiding over there.
Not
and
only
I forgot.
that, but there's 2 Hiram Slavershams on the board. This one with a popsicle. He could quest with that other Hiram. Pop that popsicle. Draw 2 more cards.
So this is actually what I hated about these Sapphire situations, where you get into these situations where you're like, okay, I've controlled the other side of the board. How am I winning this game? Am I gonna win it by items? Am I gonna win it by having a million characters on board, or am I gonna win it by dime? I need to get there. Oh my gosh, he was just looking for an answer for the Cindy. He's like,
no, I have too many win conditions.
Yes, exactly.
How do I pick?
Exactly. That's exactly
Disgusting.
what it is. How do I win? There's so many ways in which I could win. Let me pick my favorite.
My diamond shoes are too tight. My wallet's too small for my 50s.
And not only that, but setting up a wide board. Playing another Chicha.
Well, that's to say, like, am I going to win by just pure character questing? Am I going to win by this?
No, and it's a strength for a Raging Fire of the top. The worst one it could possibly be. Maybe if we had Doc into double 2 drop questing for 3, we could have got there. But no, the Wizard taking it. Wow, that was a match.
Absolutely. We did see the power of this aggro Amber Steel deck. Like, they can race so fast. Wonderland here just had all the answers, drew them at the right time. Those removal cards.
That along came Zeus came along at the right time. It was the 5th card down when he was trying to draw through his deck. Yes. I mean, and basically kind of what you said is like, oh, he needs this thing, and then it's like, well, what if it just was given to him? And again, that's the Infinity format. That's Hiram. That's everything. And the Cheeches is a secondary draw engine in the situation. He probably drew most of his deck both times, so of course he saw all the answers.
Yeah, and again, like as you mentioned, things like Vision are great for digging, but like honestly, I am going to give so much of the. Well, I'm going to give a lot of credit to Luke, who is a fantastic player and knows this game, knows the lines. But I think if I would be treating my Belle like an absolute queen, not a princess, a queen, because that was so impactful in this matchup. Again, commiserations to McPhilly. Had the chance to have a chat with him this weekend. Really, really nice guy. Unfortunate, but that's how it be sometimes. So I am shocked. I'm a little shocked to see this Sapphire deck beat this aggressive deck.
Well, especially McPhilly being on the play here, and he had the opening.
It was a little slower, but at the same time,
Luke here had to. Like he altered his hand.
I think we are going over. We're about to find out exactly what happened.
Find out how it went and how he feels about it.
It's going to be
over to J-Bomb.
Let's do it.
We're going to do the thing, and it lasts too long because we always we do the thing.
Sharp Gaming when they came up to the World Class Cards Triple. Hey everybody, we're here at the Ink Open in the Infinity Tournament, where unfortunately we saw McPhilly here lose to Wonderland, but we want to talk to McPhilly here because he is actually sponsoring the event with Sharp Gaming. Can you go ahead and tell me about that?
So I own Sharp Gaming. We're a 20,000 square foot retail LGS in Fort Smith, Arkansas. We've kind of been doing more and more Lorcana tournaments. We have another one coming up November 8th and 9th. It's a 10K followed by a 3K. So hope to see a lot of you there. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, we love all these big events, and these third parties are starting to like pop up with kind of the small amount of DLCs, and it's really great when we get like good casters and good events, and then more people show up. And so this year has been just the year of the third party events, keeping Disney Lorcana just going strong, and they just keep getting bigger and better every time. So everyone, I think, appreciates what you guys at Sharp Gaming are doing over there to keep those events going. And
I appreciate it. We put a lot of work into it. It's definitely not as easy as it looks as a competitor. You just show up and everything's ready to go, and you're like, oh, this is great. There's a lot that goes into putting together the events, and just shout out to the team, Ink, and everyone who helped, all the broadcasters some of you traveled from like halfway across the world.
Oh yeah.
And I just thank you so much for coming out and, supporting the game and the players. And it's just, I've had a really great weekend. I haven't been winning a lot. I was doing all right today, but
Yeah.
unfortunately I ran into
One
a
of the
DLC
best.
champion and had a little bit of bad beats there in game 3. But
Yeah, some of those your off the top deck draws toward the end when you ran out of gas were kind of not what you wanted to see. And you got my least favorite thing about playing Amber Steel was the strength off the top with nothing else. So
every game,
Yeah.
every time I'm board wiped empty-handed, it's strength on top, baby.
Yeah.
it's so infuriating, but I'm having fun. I'm playing a deck I've never piloted before, and I played 0 games in Infinity. I spent all my time trying to figure out core and
Yeah.
did figure it out.
I'm right there with you on Infinity, but why did you pick Amber Steel? I know it had the success last week with Wochuk winning Southside Gaming, and it was something unexpected to me that Amber Steel would be so good. I was expecting Sapphire Steel to just kind of dominate, but why did you land there?
So I spent all my time on core, and I'm a blue steel wheeler, and
Oh, me as well.
yeah. So the bad part about Blue Steel Wheel is it's a counter meta deck, and I didn't know what the meta was in Infinity. So I was like, I'll just run my songs deck that I started playing after Hiram Fortisphere got banned. And then I got to thinking about it, and I'm like, I can't remember the last time I played songs into Blue Steel.
Yeah.
So my teammate Hayden was like, hey, you should definitely try out the list I ran at CCS last weekend. So I'm running a list I've never piloted before, and it was doing great. I feel like I had a good shot in that last one. It's just a little bit unlucky, and maybe there's some plays that I made that were wrong, but it was. I mean, it's been great so far.
Yeah, and I have to ask about that game too. It looked like Wonderland was just doing all of his reveals face up for the entire game. Was that just a camera trick, or was that actually what I was seeing?
No, he was doing it face up. He wasn't trying to be me. He was just trying to put on a good show for the stream. And I appreciated him digging, 35 cards to find the answer to make me lose.
That Zeus last card after all of his digging was pretty wild.
Yeah. It was good. I thought I had a good chance going into the last game on the play, but the deck said you're getting 1 dock, and that's it. No Rapunzels, nothing else. So
and I still think
gas.
you had a wonderful shot in the turn where you had the Nala and 2 other characters. If you just drew that Rapunzel, because you had a nice Rapunzel trap there, and then you would have just been right in the game and could have easily gotten that last 3 to 4 lore you needed.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. That's why I didn't quest with her, because I knew he was going to have to trade in with the Pete, and then I could tap it, put 3 damage, and then just gas back up. But bad luck be upon me, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming out here and help sponsoring the event. This is Sharp Gaming, everybody. Make sure to go to their event. It's November 7th and 8th, I believe you said.
8th and 9th.
8th and 9th.
That weekend. I could have the dates wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the 8th and 9th.
But get out there in Arkansas and come to their event, guys.
Yeah, come say hi to us.
And now we're going to get Wonderland in here and talk about his winners match there. And so thank you for coming out here, McPhilly.
Thank you so much for interviewing me. You did a great job.
I appreciate that. Wonderland, if you want to get in here, you want to just tap him. All right, we're here with Seattle champion Wonderland, who had a unique sort of play pattern in game 2 where he was just revealing every card to his opponent.
Well, it was pretty at that point it was known I had to hit removal or I was going to lose.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be playing the removal if I draw it, or the card draw if I play, or I'm losing.
Yeah.
And it was like, whatever, we're going to play towards the camera, let them see. My opponent's going to figure out what I draw. Nothing I show is going to change almost anything they do at that game.
Yeah.
At that point, because they're out of cards. We're just not going to play a character from his hand, knowing. So
it was a good show. I was loving it.
I was trying to be entertaining. I am a streamer at heart. What can I say?
Yeah. And we can't hear what you're saying, but you're so animated in the camera. You're doing all these hand motions. You're doing these fingers.
Well, no,
things.
it was 3. I heard them say 3 bells. I'm like, yeah. Even though the first one was a mistake, I'll tell it now. Do not play bell on turn 1 on the play. I even told my opponent, I was like, this is wrong. I shouldn't have done that. Go play Daisy. I'm like, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Chichigo. Like,
yeah.
But better lucky than good. That's how it is.
Sometimes that happens. But sometimes you learn and sometimes you don't. But hopefully you do learn.
I was like, oh, I got it. I'm so lucky. He's like, yeah, you only had to look through 25 cards.
Yeah. You were digging a lot in that game too. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's what the deck does. Like, Sky sold me on it. He's like, these Chichas are good. They're here for this, they're that. They like the support on the Chicha, and it's like, oh, I drew a card or 2 off Chicha. Now I will trade. A lot of people are kind of like, well, they're not going to trade the Chicha. It's like, I have to. I don't trade this Chicha, I'm losing the game.
Yeah.
Like there's a turn in the last game. I'm sitting there, I have double Zeus in hand, and I really want to use my Flaversham, but it's like I can't do that. But he can't answer my Flaversham, and if he tries to stack damage on, like,
right,
they're gone.
Now, talking about the list, is this similar to the Sky list that he won the World Class Cards?
It's close. It is close. It is Sky's deck, obviously. Big shout outs to Sky. My Cheeches were signed by him. I don't know if you can see that on the stream or not. But there's one or two different changes, learning from that and whatnot. I'm sure he'll tweet about it a little bit. Maybe we'll force him to make a Metafy or a guide or something. Like, Affinity's untapped, and who knows, like, the format feels degenerate, but at the same time, when my core constructed opponent goes Lady Nala or Daisy Nala, Lady into a Nala, I have very few outs.
Right.
Whereas in Infinity, I have so many outs that it's fair. It's interesting because we never got to see Flaversham versus 3-drop Lady.
Yeah.
Or Nala in constructed, and it's so fast. That's
Nala's
how you
crazy.
Yeah. But who knows? Sisu might have just shut that deck down. Nala is probably a joke to 3.
What was your opinion on card reveals of Nala? Did you think she would have such an impact on the metagame?
I was just like, whatever. It's just another one of these. I was like, it is the best of the 2-cost colorless Quest for 3 things. And I've liked them. I played Pinocchio in Worlds. I played Pinocchio multiple times before. I like questing for 3. If you can be aggressive and punish the most played deck, then go for it. But if Amber Steel Song's really big, it's rough. I don't know. I mean, that's why Sky played McValue, because everyone played aggro. It's like you go one step slower, you win the trades, you win the match, and you're still able to go underneath the control decks.
Yep. Well said. I think their rounds are going, so I don't want to get you.
Got me. Thanks. So
I don't want to get you a game loss or anything. So, everybody, this has been Wonderland, your Seattle DLC winner, and we got another feature match coming in for you very soon. Yeah. Oh, and right now we've got Scott, the team manager of Ink Inc., coming in to talk about the event and the weekend. Scott, how are you doing?
A lot better. Still feeling a little bit under the weather, but I hope you guys can tell. A little bit more high energy, a little bit more in it. The event has been going fantastic, genuinely. Couldn't wish for a better turnout, for better casters, for better experiences, and just showcasing decks and ideas that, have been showcased elsewhere, but have been performed and played at the highest degree.
Oh, yeah. It's been an incredible weekend, and we've seen some of the top players continue to just repeat the successes they've had and just show how prep and all the work that goes into this game can just pay dividends.
Absolutely. Like, luck is a very huge part of the game.
Yeah.
But making your luck is also a huge part of the game. You can have such bad beats in any kind of asymmetric game, but if you are consistently putting yourself in positions that let you win or take advantage, or you're drawing to your outs, you're going to perform better, you're going to be consistent, and you're going to be on the streams multiple events. You're going to be at the top table multiple events, and it just shows that dedication and practice go a long way.
Yeah, and well said. I think this format is actually showcasing a lot more on the deck building side than other formats previously, where a lot of your games are just going to be won before the match even starts, just based on deck construction and what you pair into. And so there's a lot more prep work in this, where previously you could kind of just net deck something and play it and have high success rate. But this one, you really have to put the work in early to make sure you win these mirror matches, and you have these special tech cards to be able to counter those, because you're going to be playing Blurple a lot in every tournament. You're going to be playing Purple Steel. You're going to be playing against Amber Steel.
It's honestly, in a weird way, more taxing mentally, because there's so many new cards or old cards that had never seen any real play before that I looked at before and just glossed over them. I didn't even have to think about what. Oh God, there's an evasive 3/4 for 4 purple card. I cannot remember who it is. Why did I see it this weekend? Why did I never even think about it being a card that existed before? And it's like, we got a smaller card pool, but it also like dramatically increased the card pool. Like, we're seeing cards that have never seen real play, and I do appreciate that. I'm playing the Infinity event right now. I'm playing a mid-range green steel, my bread and butter, my favorite deck. I'm not discarding people. I'm drawing when you're drawing. We're drawing together, and it does feel good. Like, I miss it, but it is good to have a new format as well.
Oh yeah, and it's nice to have, like as you said, these new characters or old characters having some uses, because there used to be the Brawl and the Medusa test, the Sisu test, and you just couldn't play certain cards because of that have these nice effects, but they didn't have an enter the battlefield effect.
I have to go, but I have one take on this, and I have to say it. I think Medusa single-handedly ruined set 3. And I say that as in, like, look, Dies of Medusa is a real thing, but it's because there's interesting cards that never could see play because they cost 5 or 6, and do Die to Medusa, who was played a lot back then. And I think the game is healthier without effects like Medusa or Brawl.
I miss you, Big Ursula. That was one of my favorite cards in the first 2 sets.
Hashtag Big Ursula, make them lose lore, you gain a card, you draw a card, best card. I loved her. I had 4 foils.
Oh,
she was awesome.
Yeah, loved
I get
her.
it. All right. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, Scott. Good luck this round. And as we're setting up for the feature match, we're going into round 4 of the Infinity Tournament. We just saw Wonderland make it to 3-0. I've been in here, so I don't see what's at the other top tables currently, but we're going to be setting up that feature match soon. This has been a great weekend here at Ink Inc. We saw a crazy Amber Steel list win the Ink Inc. Open number 3. Amber Steel has taken all 3 Ink Inc. Open victories here, and he got that awesome giant Mickey signed by the artist Romero. And we have an artist signing here who did the second star to the right, and he's been here signing all weekend. We've got Color is Law coming into the casting booth for the first time in the interview booth, I should say.
Yeah, I was like, I've been casting. How rude. Yeah. I actually came over here to compliment you on your jacket, but I'm leaving.
Oh, thank you.
I'm kidding.
So how's the weekend been going? What have been your big insights that you've learned, if anything, here?
Oh, I feel like I've harped on this a few times, but I mean, Amethyst seems as though it's strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love Amethyst here, and I don't think it has the best card. I think that's strength. But then, like, all the next best cards are, you got your Belle, you got your Genie, and those cards are just dominating this format. And you know what the biggest surprise of this weekend is? Just how little Dumbo did on stream.
And everybody keeps saying that, but I think that every time I see Dumbo come down, it is a decently must answer.
Yes,
and
that's
Dumbo
true.
seems like a very, very expensive piece of tech that is removal bait. And it's a must answer. I mean, you can let it sit there potentially, but a lot of times, like, it is like Yzma, to where you're like, if you can set up the conditions for Yzma and it exerts sideways, then maybe you're kind of cooked. Or if you leave a Dumbo on there for a couple turns, you're kind of cooked. So it's like, it makes the threat assessment a lot more difficult.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And you know what I have been asking all the other casters, to kind of pivot away from the actual play lines of the game, but what is your favorite Enchanted?
My favorite Enchanted?
Yeah.
Okay. So a moment of silence. I have been trying to acquire a power line since the very beginning of this set. And so I've been asking since we got here, because Garrick opened 1 in his cases and JDZ opened 2 in his cases. And then I was like, okay, well, my goal this weekend is to acquire a power line. So I've been in, like, the Discords and chats and everything else like that. I'm like, okay, power line, Enchanted, like this. I have this for trade, blah, blah, blah. So yesterday, somebody was like, I have a power line up for grabs. And I was like, cool. And I grabbed my cards, but then I had to go to the bathroom, and then we were filming this thing and we're doing all this stuff. And then I finally get around to it, and I pick my cards back up, and JDZ comes walking in the room with a power line. And I was like, okay, that hurts. And so then I ended up being like, okay, that's fine. And I went back in the Discords and all this stuff. And somebody else came in and was like, there's a power line at the World Class Cards booth.
Oh, sorry. That's where JDZ got it.
I literally was grabbing my cards and I walked by, and this absolute beautiful person has 4 power lines splayed out. And I was like, did you just get that from the World Class Cards booth? And he goes, yeah. And I was like,
shout out to World Class Cards, though. They have a lot of cards.
And I got over there and I was like, do you have another power line? They were like, JDZ just took our last one. I was like, yeah, well, he has his playset now. So congratulations, JDZ. You win this one. And also, I decided to then trade, and now I own a Belle.
Excellent.
So.
Excellent. So any viewers at home, please reach out to Color and get her
Help.
an enchanted power line. Yeah.
It was crazy. He got me twice. He got me twice this weekend. And
The freer the better for her.
Oh gosh. The crazy thing is there were a total of 2 power lines in the building, and he needed both. You needed both?
Yep. JDZ's
no
coming.
remorse. No remorse. And honestly, when you see the photo, if you go on his social media, if you see the photo of all the power lines in there, they look gorgeous together. And you have to have a complete play set. And he is playing the power line. So I'm mad, but I can't be too mad.
Yeah, and speaking of JDZ, he actually got some of the more interesting error cards I've ever seen. He had a few of his packs get cards that the printer did not print with the magenta ink, and so he's got the colors in there, and they
I can hold them, y'all.
They look really, really cool because they're much darker. Actually, JDZ, do you want to hold them up to the camera and show exactly what we're talking about with these
This is
error
painful,
cards?
but
Look at those things.
He's
Gorgeous.
mocking me.
Show him the Shirkan. Show without the magenta ink color. It is just a very, very dark Shirkan. But we are getting the signal that the feature match is starting.
What? No, I was gonna put it in
Let's
my
show the
jacket
power
pocket.
lines
We're
off
just
real
gonna
quick
put it in
before
my
we
jacket
transfer over.
Huh? What?
Yeah.
So JDZ
All right.
took 1 single power line from me this weekend. He does not have 3. He's still on the hunt for his play set.
And there they are.
This just in.
The gorgeous power lines.
Right.
And
all right, I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah. Thanks, Color. And we're gonna be casting it over to the caster's booth with Kawa and Color here and Garrick. So without further ado, casters, everybody.
Everybody, I believe we're live.
Are we live?
Potentially live.
Potentially live.
Scene
We are.
transition.
Gosh,
We're live. Woo!
I was over there, and now I'm here.
That was a intense in-between rounds thing that just happened because the person we were going to have on the feature, their opponent didn't want to play, so we had the last second change everything. But we're good. We are here with Big Thunder, and this is a Sapphire Steel mirror, I believe.
Okay, very, very
It's
interesting.
a mirror?
To
Oh,
see.
so okay, so we haven't.
Do we know if it's a true mirror? Like, is it the exact same version? Or
I
is it gonna
don't
be
know
like
if it's
a Kiwi versus items.
I
Maybe?
believe there is one like traditional with items and Hiram, and there's a
We're just
whoa,
riffle shuffle. We're just going in there.
We won't say what
There's
that
a grab
was.
your swords. There's a grab your swords
Okay,
in your
we
face,
will say
maker.
it.
All right, all right. There was a grab your swords. Okay, sorry.
Whoa, Color. That's grab your sword. You're done.
Do players have headsets on as well? I just want to make sure that they can't. Yep. So they might have heard that, but we're good. We're good. We're good.
This is great. We are in a small room, and you guys wonder why that I was able to get from like the interview booth and make the long trek. It's all right here. Everybody's right here, and they probably heard me, and I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, it did fall on the table.
It did fall on the table.
So-
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Don't
But
feel
yes,
too bad.
we're getting
Maybe he
into
has a
this.
memory like me, and it'll be fine. Okay.
Oh,
My
man.
dude, it's not my fault anymore. I don't take responsibility. You
The-
slinging them. You slinging
Chat
them
has
too far.
no clue what we're talking about because they cannot see this.
Yeah, they're just looking at us.
They're seeing us
They're
right now.
looking at us reacting to
Yeah, he's
the board.
The shuffling, and the cards keep sliding from one side of the card to the other, and it's So we
But
have
we are getting
seen
to
the
round
entire
number 4.
60.
We are having 2 still undefeated players here in the Infinity format. I've been walking around, taking a look at what the decks look like. It looks like a lot of steel. There's a lot of aggro out there as well. The Kiwi builds are flowing as well as the traditional
Aw.
Sapphire Steel. So we are getting into this
Our
match.
Sapphire Overlords
And
of our
both
Infinity?
of these are Sapphire Steel, if we could get that corrected when we switch over. But yeah, this is going to be a Sapphire Steel versus Sapphire Steel. And it looks like we have Tamatoas, we have Bell, so it looks like we're going traditional versus traditional here and not Kiwi versions.
Is that an altered bell?
It does
I can
look
see.
like an
That looks
altered,
so
like a
cool.
Yeah, it's a full art kind of bell, which I was. It's a full art altered bell, which is really, really cool. And again, this bell, that's what I loved. People were like, "Oh no, the Walt Disney World promo that they just gave out, and the was the one with the little castle at the bottom for the Fable release was really, really nice." And people were like, "Oh, like this card was playable a couple sets ago." Well, no, this is an Infinity card.
Exactly,
it's
yeah,
an
yeah,
Infinity card, and it looks beautiful now. But if or you could just have it altered and do it yourself. But I do love that little. unique logo that they did just for the promos. They look really nice.
I have we've got a lot of comments on our podcast before about people asking our opinions on like altered cards and like if they're legal to play and stuff. From all the information that I know, as long as all of the information is visible, right? So like the text, the stats, the ability, the cost, then I'm pretty sure you can have altered cards. Yeah, no problem at all. The only difference would be if there's like, I don't know, it changes the size or like the how the card feels.
Oh right, right. So where it would be indistinguishable from any other card in the deck.
It would be considered to be like a marked card. It looks very
pretty.
Cool, right?
That's very neat. I wonder if we can figure out who the artist is later, because I do love seeing like we have the artist of the actual card and then like this extended art, and it's always amazing to me that they can look at it and be like, oh, this is probably what the extended or like the rest of it looks like, and I'm like, how do you do
very
that?
Cool. Yeah. I hope to see like some official
Jasmine.
cards.
It's a Shift Jasmine. He got Shift Jasmine on 2. Okay, so it's an Allies deck, and I'll be cool, everybody. This is my favorite deck. I love it, and we did. Oh, God, that's so good.
My God.
So Jasmine basically can shift onto herself on turn 2. That's an insane shift cost for something that does what it does. And it says whenever you quest with this, you basically look at the top 3 of your deck, and then you find an ally and put that card into your hand. And then that's really great. But she can also sing Along Came Zeus on turn 2 if need be, and then she's protected. And that's kind of the problem, is like if you're on the draw or anything, she's great on the play. On the draw, your opponent's going to have a decently big board, so if you're going to shift her on 2 and immediately turn her sideways, she's gone. But you do get the trigger. Cogsworth is an ally. You guys, Cogsworth is an ally. I am so excited.
So many cards that I have to get my brain back, like, used to looking at these cards again, right? Like, they've been off my mind for quite some time. And Cogsworth was such a good card throughout the entire meta from sets 1 or sets 2 from when it came out to set 8. It really had its ups and downs, and it really shined in these Sapphire Steel decks. Yeah,
Zoogies is getting onto it, and
Zoogies is zooming.
Insane start here. Yeah, absolutely. And imagine if Cogsworth got the old reprint in this current format. It would be a beast in this board stall.
It just changes
state.
So many breakpoints, right?
It's
such a good card, giving everything resist +1. So.
Yeah, and the P does come down. But the crazy part about this is we did see the Along Came Zeus, but this list actually doesn't run all of the song package that you think that the Sapphire Steel deck, because you don't want your bells to be missing. So typically you're really only running your Along Came Zeus, because Along Came Zeus, if you bought him that, okay, that's fine. I should be pretty far ahead on board. You really, that was the perfect start for that. And he's like, but I'm not Pete. He's like, I know Pete's here, but we are looking for allies. We're going digging. Pleakley's an ally. Grab your swords. So that's the other one. And then
Pleakley's found. Yeah. That's actually really interesting. Yeah. The deck building decision when you play a card like Jasmine is a similar thing to when you used to play, or when you play Ariel in Amber Steel. It's what percentage of allies, the same way what percentage of songs needs to be played in the deck for this to hit a lot of the time. That's a really interesting deck building decision you have to make. And we've seen Jasmine quest twice here, and it hit an ally, which is great.
Yeah, and plink into the inkwell, Plinkwell. But the problem with this is, we did see a How Far Go, Grab Your Swords. Now we see a Storm, and then we see Along Came Zeus. This is a very high concentration of songs for this style of deck. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe we needed to get one Jasmine quest with a hit, and then that's kind of the use that we want to get out of her. Because other than that, if you put 2 little songs in your deck, you're leaning very heavily on this turn 2 shift line with Jasmine, and sometimes you just don't see it. Bonk.
Man, this is good old-fashioned Lorcana gaming. 2 Hirams on the board, 1 on each side. I'm sure we all missed it as we are filling up our hands and getting things going. But Zoogies has been doing 10 things a turn, while Big Thunder has just been doing 1 or 2. He's got a full grip over there for Zoogies, and that Shift Jasmine has been putting in so much work. I would liken it to the Shift Diablo line. It's just extremely powerful when you can get it early. And like Color mentioned, singing and then Along Came Zeus with that card was just so absolutely powerful in this game.
We're going to quest again. The fact that we have gotten 3 Jasmine triggers, but that's the thing, is even though we have whiffed on this and she didn't trigger, you're still filtering through the deck. Now I know he put the cards exactly how he wants them. And if this continues to happen, you're going to see those cards again. And so, we'll go ahead and ink the Tipo, but look again, now Cogsworth is here, and Cogsworth is going to make that math really, really difficult, because we already have the 3 damage on Belle, but now she has resist, so
Hiram
Yeah,
going
Hiram
for 10.
challenging.
Hiram
That
hands.
rarely happens.
Yeah.
Hiram
Wow.
hands, and actually he doesn't. He takes 2 damage. he
Yes,
doesn't
that
take
should be corrected.
Yep.
It is 2 damage instead of 3,
Yep.
and they have
There we
changed
go.
it. Yes.
Yep, we
Very,
got
very
it.
nice.
Judges are on it. Everybody's on it today.
Yeah,
You can't
Hiram challenging is kind of crazy, but it's actually very, very important because even with the Cogsworth on the board, giving resist +1 to the Jasmine, if the Pete was still on the board, it could simply just trade into the Jasmine and still take it out, even with the resist.
Yeah, keep the Jasmine safe so
She
you
is a
can keep
2/5.
activating that ability. As we put a Strength of Raging Fire, we're going to play a Hiram with no items. Big Thunder's got to be big bricking right now as we're going to pass it on over to Zoogies. He clearly... you can see it on his face, frustrated by what is going on here. And Zoogies is just finding everything. But again, the Jasmine started all of this, finding the allies that he needs and getting through his deck.
There is the second Cogsworth available in Zoogi's hand. There's also
Which is
double
a,
Hiram. Yeah. Second Cogsworth might just see
It'd just be the end of the game. But
let's get the Tamatoa onto the board, get those items back, and Hiram can start snacking again on some popsicles and just keep this going, this cycle
and then,
going
by the
and
way,
going and going.
Jasmine's going for another one. And again, maybe this might be a situation where we've kind of and this isn't a very interesting, interesting list where I'm seeing it feels very Sapphire Steel, and then it has that back, like you can fall back on Jasmine. There's not. It doesn't seem like it's very geared towards being an entirely ally deck to where, like, I can get Hero and draw cards, I can get Happy as a Clam and draw cards, or I can start filtering through with Jasmine if I get that. And so this is just like another draw engine, which is kind of impressive.
Yeah, it really, really is. Yeah, and like having that opener is really, really, really impactful. And so far, there's still a decent amount of allies in the deck that I can hit like quite often at least, which is quite interesting here. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense to get the Tamatoa. You use it's a lot more ink-efficient play than just playing the second Cogsworth. However, I think when that second Cogsworth comes down, if the first one's not dealt with, how do you deal with a board like that? It's just resist 2 for everything, basically.
The second Cogsworth is pretty much like the nail in the coffin. But we did see the Jasmine get them a Pleakley off the top. That's actually really good. Because
from there it was a Tipo.
No, it's like so early in the game he grabbed a Pleakley.
Yeah.
So we saw that the Pleakley is in the deck, and one of the lines that you can take in this deck is actually pretty hilarious. You go ahead and you shift Jasmine on 2, you go ahead and get Pleakley from Jasmine, and then you on turn 3 you play Pleakley on Jasmine and you double ramp yourself.
It's kind of crazy, right?
Because if your Jasmine's in danger, because typically if you're playing against Amethyst or something, now we have Crab in this format, or things like that. So yeah, we go ahead and Jasmine's finally down after questing a total of 5 times.
I think 5 times, 4 or 5 times for sure. Yeah.
Wait, why did Jasmine get banished?
Because he's staying strength onto the Jasmine, and she's
oh,
at 2/5.
okay. I see. I didn't see the strength go away. I think Zoogies was confused too. He's like, wait a second.
He's like, she's down, but why?
She has resist, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was interesting to see Zoogies quest with the Cogsworth on the last turn, just not in fear of these double Hirams, as we are going to put the Fortisphere down, and we're going to begin the old classic Hiram line. Let's start drawing cards.
Our backup draw engine. Why not go for that draw engine?
Our backup draw engine being Hiram is insane.
I mean, and he's displayed all 3 types. Like, we've got our ally draw engine, we've got our Happy as a Clam draw engine with our popsicles, and then we now have our... Oh my goodness. Yep.
The cards in hand is just what you expect to see in this Infinity format, as the card draw options for like basically every single deck were just absolutely cracked out for a long, long time. And now even more so, they're just really, really, really powerful.
He's like, oh yeah, I could quest and put an item for free. I forgot. I got lost in all of the options. I think I was like talking to Baker about that. Like, how do I want to win the game since I have half of my deck in my hand? Let me get lost in these lines on accident.
Yeah, Big Thunder really missing his items here. The double Hirams with nothing there. Obviously, did play the big Tamatoa, hoping to help a little bit, but yeah, maybe a little too late. Yeah, this double Cogsworth coming down might be Annabelle being popped as well. Kind of crazy right now.
Is that the heal? Is that the... Okay, so that is the reprinted Jasmine that says when you play this character, you might remove 1 damage. And then there's another one cost Jasmine that also says that gives +1 resist. Yep. And I feel like the picture of those Jasmines are so similar that even if I'm holding them in my hand, I'm like, I want to give resist. Nope, not that one. I want to give...
Yep.
Yeah, and with the double Cogsworth on the board, it's going to be like impossible for a Sapphire Steel deck to deal with this board. You need to be playing Ruby if that is going to be the case. And we saw the Bell get put onto the board, banishing the Popsicle. Zoogies is not worried about drawing cards. He's got plenty. Let's just get bodies on the board and get this thing over with. You know what I mean?
Let the bodies hit the board.
Exactly.
Turn the Cogsworth sideways because he does have 2 lore on it. And at this point, you have another Cogsworth. So that Cogsworth is safe. And so we do have a resist +1 on everything. And we did see the Bell come down and go ahead and heal 1 off of the Flavisham. So that is the Healy one. So maybe I have to remember, like, the stance on the side. She's like, I'll heal you. And then the other one's like, I'll resist you. Oh, yeah. I know.
So one leans to the left and one leans to the right.
Yeah, exactly. The other one is resist. This is my heal side. This is my resist side. So, and then interesting, too, I was running a deck that had, like, the heal and the resist. I did find the resist one to be a little bit more... again, a little bit more impactful. But what would happen to me is I would draw 8 Jasmines in a game, and they would all be 1-drops, and none of them would be the shift target. So,
Here's all of Big Thunder's items. He puts them down onto the board, puts these 2 bells, and he says, I have so many, I'll just ink one now. We're doing some math here, trying to figure out if the game is just simply over and done with. But we do have strength, on the unexerted bell.
So maybe we're feeling like we can just...
Whole new world. Woo!
Whole new world. I haven't seen that in so long.
Even a scar in the deck.
I know.
Wow.
I love that. That's another draw engine. He's like...
So many draw engines.
Now, this is the kind of thing, too, is like, we do have to remember that Be Prepared is in this format. Obviously, we've seen a lot of Steel today, and we're kind of like leaning on that. But with all of these draw engines, you can make sure that you don't overextend into a giant board wipe. And if you do, you still have a million cards in hand. So you're kind of like negating the board wipe problem. And there we go. We see the fist bump.
Yeah, fist bump. Zoogies taking game 1. And it seems like these 2 decks are built very differently. Granted, I feel like we've seen nearly all of Zoogi's deck at this stage, and not so much of Big Thunder's. But there's so many different packages that Zoogi's managed to fit into his deck, and I think it's really cool though. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's still cool to see a lot of that different experimentation. I would have assumed that coming into Infinity, people are like, what was the best Sapphire Steel deck back in Set 7 when it was banned? What new cards can I kind of add? But I think Zoogi's got really creative. Wanted to try out a few of the new packages, such as the Jasmine Shift line. We saw the legendary Scar in there as well. So the deck looks pretty cool, honestly.
Well, and I think people are really. This is I would say that's kind of a bold choice because the problem there, too, we shift Jasmine on 2, and then she just gets brawled.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, that was fun. I have nothing on board. And now I'm playing against Ruby, and if I let them get too high on the board, they're going to start preparing me and everything else, which might actually be a sign of why there are so many backup draw engines in this deck. To where, again, just making you more resilient. Like, one of my draw engines is going to get brawled. The other one's going to get brawled as well because, that's...
I mean, we can try and think back to when Sapphire Steel was really dominating the meta back in Set 7 before the Hiram and Fortisphere ban, and Ruby Amethyst wasn't really around back then. Like, the Sapphire Steel deck really kind of pushed it out of the meta, I feel like. So if we're kind of coming back to where this is one of the top decks of the meta, then... like you mentioned, right, Ruby does have access to the board clears, but if the Sapphire Steel draw engine is so strong, they can keep board clearing, but then if the card draw is just there, they can just keep refueling the board,
it's just
right?
relentless. You only have 4 board wipes, and then and against Ruby Sapphire, you have, potentially, depending on how much of a mad lad you are, you might have 6 to not 8, But at the same time, deal with me. Okay, draw more cards. Deal with me. Draw more cards. Deal with me.
Yeah, I think Zoogies has just been keeping an eye on the meta. He saw what happened in the last week's tournament. There was no Ruby to be seen. So let me play the Jasmine. Let me dodge the Ruby. And he's done, thus far, a pretty good job as we see a turn 1 Bell come down for Big Thunder.
I like how they're all altered, though. Like, so he has a full playset of the altered ones. So
very pretty.
Yeah, I do love that.
Yeah, I think the closest thing we've seen to like these like full alts are the epics, right? That's like kind of the closest thing we have so far. But I would love to see these in like an official capacity.
The disrespect.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, because we saw him ink the large Jasmine, so he's clearly had the backup Jasmine. He's like, you will never do that to me again.
He threw it down and it perfectly landed on top of the bell. That was crazy.
Like, what happened? Oh, she sang. She sang quickly, and then it was sail for turn
sail here and
play
Fortisphere.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
This is
Another reason why Sail was so strong, even around when Hiram was there, because you can, if you miss the item on turn 1 and then you find it off the Sail, you can fit it in with your extra ink. Super, super powerful here.
So we're going to go ahead and Fortisphere Popsicle to Sapphire Steel stuff. No, this is terrible for our allies friend over here. That's definitely because we're sitting with the Along Came Zeus. We're sitting with this. We could have opted to do the Tipo that turn, but I guess potentially I wonder what we're trying to find. Maybe trying to find another Jasmine and just make you have another Storm or Strength.
You can see how much more confident Big Thunder feels in this.
Well, there she is.
in this matchup, finding the Hiram early on, and exactly like you said, Kawa, put out that second Fortisphere ready for that Hiram to go off of the Sail. The lines in these decks are absolutely insane. There's so many different things you can do, even from turn 1.
Yeah, and I think that's probably why people are we're still trying to get comfy in our set 9 meta, because we're like, we had so many options that like games would go to time because we would literally get decision paralysis sometimes, and Sapphire players are taking 400 game actions. And now it's like, oh yeah, 400 game actions. That's fine. That's normal. That's what we do.
But our Sapphire Steel players seem locked in right now. They're going really, really quickly, making these decisions as fast as possible. I mean, that Bell's exerted. She quest already? What is going on?
She quest, she's saying she just like, he was like, we already know what she's doing. Don't even worry about it.
She's doing it all. I hope that gets unexerted so he doesn't forget. Unless she actually did quest and I missed it.
Well, he is at 1.
He is at 1.
Okay, so maybe she did.
I think he did quest very fast. Yeah. Big Thunder.
Garrett blinked and it was already yeeted to the side.
Big Thunder playing lightning quick here. Let me see what I did there.
We saw it and then you called it out.
I saw what you did there.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, so we have inked 7 times this turn. I don't understand what's happening.
We're gonna ink again.
Yeah. We did. Did we double sail?
Zeus goes in.
I think we did double sail.
Yeah. Ooh, double sail. And then, okay, I see what you said. We sailed into a fishbowl, which is another really, really good one. I always did love doing that, where you're like, oh, I can play this, I can sail, and then I can double ink, and then I can play a fishbone quill. And so I'm like ramped into oblivion. I have all these answers now.
Zeus
and we
and a Tipo.
Zeus and
a Shift Jasmine. Wow.
Hold on, wait. Did we Zeus?
We Zeused the Hiram with the Shift Jasmine, and then we used the Tipo to take out the Hiram.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I was like, wait, I don't know why I got a little bit. So these players are playing lightning fast. They were like, I've heard whispers of people going to time in this format. It will not be me.
Not today, as the Tamatoa Happy as a Clam comes down, and Big Thunder is going to be pretty happy to find all of these one-cost items that are so powerful in Sapphire Steel. Let's just keep putting them down and keep drawing cards and cycling through that deck. It's just never ending with these Tamatoas. Even after the bans of the Fortisphere, we were seeing Ruby Sapphire players use that magic Merlin's carpet bag and just infinitely play them.
So I was just wanting to. I was just giggling because he it was like an item drought, and then now he's like, you know what? Look what the deck does when I draw items. How about that? Like, what do you? Don't put the my Fortisphere takes 1.
Yeah, I was also confused with how some of the cards were positioned, because for so long today we've been casting with the screen the other way. So I'm like, are these cards ready? Are these cards exerted? That's the first time I'm looking at this screen now, So.
Oh yeah, and that was it. I was like, yes, Big Thunder is on the. And I'm having to actually look at their hands to see which players were which. And now we've got it. Now we're locked in on either side. Yeah. But it's definitely, because I think his Tipo was here. And I was like, did he just Zeus a Tipo? And I was like, wait, no, we're good.
Yeah, we see How Far I'll Go sung by the Jasmine right here.
How Far I'll Go, one of the most powerful songs.
I missed the card. Oh my god, yeah.
Just absolutely insane. Completely turned the Ruby Sapphire DKP list into one of the best decks in the format. I think it was on the backbone of that card specifically.
I mean, How Far Go is just an amazing card in general. It's replacing itself, it's ramping you, and then it being a song, so
your
you can.
Grandma Tala singing it.
Yeah, like I was gonna say that by the end of it, I was like, DKP, like they're like, this is a DKP deck. I was like, this is DKP's Moana deck. Okay, between Maltanui and like the How Far I'll Go and the Grandma Tala and our Tamatoas, I was like, this is his like little theme deck that he has.
Chad, if you had to guess, and I don't know the answer, and I'll ask both of you as well, do you think Cindy sang more Storms, or do you think Tala sang more How Far I'll Goes between sets 1 through
Cindy
8.
sang
yeah,
way
because
more storms.
Nala was having to crash into Cindy's because she had already been singing.
Yeah, I think like I remember when Cindy Storm came out back in set 2, it was just like, oh, this is what we're doing.
Scrooge.
Oh my god.
Scrooge.
Free
We
Scrooge.
are
Woo!
Scrooge gaming. When
We
these
miss an item. We're gonna miss an item. We're gonna miss an item.
It's fine because
No
they're all on
item.
the board. They're literally on the board.
yeah, there are no items left
Yeah.
in the deck actually.
Yeah.
They're all
He's
on
like-
the board.
He said, "Oh, I didn't find any last game. Bet,
Yeah.
absolutely bet."
Ravensburger was just like, hey, what if Sapphire could play everything in their deck for free?
Yeah.
Free Scrooge, free Dime.
It's great. Yeah. Like, is
Free
free
Bell?
Yeah, free Bell.
I know, is putting free in a card good? Well, then we should just do it in this like sapphire color
this
thing
set
right here.
this
Yeah.
specifically
Things costing 0. That seems okay. in
That
a
seems
card
fine.
game.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And again, like I do love to see like the proficiency in which they are playing, because that is something too where you're like, oh no, we're going back to like Hiram and stuff. Like there's so many slow game actions, and it's like if you are a Sapphire player and you're battle torn from this, then you know like these have to be quick, precise. You need to play these matches very, very quickly, just because you want to be able to do the thing that your deck is trying to do. Otherwise, you're just gonna 1-1 all the way down and have to cry.
Yeah, absolutely. The Sapphire Steel players have been in the streets grinding for the longest time. They know what they're doing. And we are seeing, I don't know if this is a play-draw disparity or just differing hands throughout this game, but
That
Zoogies came swinging on the play. Big Thunder has come back swinging on the play, and we'll see if Zoogies able to do the same. Not to say that the game is completely over, but
So I think
pretty close.
the Jasmine, the Jasmine shift line on the draw is not great. It's not where you want to be, and it's definitely kind of where he decided to lean. He made him
altered
have
hard
it.
for it.
Yeah, he made him have it, and he had it, and
Yeah.
so that's kind of the problem and that's why I actually respected the deck building choices of this deck, because it didn't lean so heavily onto that Jasmine strategy. Because when you play Jasmine, you feel like a god. When you do not shift Jasmine, this deck is buns to play, but. It's not. It didn't look like it was so tuned to Jasmine. It was interesting to me that he leaned so heavily on the shift line on the draw.
yeah, that's fair. He kept 2 Jasmine Floodborns in his hand and sent everything else back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would be interested to see kind of like because it is so much of a different, like, again, the deck that I think I was like tooling around with was so dependent on Jasmine. That's how I would have altered my hand to go for it. But again, I'm like, oh my god, this is the most fun I've ever had, and then you misshift to Jasmine, and you're like, no. So I would like to see, like, it'd be nice to see, like, kind of like their thought line with that, those play lines and everything like that, the way that they built this deck.
Yeah, I feel like Big Thunder is in a very, very good spot
Yeah.
here. Plenty of items,
yeah.
plenty of characters, even has a strength in hand. which
Another
will be-
Scrooge.
Play another Scrooge. Again, if there's an item, there's
we
an
hit
item,
one.
I am very
Memory.
impressed.
Oh,
I'm
the big
very
Tomato goes to the
impressed.
bottom. I don't know if he was super happy about that.
Well, no. Yeah, I was like, don't throw the item at me. But we did see he bottomed the Tomato and he bottomed a Beyond the Horizon. So
That's an interesting include in this deck. What do we think about the Beyond the Horizon in this list, Kawa? With the how far or with the whole new worlds as well?
Yeah, it's a bit interesting.
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense though, because I guess if you're going to be playing like Sapphire Steel mirrors, if the opponent is like drawing so much card, you can kind of discard their cards, and then maybe if you don't have so many in your hand, but you have, I don't know, for example, 2 Hirams on the board that with no items or something, you can kind of just sing that and get rid of a lot of your opponent's cards, try to get back into the game a little bit. I don't know if it's specifically for this
I think it
mirror
might be
match,
for more
but
for Ruby Sapphire.
Maybe, yeah.
Because if you can
maybe.
get like turn 1 Bell, and then you have your 4 cost, and then you can just sing Beyond the Horizon and then target your Ruby Sapphire opponent. It's like all of my game plan is now in my discard. You have 3 new cards, but they might be terrible.
I think in general it does kind of make sense though, because if you're playing like just like Fishbone Quills and T-Pose, you're also using up the cards within your hand, so you should be running out of cards a little bit quicker. And if you don't see some of your items, it's kind of like a backup plan, to sing that and draw some cards, and then also get rid of a lot of your opponent's cards.
Yeah, and like you were saying, with those items and with those T-pose, even if it's bad, just ink it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've seen what I've seen is like the Beyond the Horizon really can put, if it's properly timed, you can really put a wrench in, the Ruby Sapphire gameplay. I don't know if it might be just a one of, that would make sense to me. You're leaning more like on a whole new world, or maybe there's like a split between the two, which would be another kind of unhinged thing to do. But yeah, again, this is kind of like, it's all the cards we're used to seeing, but it is a new format for most of us. So like each format is going to be a full-time job. You're going to have your core constructed logic and reasoning, and now you're going to have your infinity logic and reasoning. And now looking at all of the cards and the entire scope of how they relate to one another, there might be these little micro decisions where you're like, okay, actually, okay.
I think
sure.
the thing for Infinity format though is because the longer it goes on, there's going to be so many more decks that are playable, and I hope like there will always be very, very, very strong decks, like I don't know, like top 3 decks in the format or whatever, but like as the format continues, as there's more cards that enter the card pool, it's going to be maybe harder to try and like target everything. So you kind of have to suddenly in this Infinity format, maybe your deck just turns into like your own type of combo deck.
Yeah.
And you want to combo out before your opponent, and maybe you can like disrupt your opponent a little bit. I just feel like it's so hard to tech for everything. Like, granted, right now it's like the first Infinity meta, so we kind of know Sapphire Steel is very strong. So any cards that are good in the mirror there, Amber Steel is very strong. But I'm really curious to see it in a couple of months, a couple of sets. I think it's going to be super, super interesting. Like the DLC for Infinity, I'm honestly kind of looking forward to.
That's going to be crazy. Yeah. No, I think that's going to give it enough time to kind of like really see some space. But we did see that Big Thunder was big chillin' after he played a Pete, and then Zugi tried to play, and along came Zeus on their turn, and ended up just having to do Tamatoa Popsicle.
Another free lucky
we're going to double
dime.
time. Oh man, he's really bummed about that big Tamatoa on the bottom, but we're going to double exert the dime onto Tamatoa. Yeah, game 4.
Yeah, I'm curious what you two think of a whole new world in here, period. It seems like it's super unnecessary based on the amount of just pure card draw and recycling that this deck can accomplish. We've seen players like Jonathan Lamb play the whole new world with Sapphire Steel, but play much more of a toolbox list with things like the King Arthur that can challenge ready characters, and he'll just play one-ofs of crazy cards. But this seems like a really consistent, tight Sapphire Steel list that you would expect to see with the item build. But the whole new world in there, why do you think that he's running it?
I honestly, I think it's a interesting question, and there is the Fishbone Quill, but so far I haven't seen like a decent 5-cost card.
Yeah, there's not a lot of
like
singers.
It's not like I used to do kind of like Fishbone Quill into Cogsworth, and Cogsworth can kind of sing your whole new world. But in this build, I'm not really seeing it, so.
Maybe
I am
it's like
also
a
little bit
security
confused.
blanket for a Sapphire Steel player. Like I can, so I will.
Just a
one-off. Yeah,
it could be a one-off.
Yeah, it could be just like 2 Beyond the Horizons and 2. Like I would love to see the split between the two, because it doesn't look like there's 4 and 4, because we haven't seen a ton of Whole New Worlds, and we haven't seen a ton of Beyond the Horizon.
Yeah.
So And Scrooge being a filter option as well is like maybe there's one Whole New World and one Beyond the Horizon just for the kicks, just as a little treat for yourself.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, just to relive the glory days as
Zugi
Zugi puts the hand out. And we are going to go into game number 3, as that was absolutely egregious on the side of Big Thunder. He has a lot of cards on board. He probably played a collective 5 ink for all of those cards, I think.
Oh my gosh, I know. That's so. And he's like, yeah, I've got these. Yeah, once you get the 4 items, you're like, these are mine, and I don't have to like
3 Scrooges that game, 2 lucky dimes for nothing. That's a lot of free cards, and if you do that, there's really nothing you can do. And when the boards get so wide, these Sapphire Steel decks kind of are like, I can't really stop. You have to stop it as it's happening and not after it happens, like the Ruby decks are able to do.
Yeah.
And that is kind of like the slow, like watching yourself lose. Like if you're playing this Kiwi deck and you're playing, and you see your Sapphire Steel opponent kind of get to this turning point, you're like, now I just get to wait and watch you win.
It's a
like,
slow burn.
Right, exactly.
It's the same as like the deck that I played a lot within the previous sets is like the Amber Emerald deck, where like you build up your board, you do your Keto under the sea combo, and then the poor opponent sitting there with like no cards in hand, top decking, no board. I'm like, I'm going to question all my one questions and keep you held hostage for like the next 6 turns. But it's like a slow burn to win, right?
You're like, this is a 6-turn clock, and you will watch me win.
Yeah, you will watch me win.
Yeah, that's definitely. And I loved that deck, but that is also the deck too, where you're like, oh, this deck is super fun, and they're like, what if we printed Pete?
Yeah.
And you're like,
Pete does a lot against that deck for sure. Yeah. But honestly, I mean, I think some people would probably expect me to jump back onto the Amber Emerald list. I'm looking forward to playing some of that within Infinity soon.
Yeah, I mean, and especially too, like there's Max and there's all kinds of just and it's like, is it good or is it fun? But I mean, even in core constructed, like
why not both?
Right. Well, it's like, but like Max's ability to potentially just like let you sing Strength again, let you sing Storm again, let you sing Along Came Zeus again, like.
Yeah, we were talking about
that's Emerald Steel. Like, I want that. That's what I want to see in Infinity.
Yeah, one of the players here, Braden, was playing that.
Oh,
that type
don't
of deck.
give Braden credit. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Shout out to the Lounger. Shout out to Braden.
Shout out to Braden.
Shout out to Braden.
No, but that is so. Braden was running kind of.
Yeah,
like
he was
that.
basically running like the standard Emerald Steel package, but with the max goofs in it as well. So. Cool thing is, like, you can use your own muses to bounce your max goof back, and you kind of get this looping of like songs of strength, of like sudden shields, of storms, stuff like that. Super cool.
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Super cool.
Yeah, it's super cool, but I'm mad about it. But yeah, the muses with Max. Actually, that's what I wanted to do on my storyboard for Heroic.
Oh,
but
yeah?
but then I would have ended up in mono emerald. So, but yeah, the muses. I forgot. Gosh, I miss her. I miss them.
Is this the third bell for Big Thunder turn 1? I think it is.
We're not missing today. I was going to say Wonderland hit item bell every single one. So we did a good.
And it's the same opener.
Oh my gosh!
What?
Just run it back, deja vu. But we are seeing a scar in hand. A scar in hand, and
we got rid of our Fortisphere. We are looking a little tough on the Uninkables in hand, but we do have the Popsicle, which might be able to fix things for us a little bit.
Oh,
and the
Jasmine's is going to get us an ally. What's she's going to do?
Ink pass by Big Thunder.
There's Bleakley, your play.
So this is the thing: is like you don't want to do that because there's no threat to Jasmine. There's no threat to Jasmine. But if there were like maybe there were like a bell and another, it would be hilarious. I have so much ink and literally nothing to do, and no allies and no nothing.
And then you quest with the Scar and get rid of the Pleakley.
I know, just do it. Actually, no, let's run it back. Let's get Pleakley on board. Let's get the 2 ink in there, and I want to see Scar trigger now. Oh no!
One of the scars is going to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah. What are those scars doing hanging out that close to one another? But we just have removal, scar. And again, that's the problem. Jasmine is not an ally.
Such a bricky hand here for Zoogies, though. Good start, but it's looking a little bit rough. And Pete is kind of a card that stops a lot of this.
Well, because 2/3 of his hand is removal.
His actions,
So you gotta, we'll go ahead and quest him. We'll see if we can get a better ink because we. Hover up. Pluto's an ally.
Pluto.
Yes. Okay. Wait. What?
The guard dog.
Is he not an ally? Oh, he did.
Ally is an ally.
Why are they so fast? Stop being so fast.
Why are they playing so fast?
Yeah. All right. He goes into the ally. So we
this is something I want to talk to you guys about, and I've talked about a lot. The Pluto and the Scar. Some really good synergy. So obviously the Scar buffs it to Pluto. It's going to take it to 6 strength, and if you end the turn with Scar exerted, it will let you draw 6 cards.
Sure.
But I think it's very important.
It's non-bow, like where you're like.
It's very important to realize: do I do this to get the card draw value, or it's not always correct to do it?
Right.
Sometimes you need the Pluto on the board for tempo. As a bodyguard, it's a body on the board. Big Thunder's just slinging items all over
he's just
this
like
board.
Really. He's like, I found it. But no, and that was like a lot of stuff that happened in playtesting where I would do that, and I found out a lot of times it depended on your position on the board, and kind of like you're saying, identifying like I could draw 6 cards. Should I draw 6 cards? So in this board state, literally no, do not draw cards.
The temptation gets to me, man. I've been playtesting Scar. I'm like, I don't need this Tinkerbell. I'll take 5.
I made that. Because the thing is, I've made that mistake on the draw before, and I'm like, man, I wish I had that Tinkerbell. Like that was a bad thing. And again, like we get the genie, and that genie is kind of a crazy card. You're like, oh, look at this little genie.
I love that genie.
And then now when you play him, you're like, this card plays so well. And with Scar, he's a 4/4, and he's evasive. Yep. And he's just a solid card.
And
wow, that card with the Scar is particularly strong against opposing genie wish fulfilled, right? Yeah, that's really,
it's
really
very,
strong.
very, very good. It's kind of like in the same vein of like, oh, I'll just put it with a Skater Mim or this or that. Like just that plus challenger is like really. It's not plus challenger. That's just a static +1 from Scar.
Yeah.
And I think people forget about that a lot. They know about the card draw ability, but the +1 is super relevant and then Along Came Zeus comes down onto the Scrooge McDuck, and it seems like we're kind of getting a repeat of the last 2 games. Like the player that was on the play just is dictating this entire match as Cogsworth comes down. We are on Cogs Watch.
Yeah, Cogs Watch is now at 3, actually. So, shout out Dave. I know Cogsworth playable in Infinity. We're seeing it, Garrick.
Shout out Dave, attack for 2.
Yes. He
We gotta
likes to
clarify, there's
debate.
a lot of Daves because we just had a Dave win the core constructed event. I
Well,
was
the Dave
like-
that likes to dash my dreams when it comes to Cogsworth, he knows who he is.
If Color's mentioning a Dave on stream, it is Attack for 2
Yes.
99% of the time.
Yes. He's like the little angel and devil on my shoulder, him and Ed Chu. So, Cogsworth playable. Get out there. Tell him about it.
But the first Hiram comes down for Big Thunder, and he is trying to turn this thing around. The board's now looking a lot more even, and the lore totals are not out of control by any stretch. We're 0-3.
The game hasn't started yet, so we're still working on it. And again, we are going to go for the Pluto, which is
One
going
damage.
Yep. Bonk.
Bonk.
Yeah, and we could have played the Scar, and again, kind of like, again, what you were saying before, we could have played the Scar and really prioritized some card draw here, but instead we went ahead and developed that Cogsworth, which made all of the math, all of the challenging, wonky and terrible for Big
You get
Thunder.
to protect this Jasmine, and Jasmine right now is just this card draw engine, hopefully, rather than Scar. And I think it was really important to keep that Pluto on the board and protect this engine for
There's
sure.
another Cogsworth into
Oh
hand.
my
for
God.
Do you
Zoogies.
slam it? Do you slam it as like the end of the game? I mean, I'm slamming it.
Zoogies can
This is a pretty
fling
good
it at
turn.
Big Thunder.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
storm the bell,
Yeah.
and then you
go for the big
I'm
fling.
eking that
Oh,
crap. I'm
seagull.
eking that crap. I don't care. How many items? 0 Cogsworth down. Double Cog. Let's go.
Double
Break
cog.
through this.
Cog.
It's either
Yep.
Ink Cog play
Nah.
Tamatoa or double Cog. I think it's
Cog,
No.
you madman.
Never,
Double
never.
Cogsworth
Not in a
down on the
steel mirror,
board.
Not in a steel mirror.
Get through my Jasmine with Resist 2 with your Noodle Arms, Toy Maker, and
your referee.
your referee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh. That's so silly. In your face attack for 2. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Garrick just
Dave,
came
if you're out there, I'm sorry.
There's a. I was like, Garrick looks real disappointed in me right now.
The beef that is happening over miles and miles right now.
Well, and the funny thing is, I can hear Dave in my head explaining to me why this is horrible, and I'm ignoring it.
Big
Flowers have been-
Thunder with the
Namari.
Namari. If you're going to play something that doesn't care about Cogsworth, it's Namari. Those discards get really, really full in these steel decks.
Did we
as we are
discard the
going
whole
to,
new world?
Yeah,
Okay.
get rid of the whole new
This is
world.
probably
That's
the
actually
most-
a really good reason why a whole new world is in the deck.
To buff up the Namari?
Yeah, I mean,
Sure.
it's not a great reason, but it's in there.
Sure, I mean...
No, not the Hiram. Not the Hiram. Don't do it.
No!
not
No,
enough.
it takes 1 damage.
He's done it
Oh,
already.
no, he did.
Wait, no, I'm take it back. It's fine.
Yeah, okay. He was like, it was in the air. I didn't actually. We were just.
I didn't let go of the
Yeah.
cards. Yeah.
Okay, he's like, well, I'll put 1 on it. It's fine. No.
Yeah.
Well, the Cogsworths only have 1 resist each.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They
Fair
don't
enough.
give each
Just
other
the
two.
Jasmine.
Yeah,
Oh, he would be
Jasmine, too.
busted. Okay, yeah, fine.
But
Maybe that's why I feel like he's as good as he is. Dave, I'm sorry, I don't know what Cogsworth does. Can you read the card to me?
Tipo goes in a hand, probably going to hit the Inkwell pretty soon as we
Mhm.
have bigger and better things to do, like Tamatoa, of course. Let me heal my Cogsworth and play down the Tamatoa, I guess.
We only have the 1 item, but I mean, that's all you need sometimes. It's
Yeah,
probably
one
fine.
item is enough to get the chain
Mhm.
started. You'll find another one of your 7 popsicles in your deck at some
Cogsworth.
point.
Oh
Dude,
my
yes,
God.
Yes,
Big
Thunder
Thunder's like, he's looking.
He's like, all right, rein it in, rein it
He's,
in, rein
he's
it in. It's
looking
fine,
up
it's
at
fine.
up at the sky, seeing if Mufasa has any answers for him. Remember.
Remember the Cogsworth.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I'm so bad. This is where you guys are going to have to rein me in because we have a popsicle and we have a Scar in hand, and those are really good cards. But my ability to throw that 3rd Cogsworth is going. No, you're just going to turn him sideways. What if?
Interesting.
No,
The
keep it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
Yeah,
don't
the
know.
Namari is definitely gonna take
No.
1 of these out, but maybe Zoogies is like, I'm gonna get my 4 lore. I'm gonna play my 2nd Cogsworth again, get through the 2 again, basically, right?
But you
So-
know he has the 2nd Star, and like that's kind of the thing too. Is like, okay, well,
If you're hitting the Cogsworth, your Jasmine is just chilling over there. Like,
That's true.
It is a consideration for sure.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They're massive distractions.
Jasmine basically has 7 willpower right now. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and has
Yeah.
quested or sang every single turn since
turn 2.
Yeah.
and that's kind of my thing too. I was like, I don't know, I'm greedy. I'd have been like, all right, yeah, because
I
you're
think
like,
this makes sense.
Yeah, it
You
does
force
because you
the
want
choice.
right,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
And otherwise it's a clear choice.
Yeah.
You know what? Resist
Mhm.
plus 7. That's I don't care. We're gonna
Mhm.
take Namari and we're gonna just like one shot the Jasmine. But now this way you're like, you have to choose. You have to choose Noodle Arms Toy Maker versus it's not gonna really work out for us. And like even
Yeah, it's gonna take
that's
one
fine.
out.
He's like, I'm not counting my discard, but I promise. I
It's
promise you it'll
enough.
get through there. Yeah. 2 damage back on the Namari. So
I wonder if it's worth it to crack back into this Namari to protect your Jasmine
with
and
what? With the crab?
Cogsworth, with the Tamatoa.
Yep, I think so.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I think it's probably fine. Although this is kind of crazy. Big Thunder slowly,
Yeah.
like, really establishing a big board presence here now.
Yeah, the bell was really nice there,
Yeah.
getting the Tamatoa, bringing back his popsicle, and could ramp up.
Hiram
into
can
a
still
screw.
quest, I believe, to trigger to pop this popsicle and draw 2 cards as well.
Yeah, so it's definitely happening pretty quickly here. So maybe memeing out with 3 Cogsworth was not the play.
Yeah.
So really shout out to Zugi for being a better player than I with more restraint, as we see Hiram doing his thing, drawing 2 cards. And we are now going to, we're 1 to 10.
Tipo
But
and a Tamatoa.
yeah, and we do have 1,000 of the cards. Oh,
and we
did
have
find
Strength of
it.
a Raging
Okay.
Fire to put some
yeah,
damage.
because
1,
of
2, 3,
the-
4, 5,
yeah,
right?
so
So
it's
it's
a
going to be
strength.
5 damage. Yeah, correct.
So-
-1 for the Cogs.
Yeah.
Right. So we are at 4. We can
Yeah.
replay that popsicle and heal her up if we'd like to with our Tamatoa, but I think removing the Namari is not bad. And Big Thunder realizing, whoops, Cogsworth still.
Let's have a look at
giving
Zugi's
resistance.
hand here. We've got a Tipo,
Yeah, we have a
popsicle.
Tipo, Scar, and then, so let's draw a card first. And we'll get a Storm, which is kind of nice. So we can kind of
Gets rid of
finish off
Pete at
the,
least, yeah.
finish that off without having to do anything too crazy. Now, what did we exert the Cogsworth for? Or the Tamatoa?
It quested to play the popsicle for free.
Oh, yeah,
I think
guess that's
so,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah, we went
Yeah.
from 10 to 12.
I don't love that, but I
Yeah,
mean,
I
that's
think
definitely...
maybe the trade from the Namari is a little bit better.
Yeah, or just seeing what you drew off of the, just like pay the 1, because the
maybe
curve is not that high
yeah.
in this deck. So I think the 1 ink might have been beneficial to save, but then again, it might not have actually.
Maybe Zugi's is trying to just say, I'm going to just keep questing, you're going to have to keep challenging,
Yeah.
and I'm just going to
Here's
get
my
there.
Cogsworth.
Yeah, like I think this is just going to be a straight up, okay, it's going to sing to get rid of the
Yeah.
Pete, yeah.
I would have liked the trigger though.
I kind of like this. No, I think the song wasn't too bad. I do agree the trigger's okay, you're also getting an extra card, you're also gaining more lore, but the Pete would have had a lot of value to just hit into this Jasmine, I think, because I already had the 2 damage on it, so you want to kind of cleanly take it out, and then that way the bell might hit in here, which is exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, so because even with resist 2, 4 is 4, I know,
Mhm.
and I think maybe I would have popped the popsicle on the Jasmine.
That's a very good point, actually, because that would that have helped? Yes, I
Yeah,
believe
100%.
that would have actually stopped the bell trade. You're correct. Yeah, might have actually forced the Tamatoa to challenge in instead. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering maybe he has a Flaversham in
Yeah.
hand, and he's trying to kind of like
Maybe.
do that, and
Well,
then
I think that would have forced the Namari, right? Because she would have had 3 left, and Tamatoa only hit for 2 because of the Cogsworth. So the Namari would have had to challenge the bell. If
Well,
you
the
healed
Jasmine
it.
was on 4 damage.
Or the Jasmine.
It gets healed up to
because she's
2
got 5
2
willpower.
damage, 5 willpower. Yeah.
So the Tamatoa would not have been enough.
Oh
to
right, because it's
remove
2.
her.
Yeah, I was thinking about only 1 Cogsworth. It's 2 now, right?
Yeah, there's
that's
2,
the
yeah.
difference.
So
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Namari
yeah.
would
Yep.
have had to
Yep.
challenge. You'd still have your Tamatoa.
Yep.
I think he should have done that. Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's
that's kind of what I was
a
like.
good
Well,
point.
what
Yeah,
are we
yeah, yeah.
doing? He's really he's
He's
Laying on the eye.
slamming him, man. He's playing Pogs.
If somebody's playing cards because I'm so not built for this. Somebody like say, I'll be like, hey, psst, I know you're. Are you mad at me? Like, are we cool? Like,
Maybe he just loves his items. Like,
yeah.
look at my item.
Oh, I did
Yeah.
it.
Here it
we
is.
hit. Yeah, he's just really like in for the thrill of it.
This is kind of an intense game now because Big Thunder really building up that board. These Cogsworths, with the war, they are very well protected against something like a Zeus, some of the removal options. But
But it's only 4 though.
yeah, what else can Zugis do? Like anything that gets played, I feel like might just easily get removed.
Yeah, especially, I mean, like, there's so many cards in hand, and again, it's like, oh, like a Tipo as a treat. Yeah, that's definitely when, at this point in the game, when the board's going that, he does have a Grab Your Swords, but he doesn't have it in hand. So we have a Pluto, we have a Scar. Do we have enough ink
If we got a
to, like, play the Scar to potentially exert Cogsworth and then
You might be able to slow roll this a little bit.
Draw
I mean,
some cards?
everything has double resist, so Zeus is probably not clearing anything with any decent amount of willpower. Maybe you just slow roll it a little bit, play a couple characters, and quest for game. You know what I mean? He's at 12.
these Cogsworths are going to take him to 16
I kinda
bare
like
minimum.
That. Yeah.
I was gonna say,
you
I
play the
think
Scar, which is going to
the Scar-
technically have 6 with these 2 Cogsworths. So yeah, Zeus alone is not going to be enough to take this out.
So you can just relax a little bit. I mean, Big Thunder's only at 3. I mean, he can go for a big swing next turn in terms of questing. But if you can establish one more 2-quester and make it one more turn, you can just swing for the full 8 if your Zoogies in quest with all your characters. He only has a Pluto in hand, but he can definitely find something off the top that quest for 2, no doubt.
But the important thing about it is whatever else quest for 2 has to, in total with the Cogsworths, be
Zeus repellent.
Yeah, exactly. Zeus repellent, indeed.
Yeah. And here we go. We're just going to go ahead and build our board because we're basically going to put Zoogie on a 2-turn clock.
There is also the idea that Big Thunder, if they find even a Zeus plus a strength, then they can actually start taking out like the Scar and stuff like that.
Which is crazy.
Drawing so many cards here, so we see Storms luckily not doing much against this board
that's
with
just
a
in
double
the wind.
Cogs.
But it's fine. We find a popsicle, draw
there's
a dime.
a dime. Uh-oh.
So do we have the big Tomato in hand? I did not see.
Yeah, I think Zoogies, with it finding the dime, it's just cannot win now because this Tomato's going to play for
free.
Oh, right. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It comes in for free. So now the clock got a little shorter.
Because Big Thunder, as long as they quest enough this turn, I think one more turn, they'll probably win the game, especially
and you
if
can't
this,
win on your next turn, so yeah.
Dime comes down, Beyond the Horizon picked up.
Yeah, I wonder if that popsicle play was the difference maker in this match.
That's kind of crazy if it was, right? If you had to pop that popsicle on the Jasmine,
and then just
literally...
Because you would be 2, you'd be at 14.
Yep.
Yeah, you would be at 14.
So we are going to get the dime. We are going to use the dime immediately. Namari is going to get in there for her strength. Her strength's got to be like 900 right now.
Over 9,000.
Exactly.
Yeah, and we just drew a Storm for turn, so I mean, that's some... Well, no, we didn't. So
Hiram. Okay, that's going to be cards.
That's going to be a lot of our
too late.
Yeah.
Big Thunder found his Hiram, and Zoogies didn't until it was just too far gone at this point. And I think we're counting it up, seeing if there's anything we can do to potentially stop this.
This has been a really enjoyable game to cast, though.
100%.
Like very, very back and forth. Zoogies at an incredible start. Big Thunder really being able to build up their board again, and Zoogies is like super, super, super close to closing this out. Like maybe if the dime didn't come down, I think even if the dime wasn't there, it would still be probably game. But it would be like super, super close.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the dime kind of like puts the nail in the coffin there for sure. I mean, why not? Let's take a tour of our deck. Oh, popsicle. That's rude. It's like we needed you to be 2 Zeuses and also a strength tacked on to that without being cheating. But yeah. Oh, where's that grab your swords? It does. I mean, you take out a bell and a Tipo.
Tipo bell, sure. You can, if you runner 2, grab your sword, maybe things are looking okay.
Kind of had to be.
Grab your swords? No.
I think it kind of had to be like Zeus.
Yeah.
Even that's not really enough.
It's not great. No.
There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left on the board. That would go to 19. You hit the dime and you're
done.
In the game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be like the most.
Cogsworth doing a challenge. What
battling
the hell?
Yeah, I know. What?
What are we seeing?
It's like Cogsworth down absolutely massively. Like that's his discard fanned out there in the glaze of like all of that. He's like, okay, because the discard is a 3, it's not the 2 damage, so we are going to actually be able to cleanly take out the Namari. We all forgot about that new card. Look at that there.
See, I told you, people forget about the strength.
Forget about it. We all forget. We get, and then
Scar's actually back. He did only take 3 damage.
Yeah.
Because of the other
Cogsworth,
went to the discard on back.
Man, we are making this real. He's like,
and that's
also
like missequencing, unfortunately, right? Because you should have attacked with the Scar first when the other Cogsworth is still on the board. So I guess it takes 1 less damage. Don't know how much is actually going to matter here. Yeah.
So he takes 3 off of that because again. Now, was it enough to... Nope. It's just... Like,
bump. Yep, that's the game.
Oh, yeah. He was like...
He's just like...
yeah. He was like, wait, what just happened? And I was
Makes
like,
sense.
No. Oh, I hate when I do that. But yeah, GG's. That is the end of round...
4.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the end of round 4. That was an incredible game to cast, though. Like, well played by both players. Shout out to Zoogies for showing off a really cool blue steel list, though. Like, a lot of innovation in there.
I'm going to ask him how many cards are in that deck, because it better not be over 60. Let me tell you, that was a lot of juice in that deck. But yeah, Cogsworth really coming out and shining again. But even Big Thunder playing a little bit of spice as well. Like the Namari's actually worked out really well in the end.
Whole new
there.
world, yeah.
Yeah.
Put
So
on the horizon.
Yeah, lots of stuff to talk about when it comes to these deck lists. But yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure casting with you guys. My first time, honestly, like taking a really deep look into the Infinity format today with this. So
yeah, same.
Yeah.
It's definitely been interesting. I mean, I was watching a little bit of like the SSG stuff last weekend, and I was like, oh, wow, okay, this is much different than what we were anticipating. You know, I was just like, okay, we're going to see. I mean, clear. Okay, so this is a Sapphire Steel mirror. Yes. Okay, we did think that our Sapphire Overlords would be back, but actually last weekend, I think we saw quite a few of like Amethyst Steels and Amber Steels, a lot of Amber Steel. Like it was a lot. Again, it's South Florida, and like we really love our Amber Steel down there. But at the same time, it's not exactly what everybody just assumed it was going to be, where we're just seeing like sapphire coils and sisus all over the place. It's people are stretching, and we do have a Sapphire Steel mirror, but these are two completely different decks.
That's what I like. Yeah, I like that these were different decks. It wasn't what you want to call like the true Sapphire Steel mirror, but a lot of the engines in it are still similar. But like, I'm pretty sure Big Thunder was on no Cogsworth. Well, at least we didn't see a Cogsworth.
No.
Maybe one.
Yeah.
Somewhere
I know
in
it might
there.
be like jangling around in there at the very end. But like, why not throw this in? But yeah, I mean, again, with this allies list, it's not. I wouldn't even call this like a true allies list. It really kind of like sampled each different flavor of card draw that we have like at our disposal in this Infinity format.
Yeah, how would you like to draw cards? Would you like to find the cards you want?
We have draw
cards.
cards. Yeah. We have 3 ways to draw cards. 4 if you're,
Yeah, that was a really, really cool match where we were able to dig in, think about all the lines, and that's what's great about the Sapphire Steel decks. But it looks like Big Thunder is over there with J-Bomb, so we are going to kick it over to the interview booth with Big Thunder.
All right, everybody, we're back at the Ink Infinity Open here with Big Thunder, who just came off a very impressive come-from-behind victory. It looked pretty dire there at the beginning of the game, and I kind of thought you were out of it. Tell me about your mind state and how you came back in that Game 3.
Game 3 was Namari. All day, I kept her in the mulligan because I knew I just needed a big body. And when I saw that third Cogs, I was just like, I don't know. I was like, I don't know how I'm getting out of it, but I knew it was Namari because she just, you turn anything sideways, she's just punching you in the face.
Yeah, I was looking at it and I was like, oh man, historically Sapphire Steel just cannot deal with 2 Cogsworth, and you'll basically never take out anything or banish any characters for the rest of the game. But the Namari says no to that and just does not care about resistance, because I don't know what her attack or her strength was at the end of that game, but it was probably close to over 20.
It was a lot. Yeah, she goes for a lot. She certainly stalled him for a couple turns, and that definitely just won me because I was able to drop Scrooges and Tamatoas and just keep my resources going, while Namari just stared him straight in the face and said, I dare you to turn sideways.
Yeah, and could you do me a favor? I want to show this necklace off on the camera. Let's get a little closer there. Stand up and show close. This is one of the coolest necklaces. Big Thunder, he gives off like the vibe of just cool over here, and he's got one of the coolest necklaces just representing his name. So big fan of that.
I try.
Yeah,
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys.
And so you're off to an impressive start, undefeated here. Just a couple more rounds to lock it in. Just must be feeling good. Like, why'd you bring Sapphire Steel today?
I've been playing Sapphire Steel since day one.
Are you in the Sapphire Steel gang?
Oh my God. The second they banned Hiram and Fortisphere, I was like, I guess I'm playing a different game now.
Yeah.
But no, being able to sleeve it up again, taking it out the binder was just like, ooh, give me the shivers. And it's good. It's my only time. I don't know if you saw, I got to play Whole New World. I'm a never don't wheel believer. You play Whole New World and it's fun. It's my bag. Sapphire Steel is my baby.
What was your favorite set to play Sapphire Steel?
4.
4?
Yeah, 4 for sure.
4 is when I played Sapphire Steel. I loved it. That was probably the deck I put the most reps in ever, and just kind of trying to figure it out. And I thought my Sapphire Steel list was like darn near perfect toward the end of there. I loved Sapphire Steel.
Yeah,
with
with Fortisphere and Ward Ariel, it was just like I was just cooking, baby.
Yeah, and then people wanted Bucky banned, I was like, let me just keep eating those Bucky decks.
I was one of my biggest Lorcana regrets is not going to either Atlanta or Fort Worth, where I was just chewing all those green steel decks up.
Yeah. What are the other top tables looking like if you haven't seen? Is it mostly just Sapphire Steel, or
I see a lot? It's a lot of blue.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple Amber Steel aggro decks.
Yep.
And I'm hoping they just keep the red blue, stuff out of here. Not that I don't like playing against red blue. I just don't like taking the whole 50 minutes in the blue mirrors.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a lot of Ruby Sapphire, a lot of Sapphire Steel and Amber Steel aggro.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any Ruby Amethyst, which is surprising.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of those either. I did see a couple Diablo decks out there, whether it be the Amethyst version or the Emerald Steel version, but they are defeated at this point. I think some of them are still alive at X1, but the top tables are just Amber Steel and Sapphire Steel, it seems.
Good. I like it.
Yeah.
I like those odds.
Yeah. Well, congrats on the undefeated run. Hopefully you can keep it up and make it to top 8.
I'm gonna.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Good luck in the next round. I was going for the mic. Sorry. All right, everybody. So this will be my last round. I am out of here, heading back home to Chicago. So you will get a new interviewer. Kawa will be taking over the interviews after I leave. So once I turn it over to the casters, this is goodbye from J-Bomb, who has been your interview host here at the Ink Open weekend. And so from me, J-Bomb, it'll be goodbye, but not goodbye for the tournament, because Kawa will be here. And I'm going to, in a moment, be shipping it off to JDZ, Kim, and Baker, a.k.a. the Lorcana villain, for the next round.
I would love a Ruby and Sapphire mirror just for the nostalgia sake.
Fun.
I think we're on.
Oh, we're on.
Wow,
oh,
that was rude. That was
we were
rude.
rocking.
That was rude. He didn't tell us.
I didn't.
No, we did not hear you.
Sorry about that. Yeah, maybe you guys got a little sneak peek behind the
space.
curtain. I don't know how long you guys were there, but I was a little. I was lamenting the fact that we are back. There was a small portion of the meta when we were in the peak of what I call Sapphire Spring, when Hiram was running rampant before he got banned. It seems like we have transmuted ourselves back to that slice of life and time, and we are back pre-ban Hiram. It seems in this event there is so much Sapphire Steel, the room is chock full. But we had to dig a little deeper, and we went and found a little bit of Ruby and Sapphire just for nostalgia's sake.
A red deck.
A red deck
in this economy.
Who could have thought?
I feel like I've just been given a present that's about to be swiped out from under me. Are you sure? Are we locked into a Ruby deck?
I am.
Yeah.
I am. Has been confirmed that we have a 3-in-1 Ruby deck. This is the first time we've seen Ruby on stream this entire weekend.
All right,
Infinity
let's go.
And Core Constructed. Ruby has just been down Omega, it seems, and we also will be featuring another deck. I'm not quite sure what the other Luminaire will be playing, but we'll find out quite shortly. So it's been tough. It's been tough looking at this Infinity format. I didn't get a chance to be a part of that last broadcast in the SSG. I did watch a bit of it, and it did seem a bit more diverse there, but this one just seems very one note. Sapphire Steel is probably the bulk of the decks that I've seen out there, Amber Steel being the second installment, and that's basically, I did see a couple of Emerald Steel decks, but it's not that much diversity in this in this small sample size. But I'm gonna throw it over to you guys. What do you guys think about this Infinity format, and do you think there are some ways that we can get a bit more diversity without a ban list?
I would love to see it. There's a lot of Amber Steel in the room. We saw Amber Steel win the Core Constructed today. There's a lot of Amber Steel. We've seen Amber Steel aggro take the Infinity format too. I'd love to see a lot more Ruby. There was only 1 or 2 Ruby Sapphires I saw. I'm sorry, Baker. I didn't find an Amethyst Ruby, but yeah. How are you feeling?
That's again. This is going to sound completely biased, and it probably is. But like, I honestly blame more people not picking up red purple, and it can be a bit, but I actually believe that because I think the red purple can have good matchups into the Sapphire decks. Again, it depends how you build it. You know, it's not an easy matchup by any stretch of the imagination. These Sapphire decks can literally go from 0 to 20, so it's not an easy matchup. But if you build Ruby Amethyst in the right way with Tremaines and things like that, I think it can have a very good matchup. So honestly, I think if we had more of those in the room, then I'm not saying that they would have brought all the Sapphire decks down. Let's not get carried away, but again, I think you would add a bit more diversity, right? Some of these Ruby Amethysts was raise up a little bit, and then decks that can have a good Ruby Amethyst, like pre-rotation Blurple or Emerald Amethyst, these decks that do have good Ruby Amethyst match, and that overall would just create a much more diverse field. So maybe it's a hot take, but I really do think that is something that is shaping the rest of our metagame at the moment.
Absolutely.
But from your perspective as a Rubian main, do you think that there is enough tools to kind of close that gap against the super ultra aggressive Amber Steel that is a part of this game? You got Piglets, you got Nalas, you got Daisies, you have all these super aggressive things that these Amber Steel strategies can do. Do you think you lose points there, but you kind of would raise up against the potential Ruby Sapphire, Sapphire Steel? Is that something that you'd be willing to risk? Because those are the two extremely overrepresented decks in this metagame right now.
Yeah, it depends how you build, right? Because already we have access to Fox and Crab, which is already super good into Amber Steel, and I'm a big advocate for the new Madame Medusa, the Despicable Dealer. I honestly think that can really help out the aggro matchup, like bouncing back Smees, bouncing back Nalas and things like that. Like it can really offset their tempo, give you the chance to get to that turn 7 El Clasico. And again, let's not forget, it's an old theory. It's called Goat Bounce.
Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. But we are underway here. And it looks like Tyler is going to be on that Amber and Steel strategy that we saw, and he's going to be playing against Ruby and Sapphire. So again, don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. And Tyler's going to hit this gas pedal on the dice roll, winning the play. And he's going to start first with his Daisy Center Popsicle bottom of the deck. Pterodactyl coming in at 3-1. Hate to see it.
Yeah, I thought we'd missed turn 2. Oh, wait,
No,
we did miss the turn to 1 item. It was the next card on the deck. Daisy Duck says, no, you don't have ice cream.
Unfortunately, it was just an Inkatipo on pass first turn for Pterodactyl?
Pterodactyl, that is right. So Kim, let's before this game gets too crazy and we're like having to like really just focus fully on that. I know you're a very experienced Ruby Sapphire player yourself. So what are your thoughts about Ruby Sapphire in post rotation, and how do you feel about this Amber Steel matchup? Again, we don't know if it's aggro or whole new world, or maybe you do know. Maybe you've seen this deck.
I haven't seen too much of it, but
okay, so we're not sure yet.
Yeah, I'm not.
In hand, I'm seeing a Lilo, which would push me towards aggro.
Absolutely. Like, you would think going into a matchup like this, Ruby Sapphire is really favored. But honestly, if Amber Steel races and goes super fast, if the Ruby Sapphire player isn't able to hit the ramp when they need to be able to ramp up, if they have the Sisu shift line, ideally you want to be playing your little Sisu, shifting your Sisu on 6 ink. And then if there is loads of characters on the board already that have more than 2 power strength, you're going to want to be hitting your 7 ink threshold to hit that Be Prepared. If you have a few brawls out there, but we are going to see the little Sisu. He's getting ready. Goodbye to Donald Duck's date there into the discard. Bye.
Absolutely.
And
we can't risk any of those popsicles going back to the bottom of the deck.
Absolutely, and also potentially, more importantly, setting up for a potential shift line. Of course, this Sisu Daring Visitor is very fragile with only 1 willpower. It's only going to take a storm, a strength, or a gust of wind. So we have been graced with a Sisu. I don't think this Daring Visitor is going to be here by turn 6. If it isn't, it's going to be an absolute blessing. But still, we're a ramp deck. It's not going to take us long to get to that Sisu threshold. So yeah, this is good.
But the question is, can you manage to survive? It's the Vincent. Vinny. Oh, and there's the strength you were talking about, Baker. And there is that little Sisu down. And Vinny is a nice little add to this build. Typically, they weren't playing that card towards the end of that set, but that's a nice little include along with that lady as well. So this is problematic for Tyler. Or excuse me, Pterodactyl.
I've missed this, man. I'm sorry. The Maui hero to all, that 6/5 rush character, inkable at that, coming in, crashing into the Daisy Duck. Man, I miss Maui.
Yeah.
Maui as well.
I miss Maui, man.
He's a bit too strong. Just imagine Maui in Core Constructor right now. He would be an insane card.
Oh, he would be so good because he can sing. He's a great singer.
But you say that. But like, how much Ruby are we seeing in Core Constructor?
You're right. You're
like,
right.
Are you gonna?
Right.
If Maui helps some of these red decks come back, are you gonna complain?
You're right. You might be on something. You might be on
true.
something, Baker. And we see this Vinny able to sing Strength of Raging Fire to take down that Maui and also gain some lore. This is looking really bad for Pterodactyl.
Yeah.
We're going into a 6 ink turn, so we're not even at beat prep range, and we're threatening another 2, 4, 5 lore to go for game. So we need to interrupt one of these characters this turn. There are Pirate's Life in the deck. Let's also remember that. That's another way that you can buy yourself another turn or 2 against these decks. But I think Tyler is far too ahead. Our Pterodactyl is going extinct in game 1. But will he prove me wrong? He could. I'm happy for him to be proved wrong.
I see what you did there, and forcing to put the brawl on the one questing character just to get him off the board to protect yourself from his ability, I think is indicative of how powerful that card can be from time to time. And you will survive and thrive and buy yourself a chance. And another Sisu comes down, so you might be able to slow Tyler down just
another Sisu.
Big one.
So there is a Be Prepared in hand. I'm lowering my voice because they aren't actually that far away.
And Baker, I know you haven't done this in a while, but I kind of need to hear this if you don't mind. If this does happen, happen?
Think we
I'll
were
cue
begging
you
on
in
this.
if you don't mind. If that's okay. Never mind.
You can do as you
Just
like,
go
my
for
friend.
it. What
But
was
he
that?
said we missed
Be prepared.
We had to give it delayed in case the player saw it.
I think he heard it through
he definitely heard that. He definitely heard that.
I think he played too fast. He didn't let us build it up at all. But
It's all right. So we got to be locked in, and that is signed by Lorcana
Yeah,
Villain.
but this Amber Steel deck moving so fast. He's already on 19 lore. If this hamster can stick, if our Rhino here can stick the board, it's a game one going to Tyler. But it might have been too late for that. Be prepared.
He does have the Pirate's Life, but that's not going to get it done. Actually, you can knock him down and then bring him back up to 2. You buy 1 turn, and you will do it to just stave off a little bit. You will force this power hamster to become exerted, but now you need this Maui off the top. Hand is Sisu'd up with no with no other outs. This is going to be tough. You'd have vision to find the Maui if there's no character. And there's a Poo Piglet Pirate. This is rough.
Yeah, this looks like it's going very much Tyler's way. Pterodactyl trying to get a look at what's left in his hand with there's a coil there. How far I'll go.
He's got a vision of the future.
Like we could see Sue to get rid of this piglet, but it's doing nothing for the power hamster. And Tyler takes game 1 on the play. Super aggressive Amber Steel deck. This is the aggro version. I don't think we're going to be seeing whole new worlds, etc. Good game 1 to Tyler.
Absolutely. These Amber Steel decks just move so fast. Ruby Sapphire. And I've played a lot of it. I know it takes a little bit of time to set up. As much as I've missed Hiram and I've missed Popsicle. If you don't hit your ramp and you don't have, he didn't have his turn 1 Popsicle.
No.
A turn 1 Popsicle into a Bell is definitely against these aggressive decks. You need to be able to have something on the board to deal with all the characters because Amber Steel is just moving so fast. He's putting so much characters on the board. It's hard for the Ruby Sapphire player to keep up.
Absolutely, and like you said, that Sisu into Sisu shift, it seems as if in this particular metagame, if you don't have that exact line of play, you will not win these days. And now the Vinny is going to add an interesting wrinkle as well because that's just more residual lore. Typically, this Ruby Sapphire strategy can survive and kind of stretch out the game. The Amber Steel player, they get up to 19, keep getting their board cleared, and they just can't win. But now that Vinny, I wonder how many copies that Tyler playing, and that
Vinny's
will kind of
cool.
help stretch it out a little bit.
I think I'd like to see from Pterodactyl here a ramp into a Tala so that we can how far I'll go and just ramp ourselves all the quicker into that B prep or Sisu because time is very much against us in this deck. So you give up some early lore, but again you've got access to Pirate's Life in the later game, right? So if you can at least stabilize the board, even if your opponent's like 14, 15 lore, there's still a chance that you can keep them off it. We're running Medusas, we're running more Sisus. Like it can be done, and Pirate's Life can keep us in the game. So I'm not ready to write off Pterodactyl. We're in our game 2. Pterodactyl on the play, so he will be altering first. Is that 2 cards kept or 2 cards being thrown? It looks like 2 cards. That's pretty good. We got the Popsicle.
We see the Popsicle.
And there's a T-Po off the top. I imagine he already had turn 2 ramp, otherwise he probably would have altered a lot more aggressively.
Absolutely. Ideally, he wants to be inking card, playing that Popsicle, hitting that turn 2 ramp. He needs to get up to a 7 ink, be prepared, or even a Sisu shift line as soon as possible to be able to deal with this Amber Steel board. Because we saw it first game already. He's gonna be playing aggressively. He's putting a lot of characters on that board. He's gonna be questing for a lot very quickly. So I hope Pterodactyl can keep up here.
At least force the game number 3. And you had to kind of have a pulse on the metagame. You watching the events that happened last weekend. I'm certain you're in tune with the game. I understand this Illuminator is part of the team Loungers. He's on that Discord server, and they have a lot of shout out to the Loungers. So I know they're staying abreast of the things that are happening. So bringing this Ruby Sapphire strategy certainly going to have at least some lines of play that you're looking for to kind of help for this Amber Steel matchup that you're certainly going to face.
Yeah, I like the Daring Visitor we saw used to good effect to take out the Daisy, and of course it is threatening to set up that Shift Sisu, but it's just so fragile, man. It just falls at a gust of wind. I don't know how safe that is. Like, it may be a necessary play, but I think we need to get ramp into a 4-drop. How far I'll go, just ultra ramp ourselves to the part of the game where we can dominate.
Yeah.
There's the sail that we like to see.
There's Madame Medusa as well. That's a nice 6-cost character. But
Exactly.
You look like you got an ink ability issue happening there. Hopefully you can find some ink off top. You're going to go Popsicle into Popsicle, pass back on over so this Daisy will
This is okay.
quest.
This is fine. On the play, this is totally fine. We're going to be going into a 4-ink turn with the opponent only on 2 lore. Hopefully this Daisy is going to give us another card. Like, this is okay. This is fine.
Absolutely.
And it will. It's a Sisu, another uninkable card, though. Looking at the hand, you have that Brawl. Maybe you could take a turn off to just Brawl this Daisy Duck right now to keep that lore down, but your hand is uninkable badly.
Yeah, it sounds super slow to just brawl this Daisy, right?
Absolutely.
I think I'd rather establish the Sisu if we've got it, even though I was just saying it's super
does he have
fragile.
Sisu? Does he have small
no,
Sisu?
no, I'm not sure, but like if that's an option, then I
for
would
sure. I'm
definitely
taking
prefer that.
taking Sisu over that Daisy any day of the week if you
Yeah.
can. but I don't know if he's
Big
got it.
poo pirate captain coming in.
One more time, what's that? What was that one more time?
Poo pirate captain.
A tongue twister. There it is.
Yeah, there you
And
go.
There it is. The
Practice.
Sisu
There
now.
it is, the Sisu we've been looking
poo
for.
pile, I'm not going to lie.
And we will go ahead and elect to ink the brawl, to play the brawl, trying to keep that Sisu. Maybe thinking about playing that Sisu next turn on the next one-cost character. Maybe insulate your shift line a bit. There's multiple Sisus in hand. Never mind.
Yeah, he's
so he
filtering that at the top of the hand, so it looks like that's the option. I'm not seeing a Tala. I'm assuming that there are Flavishams in this deck, but we haven't seen one yet. No toys for Pterodactyl.
I would absolutely hope, as inkability is going to be the story of this game. Daisy Duck will get another question. It's in how far I'll go to the bottom of the deck.
So honestly, I kind of wouldn't have even minded just a hard cast of how far I'll go on that turn just to assure the ramp. Like, again, it's still slow, but you've got to get to this point of the game where your cards are do something. Well, you can play these cards. There's the Sisu. Can it stick around this time? I am seeing a Strength for a Raging Fire.
Absolutely, because we've seen Strength of the Raging Fire taking out the Sisu the previous game before. It's hard for the Sisu character to stick the board against something like Steel when it has that strength, especially now when he's going to be having Let the Storm Rage on as well. Like, he might have some of that in his hand, but he does have a strength.
There's a Strength, there's a Rapunzel, there's a Penny, there's a Lady, and I think that's a Mr. No, it's a Doc at the bottom of the pile there. So a pretty good hand for Tyler. And there's the Lady, going to force in the Penny. She's going to give resist to this Lawrence. She can also heal 2, but you don't have to heal to apply the resist.
Notably, keep in mind, Pterodactyl did not ink that turn. He wants to preserve the body of this Hiram, probably to play it this turn now. Things have slowed down just a bit, as we may be leaning on this Sapphire Koi, but you can't go 2 turns in a row without inking. You need to get in deep terrain. That's how you're going to win this game.
Let's see, like a Sail followed by like another Sisu or something. Like this Sisu can pop this Penny. There's a call. Okay, so again, it's slow, but like we want this big Sisu that we're going to play to be able to take up this Lawrence, hopefully. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I like it.
I don't hate this play at all.
Choosing to ink the Hiram play.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah, I would do it.
That is a painful choice. That is a tough decision. He had to make it. And now you're a shift line, but you need to draw an inkable card off the top of your deck. And unink here would cause me to probably crash out in a way that I have not done in a while.
I'll tell you what, there's been a comment in chat that I'm actually all about. They could have at least given us back the Red Rush Hercules. I absolutely would be on board with that. He's like a 7/3, right? Yeah, but uninkable on a 5 cost.
I'm fine with that.
I just wanted my Scar.
Scar would have been so good for us to get back, man. The vicious
Scar.
cheater.
I'm a strong one-off Scar in my Ruby Sapphire deck. I got a Japanese Scar and I went to Japan just to play because I only ever played the one, because in a deck like this.
Sorry, he drew the lucky dime.
He drew the lucky dime. He definitely needed to be. We really wanted to see an inkable here to be able to shift.
With the Sapphire Coil, you have a strong position. This is brutal. Oh no, we're going to send it into the Lawrence, and we will be able to Medusa Lawrence as well. So you made a good situation out of a bad situation, but you really needed some ink right there.
That was pretty cool. Sisu obviously banishing itself going into the Lawrence, but it does do 1 damage, which knocks the Lawrence strength down to 0, so the second daring visitor can target it. And we have at least now established 2 Sisu, so our shift into Sisu next turn is a little safer unless Tyler can
he had to before. He just needed the ink. He could ink and Sapphire Coil shrink the do that same play and then shift and clear the entire board.
Tragic. Yeah. Devastating.
Brutal non-ink situation. Bricked on the lucky dime, which has and Pterodactyl is showing a nice poker face, because I'd tilt there if that were me in that situation.
I think I'd be crying.
I'd be crying. And I'd be crying into the cards. That's cool. I'll be out of there. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You play it through us. We're going to get another quest in, get another 4 lore that you wouldn't have gotten. It's going to pass back on over. Can you get ink this time? And you can't.
It's not
ink.
This
is literally.
Shark into the ink. Well, he's able to play that Sisu. I thought it was uninkable.
I mean, at least it's ink, but man, like that shark would have been a nice follow-up for the next turn. Like, especially if we then can find a pirate's life and start the chain and.
Oh, man, that is brutal. We got the Madam Medusa. We got the Poop Piglet Pirate, but you can turn this thing around as you get a huge chain of cards. Doc comes down, gain 2 more to your hand, as Tyler just hates to see it, too, as you think you out of the woods. But is there another Sisu there? No, it's Brawling Medusa. Medusa's quite strong.
Medusa on the Poo Piglet Pirate Captain.
There you go. There it is.
Poo Piglet. That's so wrong.
One more time. Piglet, Poo Pop,
Piglet, Poo Pirate Captain.
The Poo Piglet Pirate. That's what I can call it.
Oh, yeah, I thought it's so wrong.
I mix it up. I like to mix them up. There it is. And then we will go ahead and get a nice quest in for 3 with this Sisu. So this looks like a very stable position for Pterodactyl, who's going to be able to claw back into this thing after drawing pretty terrible. But you're at 14 for Tyler. If you can just put another Dock Chain here.
Oh, it's the Vinny.
That might be worse,
tragic.
actually.
Tragic. That's terrible for Pterodactyl. Has 3, 4, 5 lore on the board, so can go to 15. But if he plays a
Never
B
mind.
Prep or another Sisu, then this Vinny is indeed going to see it. And
He does have the brawl, though, for the Vinny.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
And he will be able to challenge it. You also have this vision of the future, so you can find a pretty nice card as well.
The thing is, you can't brawl and then play a... maybe we've got enough to shift the Sisu?
I'd send this Hiram and look for a Pirate's Life as well. You can sing that with Medusa. You can then... Oh, no, you can't. You need that Medusa challenging into one of these characters.
We could sing it with the Sisu. Yeah, it's going to be Brawl on the Vinny. Taking out that Vinny first. Definitely key to stop Tyler getting any more lore gain.
And this has to go after the dock. Okay. And I believe Tyler is holding no cards in hand, so that is a pretty good position. Cease is going to get another 1 quest in, and the Hiram Flaversham is a great follow-up turn. I believe that Tyler is coming off the top. Nala here is quite strong.
5 lore on board for Pterodactyl, 3 from the Sisu, 1 from the other, and Medusa. So that could take us to 16. Oh, no.
It's a dock.
That is the nod of, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Not like this.
The dock when you need it.
That is
Absolutely
insane. We want to just get a nice little quest in for 1, getting all the way up to 18 now with 1 dock in play. So this is still salvageable, I would say. It's not over as Cinderella is going to come down as well, representing another piece of lore. So this is lethal damage in play, but obviously the Power Hamster will not, or the 116 will not survive this next turn.
Is that a Vitalisphere?
That is a Vitalisphere in his hand.
I think we go for the Hiram, get a couple more cards in, and we'll pop the Popsicle.
A few Pirate's Life and maybe...
Oh, there's another Sisu.
That's huge.
Another
That's
Sisu.
huge.
That can definitely help. And you can shift this Sisu.
Ink to 7. I think that's 7 ink now.
He just paid the 4, so he only have 3 left, 3 open. So next turn.
This is what I mean. Like, Flaversham's fine, but then like you're giving up most of your ink, so we can't follow up here. And we've got to remove both the Cinderella and the Dock. Well, obviously, we can get rid of the... Well, we could remove one of them. Can he do it? Gets through...
Does he have a brawl? Was there another brawl?
No,
he just passed there, and that's going to be a GG.
It's going to be the Amber Steel taking the game.
What
round
a
5.
brutal matchup
Very
for Pterodactyl.
unfortunately.
That's an unfortunate series of draws. Can you imagine if he hits that ink there?
We just started.
He skipped ink twice.
We just started, man.
We just sat down here,
We just
guys.
sat down.
We only got
I
into
just
it.
got my chair like fixed.
Baker, I got
There was only one Be Prepared.
One rendition to Be Prepared, and we played it so fast. We didn't get a chance to really enjoy it. That stinks, and I had to dig deep to find that.
And it's
gone.
Absolutely. It was gone.
Just like that, it was gone.
It was really
As fast as
unfortunate
it came.
game for Pterodactyl there. He didn't really hit the ramp when he needed it.
No.
An abundance of uninkable cards in his hand, unfortunately. He just wasn't able to.
But there was a turn there.
When he missed ink.
When he missed that
Yeah,
ink,
he
if he
missed
hits
that
that ink, he shifts that Sisu, he wins
That's
the
3
game.
lore minus. Yeah,
he will win the game. The game is over.
Agreed.
And that
I
is
agree.
just very, very brutal situation, man. But that's the game we play. If you want that to not happen to you, literally go play a different game, because if you play long enough and you have uninkable cards in your deck, they will sometimes come in a non-sequential order of the way that you desire. So play a different game. Go play chess. It's available. Other things exist, so go do that. But if you like trading card games, you have to sign that contract, and that is brutal when it happens right here in round number 5 of the Infinity event.
Feel bad for Pterodactyl, but commiserations to Tyler, now at a 4-1 record with an Argas, no breaks with it. Naramine aggro deck. Bad gold, Michael. Bad gold.
Dang.
That Amber Steel, once again, going up in the ranks.
That could do with coming back a bit.
Yeah, just give it a little twist there. A little twist and shout there.
Little twist.
Let's see where we're at. We're going a little.
We're just doing a little camera.
Little camera adjustments.
Camera adjustment.
Come on. You're twisting the wrong thing. Twist the main frame. There you go. That's
there you
that's
go.
Better.
Now we can see better.
Oh, now it's back
a
where
little
it
bit back.
was.
No, the other. Keep.
That'll do. That's fine. That's fine. We Gucci. We good.
We can get a little bit closer.
Like you were getting Two-Face Baker. Like, it was like.
We were getting.
Yeah. Hey, we did
only
get
got one.
prepared. So
We got one.
If you're tuned in for
We got
that,
one.
hopefully you guys got your bingo card. But I really could have used a couple more of those.
There might be another Ruby Sapphire deck, Ruby deck out there.
I don't think so. I think the Amber Steel is just chomping them up.
I think they're obliterating.
And the Sapphire Steel and the Amber Steel is just in this waging war, and it is just a mess. Maybe we can find an Emerald. We did find a Ruby deck. I think we can dig through the trenches and find an Emerald deck next.
Absolutely.
To get on here to just see some. Where
Where's the Amber Emerald, Bensi, Prince John, Under the Seas? Get your muses out there. Bounce all those low
I don't
class
want to see Prince
characters
John.
out there.
I don't want to see Prince John.
You're not healed. You're
Just
not,
want
those
some
wounds haven't
Under the
healed.
Seas. Let's
He's
go.
a villain. He's a villain.
He's a villain. Do you not
No,
like
he's
him?
he's a monster.
I know you don't like. I know you don't like when Kawa plays it
He's a
against you, but
monster, not a villain.
Give him a chance.
Villains have class, okay?
I don't. Nostalgia is such a weird
I'm a
thing.
gentleman thief, not a street thief.
Absolutely.
Nostalgia is such a wonderful thing sometimes because I do grow to miss the things that I've seen. Like it was nice seeing those cards again, but I can let Prince John stay where he is. You're right. We don't need that guy coming back.
That's fair. He has Ward as well. He's a bit evil. You can't brawl him.
But I believe.
So what's the problem? So what's the problem when like do we need to reban Flaversham and Fortisphere in Infinity?
And I was actually doing that same that interview. We can talk about this when we come back because I know we have to get to that interview.
Yeah, let's do that.
But there are some ways we will handle that. I know the interview is ready, so we're going to kick it over there now. But if we can.
Takawa.
Kawa's there. Shout out to J-Bomb. He had to take off.
J-Bomb's gone.
We lost him.
R.I.P. J-Bomb. We'll see.
Live? Is it sent? We're live. Hello, everybody. That was round 5 of the Infinity Constructed format. I am joined by Tyler, who just took down the Ruby Sapphire opponent. How did you find that game, Tyler?
It was tough, but I hit the docks and the ladies. Didn't even need Rapunzel to draw, so just kept turning sideways and won the game that way.
Awesome, man. Yeah. What was your thought process of deciding to bring Amber Steel into this event? Did you see a lot of the stuff from SSG last weekend and do a little bit of research? Yeah.
So I saw the SSG results, but I've honestly been practicing the core, and I've played this Amber Steel aggro a lot, and I'm just like, I don't think I need to change anything.
Mm-hmm.
Just throw it in and play it well and confidently.
Awesome. Yeah. And I saw you had some Vinnies in there as well.
Yes.
Talk to me about that card. Is that something you wanted to throw in specifically for the Infinity format because you found maybe it's good against some big board wipes like B-Prep, or is that a card that you're also interested in for the core constructed?
Yeah, so why I chose Vinny, I was bouncing around between a couple tech cards, Pluto for Bodyguard, Donald Duck Musketeer for extra lore gain per turn, and I don't know, I actually never played Lady yet because I was playing other decks in the last set, or Vinny, and when I looked at the card lists, I was just like, oh, this might be nice when I'm actually forcing them to kill my stuff on their turn. So banish my characters. Yeah. So that's how I made the selection, and it gave me a couple lure that game, though they did target the Vinny that one turn. So sometimes it doesn't work, but most of the time it does.
Yeah. I feel like Vinny in the Infinity format might be a little bit easier to take down potentially. Well, especially in this matchup with Ruby having access to a lot of that strength-based removal, right? We saw the small Sisu, we saw Brawl. However, in the core constructed, Vinny is honestly quite interesting because it's not as easy to take down, right? It's the same stats as like Tiana, basically, right? It's this 1/4 that is really, really, really tricky to deal with. So I'd definitely like to see a few more people experiment with that card within the core constructed. But I think the list, as you mentioned, it can be kind of tight within the core constructed, and you kind of have to make these decisions between like the Plutos and stuff. And from what I've seen from core constructed, like Tiana into Pluto is extremely, extremely strong. So I'd love to see that. And I think the only other real way to remove that is either strength if you're against steel, or for the Blurple players, it's the same as the removal for the Tiana, which is the into the unknown. Yep.
And also, I guess the other thought process I had with Vinny is I get lore for board wipes because everybody else except for Vinny. So I was just like, he's kind of resilient in that way. So, and then double Vinny.
Double Vinny, yeah.
Double lore.
Vinny, just to clarify, it does say when one of your characters is banished, right?
Banished on their turn.
Banished on their turn, right? So in core constructed, at least, the only kind of board wipe we have is Under the Sea in blue-green. So technically, Vinny doesn't actually work against that, right? Because everything goes to the bottom of the deck. But that being said, for our event here, for the main event at Ink, there wasn't too many green blues that made it into the top 16, top 8 in the end. However, from what I've seen for the other event taking place this weekend, CCS, there were a couple of blue greens that made it a little deeper into the tournament. So I really do think that's a color combination that people are still experimenting with week to week, trying to refine it. And but at the end of the day, right, it's difficult to build a deck list to kind of target multiple different ink combinations, right? Even a lot of the Amber Steels that done really well at this event have been built to really target Blurple because that's the deck that they expected to see a lot, right? Maybe these decks might not be particularly good in maybe the mirror matches or even against the Amethyst Steel, which is another deck that did really, really well last week. Yeah.
Try Vinny.
Yeah, definitely give Vinny a go. Yeah, it's an amazing card, and we'll let you get back to the tournament. Congratulations again for winning, and best luck in your next rounds. Awesome.
See
you
you
can just
again here.
pop it down there. Awesome. Thanks, man. So yeah, we might be throwing it back to the casters very, very shortly, unless we want to get another player on for interview, which we will do at the moment. So here we have our Ruby Sapphire player from the previous round, the round that you guys just watched. How are you feeling after that game?
Doc's rough.
Yeah.
Like I think I could have gotten it if I didn't ink the brawl, but yeah, like he just ran real hot both those games. Like he ran through like probably 4 or 5 removal spells and just kept drawing cards.
Yeah.
I tried to set up the Shift Sisu with the coil, which like I took the Lawrence route, then killed the Lawrence to try to set up for Shift Sisu in the next turn. So I wasn't afraid of him killing one of the Sisus because I had 2 of them to target with it. So the deck's been feeling really well. I think I would like to go up on Maui's probably and Pirate's Life specifically for that matchup because it's just I almost caught up, but it doesn't matter.
Pirate's Life is the card that can really, really help against those aggressive matchups and kind of try to stop their clock from winning so fast. But were you happy with bringing Ruby Sapphire? Like, tell me your thought process of bringing Ruby Sapphire into this Infinity event? Is it a deck you've played for a long time and you're like, I want to keep rocking with this, or?
Actually, so I played blue-green when Hiram was legal. Never played blue-red when it was legal. And then we were sitting in the Airbnb last night, and it's like, I don't know what to play tomorrow. And one of the guys is saying, there's like, just play this deck. It's really good. I'm like, okay. So like we built it, and I played like, I don't know, maybe 5 games last night with it. And it seems to be paying off today. I mean, I think Hiram's just like super powerful, right? You're doing a lot of the strongest things in the game, like Hiram, Sisu, Be Prepared. Like they're all really good. And like I think blue-red is probably better positioned than blue-steel, I think, because like you need to beat Hirams, and the way you do that is to play Brawl and Sisu, right? At least that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Right, like early on in the event, I had an opponent that was playing blue-steel, and he's just like plays his Hiram, then Zeus, fire the cannons my Hiram, and I just like Sisu his Hiram, and then play my own Hiram and draw 2 cards.
The Hiram Wars, right?
Yeah, it's just like
super interesting. And I think, as I was saying, Blue Steel is the deck that a lot of people are really kind of leaning towards, especially because they're like, oh, this was the most powerful deck within set 7 before the Hiram ban, before the Fortisphere ban. And there's interesting different things you can do. Like, obviously, if people want to play Blue Steel themselves and they're trying to like make the deck better for like the mirror match, there's a lot of different things they can like try to do, but the strength-based removal, as you mentioned, seems to be the best thing, at least on the Ruby Sapphire side of it, for sure.
Because like even in that matchup, like if you're like playing Zeus against like a 1-drop 2, like quest for 2, like it's not really like worth it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like that's kind of rough.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to get messing around with blue-green again because I think like a pretty good way to fight the Hiram decks is just like play Muses with like max goof, like bounce their Hirams, and then just like Clarabelle and draw a bunch of cards. So I was testing with that last night, and you could like shift max goof, sing your welcome twice in a turn, then Clarabelle, then like draw 6 cards with them, and it's just like
seems pretty good. I know if you want to play like the max goof package within blue green and Infinity, well, even if you want to play it in the current meta, but specifically in Infinity with the Muses looping and bouncing, you can kind of loop Heffalumps and Woozles, and that's also going to turn off their Hirams.
Heffalumps and Woozles, Mother Knows Best. If you want to, maybe 1 jump.
Yeah.
Like there's a couple decent songs that we can play. Yeah.
I mean, with the big shift max, like you could get like How Far I'll Go and stuff.
Yeah, like you
can
sing How Far I'll Go, pick up the max, replay the max, get something else back, and then shift it the next turn.
Yeah, seems pretty interesting for sure. But I think there's a lot to discover in Infinity, and something we've been saying all weekend is like I'm interested to kind of keep my eye on Infinity. I don't know how much I'll be able to play it myself, but it's going to be really interesting the closer we get to this like Infinity DLC, where everyone's mind's going to be on core constructed, and then for the weeks leading up to it, everyone's mind is going to like the focus is going to change to the Infinity format. And I'm curious to see how much Ravensburger is going to watch this time, right? Have they been watching it this whole time? Has somebody cracked something already? You know, that's going to be super, super interesting to observe.
Yeah, like that's the funny thing in like our testing group, like because we were prepping for this and then a couple of us were going to CCS. It's like we were doing core constructed literally until like last night.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, but these decks are just good. So we just like play the decks that we know that are good.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I think there's a lot of time for people to discover stuff yet.
Yeah,
I think.
definitely. Yeah, well, awesome. Thank you so much for having a chat with me, and good luck in the rest of your games.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me.
You can just pop it on the ground. Thanks again. Well, yeah, we are going to be getting into round 6 relatively soon, hopefully. In the meantime, I will see if I can get somebody else to interview. And we have the lovely Kim coming along. Hello, Kim. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Very, very well. How was that game to cast?
I was gutted for the Ruby Sapphire player, I have to say. Like, he just didn't... His hand was full of uninkables. Definitely not what you want to see. But it was nice to see Hiram back. I've missed Hiram. Maui Demigod. But the Amber Steel definitely just...
Maui Demigod.
Maui.
I think Maui Demigod is the 8-cost steel one. Maui Hero to All.
Maui
right?
Hero to All.
Yes. Yeah. No, Maui is an amazing
like, he
card.
got to come out. He did his thing. The Amber Steel just doing what Amber Steel, the aggro deck does. Just it ran the race. It went too fast.
Yeah. The Ruby Sapphire player I was just speaking to there actually said they kind of wished in that specific matchup they had a higher count of Maui Hero to Alls and also Pirate's Life, because Pirate's Life is able to kind of slow down that clock for the aggro player, maybe push them out of the game a little bit. Like I remember like some set champs that we played, and it wasn't exactly Amber Steel, but like against a deck like Churna Dogs, like Pirate's Life was the card when you were playing Ruby Sapphire that really helped you. Like without the Pirate's Life, they pretty much kind of won the game. You were just able to stabilize. You had your Maui Sharks. You kind of gained the lore off of that.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
That's exactly something I said, that if he had Pirate's Life at that moment, if he was able to play that shark, unfortunately he had to ink that shark. Like he was so low on inkable cards in his hand. If he was able to establish a shark on board, sing a Pirate's Life, he would have been able to gain his lore, reduce his opponent's lore back down. It would have been a lot more of a fight. Unfortunately, he just didn't have the right cards in his hand at the right time.
A lot of inkables. Yeah, unfortunate hand there. But I'm excited to get into round 6. I believe there's going to be 7 total rounds of the Infinity format today. And then from what Garrick told me, we're going to be moving into a top 8 cut, and then it'll be top 4 and then finals, and then we're going to close out the event. But it's been a wonderful time here in Maryland, Westminster.
It's been super exciting. We saw Amber Steel take the win of the core constructed format after new post rotation. Will we see Amber Steel take the crown?
That would kind of be insane.
Wild.
Yeah, Amber Steel on top this weekend, then potentially. Yeah, I know that CCS is still taking place so far this weekend. Last I checked in, it was an Amethyst Steel versus a Blurple in the top 4. So Amethyst Steel still has a chance to come out on top against all of the Blurple decks that have been going around this weekend. But, the meta is still changing week to week. Granted, I do think that Blurple still very much has a place within the meta. It's an extremely, extremely strong deck, but people are still cooking. People are still finding ways to potentially beat that deck. And before, like DLC Bologna, and obviously we've got like the Denver CCQ next weekend, which is going to be a lot of players. There's going to be a lot of spice, a lot of testing, a lot of new decks, I hope, or at least decks that people feel will be able to target Blurple well enough. So we got a couple of weeks until we hit into the DLC season, and I'm just excited to see even the different like tech cards within the Blurple decks. Like different options that people want to play to see if they can get an edge, if they can make the matchup a little bit more favorable. But honestly, like this weekend, I was just really happy to see Amber Steel come out on top.
Absolutely. I was super happy to see a Ruby Amethyst make it to top 16. There was not a lot. There was so much Amethyst in the room, whether that be Blurple, Amethyst Steel. I was happy to see at least one Ruby Amethyst.
Well, it's still Amethyst, but at least it's Ruby, right?
But it's Ruby. Like we got a bit of Ruby back, this time in a different format. No, be prepared. It was a lot more moving damage, the Hades, that everybody's got a weakness. It was fun to see.
I think it was the Mulan Shift in that deck as well. I think right, the 1-cost Mulan Shift. They also like
the Mulan with the pairing up really well with the Mother Gothel, being able to move damage across.
Yep, definitely.
I love these combos because it's not something that we've really utilized in the past.
Yep.
Yeah, and we're ready to get into the next round.
I think so. Are we getting the next round soon? Next round soon? No. Are we just waiting for the next round soon? Okay, still playing. Oh, no worries.
We're just getting set up.
Yeah. Oh, no worries. Yeah, the game was super fast.
So we're still waiting for a few other players to finish up.
Live Podcana.
Yes, sir. In the US of A. Where's Where's your US of A counterpart when you need him?
Where's Brendan?
Where's Brendan when you need him?
Bring Brendan back.
Bring Brendan.
You know how many people have asked me about Brendan this weekend? I miss Brendan. Everyone say I miss Brendan. I miss Brendan. Of course, we love you guys too.
We love you guys.
But I also miss Brendan.
It's been super fun. We get to meet so many new people here in America. I've never been at a Lorcana event in America. This has been so much fun. I've met so many people. Getting to meet this. And not just like the EU, not all our friends in the EU, but like we've got friends over here in America too. And it's just a big, happy Disney Lorcana family. And it's been so much fun.
It's awesome. Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of these faces in DLC Milwaukee when we travel back over as well. And a lot of people over here have told us that they're going to be traveling over to EU, coming to the Bologna DLC as well. So, yeah, I'm really excited to just meet more of the community. Lorcana is such an amazing game. And I've spoken about this a lot. It's the community for me that really makes this game so special. Of course, the game is great to play. We all love the competitive scene, but win or lose, of course, you want to play your best. We like to see, your triumphs, but people have bad days. So some people run really hot. Sometimes it's not your event, but it's the memories
Sometimes
you make at the
draw
event.
a lot of uninkables in your hand, and it's just unfortunate.
But it's the memories you make at the event, and it's the people you come here with, the people you hang out with. Like we heard of stories of people driving for 6 to 11
some
hours.
People that drove 11 hours, and like the commitment is there. Like we love the grind. We love to play competitive Lorcana, and this competitive season, the season 2 of competitive Lorcana has begun. Like there's already been so many amazing tournaments. We've had so much fun, and it's only just beginning. Like we're so early on in our post rotation. I'm super excited to see what new decks will emerge. Will we see Amber Steel take the DLC win? But like we're so early on, will we see an Emerald Under the Sea deck come out to defeat those aggro Amber Steel decks?
Yeah, we might see some Emerald decks. I mean, that's what I was saying. Blue-Green is actually doing quite well in CCS from what I've seen, the other major event taking place this weekend in the United States. So curious to see the final deck lists up on Inkdex once they are published later today, maybe tomorrow. But what's kind of crazy to me is, yes, we are firmly in the competitive season 2 of Disney Lorcana competitive play right now. But like I'm thinking of all the upcoming events that we're attending. We'll have like Bologna, we'll have Set Champ season in between DLC Bologna and DLC Milwaukee. And then like 2 weeks after that, we've got pre-release of Whispers in the Well. Like I feel like the next few weeks are really, really, really going to fly by. And Whispers in the Well is really going to open the meta wide open, in my opinion. It's really going to open it up, and we're going to have access to a lot more brand new cards, which I'm looking forward to. Honestly, as well.
And a franchise coming in Whispers of the Well I'm super excited about is Gargoyles. I've started to rewatch Gargoyles. I've only ever seen a few episodes or clips and stuff of that, but I'm super excited because I'm deep into season 1 at the minute. I'm rewatching it. I'm going to make you rewatch it with me because it's so much fun. I can't wait to see what new mechanisms we're going to get. And there's Whispers in the Well coming, and I'm so excited to see what's next.
Yeah, I'm actually not too sure what will be interesting. Like, I'm not sure if they have announced it publicly. Please let us know in the chat if they have, like, if there will be many reprints coming in these sets as well. Like, preferably, I'm hoping that Fabled was, like, the biggest reprint set that we'll get in a while. I wouldn't mind the odd reprint here and there, kind of like what they did with set 8, right? I think we got 2 reprints in set 8. It was the Captain Hook and the Dalmatian Puppy as well was reprinted, just with different art. So I wouldn't mind a couple of those reprints.
Maybe they'll turn around and give us 33 reprints, and then they'll like move it around and give us 100.
That would be kind of cool. Yeah,
that
would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. But yeah, curious to see what they're gonna do. As you said, new mechanics, new keywords. It's gonna be a lot of fun indeed. And then next year we're gonna have Winter Spell set 11. We're gonna have
with Stitch and Angel. We saw that art, guys. I'm so excited.
We're gonna have Pocahontas coming as well.
We did Disney, Pixar, Toy Story. You've got a friend in me.
There's so much Pixar stuff that I'm really, really excited for. Like for me, honestly, like I don't know. I want some Monsters Inc. cards. I want like Monsters as a tag,
so good.
Right? Yeah.
We need a monster like the way we have an Alien tag, a Monsters tag would be insane.
Yeah, but imagine some of the items for Monsters Inc. Like the doors,
the
doors,
sock, and
the
then
sock.
an action can be the
2319.
2319.
It's so much fun to think about. Yeah, it's so much fun to
context.
think about all the stuff that can be coming, and like even other stuff like Up. So the movie Up, right?
The possibilities for this game are endless. Like we're only just on set 9.
Yeah.
Like Fabled has just come out. There's so many possibilities. We already know we're getting Pixar.
It doesn't feel like it's been 2 years. It has been
not
2
feel like
years
it's
of this
been
game.
2 years.
It does not feel like it's been 2
We've been
years.
jamming this game since it came out. I've loved the community. Like, we've watched it build up, and it's been amazing. We've made so many friends. Getting to travel, getting to do this. A huge thank you to everyone who made this happen. And there's so many people working behind the scenes to do so much amazing things.
Shout out to the judges and the staff, by the way.
Judges and the staff, everyone here at the Ink Open, all of the sponsors. It's been an amazing event. It's been so much fun.
Serious shout out to the judges, because judging is not an easy job, and I want to give full credit to all of the judges. Like, they put in a lot of hours. Like, I always like chatting to the judges, especially when we're casting events, because they're working like just as hard, if not like the hardest. They're probably the hardest workers at these DLC events, at all of these third-party events, making sure players are comfortable, coming around for judge calls, sorting out deck lists, sorting out pairings. Absolutely. It's not an easy job. So huge shout out to the judges in the community. And I know we had like the recent Lorecast where I believe it was Kyle came on, and he's like the rules manager, was going through some like different interactions and stuff, and like, you know, potentially teasing more stuff about how there will be like some maybe official integration with judges for Disney Lorcana. I really hope that comes soon. But yeah, just huge shout out to everybody. It's crazy to think that we're here with the American community. We're so happy to be here. But let's get back into Pixar, because I had a thought.
Let's get back into Pixar. Okay.
So,
chat, let
the
us know,
movie,
guys, Lumineers, a fellow out there, to let us know what Pixar movie you want to see come to
yeah,
Disney
what
Lorcana.
Pixar movie, and also give us a card. So I'm going to explain a card right now. So we got Mr. Fredricksen from Up, right?
Okay.
So imagine you've got Mr. Fredricksen's walker, right? The walker with like the four tennis balls on the bottom as an item. This might not be very good, but hey, this is very flavorful. Imagine you do something like you pay some ink, or for free, just exert the item, and it gives support to a character, because it's like supporting them, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, if you support Mr. Fredricksen,
so
if you support Mr. Fredricksen, like you get something extra, maybe like gain 2 lore or something. It's like I love within TCGs and card games when the flavor of the card and the ability is really like interwoven into the mechanics of the card as well. You know? Yeah.
I just want Kevin.
Kevin the Bird.
Kevin the Bird. I want him to be a beast.
Kevin would be very cool. We got the chocolate bars as an item.
I want him to be like a 5 cost 5/5, just
Okay.
a strong body, because I want to play him in sealed.
No. This would be cool. Okay, there's no way this happens, but you know, like Kevin is extremely colorful.
Yes.
Imagine he is a 6 ink card. He can be played in, maybe he's just like a vanilla card, like, I don't know, but he can be played in all 6 inks. That would be kind of, there's so much design
that's a bit
space.
too wild.
Well, is it too wild if it's just a vanilla card? I don't know.
Vanilla card. Oh, and anyway, I want to play Kevin. I
It's
want to see those
flavorful, though.
stats.
That's what I
It
mean.
is
It's flavorful.
He's
But then
colorful.
maybe.
And then he'll eat chocolate bars, and chocolate bars can give him like, you have a chocolate bar in play, and it'll give your bird characters like Kevin an extra strength.
That's kind of cool.
That would be cool.
I
He
wonder-
loves chocolate.
I wonder if we'll ever get a card type in Lorcana that's similar to like it's kind of an item that you can attach to your character to kind of give it some buff. So let's say it's like a card that you can put onto another card that gives it like +1/+1 on like a ward or something like that, right? So kind of these. But the interesting thing about when you come to card design for cards like that is if it doesn't have a certain way to protect itself, like ward or whatever, what ends up happening is you actually might get what's known as being 2 for 1, right? So you can kind of build up this super powerful character, but then if your opponent just does like any kind of sort of hard removal, then you've committed like a lot of cards to this one character, and then your opponent only uses 1 card to get rid of it, right?
Yeah.
But there's so much design space to explore. I'm really excited. Any other Pixar stuff that you're excited to see? Incredibles?
I want cars.
Cars.
I think cars would be so
interesting.
cool. We have a Cars tag. I want an action.
No,
I want
there
an
will be,
action.
because they will
I want
be.
an action
They will
saying
be.
ka-chow.
They will be racers, and then racers come back. Racers are back to play. All of the
That would be so good. That would be so good.
It will happen. It will happen.
Oh
We're
my
already.
God. Let us be on the design. Let us
See,
be
this
on
is
the
thing.
design
We'd
team,
be on the
guys.
design team,
Insane.
and then we are very good friends with Tim from the game development management team, and he'd be like, "Guys, these
He's like,
cards
these
are
are
wildly unbalanced.
These guys are too
Either
powerful.
they're terrible or they're way too powerful.
These guys are too good." And I'll be like, well, I just want to play a racer deck with my Princess Sugar Rush racers and my cars.
And your Lightning McQueen.
And my Lightning McQueen,
Yeah.
and they're all gonna go to the finish line and the starting line. Bring them back, get them back in rotation, and next time. And Yeah, I want a full racer deck.
Yeah, we gotta have this conversation with a few of the other different casters to see. We gotta like pick a Pixar franchise and like together we have to try and make a card.
That would be
So what would
insane.
your Lightning McQueen card be? It has
Um,
to have maybe like Rush or something, right?
It's gonna have to have Rush. Like
Yeah, it's
they're
Ruby.
evasives. Rush, evasive. I want it to be like the goofy 6-cost uninkable. Rush
5/5?
and evasive 5/5.
Okay. Like the same card or like some other stuff to it as well?
But
Maybe
like-
buff up your
but
other
like,
racers
maybe-
or wait, is would you say Lightning McQueen is a character that is like likes to be kind of by himself? So if like so maybe some ability if it's
He's
the
a
only
lone
card on
dog.
the if
Unless
it's like the only
Doc,
card on the
unless it's Doc Hudson,
Yeah.
and if you have Doc Hudson in play, he's gonna buff up your other characters.
Well, yeah, maybe if like Lightning McQueen is the only character on the board, it gets like even bigger. There's so many cool things I want to see.
The possibilities
honestly.
are
Okay.
endless.
Yeah, we are
Absolutely.
still waiting for the
We're
next
still
rounds.
waiting.
But maybe if you want to try and get one of the other casters, I would love to ask their opinion on some of the Pixar.
I'm gonna get
If
someone.
Garrick is free, I would love to get his opinion on this.
Garrick, are you free?
Are you free to hop on?
Do you want
Come
to
on.
be involved in a really
We're talking.
interesting?
We're talking Pixar card design over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
He wants in.
I love Pixar.
No,
What
I'm,
up?
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. So we were talking about Pixar card design. Pixar is
Sure.
coming in 2026. We're
Uh-huh.
picking different stuff. We were saying Monsters Inc. We were saying cars.
Would be amazing.
We are talking about cards. Like what I'm saying, one of my favorite things within card games is when cards are extremely flavorful, which means
Yeah.
their ability really supports and encapsulates
Mhm.
the character itself, right? So I was talking
Yeah.
about Mr. Fredrickson. I was saying you can have an item card that's like his walker with like the 4 tennis balls on the bottom, and you can exert that to give some other character support.
Okay,
It might
yeah,
not be
yeah,
very
okay,
good.
okay.
But it's very, very flavorful.
I'm following,
So
yeah.
I'm curious. What's one of the movies from Pixar that you're really excited to see? Putting on the spot right
Well, you
now.
were talking about Monsters Inc.
Yes.
Can I get in on some Monsters
Yeah,
Inc.
make a
action?
Monsters Inc. card with me. What we're gonna do?
What Monster Inc. cards have you already done?
We haven't. The only thing I've said is
just
like
mentioned it?
an item could be like the doors. Or
Yes.
Kim was saying you could have the sock. You know the sock where
Sure,
it gets
yeah.
with the monster. You can have an action card called
2319.
2319.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. Mike Wazowski, design it. Emerald card.
I was gonna say
Go.
Randall because I'm
Randall,
an Amethyst
okay.
player.
Amethyst, all right.
I would love. Okay, it would be kind of
Evasive?
broken. Of course, he'd be a shift.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd give your entire board evasive.
Oh wow!
Till the start of your next turn.
Isn't that Pegasus?
Yeah. Oh, okay. You got me.
I got you. I got you, I got
Actually,
you
there is a
there.
card that already
There's
exists.
a card that's
I
very
thought I was
similar.
cooking. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That was terrible.
That was terrible.
That's a card that already exists. A functional reprint. Everybody, is that what you want? But he's got better stats.
I do think it's a good point. Like, I hope that like Randall is an Amethyst card, Mike Wazowski
He has
is
to
an
have
Emerald
evasive.
card.
And then I was like, okay, let's do because there's like scaring. So what could scaring be? Like you
Oh.
lose your strength. But so I was like, everybody loses strength, and I'm like, well, that's Kita. So I'm just making old cards. I'm terrible at this.
Make an
Don't
old
hire me
card.
to make.
Don't hire me,
cards.
Ravensburger. Yeah.
Hire me to talk about them, not make
Yeah,
'em.
yeah. I think like Sully could be like a really cool Sapphire card. Maybe it's like a massive body with a really cool effect. Like a
Sure.
legendary Sully could do like, I don't know, maybe support other monsters or scare. Just like have some sort of scare ability. Yeah, scaring could be like a keyword potentially.
Scaring could be a keyword, but what would scaring be? Like exerting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Give me some scaring, but that could
Some
only be an Amethyst, right? Because that's
exerting,
designing cards is hard, guys. My
returning
God.
to hand
Yeah.
could be scaring.
Yep. Running
um,
away, yeah, that type of thing. Yeah,
Inking could be scaring.
Yeah,
Like a Hades
everything's
effect.
scaring, I
Like,
guess.
just getting rid of it is
Yeah,
scaring,
yeah.
and not banishing it, but like making it run away
Yeah,
in some sort of some sort of sense. So that would be really cool. I heard you talking about cars. Would you just
Yes.
make them racers as well?
Yeah, that'd be so
and
cool.
synergize
Yeah.
with the Wreck-It Ralph
Yeah.
cards. Yeah, that would be super sick. I'm trying to think of good
There's another one. I believe this is Pixar, but have you watched Elemental?
I haven't seen an
So
Elemental.
Elemental's really cool because a lot of the characters you've got like the water characters, the fire characters. So again, a lot of the kind of colors can be associated with like the different.
Sure.
inks.
You can do that with Inside Out as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
with, like fear and disgust and anger.
You have
yeah.
like almost every single one for
Yeah.
every single different ink color as well.
I think you do actually. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're just missing steel from like the main group.
Yeah.
Because
that's
you have
true.
Emerald, you have Ruby.
Isn't there an orange
There
character
is,
from Inside
Anxiety.
Out? Anxiety. I guess we can just pop her into steel.
Make her steel.
Put her into steel. You know.
There's embarrassment is kind of like he wears a big gray hoodie. He's like a pink character, but he's like a big body as well.
Mhm.
So maybe that could be
Yeah.
maybe that.
Did
could
you
be
hear
it.
my other design, which it was Kevin the bird?
Okay.
But Kevin is like a very colorful bird. So
Sure.
imagine this card is just a card that has all of the 6 inks. You can play it on any deck. It's not like a dueling card,
yeah.
but it's just a vanilla creature. It has no
That
ability.
it would be cool.
But it's just has all the inks, you know. So
yeah,
pretty
a
cool.
A 5/5 that costs for 2 that costs 5.
Yeah, take it.
I think the first bird that would be all inks has to be Hey.
Yes, it would be.
I think it would be illegal to give it to any other bird.
That's probably extremely fair. Yeah, there's a shout out to Ben from the Ravensburger UK team, an absolute huge fan of Hey, one of his favorite characters. Yeah, I mean Pixar, everything that's gonna come.
A Bug's Life.
A Bug's Life.
You know what I would love to see is obviously Toy Story. Everybody, we know
the
Toy
toy
Story is
characteristic, of
coming.
course, right?
Let's do something with the army soldiers.
Okay.
You know, I feel like if ever you're gonna do tokens, the army soldiers could be
yeah.
the time.
And
Obviously,
then-
they have
then
to
you
be
put
emerald, but
an item card. That's like the bucket of
Yes,
the toy
the bucket.
soldiers, and like when you play
And it makes a bunch
it
of
makes every turn
tokens.
you can exert it to create a token.
Yes,
We're cooking,
that's
Shaq.
fire.
We're cooking.
That's actually fire.
Get us on the don't get us on the design team. We'd be terrible.
No, get
We'd be
us
terrible.
on. I'm great at functional reprints.
We'd make this is what I was saying to Kim. We'd make really cool cards, but then the balance team would be like, guys, what are you doing?
These are broken.
Yeah.
Or
they're
unplayable.
terrible. Absolutely unplayable.
We've made this
Send it
card
to the mold.
already.
Yeah.
Well, you guys made Fortisphere and Popsicle too. So if I can't have Randall, that gives my whole board evasive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Maybe Randall is just whenever it's in play, everything is evasive.
there
That'd
you
be
go.
So strong.
No, that's it.
My God.
That's
yeah.
it.
Power
That's the
creep,
one.
baby.
Yeah, we're
power
creeping
creep.
way up.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. There's got to be so many more Pixar things that just aren't coming to my. You know, what's a franchise that hasn't come, and I believe it's just Disney. And I told Kim this. Kim is not a fan of this movie, unfortunately, but it's Chicken Little.
Chicken Little's amazing.
The sky is falling.
The sky is falling.
Yeah, we're gonna have Chicken Little. We can have like a lot of the baseball stuff from that movie, right? We can have some more aliens from that, right?
Yeah.
Be pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm trying. If we're just talking straight franchises, I want to see.
I can give a wild take, but you go ahead.
No. I want to hear your wild take.
It's a movie that I don't know if many people even know about it. Have you ever watched Home on the Range?
Yeah.
I love Home on the Range.
Yeah, I remember Home
But
on the
apparently it was not received very
It was
well.
not.
But like Home on the Range,
Yeah,
Home
of
on the
course.
Range has
The villain is
another,
awesome.
has another goat in it. And like,
Uh-huh.
we don't have a goat tag yet. Yet there are so many goats. It's Jeb the goat. He has a big pile of cans. We can have some cans as items.
Okay.
But yes, the villain is, oh my God.
I
I'm
can't
really
remember
testing
his
myself
name.
with his name.
He's like a musical.
Yeah, he has a song called Yodel-Leedle-Leedle-Leedle.
I don't remember. his name.
Yodel-Leedle-Leedle-Loo.
I've seen the movie one time, and I was probably like 12.
12, yeah. They've got some cool. They've got some cool characters. They got like Buck the horse, all the cows, right? So yeah, we're just trying to think about obscure Disney movies now, right?
I know a really obscure one that I think flies way under the radar. It's called Tarzan. I think this guy called Phil Collins.
Yeah, it's
did
an indie movie, right? You know what I'm saying?
I'm just excited for the Black Cauldron.
Yes, that's coming next set. Yeah.
Like genuinely one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. Like such creepy vibes.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna be like a romp and a riot.
Yeah.
Give me romp and a riot. Give me the Black Cauldron. Give me a Black Cauldron that is a better Ursula's Cauldron. So I guess it will look at the top, do something, maybe, and it draws.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is like we're cooking here.
We're brewing in the cauldron.
We're brew-ha-ha-ing as well.
Garrett killing it over here. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Pixar's tough. I think A Bug's Life, though, is a super underrated one. I would love to have A Bug's Life. Oh, the chess guy from the shorts. Yeah, that's true. You know the chess guy?
The chess guy. I do not know
He
the
plays
chess guy.
the old guy that plays the chess.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was also in Toy Story 2. I
Mm.
think he was the guy that repaired Woody.
Oh, it is. Yes,
Yeah.
you're correct. Yeah.
The thing
yeah.
about Toy Story is you have the 4 movies, so you have like 1 million characters to choose from.
You know, an iconic location from Toy Story, the furnace. where they're
There's
all holding
there's-
hands at the end. When I'm pretty sure everybody who saw that scene for the first time cried. I cried the first time I saw that.
A functional reprint of Be Prepared. No, I'm
A
joking.
functional reprint. Wow.
But you can't sing it.
It's like a location that, like, if you move enough toys to it, you, like, I don't know, banish it and gain a bunch of lore or something.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that could be it. Pizza Planet, obviously the
Pizza
claw.
Planet, yeah.
You put the claw in the game, and it is the best search in the. Let me cook, Scott. The claw.
Let me cook.
Lets you get a card from your opponent's deck and play it on the board.
No, I think the claw,
free.
like, the claw would be perfect. It, like, tutors for an alien in your deck. Come on, that's got to be it, right? Yeah.
If aliens are good and viable and like tribal decks, quote unquote, that's what they're called, like theme decks. They haven't been the best in Disney Lorcana. The like dogs have been okay, and racers are starting to come up, like brooms for a hot second, but it was really like play 2 brooms and Yensid.
Yeah.
So we need just a little bit more synergy, I think,
Mhm.
between them. Would be cool, and you could do that with toys. You could do it with aliens. You could do it with more racers, like you said.
Yeah,
with
more
cars,
racers,
monsters, scarers. The scare floor. What does the scare floor do?
The scare floor.
You move a
You move
character
a
there, and
monster
your
there.
opponent gets lore drained by 1.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Thoughts?
Let's do it.
I like it.
Let's make the card.
What were you gonna say, Scott? Just get in here.
Well, no, I need your opinion on this one.
Okay.
Because you will. I need thoughts on Pixar songs.
Pixar songs.
Because,
Okay.
like, song. Okay.
You have
Rascal Flats. You've got a friend in me.
Oh, come on. That's going to be
Randy Newman.
iconic.
But like, are there enough songs in? Just okay. But like, so we're only getting Toy Story songs.
Well, Cars has a bunch of songs, but they're all.
That's a great question. I feel as casters, we probably should know. Yeah. How many songs we get per set printed?
Per set, how many songs?
Yeah, you're the Lorcana master, Garrett. Come on, buddy.
Like, name
Okay.
one song from Wall-E. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I got a song.
can't
I got
wait
a
for
song
Wall-E.
from Monsters Inc.
Go for it.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Hey. Yeah.
That's like we don't talk about Bruno. It bounces something and draws you a card.
Yeah. Put that.
But they don't draw cards.
It's got to. They can only call it "Put that thing back." There's no way they can fit all that text on a card. It would be the tiniest font ever.
Really,
Oh my god.
I like it.
Yeah.
Honestly, the Randall comment about
Yeah.
making your other characters
Evasive. Yeah.
I kind of like that. I think.
Good luck. Well, we'll be commentating you in a minute. Yeah. Good luck. For 3.3 chance, and now I got 67.5% chance. That's so tough. I love what Rob Brown is. Even like looking at there was an episode of Raw the other week. I think it was CM Punk in there, and it was like, you guys are like 45 years old. That's like over 100.
Yes, yes, that would be so.
They would make sense, or like the aliens from and then he also said the claw. Imagine the claw, right? It's a card that basically allows you to search your deck for a specific alien card.
Oh yeah,
it's like the claw.
Oh yeah, but the aliens, I think they would have to be like puppies, or they'd have to be to where you can have. You're allowed to have as many aliens in your deck as you want.
For
you know?
those types of aliens.
Yeah, like those, not aliens.
Yeah, not aliens in jail. Let's have a whole ass alien deck. Yeah.
Can you imagine, like all of a sudden it's just all Stitch and all John
Yeah.
Silver? No, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
I was saying like the specific. They'd have to be like alien toy.
Alien toy.
Yeah. Like you may have as many alien toys in your deck as you want.
Definitely.
And then the claw will go and like get them for you.
Have you watched Elemental?
Yes, I have actually. Oh.
Okay. Well, that's enough of the Pixar talk,
Yeah.
I guess. We're going to be sending
I
it
have
back
seen
over
Elemental.
to the casters. Take it away.
I'll be there in a second. I'll
Oh, okay. Her way over, putting her headset on it. This is live commentary of the commentary team. Color is moving seats. Baker is trying to squeeze in. Garrick is putting his headset on. This is invigorating to watch. And all you guys get to see is me. Unless it's been passed over to the casters already. This would be hilarious if this was live on the casters right now, and I'm not even live anymore. But let's see if the casters are live. I don't believe they are, but I'm really excited. Really.
Send it to us, JD. They're playing.
We've got JD on production. Hey, and that means we are already into turn 2 to 3.
Yeah,
of this
so
game.
here we are onto the board. We've got TFM Melissa up against Yash Ku. We've got Sherna Dogs, my boys, my friends, my girls. Amber Steel versus Sherna Dogs. We are already off to the races, it seems like. Yash Ku went first, and we saw that one drop Rhino, 1/16th Wolf, followed by a turn 1 Nala into the Shift Rhino. And that's going to be followed up by a Ursa Deceiver and a special one from the D100 box. That is going to get rid of that Storm Rage on. There is a second one in hand, and there we are, all caught up.
We did it. We got there. And I actually had a chance to look at Melissa's deck before. She does have enchanted ladies in this deck.
Oh,
and I walked up. I actually walked up earlier today when she was playing against Wonderland, and I took a photo of Wonderland's opening hand, and then I walked around the table and I took a picture of Melissa's opening hand, and she did have 2 enchanted ladies in there, and I was like, you guys be nice or I will text you each other the picture.
We're going to storm this Nala, just putting 2 damage on. Again, like a card that I think has gained popularity courtesy of people like Bivens and Wochuk, just really emphasizing how important it is to get this 1 drop down, even if you miss the Daisy or the Cinderella, and she, with that 0/4 body, can soak up a very nice Rapunzel trap. Penny into the Inkwell.
Yeah, for sure. We have another storm going down, so that's
actually
is
the 3rd
3.
He found that off. That was
He
either the top
did,
deck
yes.
or he found it off of the storm because
Mo,
we saw the hand.
Is she? Are you?
Judge?
Judge, mom, dad, anybody? Can we get some?
We're getting some clarity here.
What is going on?
Unsure, but she's got a smile on her face, so we'll give it a minute, see what's going on there. But
I
yeah,
was going to say the light is actually bright. Is she talking about maybe getting? Because I was like, I don't feel like the lighting.
It's nah.
Nah, she's good. Okay, I was wondering.
It's
She's
definitely
like
not the lights.
she needed an adult seeing that 3rd storm.
Yeah, she was like,
She's
is that
no.
is that legal?
Yeah.
Mom?
Yeah, exactly. She's like, listen, I already took one. Oh, okay, she actually just can't hear.
It looks like a
That makes
headset
sense. It is a technical
it's
issue,
a
yeah.
technical thing, yeah.
Yeah. So
All right.
she wasn't trying to get an adult for the fact that that man opened up with 3 strengths in hand. Yeah, poor thing. She's like, I'm sorry. Are my headphones correct? Is that the 3rd storm that you've drawn in the top 8 cards? That's cool, I guess.
Am I hearing that correctly?
But yeah, as we were preparing for this match, the judge came over and were like, what match would you like? And I was like, not Sapphire. He was like, there's an Amber Emerald. And I immediately thought, oh, Prince John, am I really going to agree? Oh, go on then. At least it's something different.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So we're taking a little bit of a break here.
No, he's kicking it back. He's going to kick it back to us
I think
over
Garrick
here,
is definitely going to be able to help them.
Garrick's going to go around the corner and help with the production. Yeah, we're just sorting out a technical issue. Do please bear with us. But yeah, as I was just saying, we were asked, what would you like? And not Sapphire would be preferable.
Right,
so they
yeah,
offered
let's do
Amber
something different.
Emerald, and I thought, oh God, I'm going to have to talk about Prince John, aren't I? And I considered my options, but for the sake of the audience, I was like, at least it's a different deck. But we are in luck.
dogs,
It is
yes.
Sherna Dogs. Have you played this deck before, Color?
I have actually. So the first introduction that I had with this deck was actually against Kurt Spice.
Okay.
And we were doing an in-house tournament where we were all just kind of playing, and I had gotten to like a really high seed of it. So I was like, I'm doing really good. I played Kurt, and I beat him.
Okay.
And I was like, okay. Well, that's Chernadogs. Is that my first experience? That's crazy. I'm like, that wasn't too bad.
Pretty seasoned Chernadog player as well.
My next round was against Melissa.
Okay.
She stomped the absolute dogs out of me, and I was like, oh no, this deck is bananas.
Yeah.
I've only been messing around recently, I think, with a 7-drop tramp, and because I'm trying to do Circle of Life stuff. You know, I'm trying to do Circle of Life stuff. So I've just now recently gotten into this, and that lady into the reduced cost tramp, into maybe potentially another reduced cost tramp, and now your 1-drop has a ton of power just to be able to crack in. So there's some really, really cool synergies in this deck.
Absolutely, yeah. And again, because we're in pre-rotation, it does have access to the card that added to this deck's namesake, Chernabog. But we are back into the game. Fantastic to see. But yeah, 3 storms gone through already. So let's talk a little bit about the matchup. Obviously, this Amber Steel deck seeming to be an aggro version. It may have a whole new world, but from what I've seen so far, I would predict the Amber and the aggro version. So storms, strengths, and there are probably Zeus's because we're running a Rhino line. So this Ursula Deceiver could potentially get some good hits over the game. We're going to Lady and follow up into a Daisy Duck.
And then I think that is her altered.
It's an enchanted.
No, it's is it the enchanted one, or
it's
she
an
does
enchanted
have?
trap.
She has like another altered one as well in the deck, and yeah, I haven't seen that.
That is an enchanted tramp.
And the enchanted Chernabog in hand. You absolutely love to see it. That's one of my favorite enchanteds in the game. I think it is super unique. It's super villainous. He's just like.
If you say so.
It's complete. It's very unique art in the game of Disney Lorcana. It's like one of one, and it's gorgeous. I absolutely love it. As we have 2 of these rhinos out onto the board, and it's going to be tough to get rid of these, but we do have the tramp available, which can boost the strength of one of our characters to challenge back. We could go into the lady here.
Yeah, the Tramp adding 1 strength for every other character
Every
you
other,
have on
yeah,
the
so
board.
now we
So Lady hitting quite hard at that point for 5, which is the magic number to burst through this power hamster.
Yeah, she's got the bark and the bite as a go-go comes down onto the board as well. Just a little bit of tempo here, an evasive character that will be difficult to remove, especially when 3 Let the Storm Rage on are already out of the deck.
Absolutely, and then this Amber Steel deck is going to have a couple of characters with big pools of health, like the Easy Duck, things like that. So this go-go is something that Yashku is going to have to be very aware of.
Well, then we do get a dock come down, but I will say, like, you do see the Chernobog in hand, and I think in past sets where we're sitting there with the Chernobog in hand, you're like, oh my gosh, help me. But now we do have Bobby Zimiruski, which I'm interested to see if we could go ahead and have that in this deck to be able to go ahead and draw and discard for your
Oh, wow, the 4th Let the Storm Rage on comes out in the top 20 cards. That's absolutely egregious.
She's like, well, that's all 4, but thanks. Maybe shuffle next time. Like,
they are at least all gone now, but we've still got strengths and probably Zeus's to deal with as well. But here we go.
That notably takes away the ability to tramp here unless we found a 1-drop, and we did. So now we can tramp and give something an additional 4, and this Ursula can get into combat with this Rhino if she would like.
Very nice.
To get rid of it.
I love how clean Melissa plays as well. She plays very, very clean games. This is her first TCG. This is her very, very first.
Wonderful
and she's
player.
always been like
Forbidden Mountain.
Yes, she is, and she's always been very, very wonderful. But she is very clean when she plays as well, and I do love that.
I appreciate a tiny
like
board
I do,
save.
yeah, absolutely.
Unlike Wonderland, who we had a couple.
Is that your ink token, or is that like your poker card?
I
From
don't mind
earlier?
his tokens. It's his board state, man.
Here we have a Cinderella ballroom sensation. Not a lot left to sing after the opening start here, but we'll see if she can get her pipes loose with some Strength of a Raging Fire later on in this match.
Gotta be in there.
And there it is.
There it
She
is.
just doesn't even get a chance to sing it because we're just going to play it the old-fashioned way.
Hardcast.
Yep.
And again, you need to keep these characters down, right? Because while we've got a nice wide board, these tramps are adding additional strength. But we are looking to go through our discard as quickly as possible. We're running cards like the Tramp Street Smart Dog, who when you play him, you can draw a card for each other card you have on the board. So if you can draw 3, 4, 5 and then discard that many, then you really fuel the Chernobog to play quickly. And he is a 9/9 Quest for 2.
Yes, and we did get our Enchanted Lady, so now we're going to be able to bring some stuff back from the discard, which she goes ahead and does. And then
it's another lady, I believe.
Is it the 1-cost lady that came down? Or a mystery card. We'll never know. There's no way to tell.
Yeah, this 1-drop lady, whenever you play another character, she gains 1 strength, and if she has at least 3 strength, then she gains lore.
Is it that?
I think it's that one. Unless I'm missing.
That is the so yeah. There's the
it's
one.
the 1-drop, right?
Yeah, there's an inkable one and an uninkable lady.
Yeah, if Tramp is on the board, she gains an additional lore, correct?
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah.
Yes, that one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's the 0-3 lady that I'm pretty sure she's inkable, and then this was the other one that.
Got it.
They did it. They did it to us. It was us specifically. Where they're like, we're gonna print 2 ladies,
There you go, yeah.
and they're gonna both cost 1. They're gonna do similar but different things.
Lawrence comes onto the board. This is going to be a pretty difficult card for the Chernodog deck to deal with. The 4/4 body. He's probably going to take something with him at the very least because you don't have that steel removal, but we do see a Kit Cloud Kicker, and there is the Bobby Zimiruski in hand that Color was mentioning. Tell us why this Bobby is so good in this deck.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, before, I think, steel is definitely seen for the draw a card, discard a card, synergy, like mechanic. And so now we see it a bunch in Emerald, like we saw it with the Yzma, I think, last set as well. But now, basically, play Bobby, draw a card. It's probably a good card. It's a lady, but we are going to discard this anything. Literally anything.
Discard this
just
anything.
Anything. And that's just going to get us closer and closer to just playing a free Chernobog.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And the Chernobog will be massive in this matchup unless you have a full board with a Strength of a Raging Fire. It's going to be really, really, really difficult to get rid of that Chernobog if it ever hits the board. We are going to send the Kit Cloud Kicker into the discard.
Okay, yeah. So this enchanted one is the one where when you play a character, it gains strength, and if she's got 3 strength or more,
Yeah,
she
because
gets
this one-
+2 lore, and then this one
That's
here
the other
is
one.
the other
Right,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, that's thought so. That's the one I was looking at.
Oh, okay.
so we were
yeah,
okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
we were both right, but on different pages.
Okay.
So
I was genuinely sitting there thinking, you're wrong.
You're wrong. Yeah, it's because we were looking at this one drop and you were looking at this lady, and it was like kind of that situation where you're like, also too, like this art evokes the family dog one to me. So every single time I'm like, oh, it's family. I'm like, no, that's decisive dog. I'm like, but she looks family dog. It's crazy.
She looks
like,
so fancy.
She looks very family oriented
And
with the baby
decisive.
character. Yeah, like decisively family oriented. So.
Lady
Counting the
is
cards in the
Melissa's
discard.
favorite character as well, so I know
It
she was
is.
elated to not only see this franchise enter the game, but to see that quite clearly the game dev team are big fans of Lady and the Tramp, because these are some of the strongest cards we've seen.
Very, very competitive set of cards. I was just talking about it with Kawa over there in the interview booth. The quote-unquote tribal decks or the synergistic decks, the Churnadogs deck, is probably the most competitive of all that we've ever had. Better than Brooms, better than the Racers that have started to see some
Play. A little bit more.
There it is.
A little bit more.
And the Chernabog hits the board, that beautiful Enchanted. And this is going to be a card that is going to be incredibly difficult to deal with for Yashku. We'll see what he's able to find. He needs to get that board a bit wider, and maybe a Strength of a Raging Fire can do something. But right now, it is looking really, really intimidating.
Yeah, it'll need a little bit more strength on that Chernabog. And
Just
and we
a
saw,
little bit more.
But yeah, we did see Melissa kind of doing quite a bit of math at that point. I think deciding, like, should I ink this? Should I then put the Chernabog on the board? Should I start challenging out? If I start, and that's basically another one. That's another deck. Like, I think this is why Kurt Spice loves this. It's another math deck. It's another, like, predicting the future. Like, I'm going to be able to get this lore, and I'm turn these sideways. I'm going to hold these back. And if I do that for this many turns, I'll win in 2 turns, and that's another thing that Melissa's like taken really, really well to, because she just got him to scoop. So wait,
no, he wins.
He
He's
wins.
gone to 20. He was at 15.
He just quested.
15?
Yeah.
Did she just want to do it for fun?
She wanted to
She
get the
just wanted to get
Chernabog
that Chernabog out there, man. She's like, look, I did the thing.
To be
And I
fair
respect
to Melissa, Yashku did play 4 Storms and a Strength.
Absolutely.
And he was on the play.
Yeah.
So now Melissa is going to get the opportunity to be on the play, and hopefully her opponent doesn't high roller that hard again. If you're going to get high rolled, you might as well get high rolled in the first game when you're on the draw. Let's draw fairly for the next 2. I'll give you that one, but I got to get this one on the play, and then let's draw fairly in the last game.
Being super aggressive, so I'm expecting Melissa to really show off its power here while being on the play. But very different ways of doing things. Obviously, the Amber Steel deck relying on songs to be out for its removal, whereas the Chernadog deck wants to build a wide board and then play things like Tramp to challenge to control the board. So looking forward to seeing Melissa on the play game 2.
Now, is that now that's something that I would say, is that a difference between like the core constructed right now is very challenge heavy, and then now we're back in Infinity where we have all this direct removal and everything. So is a deck like this, the Chernadog's thing, going to be able to like use that challenge mechanic, or is it, or are we going to see that these song decks kind of are a little bit more favored?
Yeah, it's interesting because Melissa knows she's coming into a heavy steel meta. If you take a look at the top tables over there, I'm pretty sure every single deck other than her is running some form of steel. And the Churnadogs are notoriously good against other steel decks because they run those big bodies like you were talking about, Baker, that Bivens had popularized with the Nalas, with the Daisies, of course, Little Johns as well, if Melissa has access to those.
Probably a Cricky or something like that.
Yes, exactly. All these characters with 4 willpower or more, obviously that takes advantage of Rapunzel's ability, but it's also really hard for Steel to get rid of them cleanly unless, of course, you double storm everything or have a Strength of Raging Fire like Yashku did in the last game.
I am seeing a Bobby Zimmerowski in the opening hand. A perfectly reasonable 1-drop, again getting to draw a card, discard a card, which is helping you find pieces that you need. It's going to prepare for that Chernabog later on, but would you prefer in a more aggressive opening if you are on the play here, something like that 1-drop lady that can quest for 3 potentially?
Yeah, I think you definitely would love to see that against another aggressive deck. If you're on the play, you want to do your thing better than your opponent can, and if you're both trying to do the same thing, you need to find an advantage in some way. The steel decks are so good because they can find that advantage by playing steel removal songs. The Chernodog deck does that with a little bit of combat math, and I believe she does have that Cricky that you mentioned in hand, Baker, so we'll see if that comes up and is relevant. But we do put the Piglet Poo Pirate Captain into the inkwell. We draw a card, and we see that beautiful Lilo, which is a great card to choose to discard because you can bring her back.
Yeah, with the Escape Artist and that alt art from the gift box. Very cool. We're going to be getting an Elsa version of that soon. And I was saying yesterday to JD, I love that this box set so far, playable cards. I mean,
yes.
Brilliant. You know, don't get me wrong, I'm all for, like, more fun cards, getting enchanted and fancy art, hey, like, for collectors or people that just like to build fun decks, but people that play card games professionally like to play with pretty things too.
Yes, we like shiny
we
things.
like pretty things.
Notoriously, we love a little
Tamatoa,
shine.
and, I was going to say, all of us have a little bit of that so shiny Tamatoa.
There's a double daisy for Melissa. That is the start you want to get off to. And we saw the Strength of Raging Fire inked by Yashku because he knows we have the Ursula over here. But go ahead, Color. What were you saying about the daisies?
I was going to say, I see your daisy and I raise you too.
Yeah. Totally reasonable.
Yeah, it was like, I was on the play, and I filtered a little bit, and that's fine. But boom, here we go. This is the start I was actually wanting to do. And now we've sculpted our hand. We've got Lilo in the discard. Now we're staring down 2 daisies and a Bobby. And again, like you said, Strength of Raging Fire into the discard.
And I think the Chernodog decks typically are, like, all characters. Like, I'm not really thinking of many non-character
Sometimes
cards
they could play Invited the Ball like it's a 2-of.
Yeah. One or a 2-of. But again, only because the bulk of your deck are characters, right?
Exactly.
So, and I only bring this up because I'm thinking about the Daisy versus Daisy prize giving.
Oh, it's just going to be drawing cards.
You should be giving Melissa cards every turn, whereas Yashka, if you're running 4 Strength, 4 Storm, and probably some Zeus as well.
He's like, I did draw it because why wouldn't I?
He had 3 songs here in the early going. How many songs are you running in there?
I don't know, but at least 8.
8 of each?
8 of each, yeah.
I think the 4 Storm, 4 Strength are standard, but because there are rhinos, I would expect Zeus.
So, like a couple Zeus as well, yeah.
Just 1 or 2, like as a Shark answer, a Tamatoa answer, things like that.
Yeah, doing that much damage over a song is apparently powerful. But we do see the Cricky, and I love this card, and I love that it's back. I think it's such a great card. It also has 3 lore on it, and then it does crazy things that actually synergize really, really well with that lady that you were talking about earlier. When that comes in, it gives it +3. Now she immediately quests for, 1 billion lore. And then, if you have to challenge in, which you don't really want to be doing, now your little tiny board can throw hands.
Yeah, of course. And she did choose to take away that Strength of Raging Fire instead of that Let the Storm Rage on.
That. Yeah. I mean, the Storm is not threatening anything except Bobby Zimmerowski, who has already done his job. Now he's just an extra body to support the tramps, etc. Whereas these daisies were 4 willpower. I think that I'm definitely taking away the strength there. Plus, the strength is inkable.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say that the strength being inkable, we are sitting at 2 ink, so it doesn't really, we don't know what's in hand. We still have a lot of resources left over, but at the same time, you don't want to build a wide board and keep going at that stuff. So now the little baby 1/16th Rhino coming in and making Ursula a 0/3, just for fun.
Hey, it could absolutely be relevant. We might see a Tramp follow-up here to boost her up. I think at the moment she would still be able to quit quite hard, but a -1 is more relevant than you might think.
And people do forget that
Daisy's
trigger quite often.
Challenge.
She challenged the Bobby over 2 turns.
Yep,
so
folks.
Daisy single-handedly over 2 turns took out a Bobby.
Do we have Rapunzel? We
probably
can't play it this turn. So you've got to think maybe Melissa is tempted to take out this Daisy just to take that possibility away.
But then
again,
you're
it's
not questing.
That's what I mean, right? So it's identifying when it's right to just be continuing to race, or when it's right to try and get some board tempo.
We've got another Cloud Kicker in hand.
Oh my gosh, you could just bounce the Daisy.
And then get to questing?
Yeah, I mean, well, no, because then you still have the Rapunzel trap with the Smee, but I guess you're only really drawing 1?
We've set up 2 potential Rapunzel traps here, right? And the Ursula, let's not forget, is only 0 strength right now. Here is that 1-drop lady.
We're going to throw the kit into the inkwell. We want to keep that Cricky in hand because in this matchup, you need the combat tricks, like we were mentioning, for the Chernodog deck to get the advantage. They don't have the steel songs. So you need to keep that Cricky. You need to keep those tramps for unexpected bursts of strength to challenge into the steel and amber cards on the other side.
And I think he is running the DLC promo Rapunzel's, and I don't think I see one of those arts flipping through his hand at the moment. So it doesn't seem like he actually does have the Rapunzel to do the punish there. So we are just going to see another Daisy come in?
Yeah, and like you mentioned, Baker, drawing 2 cards off of that. This deck's probably 60 characters deep, so... And we do find the tramp that we mentioned earlier, which is really, really important in this list. And she has the Cricky that will be foaming at the mouth to take out these Daisy Ducks.
That tramp, a dapper rascal indeed. Going up to 4 ink now, and is this going to be it? No, it's the Power Hamster Rhino, which is also pretty good. So Yashka providing a much more aggressive board here, and is ahead in lore. So despite Melissa being on the play, it seems the cards have gone more Yashka's way.
We're seeing, double Daisy against double Daisy, but again, I think being able, and he did opt to not shift it. So basically, again, like you said, going wide, he didn't like put himself down a card. Like even though he could have gotten 2 lore, now out of those 2 cards, he's gonna get 3 from like the next turn, as opposed to just shifting and being able to sing anything. Melissa does have some options in her hand, though. Again, now that Cricky's looking pretty nice. Just doing a little bit of rearranging, like who do I want to go where?
Keeping the board state tidy as well. I respect it. I appreciate it.
When you're playing, do you usually do this? Like if you're thinking about what's going to challenge what, do you put them in front of the character you think you want to challenge?
No,
I've never really done that. No, like again, there are. When it comes to like the finger math, right? There are pointers, there are conductors. I'm a conductor.
Yeah, I feel that.
No. Yeah, I tap. I'm like this, and then I'm a tap. I'm the one that's like tapping on the table. Is because if I don't, I'm just like I tap like this, and I'm like, oh, I did the math wrong. So no, but if I put it,
I respect it though.
Yeah. I like that too, man. I mean, it's a good indicator. It's like, okay, well, this needs to go in here, and then you can actually double check and be like, wait, is that the one that I want to do that?
Yeah, that Cricky was exactly what we've been talking about this whole time. The huge board swing, and now leaving Yashku just 1 character on his side of the board. That's exactly what Melissa needed, and going right into her turn 5. Yeah, still got the Storm in hand from the beginning of the game that we saw off the Ursula, right? Still hasn't had the opportunity to use that. And like Baker mentioned, it's uninkable. You have to use it at some point.
Yeah, and I see that we do have a Penny in hand, but that doesn't really give us any. Penny will basically come in, give resist, and heal. At this point, with like the low strength characters on Melissa's board, I don't think Penny's really going to do anything except for have 2 lore. But at this point, we're trying to throw hands. So let's just go ahead and hard play this, so we can have the Rhino left standing to be able to do any challenging. And I'm not sure what he drew, but is it another Penny? Because that's unfortunate.
If the Rhino does choose to challenge, she does have the Tramp, which can boost up some additional strength, so she'll have another combat trick to remove this Rhino, leaving Yashku with nothing on the board unless he is able to ink and play the Penny that we saw in hand, or has something else to put down.
As I was saying, he might have drawn another Penny, but no, it's a little hamster, just a little guy.
Yeah, Melissa.
Just a little guy. Just 1/16 of a little guy. Which, I mean, no, is that the...
That's the power hamster.
Yeah, I was like, that's the power hamster. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, because I would have played that little guy.
That's a big guy.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah.
So we do get the Penny down, which will offer additional resist onto the power hamster, bumping him up to resist 3 for the turn. Which
egregious.
Yeah.
Absolutely egregious.
But the Cricky will be able to trade with it.
Can't see it now.
Yeah.
But
egregious. But yeah, the Tramp will come down, and we have to challenge in with the Cricky, which is, a little unfortunate, but at the same time, it will still be able to get through that. And now we're leaving just a Penny on board. But yeah,
Takes
we are.
Lilo.
All right. Yeah, we say the Lilo. We'll play the. Go ahead and see what we draw for turn, because you can't get ahead of it. I'm like, oh, Lilo. Oh yeah, I also get another card.
Yeah.
I get another card, because that Lilo you have to make that decision before you draw your card for turn, and if you don't, you have missed your chance.
Absolutely, if you're drawing a card, it is too late.
Does find a Daisy, which makes this even better.
Yes.
So now with 5 characters on the board, the Tramp can boost up that Ursula to the required 6 strength needed to take out the power hamster, even through the resist.
Cricky to just go ahead and quest.
That's pretty good. That's not
Yep.
bad going. That is a very dapper rascal. And now the Ursa Deceiver can cleanly trade into the rider. Both of them just double checking. Does this math right? Yes, this math does math.
It doesn't seem right, but it is.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it should be able to do that. And that, Melissa correctly just being able to make sure that the Cricky didn't have to needlessly throw into the hamster to then get cracked back by the penny and lose that ability to just gain 3 lore in the tour. Like, that is huge in this situation.
Expertly played
Yes.
by Melissa.
100%.
She said, let me bring the Lilo in. I'm going to do the tramp regardless.
Mhm.
But if I draw a 1-drop, this is
Mhm.
insane.
Mhm.
And she did.
Absolutely
So
did.
really, really well played on her part, as we are going to get a Rapunzel
There
down
she
and
is.
draw.
We've been talking about her all
one.
day. That's
All
the first
day,
one
and
I've
here she
actually
is.
seen.
And she only drew 1 card. Girl, get after it. Come on. We need you to be the scary thing that you used to be. That was absolutely devastating. It was okay. Oh, you did the thing? Draw 3? Anyway, you're like... And that was the...
That is the tramp, the 7 cost that
Yeah,
decreased.
Oh my gosh. And she drew the Chernabog. She drew the Chernabog.
Yeah,
so you
that's
just...
amazing.
Oh,
So the Street Smart Dog allows you to draw a card for each other character on the board, and then you must discard that many cards, which again, wonderful for not only sculpting our hand, whether it be aggression or answers, but fueling the evildoer Chernabog.
know,
Or
and
prey Chernabog.
And that's why... Look at he's
Are
like,
you a
no, dude,
Chernabog
bro, no,
follower?
no. Oh my gosh.
I am absolutely a Chernabog
Oh
follower.
my gosh.
You quest
She
for
did
one?
it. She did it. That is so... I'm sorry. I know you guys are having your amethyst like reunion, but she
Sorry.
literally played that tramp with 1 card in hand, ripped everything that she needed, was able to keep the Chernabog, then play it for 1. Like it all like the stars aligned. And now she has a Chernabog on the board. The evildoer.
It's a bit expensive for a Chernabog.
Well,
free or nothing.
Exactly,
Free or
I
nothing.
agree. She should have discarded it. And
And then all those characters are just back in there for a second time of use. You know, it's like, I don't know. That is like these decks, these Amethyst and not Amethyst. We're done with that. That's not right now. Amber and Emerald, and like even like kind of that Amber Steel where you're the little math. It's like, it's not like the math where you're like this, that, and the other. It's the little math of like, okay, if I draw 7 cards
2
and then I
daisy
need one of
triggers,
them to
a rhino
and
a lady.
Well,
as you want.
just
there.
a casual
It's like-
quest for 10.
Yeah, right? But, oh, gosh. Casual quest for 1 billion. But, yeah, like, doing that math and be like, if I draw 7 cards, I have to discard 6 of them. If one of them is Chernabog, then I can just pay for it. But, like, being able to, like, kind of know your deck well enough to see these lines and take those, like, quote-unquote risks in that situation. Because if I draw this Chernabog, we are set.
Yeah, 100%. But even if you don't draw the Chernabog, like the Street Smart Dog is so good at finding the exact card that you need in your deck. Like you're digging so deep. Even if it's not the Chernabog, you can find like a crazy answer. I've played against Kurt a million times as he's been on the Chernadogs, and that Street Smart Dog is like the best card in the deck, bar none. But we are going to go into a game number 3.
That's what we like to
love it.
see. Yeah, game 3. This time Yashka will be back on the play. Will we see the 4 Storm and 1 Strength that we saw last time?
Elegant
If you're Melissa, you definitely hope not. But he has seen a significant and consistent number of songs throughout these first
you're
2 games. He wasn't able to take advantage of them due to the Ursula and due to the uninkability of the Let the Storm Rage On in the last game. We'll see if he's able to do it this time around, as the Turnidogs are going to try and bark and bite their way to
Where
a
my
5
dogs
and 1.
at? Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at?
If that doesn't summon Kurt, I don't know what will. So we're gonna see how that
Kurt's
goes.
ears just went
I
right up.
You see Melissa, I think. Yeah,
Yeah, I think she enjoyed that too.
She thought it hurt just too. Yeah, I see, Baker, that you over here, you just typed in lady into the Disney Lorcana app.
I did.
And all of our flavors of lady, where she's all looking, well, that's a promo, but like she's looking all quite similar in each one.
She
so
is.
And she's a decisive dog, she's a family dog,
She's a family dog.
She's a elegant spaniel,
She's a Miss Park Avenue.
Miss Park Avenue.
Mhm.
Like there are so many different ladies, so when they hit the board, it's like,
Slay Queens.
which one's
Slay Queen. She's got so many different
Slay.
looks.
Slay.
Just effortlessly.
I know this Park Avenue one, like like the little hat with the feather in it and everything. I love that.
They're all
like,
very,
yes.
very playable, and it's interesting the decisions that the Turnidogs players make to optimize their lists. But yeah, I really like the theming of the Lady and the Tramp cards.
Yeah, and they're all great. And actually, I know that
Enterprising Dog. That's
Enterprising,
I was mixing up Enterprising Dog and the Dapper Rascal. There you go.
Yeah, because the one of them, this one is the one that you can shift for and then draw cards every time one of your characters is banished, which is just so good.
And then the Street Smart Dog is the draw
and discard.
one.
Yeah. Circle of Life. Let's go.
And then the Enterprising Dog is the 2-drop that can gain strength.
And then if you have a lady in play, he actually costs 1 less, which is so insane.
Sure does.
But I will say, this was an absolute limit, like drafting limited all-star was the peg from also Lady and the Tramp, where you can, if you have 3 more characters in play, you just draw a card. Card draw being so important in like a limited format. I had one of those and people were like, what does that card do? And I'm like, this is peg.
Cards?
This is peg. Come on now. So another Lady and the Tramp.
If you don't know now,
If you don't know, now you know.
Yeah, now you know.
So here we go, going into Game 3. A shout out to everybody in chat joining us for the second day of the Inc. Open event. We have finished our core constructed. 9 rounds of Swish yesterday, followed by top 16, and then we finished the top 8 today, and that was taken down by Amber Steel Aggro, and now we find ourselves in round 6 of 7 for our Infinity event. So a shout out to everyone that is checking us out. There's lots of Lorcana going on across the entire weekend. It's a good time to be a Lorcana fan.
Absolutely, yeah. And I know that this is like, it's Infinity, so people are like, we're still dipping our toes into it. We saw a little bit last week at SSG, and people are like, okay, well, we're doing stuff and things, and we're seeing a little bit of this week. And I really think, especially like Kawa was saying, oh, our poor thing.
It's okay. She'll 1-3.
She'll tank it.
She's still standing. Woof.
Oh,
nice,
okay. I see
nice.
what you did there.
Yeah, but I think definitely by our first DLC, where this is our main event, is the Infinity format.
That's right.
We are going to have so many cool things by then, and I think that's everybody's. Is like, I think we're still dipping our toes. We're still seeing if this format is for me. You know.
Prediction: by the time we got our first DLC in Infinity DLC, how many cards have been banned? I don't care. I don't want to hear what they are.
1.
How many cards have been banned?
The ban will happen after the first one.
You don't think there'll be any bans before the first DLC? Garrick, your prediction? 2 bans.
Wow. What about you?
I'm going to say 3.
You're going to say 3?
I'm going to say 3 bans.
Just to be spicy?
Before, yeah.
Before? You don't think they'll have an official event first and then ban something?
No, I think they will want that event to go by without a click. I think they're going to want to see diversity. I think they're going to be doing. I think they've already been doing their internalized testing. I think they're going to look at data that is provided, and I think if they think that a pre-ban will make that environment more healthy, then they will do it. But I could be wrong. If they don't, Ravensburger don't think that it's necessary, then maybe they won't. But I'm going to make a prediction. Yes, 3 bans. Before
3
Infinity.
bans.
Yep.
I'll hold you guys to that. I'm going to have to write that down somewhere.
Yeah, write it down, chat.
0,
Keep
2,
us honest.
3.
And
as soon as they ban something, you're just going to see a tweet me being, no, I've lost.
We're going extremely quick on Yashku's side as he was able to resolve the Piglet Poop Pirate Captain and the
Poop Ball.
Yeah, I heard that last game. I heard that on the
Lady
call.
and the Tramp. Oh, that's so cute.
Lady and the Free Tramp.
Lady
as
and
we
the
are able to get some additional strength with the Daisy and challenge into the Piglet, removing it.
Daisy taking out a Piglet, and honestly, that's fine with me. Like, you can have at it. And if it just took a Lady and the Tramp combo, the flavor is incredible. The deck is beautiful. She is good, and she knows. She's like, Enchanted Tramps, check. Enchanted Ladies, check. This is her favorite movie, and she is making sure she's representing it properly.
Yes, absolutely. And again, we see the combat tricks coming in absolutely clutch compared to the songs on the other side, as the Rhino Power Hamster is going to come back down. Let's see if Smee does some challenging here, or is he going to go on a quest?
The eyebrow raise from Melissa just took me out. She's like, what are you doing? You already exerted it. I see you. Now, we did go ahead and finish off that Daisy. And then that means we'll have 2 damage on our Smee for next turn, and next turn we'll unexert with 5 ink, and hopefully one of our cards is a Rapunzel.
Yeah, refresh that bumbling mate, Mr. Smee, who does take a damage at the end of the turn if you do not have a captain in play. Piglet Pooh Pirate Captain is indeed a captain. Yeah, he's gone, but he is indeed a captain.
It's so good. And that's another thing too. You're like, oh, Piglet is egregious, and you're like, but it's a captain. You're like, that's also worse. That just made one of the best 2-drops in the game even better. Cricky, no. Cricky down.
Down, Cricket.
Yeah, Cricket down.
The lucky bug.
But we are
so
able to
we're
play the
going
trend.
for it.
Here's the Street Smart
okay.
Dog. We're going to draw 3 cards and then discard
Okay.
3 cards. And we did find a Shona
We do. I know.
We did find it.
We did find it, but
Might
is it
be a
too
little
early?
too
Is it
early.
too early? Bobby's not going to help us there. That's a good choice.
I think
they're gonna-
Rapunzel might be the decision to
I
keep.
know. I wouldn't want to.
As the Miss Park Avenue goes into, she's playing all the ladies.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
she is absolutely.
Again, they just synergize so well
They
together, as you
really
were
do.
saying earlier. Just like one of our most powerful actual tribal type of decks. There is that Rapunzel into the discard, a DLC promo version of that.
Oh yeah, if this is going to be her lady deck, it's going to be absolutely stacked. She's going to make sure she can get the max rarity, which of course we're not going to foil out the enchanted Rapunzels.
You said with one exception.
Yeah, with one exception, of course. We're not going to, pay off our house with foiled Rapunzels, but at the same time, that is a beautiful card, regardless of the foiling effect.
Have to get rid of the Smee there. The threat of the Rapunzel is too high.
Yep, sure. And again, you've got a couple of they're all 2 questers, right? Like the Daisy is theoretically giving you cards. You do need to be aware of the 4 willpower and make sure that you can deal with it when the time comes. But I'm always leaving the Daisy, like if there are other 2 questers, just give me cards.
Yeah,
please.
especially in a
Give
deck.
me.
Yeah. The deck. You're like, I'm not running yet. So how many does she have? So that was 1, 2, 3, come on.
7.
Is it 7? I mean, yeah. That's.
It's either 6 or 7, so she can go for the Chernobog next turn. But the line was open for a potential if this Power Hamster is turned sideways. She could have used that as a Rapunzel trap, but wanted to keep the Chernobog, which is a really hard card to remove.
Now he costs 1 less.
Yes.
I was about to say, I was like, everything that she turns sideways, you're going to be, again, if you're, and he's like, well, what did you do?
What have you done?
You discarded a Rapunzel. What are you holding, and why do you keep counting your discard?
He knows what
he
is
knows.
coming.
Guys, he knows. Head down. Oh, gosh. I'm so bad about that. I'm like, I'm not making eye contact. And he's like, do you have a Chernobog? And I'm like, huh? Who? What? My poker face is horrible. So
The Chernobog is there.
Yeah.
I mean, but Yashku has the characters to challenge
10
into it.
So she 8, 9, 8. Oh, and we're just gonna go that way, and she's gonna make sure we are making no misplays here. Yes, it is. Opting for it, and it comes down. Able
This
to pay
is
for
the
it.
third game in a row that we have seen the Chernobog. Let's see if he is the difference maker here. He cannot quest this turn.
Give a start again, mate.
Would you got a rating of 21? Just want to introduce CCS just rated us.
Oh, hi. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to our Infinity format. I'm going to sit here and say some words, but then you'd rather hear from Baker.
I mean, I don't know if that's true. Go on, no, you do it, girl. Come on, you can introduce it. You can welcome
Thank
CCS.
you to our Ink
You got this.
Open. Just that already concluded. This is why Baker needed to do that, because now we are on to our Infinity format, and we have TFN Melissa versus Yashku, and we are Churna-dogging it up. We also just saw our Melissa here take a Chernobog over a Rapunzel. She discarded the Rapunzel with 1 card left in hand and then slammed it down, and Yashku was not too pleased.
A shout out to Charlie Collectibles Show, putting on a fantastic performance over the weekend. I'm really excited to, I'm not excited to go home because I'm having so much fun here, but I am excited to get home and then re-watch the CCS stream from over the weekend. A shout out to the casters, a shout out to the players. So much Lorcana going on over this weekend. So yeah, thank you for coming to join us. A huge shout out to all of you. We are in round 6 of our Infinity format. It's been a long weekend of Lorcana. We had our core constructed main event, which was yesterday, 9 rounds of Swiss and then a top 16 match. We finished the top 8 today. It was won by Amber Steel Aggro. If you're surprised in chat, say me. And now we're going into Infinity. We're on round 6 of 7. There has been a lot of Sapphire in the room, guys, as you probably are not surprised to hear. Lots of Sapphire Steel, lots of Ruby Sapphire. So we were very keen to feature a different deck, and TFM Melissa came through in spades with this Amber Emerald Sherna Dogs deck. Let's get it. Let's cook.
Does have the ability to gain 3 off of this Go-Go this turn if she would like.
Yeah, we love a good go-go. Yeah, and this is us too. Is like we've seen this Turner Dogs deck, and like kind of what Baker was mentioning before. Like we're so excited to have a Sapphire break for this situation, but Melissa is playing pretty much every single lady and tramp in her deck, and so because they synergize so well, that seems like, oh, is this like a typal deck, and are we just doing kind of things that we love? Because a lot of us know that Lady and the Tramp is Melissa's favorite deck, but actually no, these cards are real silly. They're so powerful when
Melissa can
paired.
go to 18 this turn.
Mhm.
If she challenges nothing, I believe 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right?
That's how numbers work, yes.
Yeah. Yashku cannot win unless he has the Donald Duck.
The Twitch chat saying John Wick will be proud of the dog deck.
Very proud. Melissa holding it down for us, yeah. And again, seeing the power of everything that's turning sideways, and she did. She made such a risky thing. Even all of us, we were like, "Oh, she put the Rapunzel in the discard for over a Chernobog," but she counted out everything perfectly and made sure that when that Chernobog, is it the dog? Sorry, I got
The big boss himself is going to go on a quest here, putting her up to 19. She is 1 away from taking this thing down. We are going to put a lady onto the board as well, and a go-go.
We go in wide. This is game 3. Melissa of the Forbidden Mountain was on the draw.
She was.
Lost game 1, then won her on the play game. So it's been an uphill battle against Yashka on this Amber Steel aggro deck, but it's looking like she is well positioned to take this dub. 19. Lauren, there's the handshake.
Well done, Melissa. Now our round 6 winner, Melissa from TFN, holding it down with Cherna Dogs. Where my dogs at?
Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? Where my dogs? There's Cuz Spice. There he is. He's raving. He was here last night, raving.
So yeah, we got it done and got it down and into game 3 on the draw. That is that's definitely typically a deck that you would see like, oh, on the play, this thing has got it. But if you navigate it correctly,
won another event.
Thiago got it again.
Wow, there you go. This is a breakout star of season 2 for Lorcana. Let's
That is
go.
amazing.
I love it. Shout out to you, Charlie Collectible Shows.
Yes,
Well done for your incredible event. I haven't been able to see it yet. I've been a little busy, but I've heard wonderful things. I've been keeping up on social media with the players and the casters. I can't wait to get over there one day. But thank you for coming to join us. It's been an amazing weekend here at the Ink Open. Again, a huge thank you to all the organisers for bringing so many of us out. We've had Colour is Law. We've had J-Bomb he's actually gone to catch a flight, which was delayed. But he's been doing interviews. We've got the wonderful Kawa of Podcana. We've got Kim, new members of the DLC team for Europe. And I'm here.
And Garrett.
And I'm here. Of course, I started with Garrett.
Yeah.
Did you start with Garrett?
I did start with Garrett.
Oh, that was ages ago. I forgot.
That was like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's been a great day. I think we are prepping for an interview.
Nope, there's nobody over there.
There's
Kawa is making his way there.
So J-Bomb has been absolutely on it. We were absolutely spoiled all day.
Back, Melissa.
Yes.
Get back. I
was
going to say good dog.
No!
You cannot say that.
You can't say that, Baker.
No.
The villain almost came out.
Wow. Take it down a notch. This is what happens. J-Bomb has been holding it down for us.
Ben's going to be really upset.
He leaves, and then we get in charge of interviews.
JD,
Colin was in there
switch it
eating
over?
snacks. He's supposed to be in the interview booth. Baker's doing.
Transition.
He's working on it. And we're live.
And we're live. Oh my God, you should be the host of this. Oh my God, you should interview me.
I get to hang out with JDZ a little bit too much, so I've learned all his spiels.
We're live. Welcome, everybody. We have our winners interview for round 6 of the Infinity event here at the Team Ink Open. How was that game for you?
It was stressful. So all day I've been playing against Sapphire Steel in various forms. Like I played against Wonder who had Cheechas. I played against someone who was more aggro, like a Harlan Sweetie type style.
Kiwi birds type of thing, yeah.
It was like the Kiwi with the Hiram, though.
Okay, wow, interesting.
Because we're in Infinity.
Yeah.
And then I played against just like Jack Shadows. I'm just like, I control the board.
Sure.
So that's been a whirlwind.
Yeah.
And then I played against Amber Steel the other 3 times. So I've started to learn the matchup. Luckily, I was playing a friend. We didn't know what each other like 100% were on, but it was kind of nice knowing that, like, if one of us is like quote unquote bullying the other,
it's all in good fun. So amazing, yeah. And so Have you played Turnidogs previously in like the kind of set 1 to 8 meta? Is a deck you were kind of familiar with, or I'm curious what made you bring it for the Infinity event?
So first and foremost, I love Lady and the Tramp.
Amazing, love to see it.
It's like my favorite movie of all time. So in set 7, when they came out with Lady and the Tramp cards, all of a sudden I was just like, I don't know if these are good, but I want to play them.
Amazing,
So I tried to play it in the set 7 meta. It was fine, but we still had a lot of Hiram in the beginning, so it didn't do very well. With bans and like evolving meta, it was a fine choice. I ended up kind of diverting a little bit, but it was always a pet deck of mine. When set 8 came around and we got even more cards like the Shift Tramp,
Oh yeah,
I got excited again. So I'm like, ooh, more card draw. This is great. And then when set 9 came out, I tested it a little bit. I felt it wasn't in the strongest position for core constructed. Just it feels good, but not like S tier.
Sure, yeah,
so
yeah,
to speak.
Yep.
But for Infinity, I played at the Southside Gaming Invitational last weekend. It was also Infinity format. I ran Ruby Sapphire, and I went 3-3 on the day because it was 6 rounds, which was a fine show.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But I decided that today I just wanted to play and have fun. So I said, if I know people are playing Amber Steel because it did well last weekend, and I know people are playing Sapphire Steel because it also did well.
Yeah, you know what to target, right?
I know my deck's not perfect into it, but I know those matchups and I know the lines really well. And it's a pet deck, so why not?
Why not? Yeah, and some of those Lady in the Tramp cards are extremely powerful. You mentioned that Shift Tramp. I think that is such a key engine piece within that deck.
It really is. I don't think I got to showcase it on stream just now, but being able to force your opponents to have an answer or challenge you back and you gain cards can just be infinite. And like the one drop lady that's an 0-3 that you can buff and all of a sudden burst for 3 reminds me a lot of like a Flynn Rider or a Piglet. If it procs, you're just gonna win.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And if not, you can use it to combat the board because of the boost that it gets for every character you play.
Definitely,
so
yeah.
It's enabled me to take out rhinos. It has such versatility.
100%, yeah. And I think it's really interesting if you think about that Tramp card in general, because now that we're in Infinity compared to Core Constructed, the Tramp card, I would say, if you are going to play the Turnidogs deck, is probably one of the best ones because of that 8 willpower. It is so huge.
Beefy.
Yes, 100%.
It might have been last round, but I basically played the 7 Tramp, kind of the cycle mill one. Into another one of those, into a Daisy. And I basically said, here's a 2/6, a 2/6, and a 1/4.
Yeah, deal with it.
Yeah. And
yeah.
like, unless you're wide enough to strength, how do you deal with that?
Exactly,
They're
yeah.
not sideways,
And that's the point I wanted to make was if you looked at the results from the Infinity event last weekend and you knew Amber Steel was pretty popular, you knew that Blue Steel was pretty popular. If there's not so much Ruby decks running around, then a card like Tramp is really difficult for these decks to remove. Even if you go wide, you have the Tramp. Sure, they have access to maybe like Zeus, Storm, Strength. But once the Tramp is on the board, as soon as they start removing your threats, you just keep getting more.
Exactly.
Yep.
So if you don't hit your Rapunzels, it gives you another engine in addition to like Shift Lady, who can bring back 1s and 2s.
Yep.
So there's a lot of versatility. So it's fun.
100%. Yeah. Well, congratulations once
you.
again. I believe there's one more round.
We have one more round.
We're going to go to a top 8, I believe. So really, really excited about that. Before we leave you, how was your event yesterday? Did you play in the main event yesterday?
I did play in the main event. I went 6-3 on the day. I
Wow,
ended in
that's still-
28th spot.
that's
so
really
out
good.
of,
Congratulations.
I think we were 250, give or take.
Yeah, just under 250, I think. Yeah.
So it's not a bad showing. Obviously, I'm always disappointed in myself because I'm pushing to
Well,
get to
that is
top
still
cut, but
very,
it's a
very
high
strong.
showing,
Yeah,
so I'm
definitely.
happy. And,
What deck did you run?
I ran Amethyst Steel yesterday.
Amazing.
Which is
yeah.
another pet deck of
Yeah,
mine.
yeah. I mean, it's funny. Amethyst Steel is the deck that I ran all the way back in the set 3 meta for the very first DLC, and I really love
Blue
that.
Fairy back in the day.
Yeah. You could do the Blue Fairy. You could do. I used to love the 2-cost. Before we had Elsa, we had the 2-cost uninkable Pinocchio that when you play
it was my
you could
favorite.
exert an opposing character, and with like the bounce package, that card was so
You
good.
also had
you could
the
like
Jafar, the Dreadnought, that
Oh,
was
yeah.
cards.
Yeah.
So you just had all these
Yeah.
other card draws.
Yeah, it was really, really cool. So yeah, congratulations on winning with Amethyst Steel. And before I let you go, we had a bit of a longer section before the previous round, waiting for the rounds to be paired. And I've been asking some people about some upcoming. Obviously, we know that Pixar is coming next year. And what is one of the Pixar movies you're most excited to see come to Disney Lorcana?
As a huge,
It's a big question,
it
right? It's a
is.
big question.
As a Disney nerd and a Disney adult, Cars is a great movie. I would love to just like ka-chow.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
like, it be something cool.
Definitely, yeah.
Toy Story, I think, is just, we saw Toy Story, I believe, previewed
Yes,
recently,
yep.
and it's just so heartwarming that I'm really excited to see someone like Woody and Buzz in the game.
Definitely, yeah. Kim actually mentioned Cars as well, and that's going to be really cool because they could have like the racer tag.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know where they're gonna go with it, but it
seems like it would
also,
work,
like,
right?
Not for nothing, like we've had a lot of princesses, and I feel like Cars can kind of get like the little boys who might not be as excited about princesses.
That's
but
a
love
really
Cars.
good point. Yeah. I mean, there's so many things.
There
I'm a massive like
I mean,
Monsters Inc. fan. I think
I was
Monsters
gonna say
Inc. would
Monsters
be
Inc.
so
is great.
cool.
Brave is great if we want to see
Brave, that's
like
a very
princess
great
movie.
shout. Yeah. You've got Brave, you've got The Incredibles.
Yeah.
You've got Elemental, I believe, one of the newer movies.
We
I
got a lot of
absolutely loved
movies.
that movie. You've got Inside Out. So much. I feel
Oh my
like
God,
it's nearly,
Joy
it's like,
and sadness
yeah,
would be so good.
yeah, and that's what I was saying. For Inside Out, you can nearly do one for each different ink color, except Steel.
We don't
because,
have Steel.
but I think it was Garrick who said that you could do. It might be is it Anxiety is the pink one and wears like a gray hoodie or something?
Oh,
yeah. Anxiety is the orange one, I think. Right? Yeah.
I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah. So I just I don't know. I love theorizing and thinking about
It would
like
be cool.
everything that there is to come, and of course we're gonna have Pocahontas coming soon to
That'll
the
be
game as well.
good.
That's gonna be really, really cool. And yeah, there's so many exciting things to come for the future of Disney Lorcana. So thank you so much for joining me, and I wish you the best of luck in your next round.
Yes, shout out to TFM and all my friends watching at home.
Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. Amazing.
Awesome.
Thank you very much. Best of luck. So yeah, welcome back. If you are just joining us, we are here at the Ink Open. It is round 7 of the Infinity format. We are about to start round 7, and yeah, it's a great time over here. Everyone's vibing. Color is back in this room. We just had somebody
This seat
sitting.
is so warm.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I actually, this is something that most of the people that have seen me running around the past 2 days, we've been working on this project, and I finally got the last 2 pieces to the project from Liam and Katie, and it is
They sent it?
They sent
Oh,
it.
wow.
So basically what Liam did was a wonderful idea. At Gen Con, he had everybody kind of come together and sing Eye to Eye. And I figured since we were all here and like our EU friends and everybody else and all of the wonderful people that have been like all over the Lorcana community, let's do Stand Out. So I was like, oh, Liam does it all. That like Liam's an amazing content creator. I'm just gonna film people singing Stand Out. This was the hardest thing I've ever done. Liam, you're insane. So we finally just now, it was like 1 a.m. and I was like, had a part where JDZ was singing it and then he kind of messed it up. And I was like, you know what would be really cool is if we could get Liam and Katie in here too. Because of it being Liam, then of course I've been dying. I've missed Katie all weekend. So just got the last piece of that. And Garrick's editing it, not me. It's gonna look amazing. I filmed it. Garrick's gonna fix it.
I was even part of it, and I shamefully did not know many words of this song, but the part you gave to me was very, very cool. So I'm happy to be a part of it. So thank you for that.
No, I loved, and again, like it's so funny because I've been talking to you all weekend, and you're like the when we do what we did and you're part of it, I was like, literally, your accent was like so on point. I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
And like running it back, it was all really, really good. So I'm excited for everybody to see it. It might be this jangly mess, but Garrick's a professional, so he's gonna make it look good. And again,
And if it's not, blame Garrick.
If it's literally my fault. I've been like crawling, and I'm like, do you like singing? And they're like, no. And I'm like, follow me, So shout out to Liam for literally having one of the most unhinged ideas in the entire world. Like content creation is no joke.
It's a difficult gig for sure. Yeah, we also had allies on the other side this weekend, right?
Yes, we did. And it was so funny. I was in the back, and I typically, like, if we record a live episodes, which we've done a couple times, I'll take it and then I'll go and edit it down.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
The one that you did, I mean, again, shout out to you for doing production on that entire thing. It was JDC, Garrick, me, and Baker, and we were all playing a live episode. And actually, it's on your YouTube now.
It
and
is.
I was like, it really, like, it needs to be edited for different reasons, but like, I think we were just laughing the whole time.
So much fun.
And I'm like, normally I'll cut out tanking or I'll cut out this and I'll cut out that. I think all of us talked for an hour and a half straight, and like, there's not a lot of dead space, and it was great. And then Kawa here, decided to just switch between the cameras and do production the entire time.
Yeah,
So
it was really fun though. I'd never done. It was the first time I've done something like that, but I always wondered how difficult would this be. But I think what it adds to it is a lot, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of like trying to do like real time editing, if that
right.
makes
You're
sense.
like, does this feel right to switch the
So I'm
scene?
literally
And,
switching the scene. Like if you and Garrick are talking, and then JDZ and Baker are talking, and then I'm doing the top down. But I really enjoyed it. The funniest thing was you could see me in the background.
Yeah,
of the
so he was
shop,
in it the whole time.
doing this stuff, which was really fun.
And
But,
I did actually look at the VOD on your YouTube, and
Yeah.
it was cracking me up because there was only one comment on it so far, and they were like, I felt so bad for Kawa, but then he started smiling, and so I guess he was enjoying himself.
Yeah, no, I
So,
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was weird because I was like, my face probably looks so serious, trying to like focus on the scenes,
Yeah.
and then I just hear you guys cracking up, and then I can't help but crack up as well.
It
You
was
know,
it was definitely like and that's actually been my dream for the show, is like having, obviously you have all of this equipment and everything, and these will be things that I would try to acquire over time, but like having that setup to maybe potentially invite people to come play in person, because those games are so much more unhinged than the ones where you're on. But
of
I
course.
like the online games
Mhm.
because that means I can have Baker on, I can
Of
have
course.
Harlan,
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
have Allie,
Yep.
and like, our different time zones and everything, and it's just more cost effective that way.
Mhm.
But the vibe of being at the table with everybody was just so awesome. And then you could, they do something, you can literally grab their card and chuck it off the table.
Yeah,
and, like,
exactly. Yeah,
there's
yeah,
just
yeah.
so
That's
much
what JD
more
did the
human
other. Yeah,
interaction.
yeah.
The human interaction of being able to play an in-person game,
Yep.
and then the way that you filmed it really, I think it captured that
Yeah,
pretty
100
well.
Yeah, it's actually something you mentioned. Yeah, it's I haven't played too much Magic in my time, but something I actually still enjoy watching is like the Commander shows.
Yeah, and
because
that's
it's
basically
just the
inspiration.
multiplayer fun.
Yeah.
It really is,
Yeah.
right? It's like I might not understand all the card mechanics and stuff like that, but like I see the laughter, I see people having fun, having a good time. It's a lot of stuff that some of my colleagues in work do as well. Is a lot of these kind of multiplayer formats, and I really hope that the heroic format really takes off for Lorcana, and it's something even I myself I haven't dove deep enough into yet, because as you guys mentioned, it is a lot to sleeve up a 100 card singleton deck.
Yes, it is.
But it really looked like a lot of fun, so I'm hoping at one stage I can try it out, because
Just take Baker's deck.
the fun you guys had was it looked awesome. It looked
Well,
awesome.
and that's the other thing too, is what I really like about the format, and everybody's like, it's not a real format. No, it's not. It's not a real format. It's not a bit like Ravensburger has not even acknowledged its existence. So I never want people are like, is this something that I have to? Like, absolutely not. This is made up, and the points don't matter. But at the same time, it has like a certain set of rules where you do get that storyboard, so you can have cards onto your storyboard that you have access through all the time. So I had Circle of Life.
Oh yeah.
I always had access to Circle of Life. So basically, I'm playing as if I know that Circle of Life will be in my hand every single turn. There are consequences as a tax that goes onto it, but I built my deck in a way. I threw a ton of singers in that thing.
Mhm.
I taught a lot of looting.
You cast that card a lot
I
during
did,
the game.
and I
yeah.
made sure that I was discarding huge cards to
Mhm.
make sure that every single and then I would discard a card that would get back another card. So
Mhm.
if I use Circle of Life to now play that card, I'm playing 2 cards out of the discard.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so every time I passed my turn, they were like, "How is your board so wide and you have 0 lore?" Like, because they're all singing
You
Circle
had
of
so
Life.
many characters on the board. It was
Yeah.
crazy.
And I was like, I'm at 0 and Baker's at 24, and we go to 30 lore, and you guys are targeting me because I'm taking more game action.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
But and that again, that dynamic of it, and winning isn't important.
No,
It's-
not at all. Not at all. Yeah. I mean, we did something similar in terms of like kind of a format that's, of course, not official, a little bit made up, but something we did was at one of the DLCs. None of us made day 2, unfortunately. Moyen, shout out to my co-host, came 65th, so it was one place off of getting to day 2, which was a really,
Bubbled out of,
really,
like,
really
yes.
tough loss. But the second day, we decided to not play any side events, but what we did was some of the most fun I've ever had in these Lorcana. So, of course, we came to this event. We all had these like super competitive decks. What we
Yeah.
did was we shuffled these decks all together,
Together?
all
Yes.
different color sleeves,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah.
We made 2 piles, and we were just drawn from these piles
So-
and just playing a game.
That was another thing I think in Magic the Gathering, they'll
Yeah.
do cubes.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
basically,
it's basically
so,
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so basically, yeah. And I think when we were actually in PPG, which PPG Denver is next week.
Yes.
And I'll be there. But like
CCQ.
AO. And then I was playing heroic, so
Mhm.
I had brought a heroic deck, and I think it was me and RMB, and we were playing heroic. And you, I mean, if you know RMB, he's probably in the chat. if he doesn't like something, he will tell you.
Mm-hmm.
And he did say that it was some of the most fun that he'd ever had because he's getting to play with 3 ink colors at once.
Yeah.
And he was getting to play with sapphire, emerald, and steel. All of the items, all of the things that he's always wanted to do were being done.
Yeah.
And at the same time, Wonderland, who's also on Team Maelstrom, had his cube there. And so it was kind of like that. We were drawing from the same deck and playing. And it's really refreshing to play these alternative formats in that manner because we spend so much time grinding and looking at our core constructed decks. And now we have infinity to pay attention to. And it's like these decks are hard to build physically because there's 100 cards or you have to, but like theoretically, I don't know, this card says draw a card on it, chuck it in there. You know what I mean? Let's just hit the quota of 100 cards and call it a day. So it takes the thinking out of the deck building. But again, kind of like, that live episode, I thought hard about my deck because I've been playing this format for like a minute. I was doing stuff and things. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
And JDZ was like, I hate you for making me
JDZ was like,
yeah.
Cast a pack
Okay,
rush.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, we can move on over and do that in a little bit. But just like for like a big summary of all of that,
Yeah,
I love alternative formats, community formats, because it's just fun. Like you said, we all really we are all competitive players. We all care about like the best we can play. But it's nice that after you do a competitive event, whether you do amazingly, whether maybe you didn't have the best day, you can chill out, you can be with some friends and have some fun. And that is what the Disney Lorcana community is all about, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And you still get to play the game that we love.
Yes.
And that's another thing too, is like when I started playing this alternative format, I was starting to kind of grind to a point where I needed an outlet to where I continued to love the game.
Yes.
Because I was kind of burning myself into the ground. And we know that there's so many variables. There's luck and there's this and there's that. And there's reasons why we don't perform at a tournament. And it's not always our fault.
Yep.
But I still wanted to love the game.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
And this is a way that I love the game and I get to do silly things that are not viable and constructed or core constructed, but you still get to do them.
Yeah.
And this
Of
Pack
course.
Rush is actually another alternative format. That one is an official one, you guys. That one's cool.
Pack Rush, last week we were in Sweden, myself and Kim, we were casting a set 1 to 8 event. But in between the games, when we had a little bit of downtime, we were either showing off some set 9 decks or we just had, it was crazy. We like
We get to see a shiny Diablo deck.
I agree. Bird is the word.
Ones. I think this set is designed really well. I wouldn't say designed specifically well for
Right.
Pack Rush, but just plays really nicely with Pack Rush.
That's
in my
actually
opinion.
something I'm so excited about. Is like we're still getting set up on the
I
Pack
think they're
Rush.
still setting up. Yeah.
But I really like that when I think it's set 10 and then 11 and
Yes,
everything,
yep.
the game design is going to be geared more towards limited. They're
Yes,
paying attention
yes,
to
they
that.
did mention
said
that,
it.
right? They said it.
They said it
They
out
said
loud.
it,
I
mhm.
know this person somewhere. I know there's a lot of us that really love limited formats. And the fact that packs and cards are going to be designed in this way that
Yes.
supports that is so exciting. It's so exciting.
Mhm.
More
Okay,
formats. more
we
cards.
are going to
gonna
pop
go.
these microphones down, I guess,
Yeah,
and
we're just-
cast.
Yeah, we'll be right over here.
I don't think we're live.
Oh, damn.
That would have been
Why
so
would you say
good.
we're good?
We're good.
I know.
We're going. It is going to
trying
be
to.
JDZ Quest versus Garrick in what?
Pack Rush.
For Pack Rush. It's going to be Fabled, Booster,
I will be
Pack
honest,
Rush.
I've seen Garrick Pack Rush on stream now. This will be, I think, the 3rd or 4th time. I don't think he's won a single one.
No. But the question of the century, the question of this set, will there be an iconic in those packs?
Look, if there's an iconic in this
I know
packs,
Garrick is after one and he's opened a lot of
know.
boxes. Will JDZ Quest get an iconic in front of Garrick? Right here, right now?
You're shot calling it, but I think so.
I believe.
There's a non-zero chance it has to happen.
Yeah, it has
It is
to happen.
going to happen on stream some point.
It would be absolutely insane right now.
It would be iconic.
Yeah.
If you will.
But folks, don't worry. There's just a few games finishing off in round 6. We are waiting. We're gonna bring you round 7 of the Infinity Tournament here at the Ink Open very shortly. We're just waiting for 1 or 2 matches to finish, and then we will be bringing you the round 7 very soon. But to keep you occupied,
Whoa, Garrick.
to keep you occupied right here, right now, it is a Pack Rush.
It is a Pack Rush.
I'm joined by the fabulous
Scott Chevron, team captain.
team captain
of Ink.
of Ink. He's here with me. We're about to bring you this Pack Rush to beat all Pack Rushes. It is
Do you
JD
enjoy
Quest.
Pack Rush?
I love Pack Rush.
I do too. I think it's the purest format.
I think it's the best way to open
Yes.
packs, and I love it so much.
I will say, opening up a box or a case of just Pack Rush, It's a bit much.
It is a bit much.
It is a bit much.
But
it's
if
fun.
if you are after playing in a tournament in your locals and you get like 2 or 3 packs as like participation as
Pack
like
rush every
pack rush that for them all the time. I love that. I love nothing more than finishing my evening at locals and playing a pack rush.
Is that a max goof?
That is a max.
Goof holding?
That's a max goof. Our very own Garrick Max Goof is holding a max goof.
It's serendipitous, if you will.
Yeah, JD has got a Mickey Mouse. He's got a Raya. He's got a Pegasus.
You know, I haven't opened a single pack of Fable yet.
No. Why didn't we get you in
Supply
there
shoes.
playing Pack Rush?
I know. I will. I can't wait. I love Pack Rush.
I love Pack Rush. It is so much fun. We played a lot of Pack Rush last week. I was in Malmo casting, and we played a lot of Pack Rush in between rounds, and it was so fun. But it is going to be Simba. He's got a lot of lore on this this body. Garrick putting up a little, building a little Simba here on the wall. Do you like this? Do you like this card? No, he's uninkable, but he's a small body, but he's got a lot of lore.
Answer, or do you want the fun answer?
I want a Disney friendly answer.
No, the real answer is still a real answer.
Okay.
It's not Disney unfriendly. The real answer is it's a cool card.
Yeah, it is a cool card.
But you're paying too much for one body.
That's fair. That's fair.
Two questers are harder to kill than one free quester. Are we really against each other? Okay, then we're gonna be on stream.
And it's going to be Max Goof. Garrick plays that Max Goof. It is a Camilo Madrigal coming into the board for JDZ Quest. Is he going to challenge into this Simba?
I mean, he has to, right? Simba's such a beefy boy.
Oh, I've lost Scott. He's going. He's got to go.
I have to go.
We're getting set
Farewell.
up for round 7. But we have to find out who is winning this pack rush between JDZ and Garrick right here, right now. It's all go. We do see a stitch into the inkwell for Garrick. He's going to play another Max Goof. Now, I like this Max Goof card. He's a Singer 5. You've got 2 of these out. If Garrick top decks a second star to the right, he could sing it. Yeah, Camilo Madrigal is going to go into that Max Goof. Gonna banish it. He's gonna take it out. There's a power line in JDC's hand, and we know this weekend he's been trying to make that deck work, but it's Coconut Basket and a Pegasus building the board here for JDZ Quest. And it's none other than the Beast. I've been trying to make this card work in Pack Rush. Not in Pack Rush, but in a beautiful Princess deck, and I cannot wait to see what the potential for this card might bring. And it's going to be turning into a speed pack rush very, very quickly as we're getting set up for this round 7 here at the Ink Open. It's Captain Hook on the boards joining JDC's. He's building a wall of characters. He's getting in, he's getting going. But it's a Camilo Madrigal who's going to take out that other Max Goof for Garrick. He doesn't want him to top deck any songs to sing them right here, right now. It is Aurora holding court on the board for Garrick, but JDC's board is looking very fierce, very mighty right now. I don't know if Garrick is going to be able to hold things down here. JD is really taking down Garrick's board. A lot of characters on the board for JDZ Quest. Dig a little deeper. Sing together. No, but it is Aurora holding the court, gone into the discard for Garrick. JDC Quest has built up quite a board here. I'm not sure there's much Garrick is going to do, but he top decks that B King undisputed. But it might be too late. He lost his singers.
Hello, everybody. I am here on stream.
Welcome. JDZ has built up quite a board, and he's going to take it. He takes the game. He is the mid-pack rush champion here.
Are we going to round 7? That was like the quickest pack rush
That
ever.
was a speed pack rush.
Okay.
We are ready for set
God.
7. We are for set
Is it
7.
us-
We're
is
ready
it
for
us
set
three?
7. For round 7.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Okie dokie.
Amazing. We are
Sounds
bringing you
good.
round 7.
Round 7. If there's a transition over to.
Oh, I can do that. Stand by.
No, I got it. You sit
got it,
down.
got
You sit down.
All right. Tiny Tomate in there. I'm looking at the chat section. That was a pack rush, and we had to do that. We were legally obligated to do that. There was a collaboration that we agreed to do that said Garrick versus me in a pack rush for someone else's situation there. So we had to get that done. Thank you guys for staying by and being there. But we have a win and in, and these are the most impressive matches of Disney Lorcana that you can imagine because everything is on the line. It all comes down to this, as the top tables have began to agree to split.
Yeah,
Or
the
not
top,
split, but,
the top
draw and
6
draw.
are able to split in quite safely, but yeah, this is absolutely a win and in.
Nice little knockdown.
Not going
drag
to talk
out.
too much about the decks yet because someone is not yet wearing headphones, and we just confirmed that.
Right.
At least this player on the left does not know what the opponent is playing. I don't know if is this Beefcake, I believe.
It is, yeah. I didn't want to make assumptions and start saying names, but yes, that is who we'll be seeing on screen.
Oh, it's his name as well. I was just commenting on it being a Beefcake.
His name is Beefcake, and I love how Color says, I don't want to make assumptions, but there aren't that many, 5'11", 265-pound, big muscular figures in our community.
I stand by what I said. I don't like to make assumptions. What if it was an ironic name and there's like a 5 foot tall, very, very small.
He is the beef, okay? And
Yeah.
I'm a fan of this luminary. He's a fitness-first type of individual, and he is absolutely massive. There it is.
Big guy. Again, shout out to CCS for giving us a little raid. Very much appreciated. I'm really looking forward to rewatching those VODs and checking out the action from over the weekend. But what an incredible weekend we've had here. The core constructed event, 9 rounds of Swish yesterday, and a top 16 match. Finishing off the top 8 today, Amber Steel Aggro, taking it Argas, no breaks, Naramin. And now we find ourselves in our final round of the Infinity Swiss. This be a win and in.
Absolutely. And speaking of CCS and 20 Lore Pro, shout out to them as well.
Absolutely.
I am so fortunate to finally be able to meet those wonderful Illuminaires there. We're going to be in PPG next weekend. Let's rock in and laser focus at
I can't
PPG.
wait. Do you know what
We
I'm
are
doing
going
next
to get
weekend?
the first North American invitee is going to be there. What are you doing next weekend?
Nothing.
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 No.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Like he asked Kim the same thing, and she's like, not doing it. I was like, she was in math. She was in like,
Jenny's going to make a call. You got to book Baker.
No. Nothing is unacceptable. This is the time, Baker. You need to get up and get loose, get busy and active. There is no time for breaks, okay? Take a break when you're dead. When you're banished, I should say. When you're banished, that's when you take your breaks, okay?
Do a full year, and this man's like, nah, you don't get no breaks. No breaks.
No breaks. No breaks.
We sleep when we're banished, and we are in here. I don't know. I was like, he might get a little bit of break because the thing is, he's been. I will not. Actually, I'm going to say it. He's been carrying you so hard.
Oh, stop it. Okay. Are you guys having a laugh, okay? No one. A laugh? Are you guys having a laugh?
A laugh?
Oi, what's this then? You think I can't do it as well? I've been carrying this broadcast on my butt. No, I'm kidding. I'm serious. But no, actually. But seriously, though, it's been a good time. I've been hard carrying out here, doing all the heavy lifting in the production booth, in the judging. I'm Cape and Cal doing judging over there as well. I don't want to hear it. Okay, knock it off.
We have not let him judge
I've earned the
anything.
right to be lazy.
We have not
Knock
let
it off,
Yes,
all right?
Yes,
I don't want to
absolutely.
hear it. Anyway, but
Let Baker's back rest, okay?
Back to the
I'm
real
an old
question.
man,
No,
all right?
but seriously, though, you did make I wanted to talk about this before we exited the last few rounds, Baker. You brought up something I really wanted to talk about while we're getting all the production
Let's
set
do
up
it. Go
and
ahead.
the players are getting ready.
Let's hear it.
You mentioned that there might be a potential ban list going into our Infinity DLC.
Oh, yeah,
at the
you
end
want
of
to get on
season.
the guesses
No,
here?
I want to see what you think the cards would be. Maybe we can go down the row and see what those cards you think would be removed from this Infinity format to add a bit depth of field to this thing? Because right now it seems very one note. It seems very Sapphire. It seems very Ember Steel. What do you think we need to get out of here to bring a little bit of balance back to the forest?
It's not necessarily what I think needs to get out of here.
No, I'm asking you what you think, Baker. I want your opinion.
Prince John, get rid of it.
That was a biased thing. We haven't even seen him all day.
Yeah, he said, "What do I want?"
Okay, that's what I want. Okay, that's a fair question. That's a fair question. That's a fair question.
Turn it sideways, you cowards.
There you go. There you go.
Listen. We were okay. Well, if we're not going to go for that, like, what are we going to ban? What's your favorite card?
I have a ton of favorite cards.
Ban that one.
Wow, no,
Ban
I'm
it.
serious. What? I'm trying
Go
to
on.
get the answers that the people want to hear from two of their.
So do you want me to
favorite
tell you what you
broadcasters.
want to hear, or do you want to tell me what we're going to say?
I'm serious because right now I truly feel that I could be wrong, but I do feel that there is an imbalance in the Infinity format, and I personally would love to see a bit of variety. Variety is the spice of life.
But
and
again, it's more of like I think we were talking about this earlier. Is it an imbalance because the game is imbalanced mechanically, or is it an imbalance because we are imbalanced as players and we have things that we're sitting into and we haven't actually explored the format in its full potential yet?
But during my no breaks,
He's like, what you said was incorrect.
No, I'm listening to what you're saying. And during that time, I've been going out and talking to the players on the floor, just getting some feedback from some great players in the game.
What would you ban, JDZ?
And trying to figure out what the issues were and why the things are the way that they are. And I think Hiram might have to be a start to get out of here.
That's number one.
I think maybe not Popsicle. Maybe Hiram has to go for sure, and maybe you might want to think about the Scrooge as well. Perhaps if you want to keep Popsicle. Scrooge is the problem. Scrooge is the linchpin.
You heard it here first. Scrooge.
I think. Listen, you asked. I'm saying Scrooge. I'm saying Hiram, and I'm saying Storm Ray John, and let's play. I think that's what we need to talk. That's where we start because Scrooge is an issue.
Let's get into this game. We are up and running. Brandon is going to be on the playing Ruby Sapphire, and we're starting off with that typical turn one ice cream to draw a card, and we do have the bell in hand, which he's not opted to play on turn one, probably favoring wanting to keep that for ink. Maybe even knows what this. I mean,
I saw a Chicha at the very end.
He did say he didn't know what the matchup was, but still opting to keep that bell. We're going to see almost the identical play the other side, but it's a steel Porpsicle up and ice known as the Fortisphere, which, fun fact, is the second card that I think will be banned before the first DLC.
I will see that we did opt to not go ahead and turn 2 ramp. Maybe we didn't have it in hand, and I'm not
going to
seeing
assume that we didn't have it.
because we did a Sapphire Coil, and that's the saddest Sapphire Coil. I know that as a Ruby Sapphire player, it does not feel good to try to develop a Sapphire Coil on turn 2 as opposed to, any form of ramp. So again, another pretty small thing, but at this point, brawling that Chicha is huge.
I respect it. We've seen the power of this Chicha. We had the wonderful Wizard of Lorcana Wonderland on earlier with a couple of these Chichas. Whenever you ink for the second time in a turn, you may draw a card. And of course, if you've got multiple Chichas, that's multiple drawing. This is really an incredible draw engine, and this Chicha is not incentivized to turn sideways. It has that support keyword, so it can absolutely happen, but it's probably not going to do it anytime soon. Brandon recognizing that. Let's brawl it and get it off the board. But let's talk about these two decks and fundamentally what they're trying to do, right? A Sapphire Steel, we're not certain, but I'm going to assume this is a heavy item variant, probably playing things like Lucky Dime, Tamatoa, the Ruby Sapphire deck probably doing the same thing, but a different toolkit alongside. We've got the Ruby cards for Brandon, and Beefcake going to take advantage of cards like Zeus, Strength for a Raging Fire, and similar steel cards.
But the thing about Beefcake is that I know that prior to this Hiram ban, he was a phenomenal Sapphire and Steel player, so typically he's going to rotate back to what was comfortable, and he had some great success then, and he's trying to duplicate that same success now. But it was very interesting at the beginning of the game that Brandon didn't know what Beefcake was playing, and Beefcake didn't know what Brandon was playing. I haven't seen that happen before.
And this late in the game,
this late in the tournament that you're probably doing a little bit of scouting report.
Probably on closer tables to each other as well.
That's interesting. I haven't seen that before.
They have been laser focused on their own match. They're not trying to. They're focused on what we're doing. We're not trying to peek around.
And maybe it could be going close. Also going close to time. These Ruby Sapphire and Sapphire Steel decks do tend to go long. As we have that Maurice's Workshop in hand. That is a card that took up a lot of steam towards the end of this pre-ban Hiram meta that we found ourselves. As we're going to go ahead and
talk about the scouting. I don't want to make a point of saying if it was up to me, open ink colors. I think you should
do
reveal
it.
your colors.
I love that.
Like at the very beginning,
I
love that.
Well, especially now that the meta's so wide, we
I
see.
hate scouting culture.
Like all that because you're just like,
like,
it feels icky. What are they playing? But at the same time, we did see there was a Sapphire Steel mirror earlier today where there was one flavor of Sapphire Steel was more allies focused, and then the other was a more kind of like mid-rangey focused deck, and they're two completely different decks. And really, the only information you're gaining from knowing that your opponent's on Sapphire Steel is you know what kind of removal potentially that you might be facing. So I think as we get more cards and these decks start to get a little bit more variance in them and like, you know, variety, so to say, then yeah, maybe just like be cards on the table. This is my ink colors.
So we're seeing the exact opposite of what we've seen a lot today. We've seen a lot of aggro decks, whereas now we're seeing slow-mo decks. Both players just establishing this Flavisham, drawing a bunch of cards. We're at 1 lore for Brandon and now 1 lore for Beefcake. Just getting to that later part in the game. Both players want a high amount of ink so they can play these huge impactful cards, Tamatoas, Sisus, etc. So we're looking at a bit of a slow burn here, but once we get to that 6, 7, 8 ink threshold, you're going to see a lot more impactful turns here.
Absolutely. And you're about to see a problem disparity between our Sapphire player and our other Sapphire player, because this Ruby player now has access to a very, very efficient answer to the other's Hiram. And Sapphire Steel does kind of have a little bit of trouble getting rid of Hirams traditionally, but we did see that 3-cost uninkable Sisu that will come down, cleanly get rid of Hiram, and then shift into a larger Sisu a little bit later on. And Sapphire Steel doesn't have access to that efficient of removal.
I don't know, but I must say, though, I got to say, it does kind of feel good to just take some turns to slow down a bit. As this whole time, we've just been kind of playing super aggressively. Slam, 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 go, go, go. The rounds are going super fast. We haven't gone to time once on stream, as far as I recall.
Here's a double
down a bit.
I like it. Let's get efficient. Let's get these games gone. Yeah, it's kind of funny just watching players kind of develop at each other for like 5 turns in a row, and they're like, and now the game begins. It's like, okay, well, we've been playing for 30 minutes. Okay.
Just to break down the board a little bit, we've hopefully got some new players watching Lorcana post-Fable. This Maurice's Workshop on Brandon's board is super interesting. It's an item, and whenever you play another item, you can pay 1 ink to draw another card. This is a draw engine that absolutely can get carried away, and followed up by the Fishbone Quill, where you can ink an additional card from your hand. It can be uninkable as well when it comes in ready.
I am so excited for Brandon's card that he just drew. That is the new Alice that basically comes in, and that will give -2 now. So that synergizes so well with Coil. It synergizes so well with Sisu. I love this card, and the promo is really pretty.
That is so nice. You are absolutely correct. And what I love seeing about this Infinity format, granted, it's only the 2nd tournament that I have that I can recall, like of this scale. I like seeing the new cards from Rain of Jafar and new cards from Fable being worked into these decks, because that means that players are beginning to experiment with this Infinity format. This is something that Ravensburger is going to continue to push. There are 2 Infinity DLCs, if you didn't know. I know some players didn't know that. And this is going to be something that people are going to have to start to cook. And maybe your local game stores will start running a little bit of Fable or some Infinity, and you can see what these players can really do when they push themselves to the limit.
That being said, like, Infinity format, like, we've only just left it, right? It's still very fresh. Yes, we got Fabled, and you just talked about a couple of cards that, like, are seeing play, like this Alice here. And, again, I know a player like Brandon in the room from the Lorcana Loungers was playing Emerald Steel with the new Max card for songs. So it's interesting to see these new cards incorporate. But I will say, I think, like, if over the... we've been talking about potential bans before the DLCs, right? The next couple of sets could even things out, right? Like, we're going to get larger card pools of new cards. We've got Whispers in the Well coming up and Winter Spell. So maybe with the inclusion of that, maybe the Infinity format becomes a little healthier. So
and that's kind of like definitely where you were asking me. You're like, how many do you think will be banned? I was like, I think it might be 0 at this point, because we don't know what's coming up.
It could.
But I do want to highlight this Alice. Let's see if we get her, because she is a inkable 4-cost Alice Adrift. She's a 2/3 with Washed Away. When you play this character, you may put chosen item into player's ink while face down and exerted, which is a really great ability. But then she has Making Waves. Whenever this character quests, chosen opponent character gets -2 this turn.
And this Alice kind of serving similar roles to the Hideaway and the Kuzco, which can also hit locations, but often it's the items that are more important. Get that lucky dime out of here, Maurice's Workshop. But the thing is, that's interesting about this Alice, like you just said, you'd use that, and then there is another perfectly reasonable, relevant ability. So this is a really nice inclusion in this Ruby Sapphire deck.
She does have 2 lore as well, so if we wanted, she could sing How Far I'll Go, she could quest, and she becomes a little Coil and all of that, and she's also a Cusco when she comes in as well. This card is actually very
solid
it's a nice inclusion. I like it.
I like it. Brandon getting into the card pool, reading and doing the thing. And
reading.
Okay, you got to read. I know a lot of players, you show them that Alice Adrift, you might not even know what that card card does or what set it came from. But Brandon doing the research, including those cards in the deck, I think it is an absolute slam dunk. But another thing I want to point out, look at how many cards are in both players' hands. How refreshing is that? Usually players are struggling to get some draw. Both of these players holding pretty competent and capable hands right now.
Those early Flavishams helping both players to have a ton of resources. So this should allow for like a really nice game. Both players should have the options to make offensive plays, to make defensive plays. So all being well, we're in for a banger here. Banger after banger after banger after banger.
Yeah, and that's definitely a lot of the new format, kind of what you're saying. We only have 33 cards with the rotation and everything, and so sometimes that can feel a little, we're resource limited, but we're also limited in the amount of play lines that we can take, so sometimes it kind of feels like if you draw dead, you draw dead. And now here, this is almost the exact opposite. I've drawn my whole deck, and I had better pick the right lines, I had better ink the right things, and it's less of a low resource thing, and a better, like, you got to know what you're doing, because you can't sit there. You got to know what you're doing, because you can't sit there with 20 cards in hand and just do the wrong thing.
Oh, absolutely. And I know I've been kind of negative from the booth talking about all the Sapphire and all the repetitive decks that we've seen. Let's not take away how complex some of these decisions are. These are very, very talented players, and they're doing some very, very high-level play.
Lots of skill expression.
You have to, when you have that many cards in your hand, that much ink, that many items to worry about, there's so much to memorize, and these decisions have to be made in a timely manner still. Granted, as we get into the top cut, there won't be as much time, but right now we're still playing in time. So this is some high-level gameplay that we are losing going into Core Construct. I believe the games are a bit more simplified, still taking nothing away from – it's just a different style of play, and this is still extremely high level gameplay.
And again, to see the Sisu come down, and that's a very, very good, efficient answer. Oh man, I love her so much. I miss her. But again, kind of what you were saying in that difference before. If you're a new player jumping into Fabled, it's a little bit more simplistic. We're going back to fundamentals. We're learning our things. And then Infinity, if you want to go buck wild and have 99 cards in hand and 25 answers at one point, let's just go play Infinity. And I like that these two formats are being presented to us in this manner.
We got the super enchant Tamatoa.
They're ready. I love that.
Let's go. Oh, we nailed it.
That was so good. I'm impressed. He's so talented. He's got he hasn't busted that out this whole time. I've been doing my Dumbino this entire time. Trying to bring out Baker's New Jersey accent.
You're an inspiration for me, JDZ.
That was so good.
I watch you all the time. I got your poster on my wall, and I kiss it thrice before I go to sleep at night. You're my hero, JDZ.
Oh, thanks, Baker. Everything I learned
I'm sitting in between them right now. Right now, I'm
like my father, and he's father before him.
Color, we're in New Jersey. Where were you? Come on, join us here.
Join us, Maryland, trying to cast a game between two.
Color is lore. Get it together, please.
You gotta focus on the game.
Lock it back in. Okay, we're back in.
There's no way I can focus on the game.
Guys, if we've lost it, we've lost it. If you find it, please return it to Ink.
This is what happens when you have a 20. We've been at this for about 24 hours.
Yes,
now.
we have.
Collectively, it's been a lot.
84 years.
Oh my God, we see.
And they still haven't inked.
You do what you gotta do.
You missed this? Okay. This is what you missed?
Okay.
Okay, honestly, this
I love this.
We find
you have so much time to do.
We have so much time to say the dumbest things. Oh my gosh. So we go ahead and ink
you
return.
gotta fill some time.
Yeah.
This one.
Another question for the panel here. Okay, you see that there's one enchanted, one non-enchanted. Thoughts? Is that cool with you?
Illegal.
There's no way I can do this.
It's illegal.
Either all or none. Brandon, figure it out, bud.
Yeah, I know.
Enchanted ceases are like $5. Figure it out, bud. Come on.
You cheapskate.
He busted my chop, this guy. His enchanted ceases was $2, man. Come on, figure it out, pal.
I would like everybody to know that there is a thin wall with no roof right behind us, and that is the border between the players and us. So.
Okay, we're back. No, they have those headphones on. They can't hear anything.
They can't hear anything. Well, we
Try
do
me.
see.
You want a bat?
I'm dying. Okay.
How confused would they be if I just sang "Be Prepared" with nothing?
Just saying "Be Prepared." It's like, oh my gosh.
You gotta get your stuff in.
Okay, so we did see a Flavisham come down. We banished an item,
baby.
and then we're going to draw 2 more cards because we definitely needed 2 more cards.
Oh, gosh,
oh look, he's got 2 enchanted Tamatoas in hand.
He's rich. So
Beefcake
Beefcake
gets
is.
it. He gets it.
He probably pulls them from the pay. He probably flexes his muscles and turns the non-enchanted into enchanted. As
Like a diamond, like a coal into diamond. He just kind of packs it in there.
He goes to the game store owner. He's like, "Hey man, I didn't pull an enchanted." Like it doesn't go that way. Like I didn't pull an enchanted.
Ice.
Oh, here you go, sir.
said.
I said
I did not pull Uncharted.
Yeah,
sorry, I misheard you.
Here you go, Mr. Cake. Here you go.
Mr. Cake, that's on his license. Chad, if you're still with us, I love you. Just
okay.
Oh
We're
my
back. Okay, serious mode. Serious. And I missed this about the Sapphire because we literally missed nothing. Okay,
right?
nothing,
Yeah, no.
we're still
We've
locked
seen
in.
we're gonna Great Stone that Tamatoa into the Inkwell, and we just have 2 characters on board facing down these Sisus. And again, we haven't really missed much. If we do draw a Scrooge at this point, I think we're looking pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, both characters have some really good options available to them.
Not for JD. He wants it banned.
I'm trying to think. Listen, you guys can't make fun of me by not giving an answer and then make fun of my answers. Okay, I'm trying to solve the problem at the source. Okay, Scrooge can sing Zeus. He can come in for free. He's buff. Get him out of here. That's what I'm thinking.
Get him out of here. You're like
gone.
anything that says free on it, banned.
Gone.
Bell
Dale out of here.
Bale.
Popsicle gone.
Chip can stay, but Bale.
But you say that. You say that, but you want to ban Storm and not Cindy.
Storm?
Yeah, hypocrite.
Cindy's fine with no
She's
Storm.
not.
She's okay. She's okay. She's okay
She's
without
gonna be
Storm.
singing
I'm
When
fine
Will
with
My
it.
Life Begin?
Strength is fine. We kept Strength and then in Corker Strike. The Strength is fine.
I like Strength. I
Cindy
think
can
Strength is
just get out of here.
Is you dizzy, bro?
Oh, you having a laugh? I'm sorry, that's
Oh
my laugh.
goodness.
That's all I got. You having a laugh?
So we did opt to pop the.
Okay, we're back.
We
Color's
did
trying
opt
to
to
keep us on. Keep this thing on the rails. Color, come on.
I thought you two would be the preferred. I don't know why I said that.
Why would you
I
think
don't know
that?
why. I started saying it, and then I just immediately realized
We're
what I said.
only
That's
75
crazy.
hours into this thing, Color. We got this. Okay, double
200
Sisu.
years, yes.
On
Another
you to
Hiram.
save the show, Color.
This feels good.
There's no way.
This feels very nostalgic.
You steal. Oh
And
well,
look at
then
Medusa.
yeah.
That what 2 weeks ago? I haven't seen this card in at least 24 days.
Yes.
No, we're like
It reminds me of my grandmother.
This is nostalgic, man. Feels good. Hey, remember that time when
That
everyone was
we
like,
could
"Hey,
play
that card died to Medusa." Remember that?
Oh
remember
yeah,
that?
dies to Medusa.
You see
Hashtag dies to Medusa.
Look at
yeah.
Medusa. She's so handsome.
The amount of stuff that we have gotten away with not having Brawl, Medusa, Tremaine, and things in Sisu and everything. The amount of like the fact that Mad Lad actually brought Jasmine into the Infinity format was like,
That's
try
crazy.
me, Brawl,
That's
try
wild.
me.
And it popped
off 5 times in a game. I was
so
like,
good.
there's no way you shifted that on 2 and you have quested 5 times with that Jasmine.
100%. But looking at Brandon's hand, he's got that big Tamatoa in hand. He's got the smaller Tamatoa in hand. Is that a lucky dime in hand as well?
13 ink for Beefcake here. Looking at maybe playing another item.
There's
Here's
the
the
Scrooge.
Sphere to gain 1 lore. And we've got to keep track of these items as well. We're going to follow up with another Great Stone. Oh, no, we're just unexerting the Great Stone Dragon. But
Right,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items already on board. That we have to be aware of the lucky dime and the Tamatoa So Shiny, who gains an extra lore for every item on the board. And of course, the
14
lucky
ink,
dime
right?
can
Or 16?
exert to gain lore equal to a character. So if Beefcake is able to get down a Tamatoa, then that's a threat that needs to be answered. But thankfully, Brandon does have the Sapphire Core, which can help get Tamatoa into the range of card like Sisu.
Yeah,
I think definitely what you're talking about, like the dime or the Tamatoa, that is something that we kind of learned very close to the end of like right here in Fortisphere where that was being banned, is that we do have hideaways and Cusco's and everything. So getting up to that high ink total and being able to slam just dime Tamatoa in the same turn and not exposing your 1 dime because it is the biggest brick in
Right.
Lorcana.
We saw that today.
Yes.
We literally
Yes.
saw a match lost
Just-
by missing turn 6
Yep.
ink. Because
Yes.
why? It was
Yes.
the unlucky dime.
Yeah,
Oh,
basically,
man.
and that's kind of what it is. So basically getting up to that threshold of the 15 inks to be able to go, fine, Tamatoa, play dime, tap dime, I've won the game. I had 0 lore. Now I have 37 lore. And that's
Absolutely.
basically like kind of that strategy. We used to be able to just throw out our dimes, whatever. And then now, see, there it is.
No,
And we're
not safe to
sending.
do that anymore. Again,
No.
like respecting hideaways, respecting Cusco's, or as we were talking about earlier, the new addition from Brandon from set 9, the wonderful Alice, who was a really great addition in that like item removal slot. Because
And
again,
he's been holding that card for ages.
Absolutely. It's looking kind of bad as we're going to put him on Better Have It with this Tamatoa. And now you need the answer, and it's got to be Hades with that Tamatoa Peak coming down. That is a power play dating all the way back to when those cards were at the top of the meta for that very, very brief moment. And this is looking problematic as you're going to request the Tyrant Flag. We're going to actually sing the Along Came Zeus to take out the Sisu.
So we don't grab a B prep and sing it. But then again, these
He
really
does
heavy
that
item bills he doesn't have. Oh, did he play a Pete?
He played Pete and
I don't know, man. There's so many cards on the board. This is egregious.
To me,
I'm so mad.
I am respectful of how tidy Beefcake's board
And
state
he keeps
is,
them
though.
together. He's like, I have this many popsicles, and well, no, you got to afford a sphere there. Get that back over there with his brother. I guess. Nope, that's not exerted. Wow, there's so much going
Stone
on.
Dragon, which is going to exert to put a card from the discard, a character from the discard into the inkwell. It's going to be that enchanted Tamatoa.
So can we run some numbers though quickly? Is Beefcake threatening any type of lore threat if he has the lucky dime?
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items on board, plus the lore pit from Tamatoa is 8, and then 9, 10, 11, courtesy of the other characters. So we would need to throw. Yeah, if you can get the lucky, if you can get the dime, then yeah.
I'm pretty sure he has dime. Does he not?
I'm not sure if the Beef has the lucky dime in hand, but I think he actually might be iron handing right now. No cards in hand unless he has one over there. I can't quite.
I think that's his. I think that's the one card in hand that we have. And again, is this B prep? What is that card? Oh, it's the unconventional tool.
He's cooking right here.
He is absolutely cooking because when that one gets banished, you pay 2 less for your next. Yeah, and so basically you could just bring in free items if you want banish that with a bell.
Yep, and it's just an inkable 1-cost item, right? Which always is going to have innate value in these sort of decks. You want your 1-drop item on turn 1 to feed for the Flavisham. You want extra items to boost up the Tamatoa. So this is super reasonable. Sometimes you might see the Shield of Virtue, or for the Steel player, the Shield of Arendelle, things like that. Or Vitalosphere, I would expect to be in Brandon's deck. But maybe not, since he's playing this unconventional card in the form of an unconventional tool.
So we did draw the Sisu. So now if we can figure out a way to ink, he's like, can I ink my own item with this item?
Your own item, can you?
Yeah, but then you still need enough to be able to play the Sisu afterwards. So if we can maybe potentially, oh my gosh, I guess we could try to ink our okay, we're gonna look with Scrooge. We're gonna play a free Scrooge. Why not? Let's look at our deck. That's not gonna help us. That's T-Boo.
It could be looking for
I would have been stoked to throw those at the bottom.
A miss off of the Scrooge, the Miser.
Yeah, because we could have gotten another coil to be able to put that in play, and then we wouldn't have to try to double ink off of this. But if we can, I had it pulled up just a second ago, and it says if it says chosen, then we can go ahead. Yeah, chosen play. So he can go ahead and play the Alice on his own maybe popsicle potentially, which is not really that great. All these items kind of serve a purpose at this point, but we'll go ahead and pop that to draw.
Get rid of the unconventional tool.
Didn't get
No,
well, you have to sell the other seed. That
so
might give you a chance to go for it there. Go for it again. Just keep trying to dig. Maybe you can find it. I think you're all in on the spoil here. If you ink
twice, that way you can kind of reduce the
yeah, that'll do it too. Yeah.
So you just play the sale, ink twice, reduce the lore. Now we don't have to do any more jangling, and then we can just play our Sisu.
Yeah, that'll get it done, and Beefcake's going to be stunned when he sees this because Tamatoa will get sent to the discard pile if he has enough ink to pull it off.
Yeah, so we are having a little bit of thing here, so we're going to be in the past again. Baker's going to help us out with that.
Yeah, we are in the past. Our main monitor's just gone offline for a second. We have a backup, but it's about 8 seconds delayed, so if we're ever saying something slightly behind what's going on, then bear with us while we get our main monitor back online. Colour may have cracked it. She's cracked it.
All right.
She's cracked that. There you go, Colour. Saving the show. Save the show for us.
And we do see the exert come down, and so we are opting to do the
Alice.
the Alice. So we're going to continuously. So now we're going to make sure we get the Tamatoa. We're going to make sure we get the Scrooge, and we're also going to make sure that we get the Sisu down. And I kind of like this too.
Oh, shift the Sisu, smart.
Oh,
Let's
very good. So did we end up playing the sale? I think we ended up playing the sale. So I mean, I will say that was really good. That saved him from all of the situations that were happening here. He's like,
we got a reader. We got a reader.
Honestly, that's great because we all looked at this card and went, "Is this bad?"
Did he play the sale or did he ink the sale?
I think
he couldn't play that sale because there is a Pete Games referee.
Did we not ink something for the Sapphire Coil?
I think he couldn't play the sale. I think he inked with Alice and he inked the sale for turn.
Pete stopped sale.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There it is. Okay.
Production.
So we are on our way. We're good. We're good. So that's why he had to go for that Alice play. He couldn't play that sale, and that was an absolute backbreaker if Beefcake indeed did have the lucky dime because that would have been GG, no re. Pass it on. We're going to continue to finish the drill, see if we can clear these characters in a rapid order, but it looks like Beefcake is going to be uphill. Cheech is coming on down.
He does have the dime. He did have the dime.
Oh, that is brutality incarnate.
No, and I think he's got a couple of fishbone coils at this point. So he did have the dime. He was really, really kind of banking on that. And honestly, without playing the Pete was great because again, like unless you found fishbone quill exactly to be able to ink a couple times, and this and the other thing, he was not looking. He was not ready for Alice here. Our new.
You got to be feeling like a mega 10,000 brain if you're Brandon because you put that Alice in the deck for a specific reason, and it literally just won you this game. mean, that is so
that's on my next thumbnail. I'll tell you that much.
There you go. Hey, make sure you guys like and subscribe to Baker on YouTube, or Lorcana Villain, I should say, not Baker. Okay.
Appreciate
Get him over there and check him out, because I'm sure you guys are already doing that anyway.
Yeah, definitely say it. And accidentally adrift. She is accidentally adrifting through your items, and then also still doing damage when she quests, because she does have 2 lure. So even if that Pete wasn't in play, which of course we were all kind of like, just play the sale. But like again, the Pete was there, can't play
Pete
the sale.
says no.
But Pete says no. But at the same time, now there's another 2 lore character on the board.
Yeah.
And traditionally, like, not a lot of Ruby's cards, other than this giant dragon right here, that gets a lot of lure on them. So that's not nothing. And she is brawlable, which is fine, but really, do you want to spend your turn, like brawl that, then, like blah blah blah, and she already did quite a bit of damage. Like this effect is on Kuzco, and he costs 6. You can shift him.
The
but
diversity, though, of the location as well, right?
Right,
Which, again,
yes.
in some metas, that's going to be super relevant. When we were seeing McDuck Manors, then obviously having that diversity was super important. But I agree with you. Like, I think it's the secondary ability that nips it from me, because it has such synergy innately with what this deck wants to do already. So, yeah, this Alice, what was her secondary name? Accidentally. What is with this Alice, man?
Yeah.
She's she's drifting off everywhere. Savvy sailor in the middle of the ocean. She needs to lock in.
She's knocking stuff. She's in Wonderland.
Too, and because now her second making waves is making too many waves, and she just took a full bite to the face because of that strength for it. And we could have put some damage here.
There's the lucky dime coming down. Do we have game right here, right now?
Do we?
And we are going to trade up.
If so, we definitely wouldn't be challenging at this point.
Yeah, I don't think we.
I know Tamatoa's gone. I'm a fool of a took.
No, you're good. After that whole crazy play, there's a lot going on there. But passing it back on over to Brandon, maybe Brandon has access to a Lucky Dime as well, and you have to clear more characters off the board. That would be GG. If you can get Lucky Dime for 1, the game would end.
Yeah, and trying to look at his hand here to see if we can have time to try. You can just start playing Scrooges. Honestly, throw them down, filter through your deck, and try to get to the
And that's it.
I didn't have to filter because it was on the top of my deck. Yeah, I mean that'll. And he did have the Tamatoa.
You're one turn away. Both players they both did the thing, really.
Yeah.
They set up. They built to a huge amount of ink. They built their boards, but Brandon just able to push ahead to 16 lore. But again, in this matchup, that doesn't mean anything. We know that Sapphire Dime decks can go from 0 to 20, and Beefcake was literally one turn away from doing exactly, well, not 0 to 20, but not far from it. So congratulations to Brandon, who was paired up here. Brandon on a 4-1-1 record compared to Beefcake's 5-1. I asked the players before they started, is this a winning in? They both said yes. So,
but guess what, guys? That was game 1.
That was game 1. There you go.
Hey, we're gonna finish this thing. It's gonna be a long day. So if you're not built like that, if you missed this whole part of our game, you were maybe call yourself lucky. But now lucky
honestly,
dime, now we're back though.
A lot of love for Brandon. A lot of love for Beefcake as well, but a lot of love for Brandon in the chats, by the way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, everybody's saying he's very lovely.
Fan favorite.
Fan favorite, Brandon?
Yeah.
Does anyone know any information on Brandon? I haven't had a chance to sit down and talk to this, but I've been talking to a lot of players around the dojo today.
Why didn't you interview him after this?
I could potentially.
You could.
What's happening here?
Well, I don't know, but this is a new.
This is a new camera angle.
Yeah, it's a new
you guys aren't seeing it, but we just got full screen Brandon. I bet the chat's jealous.
Yeah. I know. Talk about how lovely he is. Now we're getting a close up of only Brandon.
Only Brand.
Yeah.
You know what?
Now we're switching it up.
And now we're getting Beefcake.
There we go. Cool,
there we go.
Cool.
Oh, okay. We're just readjusting the
production has gone adrift.
The face cam.
Yes, we're getting there.
The production is with Alice adrift.
Yeah, it's accidentally adrift, and we'll get back there on time. Yeah.
We might have to pull up all the Alice cards now and think about it, because she has a lot of issues on all her cards.
She's quite bumbly. So
we need
clumsy as can be. Jeez, you just wait. Oh, and this one's crazy too.
Let's not talk about that one.
Okay.
I would advise.
Okay, no. I wasn't even going to do that. You guys are awful. No, she's literally spilling a drink on a card, and I don't know why in the world they thought that would be like a really cool thing to do. It's like this is an actual nightmare situation. She's spilling coffee onto cards.
What I want to see is a nice Floodborn Alice where Alice just chilling. That's what I need. Just hanging out.
Alice just chilling.
Just chilling. And she's just kicking it. Like,
courageous key holder. See?
I mean, she's in motion. There's pretty
she's
chill.
doing it. Look at that. She's very determined. Savvy
sailor. She's on the ocean.
She's savvy.
And she's We got
Tea Alchemist.
She's
She's
still,
changed professions now.
Okay.
So we're doing really well. She's
Back
a
on the
drift,
ocean,
and this is a white rose.
And we're off to the races for game 2. We did see that Fortisphere on turn 1 for Beefcake, followed up by turn 1 Vitalisphere. Not the item of choice, but at least we are developing an item for that turn 4 Flavisham. A Chicha was followed up by Beefcake, again establishing that draw engine where whenever we ink an additional card per turn, and we're going to draw a card, followed up by the turn 2 ramp of the Tipo, which is exactly what we want to see. Beefcake's going to respond to that with a Storm Rage on, just to get rid of that body. Again, it may not seem very significant, but sometimes these early quests with Tipo can really matter just in getting you over that finish line. So I respect it. And again, it's drawing you a card, right?
For sure. And also, what are you going to really do with your Storms in this matchup?
Yeah, exactly.
You can't really clear anything. Maybe that small Sisu, but it really doesn't matter. Just get some value out of that thing. Try to find maybe that Fishbone Quill so you can start to pile up some of this value with your own Cheech as we get to the Hiram Flavisham. Hiram on Hiram. You missed this. I missed this so much seeing Hiram versus Hiram.
I mean, I don't usually miss it in a Sapphire. Again, that kind of disparity between this is a Ruby Sapphire one that has a very efficient answer, and then Sapphire Steel. We got to get a little creative. We got a little creative.
I mean,
get
they
your
have the
out of the
tools.
way.
I mean, there is Let It Go that is still available. Maybe you can play that card. There is Hades the Infernal Schemer. He's still around. You can play that card as well. So potentially you have the tools to kind of help with some removal, but the Ruby Sapphire removal is unmatched in this format.
It's definitely a lot quicker because the cards you just mentioned, that's a 5-cost song, so we need a 5-cost singer, and that's a 7-cost Infernal Schemer. So we're also gonna need 7 ink, which again is not crazy, but 3 is smaller
for sure
than 5.
And we do have this Chicha up right here who really hasn't had the opportunity to really shine and show what she can do without that Fishbone Quill. Another one.
You got another
one. Oh my goodness, very cool. Without that Fishbone Quill, without Celia's Right Seed, she's just not able to draw cards, but she is that backup draw engine or the tertiary draw engine as it may be, aside from the Hiram and also
and
Tamatoa.
the popsicles and everything. Yes, those shenanigans that can be happening.
There's
but that's
fine.
Here's our other answer that we just ramped to. So
the boss.
Man, this is not looking that great for the beef right here, as Brandon is absolutely cooking with fish grease these days, answer after answer, and Hirams were not able to stick around for too long after they got their initial effect off.
So this is kind of what I was talking about. I think as a format, this is a little bit newer in terms of when we're in core, we haven't learned these little heuristics. Like if I am on the draw, we're still learning. If I'm on the draw and then I play this, then that means they're going to get to this ink and then they're going to have Medusa. Like those things were so ingrained in us that we kind of knew, our play lines were so deterministic of where we wanted to be, that these first 5 turns were so impactful. And we're kind of doing that again, but then cards like Alice is going to just throw something into the, throw a wrench into our learned play lines that we have kind of just ingrained in there.
And I love that too, Nicole. You brought up something that was very interesting. I love that too, because sometimes they'll be like, oh, and on this you never do this, or you always do this. When this happens, you never do this. I love that. That's a very great point, Color. Those things just haven't had the opportunity to come up. But we got some information on Brandon. DMV local Ruby Sapphire player, main top 64 at a DLC. So he is absolutely cooking out here.
So looking
local
to be
legend.
a breakout star for season 2 again.
We saw it.
What did we see?
I saw it.
There it is. There.
The enchanted Tamatoa.
No, even better than that.
He may not play it because he's got fully commanded this board, but hopefully he does.
But I know you don't want to be prepared for anything at this point.
you are well prepared.
Yeah, you're prepared, and
stay
you don't
prepared.
need. Yeah, stay prepared because our board is looking pretty good, especially the coil down. That's another thing, being able to which board wipe do I need? Which situation is this going to be applicable? Can I board wipe in this? And then knowing that there's a board wipe and having that backup plan, playing into it just enough to maybe bait it out. These are the things that we learned so far the last 2 years, and now all of that's just kind of upside down. So it's really it's nostalgic but also new. This is a very, very fun format to kind of dive into.
I love it. I want to try it a little bit. I know I've been kind of down on it, and I will change my ways. I will deep dive a little bit of Infinity format and try it myself. I have not played any rounds of Infinity thus far, but I'll probably pick it up and probably play a little bit more as the set goes along.
I just like being able to still use all my cards.
Yeah, and maybe get them for cheap too.
I don't like that you get to use all your cards.
Why? We like to play the same Ruby cards, Baker. I don't understand.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh man, I've seen Color play Sapphire, and I don't want anything to do with it. Okay, it's no fun. Okay, Color playing Sapphire, it should be illegal. Okay, banned instantly.
Getting out of here.
You're
I
done.
know.
You're
I get
never
lost
working
in it.
this
I'm
down
like,
again,
game
kid.
actions, dang it, game actions. Wait, I forgot to win.
But it's a lot of fun. As Beefcake is on the way, we got Double Chicha is in the building. still didn't hold it down, but you still have no way to ramp right here as the beef is getting loose and active, using that Chicha to support the Tamatoa and clear the Hiram Flaversham before you do something immense damage. As we got a quick little reminder, Beefcake says, read it, tap the sign. It's Chicha.
Mm-hmm.
She's a mom.
Chicha wouldn't want to be yeah, she's a mom, so we are going to go ahead and heal that Tamatoa, and that's good too, because if we know that we have 4 of these enchanted Tamatoas in the deck, so Popsicles into the discard are just little special tools that we'll use later.
And he didn't. I think he has some floating ink. I would have kind of liked to see, maybe he's got Hiram in hand. I would like to see that Fortisphere get popped and bodyguard this Tamatoa, maybe to preserve the body of that Chicha as well, potentially.
I think we're trying to build up to a free Scrooge.
He just popped the heal, though, so that's the only reason I would think about it, but he would lose it anyway. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's gone. Shouldn't have healed anything.
And it's gone.
Yeah, and it's gone. There's that one flavor of board wipe coming down. The fact, we can all agree, I love this card so much because it is so
Sisu, a very incredibly fair and balanced card. Like,
I know. It comes down
not a controversial
one-sided
card in the
board
community
wipe,
at all.
and it has 3 lore on it. It's a 5/4. That's totally cool. That's fine. The only thing that I think that's super fair about it is she is uninkable. So if you get her and her friends and family, then you're just kind of...
I just wish I was a part of that boardroom meeting when they were designing Sisu. They were like, all right, guys, all right, and guys, hey, here it is, and it quests for 3.
Hear me out.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Okay,
They'll never get to shift it, ever.
And it quests for 3. These guys are going to love it.
Yeah.
If I'm having a good time designing Sisu, what a mistake.
Blimey.
My goodness.
This man hovering on the unemployment line.
Hey, you got to call it like it is. You call it like you sees it. If it was a mistake, it was a mistake. Sisu was a stinking mistake. Okay? The card is too good. There it is. Okay. We got Madame Medusa staring down one of Hiram. Do you have another answer as the Alice will drift down to the inkwell
We do
and
have the
another
answer.
one? Oh,
Yeah. It's a pretty good answer. I mean, sometimes we get greedy and we're like, I really want a juicy dragon. And like sometimes you're like, I'm going to. Yeah, so where it's like all that dragon food, just kind of splayed out on the board. Really, the toy maker is cutting off the draw engine. We don't have any items. As far as we've already gotten through, I think 3 Hirams. So
yeah.
So that was kind of like cutting off the problem that's happening. Again, now we do have a Tamatoa. We're riffling through. We have ways to get those back. But at the same time, I think draw another Hiram. Do it. I dare you.
I don't. He might not have any more. I mean, he's been playing, but the hand is still quite chock full of resources right now. So potentially there is another Hiram. We have 95% of your deck in your hand. There's a chance. Oh, strong Zeus.
Yeah. Strong Zeus, but we did develop a Tamatoa, which is great. We got that back. We ended up having to ink one of them, but that's totally fine because we have 33 more in Sapphire Steel. Actually, just 8, but it's fine. That's still quite a few one-drop items that replace itself when you play them.
Mm-hmm. And we will get back the Sapphire Coil and the Vitalosphere, maybe putting a second Sapphire Coil in play. And this is a position. Oh, we're going to put a Vitalosphere here. I don't hate that either. Just to maybe increase the strength a little bit.
So we can draw off our workshop.
That's it. Yeah, this workshop, an incredible draw engine. Just have to pay an extra 1 ink whenever you play an item.
Just one. So, and yeah, especially like a Popsicle. Oh, I that is burned into my brain. Listening to R&B be like, Popsicle, draw, workshop, draw. Fortisphere, pop. Stop it. Stop saying it.
Don't miss it, okay? Do not miss.
Workshop draw, and I'm like, just listen to him say it because, again, that it is just so good. And, again, having Popsicle and Fortisphere in a deck and being able to take advantage of that is always so strong.
And we will put out the very, very feeble Storm Rage on, put 2 damage onto the Medusa. Check that. We're going to do another one. Storm, a second one.
Twice
so
Storm.
Double the Storm, double the
Storm
damage.
drips in.
The Storm drips in.
The small
We
drizzle.
found it. He found it. Oh, my gosh, stop it. Okay, well, I mean, we're drawing our whole deck. And the fact that we're drawing our whole deck, we're going to see every card we need because it's in our hand.
I'm not surprised you have 95% of your deck is in your hand. You're going to have all your cards.
That's true.
You'll be able to do it. You get a couple more. I think milling out your deck
I think the win condition is mill out at this point.
Do it. Yeah. How about it?
Make the drawing a crime. I think that could be what it is. A Tamatoa, happy as a clam, is going to go ahead and check that.
It's going to do a little jingle-jangly dance. It's singing.
I wonder what that sounds like. Tamatoa singing Zeus.
I love Jermaine Clements.
He's so good.
I love him. If he wants to sing Along Came Zeus, I will actually shout out. Can you just post that on YouTube really quick? That would be amazing. Also, that was so exciting when I feel out that he was the voice actor for the Tamatoa because
so
I
good.
love Flight of the Conchords so much. And then it's funny because I listened to Flight of the Conchords like with my daughter. Oh, come on.
And another happy as a clam Tamatoa for the discard, courtesy of this Sapphire Coil, lowering its strength down, and another Sisu.
Dang, that's brutal. That was brutal. 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1. I love.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
Business time. I don't think we could do that.
I love
one.
the Bowie one too. And Bogies in space. So that's definitely it. But my daughter knows how. She'll be like, "Oh, that's Tamatoa," and I'm like, "Yes, it is. That is Tamatoa. Thank you.
It is indeed.
It is indeed Tamatoa."
And Beefy is trying to fight back through this board. These Sisus are just raining relentless. And now we will play a double Chicha to try to combat this water dragon.
Is that 3 or 4 Sisus? I'm over it.
I think it's 3rd at least.
And we're just
and then the Be
shuffling that
Prepared is just
there.
like in there, yeah. And we do have access to another coil. But again, I mean, these are not characters.
Yeah, that is a good sign. And also, the Lord's only sitting at 9 while Beefcake's kind of hovering in at 2. You have the Tamatoa in hand right now with the Lucky Dime.
Not enough items on the board to think that there's going to be a big burst turn anytime soon.
Right.
I mean, I say that he's got full grip and a lot of ink. It would take a lot, but yeah, not really a...
Okay, well, it could take 2 Tamatoas. Would that do it?
I mean, it's a start.
Yeah, you gotta slowly start to rebuild your item portfolio. Maybe if you can get 6 or 7 items down, slam the Tamatoa, get a dime off immediately, get it Be Prepared, and then get another. Oh, now the second coil is in play.
The second coil's pretty good.
That might be brutality.
But since we've already played 12 Sisus, I don't know how many we have left on the board.
Or how many Medusas you might have, or how many little Sisus
True.
you have.
Oh,
Free
Medusa.
Scrooge. Everything is good, and there's a small
Peace.
Sisu as well.
Oh, no,
We
it's
got
Porpsicle.
it.
We got it at the first card as Porpsicle. Yeah, this Scrooge played for free by exerting our 4 items, and this Porpsicle I expect is going to be played, and then another ink paid to draw another card, courtesy of Maurice's workshop.
Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. And this is a terrible position because with that Sapphire Coil, that will indeed make those little Sisus even more threatening to just remove some big characters.
Yeah, little Sisus would take down actual Tamatoas at this point.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, well, that was unfair, but thank you for your service. Oh, is that another workshop? Yep,
Ooh,
workshop Popsicle draw from second workshop. Let's just draw. We remember how we were saying that they were like, well, yeah. So, and that was the thing is like, I think this is also why this matchup became so daunting because you were like, all right, I have grinded Ruby Sapphire and they have no characters in hand and they don't, oh my God, why? You know, and that's all it took. And all it took, Scrooge into Popsicle, into a workshop, into 2 draw. And now we're back. We're back and we're at 12.
Sisu with a reasonable quest for 3.
Pretty reasonable, fair and reasonable.
And now, being able to do all that, also putting 3 more lore on the board, putting pressure onto Beefcake in the process, this just seems like it's an uphill battle. This is only game number 2. Granted, we've been at this for an hour and a half. But this is game number
I told
2.
you. I was like, I
love
love these games. Yeah, we've talked about Jermaine, we talked about David Bowie, we've talked about all kinds of little things. This is Frozen.
I missed the Schöne
Yeah,
dogs.
yeah. We've gotten Baker's JDZ accent coming in clutch.
That's his jersey. It's very good
Is it
color.
really? I don't know. I thought he was just trying to do an accent of you doing your Jersey accent.
I'm a whole
It's like
color,
an Inception
Hey,
meta.
everyone in the chat, let's hold Color's feet to the fire and see if we get her to do a Jersey accent before she has to hit the road.
Ain't
I
no
know
way.
you got a 25-hour drive back to your place of dwelling here.
Ain't no way.
It's got to happen.
No.
The chat requires, if we can get one person in the chat requesting this, we will make that happen.
It's okay.
We want to hear it.
It's okay.
They want to hear it. You got to serve the people.
We do see some bells. Are we going to be popping? Oh, no. I was like, are we popping bell? Are we popping items to get there? Or are we just going to try to peat? Okay,
Oh,
peat.
here's a Pete, so that's going to turn off a potential Be Prepared and
we
any
are
other
see
action.
It has been in there.
There are 10 minutes left on the round, everybody, and
And
we are
this is
only
game
on
2.
game 2. Brandon 1 up, so Beefcake needs to take a dub here to at least get a draw out of this, but is a draw good enough for these players? Does a draw take them both out? If that's the case, then that's the way it is. Here comes down another bell. So we are on a bit of a clock. 10 minutes left on the round. The Chicha is going to be supported by the other Chicha and trade into the Sisu. That's a thing you'd love to see.
Yeah, that 2 cost taking out
One
an 8
on
cost.
the way, Chicha did destroy. To be honest, I fancy a pregnant Chicha up against a Sisu. To be honest,
Honestly, Sisu would cave.
Yeah.
Sisu would absolutely cave. Sisu is kind of.
Let's hear the jersey color the same.
Yeah, we
they
gotta
need, they
I don't
needs
have
to see
it.
it.
I don't have it.
Okay.
I have no idea.
You gotta do what
I
the
will
people
start
want.
an accent and it'll kind of travel, and then all of a sudden I'm offensive and I didn't even realize what I was doing, and
I
it's
don't
like
thi-
I can't stay on task.
Okay.
My
Very
impressions are terrible.
Understood. No pressure, no diamonds. As the Scrooge, pepperoni is going to be his code name.
There we go.
And he gets
what item
so
do
many
we
options.
want? Oh,
They're
does
all
he
good.
has a bell in hand, so we could do the. I'm sorry. I got really excited with a bad line, and so you guys can talk through a good line.
I think the popsicle is probably the
Yes.
slam dunk here,
Yeah.
or maybe you keep that lucky dime to try to push for a little bit of residual.
Is that 4
lore.
items in his
No,
hand?
1 brawl and 3 items.
Okay,
so
okay.
That's a very popular Scrooge, and we will like to go with that popsicle
Fine.
in this situation.
That is the respectable thing to do, and plus I think we inked the bell last turn, so I'll calm down with the bad plays.
For sure, but Beefy's out here, and he's trying to claw back into this thing. I ain't heard no bell, says Beefcake, as Pete and Tamatoa. This Tamatoa look like he's going to be able to quest.
Workshop draw. Yeah, because we can't play any brawls or anything like that.
No, there
we do
is
have.
Pete. We are on a Pete lock at the moment.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
but
got
we
a
do
double
have a
coil
Medusa.
and a Medusa.
Yep.
Didn't see it as
Yep.
the Tamatoa is going to get sent on.
This
to
sapphire
discard pile.
coil has had the most value that ever did was. We've
Well, now
taken
there's
out
2 of
so
them,
many
so-
of these Tamatoas. Wild.
And you just could. I think.
Imagine if that was unconventional tool.
If I'm playing in Infinity format, I think we need some Ward. I think Ward. Just imagine if that Tamatoa had been Radigan. Okay, with the Ward. I'm serious. I've been selling Radigan all weekend.
I love Radigan, mate. It's in my Blurple deck.
I'm trying to tell
I
you.
like Radigan
right,
with
you're on
Keita.
It's in my
Radigan.
Blurple
Finally,
deck.
someone
it's in my
agrees with
Blur-
me.
it's in
I've
my-
been
Do you have
preaching
Keita in
Radigan.
there with it, or do you just have the Radigan by himself?
Keep what the Keita,
Keita.
the ramp shoot
Yeah.
with a mini how far I'll go on a stick.
Yeah.
No.
I
But you've
kinda
got,
like
you've got
that.
other traditional
Kinda like
ramp.
it. Yeah, traditional.
I don't mind the
That's fine.
Keita. I do like the Keita, but no, I don't.
It's-
But I like.
It's too cute, but I do like that you use her ability to keep your Radigan in play.
I think the
not have to,
Radigan because
you know.
our premium removal is into the unknown and Hades.
Yeah.
So
And then,
yeah.
at the end of the game, when they're getting into those Hades wars, you got the Radigan
I
that's
think,
there.
I think the
I think
Radigan
that guy's a
is
sleeper,
super
man.
well positioned in Blurple at the moment. But from constructed back to
I
infinity
think he'd
and
be-
beyond,
Just imagine had he had a Radigan here, though, he'd be so fine because you can't be Sapphire coiled,
He is
you
at
can't be
3.
Medusa, you can't be brawled. Any of that removal is only be prepared.
and there's a
at that
Great
point.
Stone Dragon, meaning we would quite easily be
Yeah,
able to ink
I
every
think
turn.
that's something I would look at.
The
if
Great
I'm
Stone
playing
Dragon,
this
I do like
deck.
that with it, but at the same time, we do have 4, 8. There's quite a few power on the board. Just
Radigan
because the
does-
Scrooge is
Sure, but it take like that's like
I guess
a
you throw your
3-for-1 or
entire
something.
he's a
All that.
6/6, right? Is he a 6/6?
It's
Yeah.
a 6/6, yeah.
Woo.
Oh, it might be a 6/7. Hold on.
So yeah, I guess
And he-
if you
having
throw your
Ward,
whole
yeah.
board into my Radigan,
Because
I'm
he's
fine
think
with
about
it.
it. Beefcake has lost 2 Tamatoa so shiny bling bling. He's lost 2 of them. He would have had 2 Radigans and questing for 4 each one of those turns.
6/7. I'm so
And
good.
He's a 6/7.
I'm so good.
Oh, that is wow. He's a big old
Quest
boy.
for 4, mate.
He
Quest
does.
for 4.
And dime, I think that might be the way. I'm thinking that might be the just maybe there's 2 of one.
Get
I'm not
your
sure.
Ratigans, my
Yeah.
guys.
Get your
The
Ratigans
greedy
now.
genius.
I will say the art on that and the way that the legendary
insane,
and the
mate.
boss
It's
league
insane.
looks in person, I was like, and the frame break it's very, very good. It's one of my favorite legendaries.
Ratigan,
Like
top
in
tier
the-
villain,
yeah.
man. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell the people.
Yeah.
Who voiced Radigan? Is it Vincent Price?
Vincent Price,
Yes.
an absolute legend of voice acting.
Yes.
Man, I would love to play Ratigan in the live action. Come on, Disney, let's make it happen. I can do it.
You might have to
Trust me.
You might have to gain like 80 pounds.
If
I'll do it. I can do it.
Colin
You
Farrell
do
could
it. I
be
pull
the
it off.
penguin, you got it.
Okay.
For a role, I could absolutely
You
do
can
it,
put on 80.
100%.
I think you pull it
That
off.
being said, they'd probably just give you a bodysuit.
Nah,
CGI. They probably do some
don't.
CGI.
Who knows?
Green suit. I don't know. We can
Either
make it
way,
happen.
let me do it.
Yeah. By the way, I need- so we do see that we have Tamatoa Dime left in Beefcake's hand, and he did spend his turn kind of getting towards like the 4 thing. And again, I mean, he's at 3, and Brandon's at 13. But again, like these swings kind of don't matter with this deck. But there is a lot of lore on board for Brandon, and if he has a dime, he has anything. We can really tippity tap our way over the. Oh, so we're gonna sail, and then trigger 2 coils,
Yeah.
and then potentially ink again.
Another Sisu would just be absolutely deplorable.
There can't be any more in the deck. He's
It's
already played
possible.
7, and I called a judge. I'm
Oh,
kidding.
man. Another
But
Medusa. You got. Oh, this is not looking great. But
I mean, Brawl,
Beefcake he has been
Sisu.
fighting back though. He's not just giving up and throwing in the towel. It shows the resilience that this deck does have and what it takes to kind of keep
what are we looking
putting the
for?
pressure
You're
down.
killing me. Where is it?
There it
Oh
is.
my God.
There it is.
But
But we
we
don't have to ink
can't-
to
no,
play
we
it though, so
don't.
that's good.
Do we have 2 coils? Oh, but then again, that's not really that great. You're depleting your hand.
How much
just
ink he might be able to play? He can't. He got Fishbone Quill, and I think he also played a Sail the Azurite Sea.
So he can ink 3 times.
He can ink 3 times if he really, really wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Or he could quest.
Is there? Yeah. So Fishbone. What else is ramping us?
What if
he's got Fishbone Quill and he played Sail the Azurite Sea, I believe.
I was
He's
gonna
under
say,
Sail right now.
Okay, he has 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah,
Okay, but when you
-7.
-2 from Sail, is that? I know you can still ink back up.
Yeah, so he's just gonna play Flaversham because at this point I'm ahead on board and I don't kind of care what you're doing because I got a ton of cards in hand. You have 2
and there's
cards in hand.
not a lot of time left on the clock either. I'm actually just going to peek around and see what actually is left.
So and there's not a lot of items on the board either. So even if you do Tamatoa Dime, you're gonna gain 5.
Right, and he's gonna his entire Beefcake's entire board is gone next turn. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's really not a lot you can do in this situation. As you have that Tamatoa Happy as a Clam that's up, you can't quest, put in another lucky dime.
3 minutes left on the clock for this feature match, just to let you know.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had time being a factor here, your punch card came through. Your bingo card was hit.
Yeah, well, at best, Beefcake could potentially force a draw here. Again, we keep saying it, these Sapphire decks do have the potential to make huge Lore Burst turns. There are a few characters on board, 4 items already, a Tamatoa that can get us more. So, no, that's the wrong Tamatoa. But if we play a big one, then we'll pull an item out of the discard anyway.
For sure.
I think it's a bit too much.
Do you ink at this point and then just play the Tipo? I mean, just put like another thing on the board.
Guy,
so that way you're not like...
Yeah. There's no board wipe. There's no way to.
Does he have a dime in him? I didn't even see.
There's no way to remove this many characters from the board in Sapphire and Steel right now. I mean,
grab your
just
swords.
Really not. Grab your swords would do literally absolutely nothing.
I know. I've been trying to get somebody to play that card all day long. I've seen it in one deck so far.
Really?
Yeah,
you saw Grab Your Swords today?
I saw
You're
Grab Your
kidding.
Swords. Yeah, it was Grab Your Swords. It was in a deck, and I was like, just.
It was in the deck. Did they play it?
No. No, because it didn't do anything.
Under 2 minutes left on the clock now. We are absolutely racing. Brandon, 1 game up, has the potential to take this dub and proceed to our top cuts. Our first to 6th place players were able to ID in. This was the only match. There might have been one more, but...
Can he win this? Hold on, wait. Can he win this if he Tamatoa dimes? Because if he plays the free dime...
We have a plethora of ink.
Yes, we have a free dime. So we're popping this to play the Tamatoa, get back that. And so what are we looking for? We're looking for a couple more items, it looks like. That makes sense.
Wait a minute.
Hold for the Tamatoa.
A workshop would go so hard for the
Wait a minute. Hold up.
I ain't heard no bell.
Let him cook. Hold up. Wait, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items plus 1, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is there 7? He's got 3. Hold up.
That takes us to 17.
Wait a minute. Did he just do it?
No.
No chance.
Tamatoa
no, he can't quest. He can't quest. He just plays Tamatoa.
Yeah,
he can't
quest. Yeah, here's
And
the
then
lucky dime. But he does create a position where Brandon needs to win, otherwise he can win on the next turn.
Oh, he's going to win.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I think he's like, yeah. Are they trying to figure it out?
Can we do some challenges here to like stop the win?
To clear the board.
Yeah, I know he's got game on board, but can we do some challenges to give us another turn?
Yeah.
Wait, no.
I ain't heard no bell. We're getting
Does he
down
have
to
a
the
strength in
nitty-gritty.
hand? Oh, no,
And
he
throw
just
it out.
inks his hand.
Okay.
I was like, what do you got? What do you got in hand? Oh, he had another dime. That was the
Oh,
thing.
man, what a
Double
game.
dime. Yeah, if he would have had the ink for it to be able to Tamatoa, that would have been. He had double dime.
Yeah,
oh.
double dime.
Oh, gosh. They hate to see it.
The second dime defeat that we've seen today. Self-inflicted dime wounds.
Well,
yes.
That feels bad.
That one's
to sit
so rough,
there
too,
and
because
watch
you're-
those lucky dimes go down.
But what a game again! Like Sapphire mirrors can be absolutely grueling, but there is a lot of skill expression here.
Absolutely.
You know, like there's it's so intricate, these lines, like recurring these items. Like I full hats off to these players in respect.
Absolutely.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine doing that all day? Just shout out to these players and their mental fortitude required to play these types of decks all day. That's 7
that's
rounds
what I did in
of
Vegas.
that nonstop.
I did in Vegas. It was Friday, and basically I did. Okay. So yeah, in Vegas it was Ruby Sapphire, and everybody else was bringing Green Steel. And on Friday, I ended up getting top 16. But I played mirrors all day, and I was cooked on Friday. I was so proud of myself. Made top 16, DLC side event, great. Main event, squashed the whole thing. My brain was squashed. I couldn't. Yeah, no, squashed my chances of winning. It was,
Alrighty, Lorcana competitors, after 7 rounds of splits, I have your top 8. In 8th place, I have Alex Coffey. In In seventh place, I have
Yeah. All right, everyone. I'm here with Brandon Lamb. Sorry, we're doing this all really quickly because we're trying to get into the top 8. Really well played by Beefcake. That was an insane match. Brandon just squeaks in at number 7 into the top 8, playing the Ruby Sapphire, having like 4 Sisus every single game. You played it really, really well, but the Alice was the champion of the first game. Tell us what you were thinking putting the Alice into the deck. How's she been?
I mean, she does everything you want in Ruby Sapphire items. Like, she is your hideaway, and she is also, and it's an item meta. Everyone wants to play Flaversham, so she's your hideaway, and she's also I'm playing 2 copies of Alice.
Yeah.
So I have 6 coils in my deck now too. So.
Awesome. I think they're actually starting right now, so I don't want to hold you up too much, but congratulations on the win and in. Good luck in the top 8, and we might see you again here on the feature match. GG's, man. Yeah. All right, everybody. We got a lot of stuff to do, so I will be right back.
Hi, chat. Hello, everybody. I've been told to just talk to you guys while we sort out the next few rounds. That was round 7, the final round of the Infinity Constructed event. I might get JD over here.
After I get back, I saw myself on this camera. I'm like, dude, I gotta clean it up. I gotta clean it up. So I'm gonna really take it serious and try to reduce.
Yeah.
To get back.
I was joking. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna start a Metafy, and then if you subscribe, you get a free giveaway.
It might work.
It was nice meeting you guys.
Nice meeting you.
See you later. Yeah.
No, you're not.
I'm gonna hit the road.
Is Howard just singing up there by himself? Do we have a black marker?
I'm alive. Talk to me, JD.
Check. I think we're here.
Talk to me, JD.
I gave it to Garrett. Garrett has it. And we're here.
We're here.
Kyle, how have you been, man?
I'm good, man. I'm chilling.
I'm chilling. J-Bomb, did he give you any snacks or anything?
Oh.
J-Bomb's been sitting over here. Now you're kind of trapped in the Genjutsu.
Nah, man, I'm enjoying it. You didn't hear our conversations earlier, but we've been talking about Pixar coming to Lorcana next year. And we've been doing a design your own Pixar card. So I'm gonna give you a character. You're gonna make a card out of it.
Okay.
This is tricky, right? This is tricky. So I'll give you Mike Wazowski from Monsters Inc. It's gonna be at least
I don't get to pick the card I want.
It's gonna be an emerald card.
Okay, emerald card. Mike Wazowski. Okay. Exert 2 ink.
Okay.
2 cost character. Inkable.
Yeah.
When you play this card, banish this card. Effect. Joke's on you. That's it.
I like it. Because he does a lot of, he turns into like comedy at the end, right? They go from screaming into doing comedy, making all the kids laugh, right?
No, I'm kidding. But no, seriously, like banish this card or banish this card to banish an opponent's
card,
item, location, or something like that. Maybe not another character. Oh no, 2 cost character, uninkable. Banish this card, banish another 2 cost character or lower, something like that. Something terrible. It's gotta be
something terrible.
It's gotta be good.
It's gotta be a joke of a card.
Yeah. I think that'd be really funny.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
On
please,
stream.
Please.
Oh my God.
Please,
okay.
please, if you
will,
if you want to show what it is.
Shout out Matt Dixon for getting that for Garrick, you and I, for our last Ink escapades.
Oh, is this supposed to be all of us?
This is all the Power Rangers, dude.
So apparently it's doubling. You can tell it's doubling as a thing for. Okay, well I guess that's fine. So basically, this is doubling. Matt Dixon decided to commission this for Garrick, JDZ, and I because apparently there was a part at the last Ink Invitational where we were all casting, and there was a bit of a technical issue, so we were left to just kind of talk and hang out. Yeah, we were just playing the game. And Matt Dixon said that he watched it back, and JDZ, Garrick, and I talked about Power Rangers for 30 minutes.
Oh my God.
Nonstop. And I don't remember doing this, but apparently it was so egregious that Matt Dixon saw the artist. Shout out to them. This is a lot of the art that they, and so he got us Power Rangers.
It looks really good.
And so then we looked at it and we're like, wait a minute, there's 6 Power Rangers and there's 6 of us. And so basically,
and we got J-Bomb as like our leader.
Yeah,
right?
so he
J-Bomb's
he's our Zordon.
Yes. J-Bomb's the Zordon. Let's go.
JDZ, Garrick.
JDZ.
J-Bomb is Zordon.
J-Bomb Zordon, right?
No, I'm just saying. So shout out J-Bomb for holding it down. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh man.
Well,
it looks really good.
J Bomb's on a plane, so he can't fight back.
Yeah.
All right, but with shout out to J Bomb, shout out Mac Dixon, and thank you so much for this. This is really cool. So yeah, we got everybody on there. Our
that's
little,
awesome.
our mighty morphin. We're not really
Amazing.
morphing. We're morphing into tired, delusional people. But
We got 3 more rounds to go. That was the end of round 7. We're gonna be moving into our top 8 very, very soon. And was that your last round?
it
Fuller?
was my last round. I'm headed home. We have quite a bit of a drive home, and then we have a bunch of life to get back to. But I will be back next week with JDZ, Dan, Forbidden Mountain, Katie, Liam, this guy, probably that guy too. But we're going to be at PPG Denver, the summit, which is actually our NA's first CCQ. So we'll see you there.
And I'll be there in spirit.
In spirit. I was like, well, you will. I'm tired.
You know, I was
delusional,
really considering coming to this thing. Yeah.
It's going to be a great time. I was in Texas last time. It was amazing. And Denver, the venue is big, is gorgeous.
Mhm.
Denver itself is really gorgeous. The food is pretty good. So I'm very, very excited about next weekend. And so we'll see you there.
Yeah, amazing. Love to hear it. Well, yeah, shout out to Matt again for that amazing Power Ranger poster for us.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah,
Safe trip home if we don't. If
I
we
know
don't
it
see
was
you
really,
again.
it was really nice meeting you.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was great.
Bye. I know, it's so sad.
I actually, honestly, I don't know the next time we'll be able to do this and cast together, right? It's crazy.
Could be the next thing, Ink.
The next Ink. Let's do it.
You're always invited. You know that, right?
I'll see you then. I'll see you then.
Right. Wait. I just wanted to quickly say before you leave and everyone leaves.
Yep.
Like I wanted to come on to thank the casting team and all of the people doing production work, because sincerely, you guys, like, we're here for the community, but you guys bring the life to the event.
Thank you,
and
man.
made it worth. Like, no, like, sincerely, like, everyone watching the stream absolutely love the work everyone behind the scenes does and the energy you guys bring. I guess we're doing a big raffle now, so I might stop because it's the.
Okay, good, because I was going to cry and you're not
Don't do it on camera.
But seriously, I really want to thank you, and I want to thank everyone else. You guys put in a lot of work.
I really appreciate it. Yeah, shout out to production, and also I've already said this, but shout out to the judges for this event. My God, like the judges, honestly, in my opinion, do some of the hardest work for this event and often go underappreciated. So shout out to those.
I actually want to follow up on that just ever slightly, because the judges we have here in this area are actually some of the best judges I've ever met. A bunch of them have worked at DLCs at high positions, and they know what they're talking about. They're understanding, and they make the event run so smoothly.
Yeah.
Like, we have some hiccups, so that's more of like back end issues. But
Yeah.
each round flows so smoothly into another here. You're right. The judges do absolutely everything.
Yeah. They have to have a shout out for sure. 100%.
No, absolutely. Actually, you know what? I'm going to shout out one more person or one more group. I said I would. Inkdex.
Inkdex. Oh, yeah, definitely.
I have been working with them the past month or so as a developer, giving them suggestions, helping them work on some code. And Angel there and all of the developers there are so responsive and so helpful, getting Lorcana decks out to the public, and they've been a staple in the community since I remember set 2 at least.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, I remember pulling up deck lists on Inkdex and being like, "Oh, I gotta look at this and no, this is good tech." So it's just people bringing things to the community. It's just such a powerful and amazing experience.
Yeah, even I have to give a massive shout out to Inkdex too, because without them, we use them every week on our podcast. Because like Inkdex is the platform for all competitive players. We all look at this platform, we check out, okay, what events happened this past weekend, what's in the top 8, where are the spicy deck lists, and then even the winning deck lists. There's often times where I'm like, right, I'm not going to record the podcast until Inkdex has the decks, because it's the most reliable
100%.
Source. 100%.
And they verify it too.
Yes.
You know, a lot of work goes into it, and they do a lot of work. Like, even for this event, behind the scenes, they went above and beyond to. We had some technical issues. Within an hour, they had emailed me back, and I think they're in Spain. They emailed me back, fixing them. It's a passion project. I'm not paying them. I have like it's crazy how much work they do for the community.
Yeah, they're absolutely amazing. So shout out to them. And I'm excited to get into the rest of these games.
And
it's raffle time.
Raffle time. We have a limited Cusco DLC promo, but the Cusco is Temperamental Emperor.
Yes, I think so.
My
Amazing. You
favorite
got that.
my favorite set one card, by the way.
Awesome.
So,
are we doing this live on stream?
we're doing
Amazing.
live
Let's
on
do
stream.
it. Let's do it.
All right, I'm gonna pass the mic over then.
Cool.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Let's get it. How we doing?
We're doing. How about yourself?
Very, very well. Very well. It's been a
Hi, viewers
fantastic
at
day. We had some amazing Infinity games, and now it is time to do a raffle.
It is time for the foil DLC Cusco. You know, math says there are 55 of these in the wild. That's it. That's not very many.
Pretty rare card.
All right. Let's draw. Let's see who gets it.
All
Can you
right.
hold this for me.
Here we go.
And the winner is... It's me. No.
It's me. The winner is Kurt Spice.
No. Ticket number 2149417. Oh my God, he's gonna be so excited. This is DJ Heim.
DJ Heim.
Congrats, DJ.
Huge congrats.
I'll reach out. I'll reach out to you soon. That is good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
Awesome.
He's gonna be
man.
so excited. So.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, you are the
Awesome.
proud owner of a new foil Cusco, DJ. And
There it is. This
know,
is yours.
You have exactly 50 minutes to get here and get it, or it's gone.
Or else it's going home with me. Did I really?
Oh, he's calling him. DJ?
Yeah, it's live on stream.
Wait, you're live on stream. Don't say what I just said.
DJ. You got it, DJ. It's all you.
Congrats, DJ. Well done, man.
DJ, you have exactly 12 minutes to get here to pick it up.
Or else it's going home with me back to Ireland.
All right, man. We'll meet up with you later. Thanks.
Hey.
All right.
There
guys.
you have it. Making dreams come true live on stream.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So what's next?
Top 8.
Top 8.
Top 8.
Infinity.
Yeah, we're getting
All
into
right.
it. Yeah.
Excited for that.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the main event yesterday. Honestly, I'm really happy that Amber Steel actually took home the victory. There was a lot of blurples in the top 8. 3 Amber Steels, 1 came out victorious. But yeah, personally, there was a lot of blurples winning last week, so I'm just happy a different decklist won. And honestly, the Amber Steel decks, in my opinion, they were very well prepared for blurple, and it was just really interesting to see the different tech cards, the different options the players brought. And now we're going to jump into Infinity. There's also, like, from what I've seen, there's a lot of variety in this Infinity top 8, which is great to see as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was worried top 8 was going to be nothing but blue.
Yeah, blurple. Yeah.
Because of what we saw last week.
Yeah.
At TFMs.
Yes.
And some others. So,
Yeah, SSG as well. Yeah.
Yeah, we just we lucked out with that one, but I was surprised to see one red purple in top.
Yes. Yep.
8 or top 16.
It was top 16, I believe. Yeah.
So
yeah.
That just means that there's a way to get there.
Definitely.
And we just need to unlock a little bit more of the meta.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. And those are the decks, honestly, if you guys are watching at home, like, check out those rogue decks like that red purple. Honestly, if they can do it, so can you. Play a bit of spice. In my opinion, I always like to see decks that are trying to target the new decks rather than, of course you can do mirror matches. You can build a deck to try and have some advantage in the mirror, get some edge, but it's the spicy decks I want to see. It's like going outside the box, and that's where you actually get rewarded the most. If you find a thing that cracks the meta, you can do it. You can make it.
That's it. It really, I've seen it in DLCs. I've gone to 4 of them, and I've seen just sometimes decks just make it through that, you think this deck doesn't have a chance. It doesn't have the tools. It doesn't have it, but it just gets there. It can be a good run. It can also just be the room is not prepared. They're just not prepared. And that's really a lot of fun.
Yeah,
so.
I agree. Well,
All
man,
right.
it's an absolute pleasure to have you on the broadcast. Thank you so much for this entire weekend. You've been incredible setting up basically everything here behind the scenes, from the production to the cameras. We had a long conversation about cameras, which was probably very boring for you guys, but very interesting for me. All of the stuff all the work that goes into the stream production, it's a lot harder than you guys think. So, like, huge shout out to you, man. Honestly.
Yeah, and shout out to Dixon. He's not here right now and should be sitting in this chair most likely. Him and I are co-hosting and co-tournament organization on this, but it takes a village. It takes all of us. So look for us for the next one. I think we are going to skip set 10 for a big event. We'll have a smaller event, but
Set 11.
Set 11, Winter Spell.
It's going to be huge. We're gonna do it
Let's
crazy.
do it.
So-
We'll do our best to be back for that one for sure, man.
Yeah, we'll invite
For
you.
sure.
Thanks for
Awesome.
coming.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out.
Thanks, man. You can just drop it on the floor. You're all good. Thank you so much. DJ's got to get it. He's got to get it. All right. I believe our players are coming into the feature area right now. And judging on the players I see here, I believe we might have an Amber Steel versus a Churnadogs, an Amber Emerald, a deck. Well, an ink color pairing that I'm very fond of. Granted, it's not so much the Churnadogs version, but this should be very, very interesting indeed. So players are making their way to the feature area. There's going to be 3 more rounds coming your way, and then we'll be going to be passing it over to the casters to get this game started.
And this should be a very interesting match.
Yes, yes.
I'm excited to see. I have to get in the mindset of Infinity again.
Yep.
Although, honestly, I played Infinity all day.
Okay.
I really do like Cora. I like what they've done with the game. Nothing brings me joy like playing Infinity.
Yeah.
I had a kid, like I was like a little kid the whole day. I had so much fun. I shifted Diablo. I didn't want to do anything else.
Yeah. Shifting Diablo, a man after my own heart. I miss playing Diablo, honestly. I miss playing Diablo.
I'm so excited about it.
Yep.
It brought a tear to my eye.
Yep. Yeah, so this matchup is going to be really interesting. I believe it's going to be Amber Emerald Churnadogs versus Amber Steel.
I believe so. I knew one of the two.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what new tech we've gotten since, like, accounting for a post-Hiram Fortisphere world. Like, does that make a difference?
Yeah.
Does set 9 make a difference?
Yeah, it's quite interesting because I was speaking to Melissa earlier and was talking about the Tramp, the 6-cost Tramp with the Churnadogs. And within Core Constructed, I think it's actually pretty well positioned because there's a lot there's very little strength based removal, right? So if this is a 2/8 body, really difficult to remove. But in this Infinity format, if we looked at the data from last week from like the SSG event, we saw a lot of Amber Steel and we saw a lot we saw a lot of Amber Steel and a lot of Blue Steel. These decks, though, still they don't have a great way to deal with this Tramp, right? They can like Zeus, they can maybe do a Storm. They don't have like a Brawl.
So,
they don't have a way to remove the card easily.
I have to practice with Kurt Spice like weeklies. Every week I play with him, and he was playing a Chernobog deck, or he was playing a Dogs deck because it was post rotation, no Chernobog, and he shifted one of those Tramps out. I'm like calm. I'm like, okay, I can in a turn strength it, do whatever.
Yeah.
Then he played a second one.
Yeah.
And little known fact, they trigger for both.
Yep.
So when you kill the first one, he draws 2.
Yep.
And it's like, oh, this is an actual problem.
Yep.
The body is crazy.
Yep.
I'm surprised we didn't see more of it in the core event. I will say this though. If Kurt wasn't on it, and he wasn't, something's missing in the deck. Because he is probably the best Dogs player I know, and probably one of the best Dogs players in the world. So I don't know what it's missing.
Yeah. It's interesting because I do think that Tramp draw engine is incredibly powerful, but maybe it lacks a little bit of consistency. That if you miss the Tramp draw engine, then you might just let's send it all the way.
Send it.
Oh, okay. I will manifest myself over to the caster booth. It's been an absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure. Let's hit it.
Are we now? I don't believe you. And here we are. We are back at the Ink Open, and we are going into the top 8, but it's not going to be a top 8. There were a lot of Lumineers. It is Sunday, and a lot of players have to work tomorrow, so they have long, arduous drives back to their home, so they are going to do a little bit of a split situation, but they're not going to be able to finish this event, we're going to be able to finish this event, and so now we're going to fast forward to the quarterfinals.
Yes.
So the winner of this next match will go on into the finals. The reason that these players are going to play, if we can pick this up, Garrett, can we get this?
The Elsa?
The Elsa. Can we?
I can try.
Can you grab it? Because if you guys don't know, there is a large, giant card that is going to be a part of the prize pool.
Oh my God, this is a
as
giant
well.
card.
That is a massive card. We're going to show that to you guys right now because this is going to go home with the first place winner of this event. I think you're gonna.
All right, let's just
leave it in there.
Let's just
leave it in there, and we can show you guys this right here. So it is a gigantic.
This is
full
massive.
Body Elsa, Spirit of Winter, is going to be a part of that prize pool, and this is what the first place player will take home today.
And
so
we have signed it as well.
I'm pretty sure they're going to have to erase those. I'm like, I don't want this thing signed. I don't want these nasty signatures on my card. I go ahead and wipe that. I'm kidding, but this is a great little addition. So this is what
love from JD right here.
Much love.
Yep.
I love it. Thank you again. So this is going to be huge. Just what the players are playing for, and this is why they're still here. So first place will get this, and everyone else will have to just be sad about it as we are winding down to the Ink Open, the Infinity format. We have another high-profile activated matchup coming your way. We have a player you may know, Melissa, is going to be back at it again in the dojo, getting loose, getting busy, getting active versus Tyler, another Luminaire you've seen already playing Amber and Steel. So we'll tune in. Don't touch that dial. Keep it locked as we're having a little bit of technical issues. We're going to work these things out.
Hello.
There it is.
Hello.
There it is.
We're here.
There
We're ready.
it is. If we can. Maybe we're not. Are we, though?
And we have deck lists.
Yes,
in
we
front of
do.
us as well.
Nice. So Churn of Dogs versus Amber Steel. What do you guys think about that matchup? Who's going to be in the advantageous position?
Amber Emerald, one of your fortes.
Yes.
Kyle, you wanna talk
Granted,
about it?
it is one of my favorite Ink pairings. However, Tuna Dogs is a very different deck to the one I usually play. I'm usually a discard player, but I do think that Tuna Dogs is incredibly well positioned. Honestly, it's weird because these are kind of both aggro-orientated deck lists. But I spoke to Melissa about her deck, and so she looked at the Infinity events that happened last weekend. She saw a lot of Amber Steel. She saw a lot of Blue Steel. And if there's not a lot of Ruby present, this 6-cost Tramp, the draw engine, the 2/8, is incredibly difficult to remove. So you kind of make your own draw engine with this Tramp, and I think that's going to be really, really great within this matchup. Of course, the Amber Steel does have access to some strength, some Storm Rage on, so it will be able to clear up some of Melissa's smaller characters. But as soon as that 6-cost Tramp is on the board, even if the smaller characters are dealt with, she's just going to draw a card and play some more characters out.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that willpower. Just having that huge number. And not even just the 8, you got the 4s. You got the 4s. You got the 5s. I believe Rapunzel's going to be a part of this deck. You got a lot of Nala's going to be in this deck. They have a lot of heavy willpower characters that can't resist the strength of Raging Fire, the Storm Rage on in certain scenarios. Speaking of that, we have the quest for 2 Daisy Duck coming in on 1 to accost this He cannot be Storm.
Yeah,
it can be Storm, but
we'll still play the Storm. We'll get some card draw. I think that's fair to see on Tyler's side here. But yeah, incredibly important that the 1-drop can't be taken out by this Let the Storm Rage on. We do see Mr. Smee. Oh, I already miss playing Mr. Smee. My God, Mr. Smee is an absolute powerhouse. In my opinion, probably the best card out of all of set 3. It's just an uncommon. It's a 3, but it is an absolute powerhouse.
Such a solid 2-drop.
Yep.
That between Mr. Smee and in the meta that was before the rotated set, Mr. Smee, between Mr. Smee and Calhoun, they were such solid 2-drops.
For sure.
I mean, I miss him for sure.
I think if you were to make a tier list of the best 2-drops in the game, I think Mr. Smee is top tier for sure. I can't really think of a 2-drop that's better. Maybe Tipo, maybe Sail the Azurite Sea, something like that. Just some high impact card that played at a high level.
For a body, I just put Mr. Smee as number 1.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think I would put him as number 1 in my opinion.
Yeah, number 1 2-drop. Shout out to Mr. Smee. And also shout out to Lawrence, another card that did get reprinted. Smee, they weren't brave enough to bring Mr. Smee back to the game, and I don't blame him. Can you imagine if Mr. Smee was in the court construction? It would just be abysmal.
I think Amethyst Steel would be incredibly strong if Mr. Smee was still around. Yeah.
And we do take that damage over there. Judge right on the case as Melissa is underway. Daisy Duck and Ursula. Did Ursula get to nab a song? I think she whiffed there.
No, yeah, she whiffed, unfortunately. There's like a Rhino. There's like a Lady. There's no songs present in the hand currently. We do see this 1-drop Lady come down. We see the Tramp played as well here.
And now the Ursula can engage with this Mr. Smee. You had to clear it these days because guess what? The fan favorite Rapunzel is back at it again. And I want to see Rapunzel get a chance to get the opportunity to draw a couple cards in this metagame. I miss Rapunzel. Yeah. I don't miss too much. I do miss Rapunzel.
Yeah, we're going to see the Lawrence questing here. Rhino played for Tyler. And I think Melissa, honestly, has a pretty decent turn lined up. She can shift onto this Tramp. But she opts not to. She's going to play the Rapunzel, get some value right now, which I think is probably much better. We'll still have the option later on in the game to do that shift line. But Rapunzel, an incredibly strong card. Dearly missed within Core Constructed, but it's really, really great to see it back here within the Infinity format. So the board's looking pretty even so far. I just think Melissa has to keep in mind which different cards she wants to leave exerted because Rhino might have some favorable trades into it. We're going to see strength and this is, yes, the Tramp is taken out, so unfortunately this means that the shift line will no longer be available, but just 2 more turns, can ink to 5, then ink to 6, and then the Tramp can come out. But yeah, this is still pretty rough for Melissa losing that Tramp right here.
Absolutely. It was going to be the dock for Tyler, being able to draw 2 cards. Wasn't able to play, didn't have a Rapunzel to play, wasn't able to heal because, well...
Yeah. But still, though, I mean, Melissa can still stick to that game plan. This turn it on strategy, they can just build, keep playing those low-cost characters, continue to develop this wide board. We're going to shift the Park Avenue. Look at that. It's also on that card, uninkable. I think Melissa's playing that strictly for the vibes.
God, this could be
good.
a super, super good play, because I do believe if there's a lady in play, it means that the Tramp costs 1 less to play, so can actually, with this lady shift, can just pay 1. So there's going to be 1 for the lady, probably 1 for the Tramp potentially here, and then can set up the shift line next turn.
Yeah.
Well done here.
I like it. Does she have the 7-cost Tramp in hand? Just
I'm not
the
too
shift.
sure. I believe it's just a shift, and I think it's an Ursula Deceiver as well, currently in hand.
Yeah, that is pretty good play for Melissa, as we are going to go ahead and clear the Power Hamster with the Rapunzel, who gets a boost from that Tramp. Very good play. I haven't seen that in a long time. Is she going to be able to resist that 4 willpower and actually stay around the board? Rarely do you see combat Rapunzel these days.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually the beauty of this Tramp. It's a really underrated card. Like, the ability to have it cost 1 if you have a lady on the board, you just fill the board up with loads of different characters, and suddenly you can boost something by like 4, 5, 6 strength. Really, really strong.
And getting rid of that Power Hamster before he can sing a song like Along Came Zeus. Looking at the hand, I can't really make out what Tyler has there, but it looks like we're going to send the dock into that Rapunzel just to clear it, get some inherent plus value. You love to see it, as we'll play another big body Lawrence and start questing aggressively, going up to 4, sending yourself all the way up to 12. Melissa is kind of slowly starting to turn the corner. I believe she is on the draw, but Tyler on the gas pedal, and there's a lot of lore that you are pressuring right now.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit difficult here for Melissa. I feel like if she had another Tramp to be able to take out some of these Lawrences would be really, really good. However, should be able to easily clear up this dock and this lady as well. Can do the shift Tramp line. I think shift Tramp might be needed. It's going to just have a quick look at the hand, check if there's any songs. There's another Lawrence and a lady. I think that third Lawrence might prove to be a little bit of a challenge for Melissa here. But yeah, will shift that Tramp. So should have enough to potentially at least be able to take out the dock, and you can just send the Tramp into the lady as well. The lady,
and just take out. You got to remove some lore, and maybe if you have the that Tramp, what's his stats again? I can't quite. He's a 2/8, so he's not quite strong enough to get to that Lawrence on his own. So lady, dock gone. Are you ready to send some characters to this board to get after one of those Lawrences? Can you do it? I think Park Avenue could.
You could use, like, you could send the Tramp in, or you could send the. One of the cards in to debuff the Lawrence basically, and then take it out with the lady.
For sure.
Yeah. Or you could just trade a lady as well if you really wanted to.
And let's see what Melissa does. So these are the decisions that you have to look out for in these very, very tight spots. As Melissa is in the thought vault, pondering deeply, hand on the glasses, engaged in combat. We're challenging in. It's going to be into the lady.
Yep. Makes sense. I think you actually really want to protect this Tramp. You don't want to put too much damage on it. But then, granted as well, if Tyler's spending his turn to really want to take out this Tramp, then Tyler's not questing either, which, he wants to be the aggressor here. He has a 12 lore advantage right now. I'm just curious to see if Melissa is going to challenge with this lady into
we're just going to get a little quest in. I think you do have to get after one of these Lawrences. You will replace your cards with that Tramp.
Yeah, you're gonna get a card back, exactly.
That might be something to think about. Just sending this Daisy Duck into the Tramp, and then sending the lady on top of it just to clear it. Because having your opponent ready those characters and quest for another 5, putting himself all the way up to 17, that seems a bit daunting in this particular situation.
I think that play might be better. Yeah, you also don't want to give Tyler too many more cards. Like, usually I wouldn't like to just send the Daisy. We're gonna have the lady just make the trade. The Daisy is going to stay on the board, but Melissa might even opt to not quest with the Daisy. Doesn't want to give Tyler the opportunity to trade into it. But Tyler probably just likely to quest anyways. Is already on 12. Might just be questing with this Lawrence anyways. So,
is that Tramp your opponent's turn, or is it just any time? Because I have to pull that card up because I thought it was any time.
No, it's your opponent's turn.
Is it your opponent's turn?
Okay. Your opponent's turn,
well,
yeah. So that's why she didn't draw off of the lady trade, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate.
But it is a Rapunzel going into Tyler's hand, who will be able to take the damage off the dock and draw a card, which definitely help him. We also see a Vinny in hand. Could definitely be put into play. he will gain
Opting to just do that instead of the Rapunzel. Yeah,
I
she's
think
gonna say,
that's
I want to
fair.
play Vinny
We've seen the power of Vinny today. If Melissa tries to get rid of cards on Tyler's board here before the Vinny, he's going to gain an extra lore for each card that gets banished off the board.
Very nice. And we've seen Vinny. I believe we saw Tyler on stream earlier, and he had that Vinny, and I believe it actually won him that game because his ability to be able to game that lore just nullified the Sisu, the Beaver Bear, and all the removal that the Ruby Sapphire player was using. So having that Vinny right now, I think Melissa was not prepared for that. I don't know how many reps she's did into the Amber Steel, but maybe that's a card she wasn't prepared to run into, and that she's going to adjust on the fly. Let's see if she can pull it off, as Tyler is in a comfortable position. This is not quite Lorthel in play, but it is a pretty significant threat if your characters start to fall.
Yeah, Melissa's checking her discard, seeing how much ink she has. Maybe seeing if she has enough to play that Chernabog.
Potentially, yeah.
And this might be what she's going for. She's sending a ton of characters to the deck, and the big boy is down, and the big bog is back. Look at him. I know.
So the one answer, I'm just having a quick look at the deck list. The one answer, the one out Melissa might have is potentially a Cloud Kicker to bounce the Vinny back to hand right here. So that is probably the card that will be the most advantageous for her to pick up here. Another thing to note is that she does play some Go-Go's as well, which is pretty interesting. That can help her close out the game a little bit sooner as well. But like right now, Tyler very much the aggressor. I believe Melissa inked a kit earlier, so maybe doesn't have access to one right now. But that's the card that is probably going to be needed to deal with this Vinny.
Electing not to even consider challenging into these characters, just saying I'm going to go ahead and start to aggressively quest, and maybe you can get to the finish line before your opposition. I don't think you can, because next turn, if you don't draw exactly that Cloud Kicker, you're going to just ultimately have to lose, because your opponent either they're going to quest or they're going to have a checkmate in play. So this is a very, very tight spot for Melissa, and she will continue to quest with the Tramp getting up to 11. Tyler has to be feeling comfortable with that. How much lore is she pressuring now?
It's going to be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, so she can have Lorthel next turn. Maybe she just wins next turn.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Tyler can only get up to, Tyler can only get up to a total of 19 right now, questing with the Vinny, the Lawrence, and the Doc.
So now he has to exchange. That's a great play by Melissa. Good read. And she understands this position very well. So now the Lawrence is going to have to go into potentially Daisy Duck or possibly this Tramp just to, you will give your opponent another card draw, but you gain a lore there as well, right?
Yes.
With the Vinny.
Question about the Vinny, I guess we can check it afterwards. Is Vinny only whenever it's banished? Like, could you... So I know that Tyler doesn't have it in their hand right now, but if Tyler had a way to banish one of his own characters, could he like quest with everything, get to 19, and then banish?
That's opponent's turn as well.
Okay, it's only
both are opponent's
turn.
turns. So I need to go back and reread all these cards. So Vinny is definitely opponent's turn. Tramp is opponent's turn. I think that card would be quite insane.
It's a really good. I think that's a good read by Melissa. Then to just say, you know, I'm going to be the aggressor. I'm going to quest, and this could actually result in her winning the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, there has to be some very important challenges made right now by Tyler.
Absolutely. Tyler deciding to play the Lawrence, plays the Lady, plays the Daisy Duck out on the board. He's definitely going to have to try to challenge here, clear some characters off Melissa's board, or else she is going to take the win for the first game.
For sure. And even if now that Lawrence not questing, forcing the challenge to Daisy, if Melissa just comes back in next turn and exerts, no, you don't have to challenge back, because you have the Vinny, the Doc, so that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coming back for Tyler now. So now the owner's going to be back on Melissa to do the exact same thing again.
I think Melissa only has 8 lore available here, which
Go-Go.
will get her up to 18. Go-Go could be the thing that closes the game. Is it in the hand? Let's have a quick look.
Do you get? Oh, she didn't get it. It's going to be
really
low.
And there's something else. I feel like if it was a Go-Go, it would be thrown down right now.
Now, I think she would have to put a little bit more damage on someone, I would think, right?
Yeah, with the Lady, it's going to be 2. The Tramp is 2. The Ursula is 5. Then in total, the Chernabog will be 8, right? So it's 8. Get her up to 19. Is there anything that can be done?
He can boost them. Oh, boost the Lady's strength, right? Boost her lore. Give her a quest for 3 because she got. Oh, is that enough?
No.
It's got to be 3 characters.
This is the other Lady as well.
Oh, that's the wrong Lady. Oh my goodness! Too many ladies, too many Tramps. I'm losing my mind.
There's a lot of dogs.
No, there is a Lady that gains lore when you have 3
or more strength.
Okay,
correct.
Dang, I thought we were close. I thought that was a Tramp.
But I think actually, honestly, like I think this is still a fantastic read by Melissa, because she could have been like, okay, my only out here is I have to be the aggressor, I have have to quest. It's like probably top deck go-go or lose.
Absolutely.
Right?
Had she top deck go-go in that moment and being able to get that one extra lore would have saved her here.
Yeah. Super good read, honestly. Yeah, and that's actually a really good example of players being able to play their outs, right? Kind of recognizing if I go for this other play, if I try to stop them winning that, I can't win by challenging it. I have to be the aggressor. I have to quest, and I have to play to my out. My out is I top deck the go-go or I lose. But that's an important thing to learn about in this game. Some players can be like, oh, I just lose the game. You have a chance. You have however slim the chance. Melissa definitely could have won that game there, and it all depends on the top deck, right? So
and also that Tyler had a good play in the inverse there, identifying that position, coming back in with the challenge on the daisy, not having the. I think they both played very well, but taking nothing away from Melissa, she did go down there, and now she's going to be on the play this time, which I think is a very advantageous position for this deck. It can get quite aggressive, and in this super daisy type meta, maybe Tyler plays some daisies. Will you quest your daisies in this matchup versus the Chernodog player? Because they play a ton of characters.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I think you probably still have to, especially if you play them early. Like there were some situations there, like we mentioned, if Melissa wanted to like send her daisy into the Lawrence and then use the lady to challenge the Lawrence, it has 0 strength then. These are interesting decisions to keep in mind because every quest, like you said, these are probably quite character-focused decks. Even Amber Steel only playing a few amount of songs. You don't want to give the Amber Steel player like a Doc, a lady, some characters like that, right? So it's tricky, but overall, I think it's probably almost always correct to quest with the daisy, but not always. Not always. Yeah.
You got to really put some thought behind it. Everything. This is a thinking person's game for sure, especially in these really, really tight spots. Because that was a 19 to 20 win. It was a foot race all the way to the finish. And I thought it was both players played incredibly well. As now Melissa's going to have the opportunity to be in the advantage position. Let's see if she can get it done and force a game number 3 in this top 4. This is actually top 4.
This is top 4.
This is top 4. This is not top 8 anymore. This is top 4. The winner of this game will move on to play in the finals for that giant Elsa we showed you guys earlier in the stream. And I want to again take this time to thank you all for being here. This is Infinity format, so if you're interested in Infinity, make sure you stay tuned to the Reddit reports of this tournament because this will start to shape that new Infinity metagame. And maybe if you like what you see, maybe you continue to encourage your own local game stores to have some Infinity tournaments. It has been a little, it's been different. It's been very nostalgic. It's been kind of fun, but there's a lot of room to be explored here in the Infinity format.
For sure, yeah,
absolutely.
Definitely.
And I think a lot of people are going to look at these lists. They're definitely going to keep an eye on these lists, get ready, because one of the DLCs is going to be Infinity format. They're going to want to keep an eye on what possible decks could emerge. We'll probably see a lot of other Infinity tournaments coming around.
Yeah,
definitely. And in the road leading up to the DLC for Infinity format, I'm excited to see what decks will emerge.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. We see the other lady you mentioned earlier, JD, actually coming out here, and we'll see the Ursula played. No songs again.
No,
there was a storm. Okay, I saw the strength on the side. I thought it was like a character or something.
The strength,
So that's a pretty, really good hit for Melissa here, and it's actually incredibly important because that song could have comboed with this Cinderella as well. So nice snipe there for Melissa.
Going first, playing Ursula on 2 has to feel great to protect your board a bit, as we're going to put the Lilo down on 2 to try to combat this situation. I like this Lilo card. I know it's not currently it's not being played as much in the Core Constructor, but I do miss this card. I'm glad to see it finding its place back in its Infinity format as Lilo Question 2, and call it Zombie Lilo. People stop calling it that.
Zombie Lilo.
I'm a big fan of Zombie Lilo.
We also see this Lilo is also played in Melissa's deck.
Yeah, both.
Which is super fun.
Yeah.
So the card we haven't seen a lot of in the new meta, but it's really nice to see her back again.
And that beautiful the new Lilo Escape artist from the promotional set.
Yeah, with the
I
glimmer.
love that.
The glimmer foil.
I love that. I love that artwork. It looks so nice.
Yeah, this is a Daisy coming out, and I believe I want to say it's a Tramp, maybe being able to buff up that lady and being able to gain some extra lore. And this is looking like a pretty good start for Melissa. Of course, being on the play does have a bit of an advantage, as is the case in the Lorcana for the most part.
Yeah, I wish there was a way. I wish there was a way to kind of close that gap a little bit. That's one of my least favorite things, just losing that dice roll and feeling like you never had the opportunity to have a chance. I always want to have an opportunity to have a chance, and I think right now the play-draw disparity, even in Infinity, I actually think it's better in Infinity, but in Core Constructed right now, I think it's a little too much in favor of play-draw. So hopefully that's something that we can work out in the future as we bring that Vinny back out uninkable, coming on to the field of play on 3. This card is very interesting in this deck as we get a nice little quest for 2 in. Now Melissa has the option to go for that Tramp again. The Tramp Dapper, is it Dapper Dog?
It is Dapper Rascal.
Dapper Rascal. I was close. I was so close. And if you wanted to now, but you will have to put another high-profile card down into the Inkwell. And what about that combo? Look at that, Vinny and Lilo together. That's kind of annoying.
Absolutely, especially with Melissa having that Rapunzel in her hand. She's going to want a challenge here to get damage on her own characters, play that Rapunzel to the board, heal the damage, draw a few cards. But if she manages to manage that Lilo, Tyler's going to gain that lore off Vinny.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying. And we would like to not even go for the Rapunzel, just bring out this Dapper... oh my goodness, Dapper Rascal.
I hope it's a Dapper Rascal. There's 3 different tramps in this deck, so it could be any one of them.
It's too much tramp. Okay, we're too much tramp, too much lady. I'm kidding. I do love a little archetypal type deck. You know, coming from different games. They have like these out of the box decks, and a lot of people like to build their own stuff. But I do enjoy the thematic, on brand, on
theme.
Franchise, on theme decks.
Theme,
I think that's very cool that this Lady and the Tramp dog deck is just all kind of in packaging one. You don't really see it
powerful
happen too
deck
much.
as well. I like to see it because like sometimes in card games archetypes are trying to be pushed and sometimes the support just isn't really there for them. But this dogs, and that's funny because this dogs deck isn't even it's flavorful, it has a theme, but the combination is just simply Lady and the Tramp, right? It's not like a whole pirate package, a whole like racer package. It's just simply these 2 characters working really well together.
Yeah, they got the other ones. I mean, they got the Peg, they got the I think the Doc. I think is in there. The Doc. Oh my God!
Come on, Kim. Lady and the Tramp characters.
I'm about to get blasted.
Darling Deer, Jim Deer.
They have
the whole gang.
They have the whole gang, but the Lady and the Tramp are the 2 stars of the track. Sorry, my brain is just
it's a long day. It's a long
day.
We see the Cinderella singing the "Let the Storm Rage On" the Lady, and then I believe it looked like this Lilo was able to challenge into it and take it out as well.
And it looks like we have a nice little foot race as Melissa is elected to mark and bypass the board of Tyler and just start to exert these characters. You feel like you have the lure and pressure in play to kind of get it done as we're going to bring out 2 more ladies and a Lilo of your own. So what a turn coming in from Melissa as you're going to get the opportunity. I think you can go for another 5 here.
Yeah, it just seems correct. She seems incredibly well ahead
She's already
right
on
now.
11 lore. We're going to quest. She's going to go up to 16.
You know what Tyler needs here? I mean, it's not even going to be enough. He needs like a Cricky that's in Amber Steel or something, right? Being able to buff up all these characters straight into them.
Well, I might be mistaken. I think they played in Swiss. I mean, we might have to get with production to see if that's accurate or not.
I think they might have,
I think they played in Swiss on stream as well. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Get a little rematch here.
And that is going to be Melissa taking the game 2. and we're going to go to game 3.
For the third time in a row. I believe they did. That's so hilarious. That is really
I
funny.
don't know if it was these exact 2 players because I interviewed both of them, but I think I interviewed them at different times. They might have both been on feature match, but they haven't played against each other.
Okay, I could be mistaken.
Absolutely, and that is also we were talking about it earlier. Melissa was playing the Glimmer foil Lilo Escape Artist.
Is it in there?
It was in her deck. She's got a nice blinged out deck.
Yeah,
I love to see that.
I like to see it, and I think that's probably why she elected to bring this deck to this tournament. I know she plays a lot of Amethyst Steel, a lot of Ruby Amethyst. She has a really deep bag of tricks as a player, but I think she just wanted to let her hair down a little bit. No pun intended. The hair is literally down. If you guys are missing my jokes, they're probably not as funny 12 hours in, but. Being able to play, and I know for a fact, and we talked about this earlier in the stream as well, this is her favorite movie. I got to know this player very well.
She told me.
And being able to play your favorite franchise in a tournament and actually have success, that's an opportunity you just can't pass up.
Yeah, and like we said, it being a very powerful deck as well. It's not always the case, right? Like you can, I really do enjoy building decks that have like a really great theme to them, and like they're very, very fun to play, but sometimes not often. Always so powerful, but as we said, this Lady in the Tramp deck, it's super, super, super good. And even moving into the core constructed, it's not the worst deck list either. Like that Tramp is such a powerful draw engine, and I do think that even if it doesn't shine in the S tier 1 deck lists for set 9 core constructed, maybe moving into set 10, like a 2/8 body is nothing to laugh at all.
Right.
Yeah.
And sometimes, I firmly believe that a B tier deck or high C tier, low B tier deck that has been carefully crafted and trained and honed. You understand the lines. You put a lot of effort into it. You can take that to an event, and you can still beat some of these S-class decks if your opposition hasn't put that much time. And a lot of times when you play in these decks that are these high B-tier decks that people may tend to stray away from, a lot of people don't put the reps in against that deck, and you have the advantage because you've taken the time to kind of rep those games against the matches that you're more likely going to face. So there is some thought behind playing some of these rogue strategies.
Yeah, you are 100%. That's a fantastic point to make because a lot of the times these like rogue decks, if you study the matchups against the really powerful decks, you have a huge advantage. But your opponent will have no idea how to play against this rogue deck. They haven't practiced this matchup. They don't know what cards you have, and you have a really good advantage, right? You know, so they're picking up the cards. Like, what the hell? What does this card do?
They're reading, and they don't know what's coming next. You kind of know all their lines, what they're looking for, their beats, and you can kind of weave your strategy in to kind of counteract that. So that's really cool stuff, and I'm glad to see it. I want to see more rogue decks come to light. I think it's going to happen.
Absolutely. If you come in with an unexpected deck, you know your opponent's not going to expect it. You'll be able to play underdogs, just like playing that underdog deck. Just
there you go.
Trying to take that win.
Circle of dog, dude.
Circle of dogs.
Circle of that. This deck has the cards. Okay, they have the tools. Someone just needs to get in and do the research required and get it figured out. It can't be me. I'm holding Kawa to do it. I think Kawa should do it.
You talk to Moyen on the podcast.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, figure it out, man. Figure it out.
Stay tuned. Next week's episode of the podcast is going to be all about the underdog decks.
Yeah, figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna hold your feet to the fire. As speaking of holding the feet to the fire, we got this Piglet, Poop Pirate, Piglet, Poop Pirate, Poop Pip, Piglet,
Captain.
Piglet, Poop Pirate, Captain.
There it is.
Oh, I was practicing. I got it now.
Piglet, Poop Pirate, Captain.
It's been a long day, but it's been a fun day.
It's been a long 2 days.
We're getting a bit tongue twisted.
And we're going to bring out the Piglet on 2. I think this card has been the menace of my life a few times himself, typically questing for 3 more often than not, as Melissa is in a conundrum thinking if she wants to send this Ursula in on 2 or not. There isn't really a competent and capable singer set up now, so maybe she has nothing to worry about. And she may be thinking about advancing this board state a little bit. Maybe you could play 2 characters and kind of tie up the amount of lore here, or the amount of board presence.
Absolutely. And Tyler being on the play this time round, he's going to have the advantage. He's going to want to race Melissa, get as many characters on that board as possible, gain as much lore as quickly as possible before Melissa has a chance to bring down that big turnip box.
Yeah, I concur. I think I'm sending some energy after this Rhino. I think the shift seems daunting. I would not want to see that. If that character is exerted before that shift line come available, I think you got to send it. And I think this is the lady you can play, and we're going to go for the Ursula. So this might be.
There's no song.
Oh, no, that's brutal. Because I think she could have played. Did she have 2 1-cost characters? I think
she
definitely has a Daisy.
Yeah, so she could have went after this Rhino. I think. I think
it's interesting. Interesting point here is before we saw Tyler draw for this tournament, I believe it was a Pete that was drawn. They're going to play the Vinny here. They opted to play the Piglet over the Rhino shift, and they had the lady in hand, but I kind of like it. They say, I'm on the play, I'm going to get this Piglet down as soon as possible. The Rhino shift is nice, but I want to threaten as much lore as possible. So I think that's just really smart, right? Like sometimes you look at your curve, I have this Rhino shift opener, and I have a lady in hand, maybe I go for the Rhino shift, and then I do like my lady and my Piglet. But getting the Piglet out as soon as possible, especially with this Vinny setup as well, it's like it's just important to understand the different openers you can have, right? Yeah,
I agree with you. And now you're going into 4 ink, and now you can play full retail value for the Rhino, and it's not going to hurt you that much.
No, not at all.
Because Melissa's position is kind of vulnerable. You haven't really expanded your board as much. Those 2, 3 1-cost character turns just haven't really happened yet. You got more cards in hand than on the field. That's a good sign for you if you're playing against Turner Dogs. So maybe next turn, just bringing in the Rhino at full retail value might be what Tyler's trying to do.
Yeah, still has that lady available, so even if the top deck's like another Piglet, then that's probably even the better play as well.
Yeah, forcing some engagement, and we will find some engagement here as Daisy is going to come on down. Can you play another character?
Yeah, we need at least another character to buff up the lady to then hopefully. Oh well, this Trump will
that'll
be
do
able
it
to
by himself.
Anyways, yeah. Well, this is in this case could be used.
And we'll clear the hamster. You'll gain a lore. You'll clear the poo. You'll gain a lore.
That makes sense, right? Because the Tramp targets the Ursula to buff it up, and with the 2 characters being played, the lady is able to take out the Rhino. Very well done.
And just like that, now you have a problem because look how massive this board has just become in one fell swoop. That's the turn Melissa really needed to turn the tides, and there is the power hamster at full retail value.
That's really well played by Melissa. I think, like, you know, it's sometimes it's difficult. You play this Ursula. Sometimes if it doesn't snipe the song, you don't feel too great. But you have at least these 2 bodies on the board, and suddenly if you're able to buff both of them up, it's really, really strong.
Absolutely, and not forgetting, like, Vinny is on the board. Tyler is going to gain that 2 extra lore. It has been sorted out there.
Okay, just making sure. So there is a judge sitting at the table. We are watching, and yeah, it did all happen. As now we can play. I think there's another power hamster in hand as well. Maybe take the opportunity to set that up as Melissa is going back and forth on this Chernobog. We have the big old tramp in hand, and we could have a very powerful Chernobog play sooner or later if you can set that discard up just right and get some of the characters of yours into the discard pile.
I think this is still a very important ordering and targeting by Melissa, choosing to use the lady to take out the Rhino rather than using it to take out the Piglet, because it means that Vinny can challenge in to take out the Ursula, but the lady, which is probably the more valuable card, is actually protect against the Vinny here. Yeah,
smart. Just all those little micro decisions. It comes down because every little micro decision adds up to a mini decision. 2 mini decisions add up to a tiny decision. 15 tiny decisions adds up to a medium decision. And then you got the big decision at the end. And that's what people focus on, that really big thing that happens, the decisive moment. But all those little small things, all those little small things that lead up to that point are very critical, and that's what makes these players so consistent. You ask yourself, how can players continue to make top tournament after top tournament after top tournament? Well, here's how: because of those little ability to make great decisions on the fly. And we'll finally get rid of this Vinny. No, we won't.
Yeah, 2 damage, and then probably send the Daisy into it as well. Yeah.
And that's going to be 1s across the board as the power hamster is going to be staring down a Daisy Duck. You can clear it relatively easily, but is it worth it?
Yeah, and also curious to see if Melissa actually decides to quest with this lady or not. If she quests and it gets challenged and banished, you do get to draw a card. However, values the card is going to say if I can play at least 2 characters, or at least get the lady to 3+ strength, it's going to get some extra lore as well. As second Rhino coming down here.
Yeah, and getting and also keeping characters on the board is super important for that Street Smart Dog.
Yep,
I believe. I think that's Street Smart Dog 7+1.
Yes, that makes sense. Yep.
To bring him into play.
So if you're Tyler here, what are you doing with this running? You're just questing, right? You just want to put on the pressure because Melissa doesn't have enough power to be able to easily challenge into this character right now.
Yeah,
absolutely. Because I think being in Tyler's position, being on the play, he's definitely trying to race Melissa here. He's trying to put on the pressure. This Rhino is a great card. He's got resist. He wants Melissa to try and challenge in. Now, we lost our Vinny. We're not going to gain lore if it's banished, but these Rhinos are big powerhouses. It's a strong card. We are going to see Bobby Zamorski, spray cheese kid. And Melissa does choose to draw and discard a card. It's going to be Lady being discarded. We do see that Chernobog in hand. Is she trying to get more characters into the discard to cheat that Chernobog evildoer out?
Absolutely. I think Melissa's all in on this Chernobog. You're going to need a way to get through these power hamsters, as Tyler's well content on just questing and probably understand that Chernobog is going to be a huge threat. If you start challenging more characters, that's going to be more fuel for this Chernobog. So I think it come out as soon as next turn.
I know what this card was now. There's a little bit of glare on the card. It was the Tramp. It was the big Tramp, so we're able to draw plenty of cards, discard the cards, and really fueling this Chernobog. Yes, sorry. I was confused. I was like, how are so many cards entering the discard right now? You know?
I believe it's when it's played, you can drop to the number of characters you have in play, and then you can discard them. Definitely a great inclusion in this deck for sure.
100%.
Being able, like we saw it last game, she was able to get that Chernobog out. It won her the game. Like that Chernobog Evildoer is such a mighty card.
Yeah, I think that card could have been well suited to just get rotated back in. I think his effect is quite unique, and I think he's missed because his stats are impressive. He is uninkable. It's super balanced card. I don't know why they didn't bring the Chernobog Evildoer back. I think there's a chance he can come back to the game.
I'm really curious to see here now, like the decision that Melissa makes, because we know Tyler is able to get up to at least a total of 13, but now that there's so many characters in the discard, I think Melissa's going to start putting on the pressure herself. If she gets this Chernobog out, she's going to just try to build up this massive board that might even be able to beat Tyler in the race potentially. But let's see what Tyler has to answer with here. I can at least see a Lady currently in the hand, and I think I saw Mr. Smee as well. That would be another potential 4 lore represented on the board, and this might be exactly what we see coming down
Absolutely.
now.
Wow,
And it is.
Smee is tough.
Yeah.
And
And a daisy.
What a
Wow.
turn for Tyler. That is back breaking almost. And we're talking about running that race, and this is how you run the race, as you put lethal damage in play and put Melissa in a very uncomfortable position, because now she's not going to be able to just try to quest out, because if you do, you will lose the game. So now she has to engage in combat, which is the opposite position she wants to be in this moment, with two power hamsters in play with resist 2, full health. This is looking cumbersome for Melissa, as she is hand on head looking at the Chernobog, looking at what is to be a lady, I believe, and this one might be absolutely over in this position.
I think this might be the game, unfortunately, because just all the characters on board don't have enough strength to challenge into any of these rhinos efficiently. Might be potentially regretting throwing some of these tramps into the discard, because they could have been used to buff up some of these characters on the board to take them out. But it's such a difficult decision, and honestly, like, Melissa was not expecting 6 lore to be pumped out onto the board right now.
Yeah, she probably would have abandoned the Chernobog strat had she had the opportunity to go for it and kept maybe a couple of those tramps, but you got to roll with it. And shout out to Tyler for just hanging on to that stuff and drawing the cards you need. Maybe he had that lady in Smee for a while and set it up and just wanted this to be the final push and throw Melissa off her game a bit, as she is still pondering. Notably, literally no character can even get through. They can't put any damage on those power hamsters at all. Like, there's just, unless you have a Cricky here, will be decent to boost their strength up enough to at least get through these power hamsters, but nobody can even touch them.
If Cricky was top decked, that would have been the perfect answer, and would have kept Tyler, like, just from winning the game, would have got him up to maybe a total of 19, being able to quest with all of these other characters. But yeah, with the cards in hand right now, and we see 2 of those tramps in the discard. Yeah, it's so tricky though, because I really do feel like going for the Chernobog position might have kind of flipped Melissa back into the game, if that makes sense. So it's like really tempting to do so.
Yeah.
But
Chernobog should have had Rush, man. I think that would have been neat. It still wouldn't be good enough, but it would have been really cool, as we are going to show the Evil Doer one last time on stream before Melissa just quests all these characters, probably throwing the hand out to offer the handshake to Tyler and say GG's, well played to both of these Illuminators. I thought the game was great, but Tyler just so happened to hit the edge on Melissa this time.
Absolutely, but she's gonna quest. She's gonna go for it anyway, and just say, go for it. You can quest. You're up to 23 lore.
Oh, and he's going to be cheeky as well, as you don't want to scoop. We're going to play this thing out as we quest the daisy, get the trigger, and then throw the hand out. GG's, well played.
Well played by both players. Definitely really tough in Melissa's spot there. Obviously going for the Chernobog's play. We saw a winner the previous game before that. Just unfortunately, Tyler just putting on the pressure, has too many bodies on the board right there.
Yeah, it's just pressure. Being on the play, trying to turn that corner. Whoever gets to set their characters up first typically going to come out ahead more often than not. But in that position, she almost got there in game number 1. Game number 2, I mean, she did what she had to do. In game number 3, I think there were some chances, but that last turn play, it was just too much initiative that she just could not overcome. And that's just going to be how it is from time to time.
Yeah. Sometimes it happens like that, and that means Tyler is going to move on to the finals, I believe,
This is
correct?
the final. This is the last round. Coming up, there is one player who is waiting in the wings, and then they are going to be getting into the finals, playing against Tyler. Amber Steel. Oh, maybe it's an Amber Steel versus Amber Steel. This thing's going to get slam dunked super quick.
It could be Sapphire.
15-minute game. We're out of here.
It could be. We could all go home early, and they're going to win themselves a giant Elsa, Spirit of Winter.
We'll be back at it again. No, let's run it back. Let's do a couple more rounds. I feel slighted. You guys are tired. I'm not tired. Let's start the whole tournament over.
I'm not leaving.
We flew all the way over here.
I'm not leaving. I would like another snack. If someone has another one of those knobbers, what is this thing called?
Knobbers? No.
Are they knobbers? What are they called?
Knoppers.
Knoppers.
I think we're run out of them.
But I have watermelon Sour Patch Kids.
Do you have really? Can I have a few of those? If you can.
You can.
I would love that.
I'll throw them into your
Let's do that. Let's set it up.
Can we play a game?
Just throw some hand sanitizer on, because I don't know where your hands are being caught. But I'm kidding. Toss them over here. Deep from downtown.
From over there?
From downtown.
From downtown. No. Take it. Go for it.
Here we go.
Okay. Never mind. We're not going to go into them out. We're just going to show them a whole bag.
No, here we go. Oh, can I please have some of these?
Go for it.
Here we go.
Go.
Talk to him.
That was wrong.
Talk to him.
Hey! Yay, you're saying the ultimate.
Talk to him.
Talk to him. Oh my God! Go for three! Go for three!
Oh!
It's unhinged off the ground.
Yes, thank you so much. Oh no!
Sorry, off the ground. Off. Here we go. Let me get a couple more of these. Just get me back in the
Are you
fight.
gonna do a three? No, no way. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Oh,
There we go.
get in.
There we go. There
Good
we go.
job.
There we go.
That's Sugar. It's gonna power him through.
Boom.
He's got this. He's got
He's
this.
not leaving.
Here. He's not leaving. We bring the
let's go.
Sugar to him.
They are really, really good. Oh,
that's why I need it. Sorry about that.
as soon as you were ASMR stream, I'm so sorry.
But Tyler is going on. He will be.
Have that interview. I'm sorry. Is there an interview situation?
Is there an interview? I have no idea if there's an interview. I think we're still on us.
I don't know if there's an interview. Oh, well, goodbye.
That's okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, Melissa.
Oh. I'm going to Denver. You're going to Denver? You're crazy. I love it. Let's go. Let's go.
Melissa's here for the grind. She's playing next week.
Bye. Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Melissa's locked in on a whole nother
She's
level.
ready to go. She's here.
All the Uncrustables are
We
gone.
love it.
We are tapped out of Uncrustables.
Uncrustables
We're
are
out of
gone.
food.
Low on fuel.
We're going running low on fuel.
That watermelon Sour Patch Kid might get me over the top.
Good,
If
I'm
I can-
glad.
If I can get one more nice little paw full of those, I
Okay.
think that'll push me over the finish line.
I'm
Can
just gonna have to go to Walmart before I
Please,
leave and stock up.
let me get this a little more. Oh, you got these from Walmart?
Yeah.
Your first trip to Walmart. Can you talk
No,
about how
you
that
brought
was?
these at home,
I
right?
brought these. I got these.
No, she brought these from home, but she bought even more when we went to Walmart.
Can you talk about your first Walmart experience? How was that for you?
I've been to Walmart before.
Oh, you've been to Walmart before?
Yeah,
Oh.
this was my first.
Oh, it's Baker's first
This was
Walmart.
the
This was
first
Baker's-
experience
it
with
was my-
nice Walmart.
My first one. That's my first nice. The last Walmart I went to, someone got arrested.
Nice. That's a good Walmart
Yeah.
experience.
That's a good
Yeah,
Walmart
we walked. Okay, so we were in Vegas and we walked to a Walmart, but we ended up in the middle of a road and we had to get an Uber from the road to make it to Walmart. So that was Creed's first big Walmart experience.
I've been to Walmart before that.
Were you?
Yeah.
Anyway, that was my first big Walmart experience, and that was a time. We don't have watermelon Sour Patch Kids at home, so when I'm here and I go to a Walmart, I make sure to stock up.
Nice. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm glad you had a great, genuine Walmart experience.
What is your experience? So a snack that we love whenever we come to America, and we can say this in the chat as well. Pretzel M&M's. Thoughts?
Yeah.
They're good.
I'm a big fan. Me personally, I think M&M, I don't want them doing too much. Because all these companies, they want to do too much sometimes. Oh, I got wasabi, chocolate M&M.
Yeah.
I got freaking, I don't know, this and that.
Too many flavors, right? Yeah.
Keep it simple. Stick to the basics. Plain M&Ms, hate them. Okay?
Just the chocolate?
The chocolate little disc,
man.
we're not doing that.
No.
Okay?
No.
So we do have to spice it up a little bit. Throw some peanuts in there.
I love
Okay? Throw
crispy
some peanut
M&M.
butter in there.
The
I think-
crispy M&Ms are good
But,
too. Yeah.
pretzel M&M's S plus tier.
Okay, that's it though. Let's stop there. No more. Hey, I got Cheeto M&Ms. You're never gonna put Cheetos in them.
Cheeto Is that a thing? M&Ms. No,
it's
that-
not yet. It's not
No,
yet.
but it might be.
It's gonna be here soon. I can feel
2030,
it.
we got the Cheeto M&Ms coming.
We don't need all that. Okay, we don't need any of that. I think it's just a matter of time before they start to put whatever habanero M&Ms. Something spicy is gonna happen there. Speaking of spicy, look at this.
Here we
Look at
go.
this.
Let's go.
He's
been
ready.
getting
He's
loose.
ready.
He's been getting loose and active, and we got one more round coming your way, and this is the first Infinity Tournament that I've been a part of. I'm excited to see what happens. I hope that players are taking this serious and not just like, oh, it's Infinity, I'll just do this, and not put the work in that needs to be required to push this thing to the next level.
Absolutely. It will be absolutely crazy if we see Amber Steel take the win for this Infinity format. It's my first one that I've been a part of, getting to see. I'm excited to see what decks comes out. It'll be absolutely wild if we see Amber Steel take the win after we've just seen Amber Steel take the win for the core constructed win. Back to back. It'll be back to back Amber Steel winning.
Who's in the fight? Do we have names? Who's playing?
We know it's one Amber Steel player. Do we know the
We know
name?
it's Tyler.
Oh, thank you
We
so
got Tyler.
much.
Thank you so much.
Look at Baker. Everybody's working. The thing about this Ink situation is that
We're all chipping in, man.
Yeah, this is not like you think when we're done broadcasting, you go hang out. You're still working.
Alex versus Tyler.
The wonderful Wizard of Lorcana Wonderland.
You're kidding. Let's
Oh,
go.
it is
We
a-
got a real treat.
Yeah.
Keep it locked. Don't touch that dial.
So
We
whoever
got-
wins this will be against Tyler for the John
Wait,
Elson.
wait.
Wait.
So I think this was top 8 then.
Wait
It
a
was
minute.
top
We got
eight.
told some false information. We said that some players had to go home. I thought we were going right into the finals.
Is this the same?
We got another
Tommy
semi
all the
Whoa,
time.
we got another round.
What?
I
Alex
lied to all of
versus
you.
Wonderland.
I got some bad intelligence, okay? Because I thought that this was the finals we were going into, and Kawa is sick. He thought we were out of here. Guess what? My wish came true. We got more digital Lorcana, baby.
That's why we
and
brought
more,
the Sour Patch
and
Kids.
more, and more.
I was so curious because we saw top 8 was not changed on the stream for so long. I was
Yeah.
like, this has to be top 8.
I got told a false bill of goods.
False information.
I was told, okay, let me check my notes here. I was told that the players had to drive home for 7 hours, and they are going to cut the top, and now the player who wins this goes directly to the finals is what I was told. I was told a lie.
Yes,
okay,
we
so
were.
this was the semifinals, and this is going to be Luke Wonderland, one of my good friends in this community.
Versus Alex.
Alex.
I've got something really cool to say about Alex. So
Spice Master.
Alex came up to me yesterday during the main core constructed event, and I really hope he is playing some Spice because previously, a couple of weeks ago, we had, obviously, it was set 8 meta. We had a really cool Ruby Sapphire deck list.
Yeah,
You probably saw
I've
this
seen
one,
it, yeah.
right? It was with the Ruby Legendary Tinkerbells. It was playing the Maximus. And just like a really innovative deck builder. I asked him how he did yesterday. Unfortunately, he said the Spice was maybe a little bit too much yesterday. Didn't have a favorable time. But yeah, has made it really far with Infinity. And it would be very cool if it's the Ruby Sapphire deck that he's kind of known for. It'd be cool, but maybe he's even cooked up something even spicier.
For sure, and also this Luminaire, he's always playing the Spice. He played a Jafar deck and had some great returns on that, a Jafar illusion strategy. It was really, really cool. I love to see innovative players. I think his name is Illuminaire of Fortune, I want to say.
Yes, it is. It is indeed, yeah.
I think that's him. And
that's
he
what I put on my social media post the other day. Yeah. I remember the name.
He's always playing the heat, but taking nothing away. This is a certified counted DLC champion. Is in the building right now, holding it down. So he is Luke Wonderland. He gets it done. Beautiful hair, beautiful beard, fantastic player. Playing, that is not a mistake. He's going to be playing Sapphire and Steel. I know he plays a little bit of Amethyst Steel, plays a little bit of Green Steel, plays a little bit of all the steels, but now he's getting that little notoriety playing some Sapphire Steel. I don't think I've seen him play that deck before.
Yeah, shout out to him as well. He's just like, I got to spend a lot of time with him this weekend. Previously, only interacting with him online. He's also just a lovely person.
Yeah,
really, really, really nice guy. Great conversations. And that's like the whole package you have out of a player. Great player, great guy, great friend. And I'm really excited to see him play this match.
Absolutely. Great father as well, family man, and also a certified Twitch streamer as well. Content creator. He makes great content. He streams almost every day as well. So if you guys are not following him on Twitch, make sure you do that at Wonderland, host of the ICL as well. ICL should be coming back as one of the high-profile team events that we do in Disney Lorcana. He is the host of that event, as well, host of that tournament, and it's just a really cool person for the community. He does a lot of work as a player, as a coach, as a team member, a team Maelstrom. He just does so much for Disney Lorcana. He's one of the unsung heroes. He doesn't really ask for too much. Just an all-around great dude. Love me some Luke Wonderland.
Indeed, yeah. And players are right now, currently, as you guys can't see, but we are watching them. They are examining each other's deck list, taking some time to note down any spicy tech cards, making sure they remember them, looking at the card counts from each of their decks, and then we are shortly going to be getting into things.
Absolutely. So just a little study. Do you prefer? How do you feel about playing an open deck list? I just want to get a little quick exchange.
Where Garrick's gonna join you guys. We're gonna give you some boy magic.
Garrick's gonna join us? Are you sure? Okay, cool.
Garrick's coming in. Garrick, am I out?
In hot. No, you're in.
Am I in?
You're
I'm
in,
locked
buddy.
in. I'm not going nowhere. You ain't leaving. We're going nowhere.
I got that reference. I got that reference.
Let's go. Finally.
Ain't going nowhere.
It got nothing but playtime. I love it. I love it. I love it. And we got some. It looks like we got some more dogs. You guys like? Wait a minute.
More dogs? You like some
we got
dogs?
more dogs. Wait, no, it's not.
Wait, is this
Alex?
Alex?
Look at that. Let's go.
Woo! We are cooking.
We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We are cooking. Okay, this is a little bit of spice.
Right now. I like the spice.
This is a little bit of spice of life, as Luke is going to be playing a little patent pending. Any kind of spice in here. There's a little bit of spice in here as well. I think he's getting a little of Sky influence. Sky, the newest member of team.
Players can hear you because there's nothing going on in the event on it.
Oh.
So just make sure you don't get too
All right,
Yes,
we're going
sir.
golf. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're going golf mode. Everyone, engage in golf mode.
Golf mode.
There it is.
I got
We're
you
here.
for 3 minutes of playtime.
We're here at the Ink Open. Luke Wonderland trying to go par for the course here as he has the.
He's
Chicha
on the
in hand.
approach.
He's on the approach. I love golf commentary as he hits the nice. He's going to go for the 7 the par 7 here.
Par 7, looking for the birdie right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Examines the opening hand, deciding what cards to alter. Currently has a Fishbone Quill in hand. We see the Chicha, very powerful card in this deck.
Interesting. Chicha is quite good in this matchup, especially if you pair it with the Fishbone Quill that Luke Wonderland does have access to in his hand as well. Going to send that altar, send those cards back to the bottom of the deck as Alex is going to be purple sleeves. What do you think? Purple versus lime green. Love to see it. Who you guys picking here? Amethyst or purple? Or amethyst or green? Emerald.
I like those green sleeves.
I do. They're
Those
very
green
bright.
sleeves are really, really nice.
They're very bright and nice.
Okay,
So we are going to update the stream a little bit as these deck lists are open, so we're going to let the cat out of the bag. If you guys like Emerald and Amber, we got another one coming your way, but this one is a little bit spicy. It's got one of my favorite cards in the build. If you like the Betrayed Leader, we're talking about the Mufasa.
Yeah, a card that I was honestly quite surprised that it wasn't reprinted. It has such a unique effect, right?
Me too.
You
I
know,
don't
I
know why
love
they
this
didn't do
card. Yeah, maybe it comes back soon. Maybe it
I
comes back
hope
soon.
so.
I hope so.
And a lot of people are clamoring and saying, I want this card reprinted. I'm kind of glad they did it because now it's going to give them the opportunity to get some new artwork in, because every card that is reprinted outside of this rotation has been getting, like Captain Hook, get new printings, new artworks, and I think they can do something really cool with that Mufasa Betrayed Leader artwork if he comes back. Same with Rapunzel, same with Ariel, same with Be Prepared. They can do some really, really dynamic things with these artworks. Hopefully that's what they intend to do with the lack of reprints. We're going to start Ink the Hey, bring out the Daisy Duck on one, as Fortisphere is going to be played to the field on 1 ink.
Daisy Duck Donald's Date coming out onto the board. And I do believe that Hey with an Emerald was the one that if your opponent has more ink than you get to ramp, right?
Yeah.
That's like one of the few cards in Disney Lorcana that's actually good if you're on the draw.
Yeah,
right?
That's a good start. That's a good start in card design. And also in this matchup, when your opponent is playing a heavily ramp-based strategy, Alex doing the diagnosis on the metagame, understanding that there's going to be a lot of Sapphire, a lot of ramping, putting that Hey in. He also Quest for 2, which is quite dynamic for your win condition here, as this is quite aggressive deck.
Yeah, we're gonna see what Luke decides to do here. Few different options available.
Oh, I just noticed another spicy. I missed that. This deck is hot, man. This is hot with the just in time. We haven't seen it.
It's a card. I think the last time I played that card was like set 2. I made like a crazy Amethyst Amber deck where I would like just in time out like Maximus Bodyguard and stuff. I was playing some crazy decks back in the day.
You got to get loose, man.
This is a spicy deck, and I cannot wait to see it played out here.
I like when these Illuminaries get a bit loose from time to time and just try some stuff, and just having the courage and the follow through to show up with something that is just unique and your own and bring it to an event. I think that is insane.
It's amazing.
We have a Hey Bumbling Rooster just in time. We are absolutely cooking, which is why we have the Little John can't cook in the deck as a one of. You need a chef.
Oh, it's just a one of?
He is a one of.
Let him cook.
We got the Jim Hawkins coming down.
Yeah, Jim
Test
Hawkins.
your knowledge. What does Jim Hawkins do, JD?
I know.
Okay.
Jim Hawkins is a card that says when you ink, he gets Challenger 2. 04. Inkable 2 cost. Don't test me. I love, what is he, the shipwright expert? No. He's the rigging expert. No, he's the cabin boy. What's his name?
Are you talking about
rigging
the shift
specialist?
line?
No, the shift line is rigging specialist.
Yes.
And the main one is
Cabin boy.
Cabin boy. Yeah, nailed it.
Yeah. Teamwork makes it.
Talk to him, Jim Hawkins.
Probably right there.
I didn't read it. Yeah, stubborn cabin boy. I love the adjectives that they put on there. Just be cabin boy. You don't need to be stubborn cabin boy. Doesn't wake up. Come on, man.
Well, now they can use cabin boy for someone else.
I mean, come on. He's not stubborn toy maker, Hiram Flaversham, diligent toy maker. Knock it off with the adjectives, man.
He's Hiram Flaversham, annoying toy maker. Put it on the
car. Have some courage and put it on the card. As the Darting Dynamo comes on down, that's the go-go who's going to be able to engage.
He knows that. Though.
Yeah.
The Darting Dynamo, bro.
That's a good one.
It's the rhyme scheme.
I love it, dude. Darting Dynamo, and that's a fitting one because it fits. And I guess he does look stubborn on the artwork because you can kind of tell what it is.
Do you think this is a good opening for Alex? Like, I mean, playing a 2/2 evasive is like fine, but like, yeah, I'm not too sure if there was a better. I mean, there's a lot of different 2-drops right here, so.
Oh, we do have a little bit of. We could use that one for now. Just.
I'll keep casting here because I can see it on the stream. We have the Fishbone Quill after coming down for Luke, and suddenly the characters have gone. They've vanished.
And we'll bring in the Sven is going to go down.
Just in time comes out, and the
and
it's signed by the Lorcana villain himself.
Look at that! As you the just in time bring out the Lady Park Avenue. It's going to add 2 more cards back from your discard to your hand. I think that is clean.
Yeah, that was an amazing play there. You basically played a character for free and drew 2 cards.
Very
that's
strong.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Now you have a 4/4 that quest for 2 on the board. Alex, again, absolutely cooking. And if you bring the spice, you are rewarded, it seems.
Yeah. That's such a great point, Garrett. We talked about that a bit earlier last game. We were saying, like, hey, just bring the juice sometimes. Sometimes it works, man. And this Illuminator Alex, who has been playing the spice very consistently the entire time that we've known this player, brought it again, and it worked out, man, because players may not be people. I wonder how many times people have to read just in time. It just might have forgot what the card does.
It's interesting, yeah, because obviously within this match we know it's open deckless. Players got to see the decks, but like what I was mentioning to JD earlier is sometimes if you bring kind of a more rogue deck, if you study the matchups, the decks that you know are top tier, but then the top tier players won't know how the hell to play against a deck like this. You know, it's like really, really valuable.
But taking nothing away from Luke, I'm sure Luke he can diagnose very quickly. I watched Luke. I've become very good friends with Luke Wonderland, and one of the things that impresses me the most about him is how he can diagnose the game states at like fractions of a second. He can understand what needs to happen, what your deck is trying to do. He's got it with the open deck list. I don't think I'm sure there are great players in the game, but he is very, very strong when he has all the access to all the information.
You can hand Wonderland a deck list. The next day, he will win a DLC. I believe that's exactly what happened.
What happened in real time.
Yeah, and Sky gave him this list today and said, yeah, I'll play it. He's 602. Sky played the same list.
I mean,
Wonderland out here cooking.
It does go down like that from time to time.
Cheetah, though.
Cheetah is going to be down, and you will have the ability to trigger a very unique effect, and you will pay 2 ink to take a vision of the future. Probably looking for an item, potentially. Finding a popsicle here would be quite good, or a force
There is
sphere.
one there. I can see one right there, and that's exactly what he has chosen. Be added to the hand, has the ink available to play, and can also pop it with the Hiram indeed.
That is a pretty heads-up play. I think we're going to go for it, draw another card with this popsicle. Putting the popsicle right on top of the Hiram because he's probably going to snack on it almost immediately. Signed by the one and the only Sailor is going to put a signature on that popsicle, sending on to the discard pile, adding 2 more to the hand. Now we can trigger that Fishbone Quill.
Yep.
Get a Cheetah trigger as well. This is a very dynamic turn.
That was 4 cards drawn in one turn, then that's kind of crazy. Oh, my God.
Broken.
Yep.
Broken.
There's a reason why these cards were banned.
There you go. Yeah, I hate to see it.
Absolutely. Cheetah's still actually available as well in the current format. A card that, it might still have some potential. I kind of like
figure it out.
Yeah.
Someone can figure it out. And also, we are going to base boost that Jim Hawkins to his full retail value as well. You're going to be able to engage with this lady. There will be a trade there, but that's a trade up.
Yeah,
even though you just in timed it out, it's still a trade up.
We got another stubborn cabin, but he's really stubborn. He's back.
He's double stubborn.
He's so stubborn he just doesn't want to leave. He's like, I'm out here. I'm back. We got the Fishbone Quill, so this position looks quite comfortable. Excuse me, for Luke.
Take a drink of water.
All those watermelon Sour Patch Kids.
I might
here,
use
this is colors. She's not here anymore. It's fine.
I'm okay. As we have the, as we do have the, this board looks great. You have double draw in
is
setup.
out.
Oh, he's here.
Mufasa is on the somebody page humble.
Somebody
talk to him, Mufasa. He's out here.
Not the color pairing we're used to seeing Mufasa in. That amber ruby is what we're used to seeing, but coming in here with the amber emerald, really making it happen. Wonderland does. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, no, go ahead, Garrett.
I was just saying, Wonderland does have some answers in the form of Strength of Raging Fire in his hand as he puts down the Scrooge McDuck, looking for an item. McDuck.
What are you hoping to flip off this Mufasa in this deck, though? Literally anything? Is that just the vibe? Just anything you can get at all?
Another Mufasa.
Just flip Mufasa into Mufasa?
You know, there's actually there is a really interesting
Okay.
interaction that can happen. So if you flip a go-go
I wanna
off
see
of
it.
Mufasa, you need to have the ink available on your opponent's turn to pay it, but you can pay it and get the go-go effect.
That is so awesome.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
That'd be a crazy flip if you can pull that off.
Well, I mean, well, not right now because he doesn't have the ink to pay it, but
or the lore to pull it off. That wouldn't be that great.
Yeah.
As we're going to get a quest in, popping that Fortis Sphere. So Hiram doing what Hiram didn't miss him. Not gonna lie, that guy's just too free with this Fortis Sphere.
Too hungry. He's knocking all those popsicles, right? Yeah.
He's a glutton, man. He leaves some for the rest of us.
What is Fortis Sphere anyway? Is that just a giant rock?
It's a Fortis Sphere.
It's a Fortis Sphere.
What do you mean?
What is a Fortis Sphere? You can't say it is what it is. What is it?
We don't care what it is. It just draws a card. That's what we want to know.
What is it?
What's a rock?
A popsicle is an iced
pop.
Dessert.
Yeah.
Dinner that you not dinner.
Dinner.
What is a?
What are you eating for dinner, Jay?
I'm eating popsicles, dude. No, what is? I just want to know what is it? Is it a rock? Is it an island?
I'm gonna get.
Is it a marble?
You guys keep casting.
It's a magical Lorcana artifact
someone get in the chat and let your boy
Lorcana.
Jay Diesel, the middle-aged weasel, find out what a Fortis Sphere is. If you can help me out, I would be.
We really don't have a ton of information on the spheres. Like we have the Vitalosphere, we have the Fortis Sphere. We've got the spheres.
You should know what this is.
The Chromicons have
a whole
little
little
bit
thing?
more
Okay.
info about them.
Right.
But Wonderland able to clean up the board pretty well here, getting that Piglet Poo Pirate Captain off the board, but the Mufasa is still available, the Betrayed Leader, as well as that evasive Darting Dynamo, and she can get to questing if she would like, or she could challenge into this Jim Hawkins, Stubborn Cavern Boy, who is a 0-4 at the moment.
Yeah, I think I feel bad for
0-2, right?
Mr.
Oh, yeah,
Alex
0-2.
here. I
With
think
the 2 damage.
this one feels like it's a bit Jover, I would say. Looking at the hand, there's a Rapunzel kicking it in the hand as we were going to take out that Stubborn Cabin Boy. And now you have the Ursula and the Rapunzel in hand. Maybe you can play that. Maybe you can play the Ursula. But look how strong Hiram is as a 1/6. Actually insane.
Yeah, it was the 1/6 was a choice for sure. That made the card so much better than it would have been before.
Zeusable even, right?
Yeah, so many break points end at 5 in this game. So
the card could have been a 1/1 and it would have been just as good. Well, I mean, obviously it wouldn't be as like it could have been seriously. It could have been a 1/1.
Yeah,
it would have been very playable. It would have been very good.
No, I think if it's a 1/5 even, it's still very playable, right? On the 1/5, it's like you can do Zeus against
if the card was a 0/0, it would have been incredibly playable. I'm serious. If the card didn't have any strength, it'd be very playable.
So
but
pay 4, draw 2 is what he would do.
Yeah. And maybe if he can get a quest off, he's going to get 2 more.
Well, if he's a 0/0, he gets banished immediately. He has no willpower.
No. Okay. A 0/1. Okay.
There you go.
0/1. A 0/1.
0/1.
We are going for 8. Here is the So Shiny Tamatoa.
This one might be just Rapskis here. As you bring back the popsicle, you can draw 2 more cards as well. This one might be just absolute straight Jizover.
Let's see what we get off the Mufasa. It is a Piglet.
Oof.
Not the greatest hit in the world.
What's the greatest hit in the world?
The greatest hit in the world, like a Maleficent Dragon?
I think Thriller.
Oh, sorry, my fault. My fault.
Got him.
What is the greatest Disney song in the world? Greatest
this weekend? It's stand out. Let me tell you,
it is.
I believe it's eye to eye. I do believe it's eye to eye for most of the different reasons. But
really,
if it's not eye to eye, I would probably have to say if I'm not, it's Circle of Life. I'm not.
Hakuna Matata.
Circle of Life is crazy.
Yeah,
the song is insane. Like it will stand the test of time. I think in 200 years, people will still be singing Circle of Life. Song's that great.
Agree.
It's a great song. Eye to eye, though, as my bias, I think the lyrics to that are just very powerful.
I mean, you keep saying it's Jehovah. I think this game's not quite Jehovah yet, but we do see this 8-cost Tamatoa. That is definitely going to prove quite difficult for Alex. There's no real removal available for that card, right? Not that I can see from the deck list currently.
You don't think it's Jehovah? You think he has an opportunity to fight
Well, no.
back?
I mean, I want to talk about the
Oh,
game.
I'm sorry.
No, you're
right.
good. You're good. You're good.
I'm sorry. It might not be. How can Alex win? Okay, Kyle, tell me what does he need to see in order to win this game to make it not as Jover as it might be?
He needs to get a Be Prepared from Baker.
Change colors and
he got the just in time.
That's just
from the
cards.
Lorcana villain, which came in.
Okay,
really
I'll tell you
on.
exactly what has to happen. Right,
Yeah.
it needs to be like I don't know, go into go for like. 6 lore each? That's how he wins the game, right?
Yeah. And he has no characters on board.
Yeah.
And 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. So
and you are hard locked at I believe 3 ink. 4 ink, I want to say. this thing might just be a bit long in the tooth. But it is great. Both of these players, they almost, and I don't want to make fun of anybody, but they almost look like they could be father and son, perhaps. There as Luke's wonderful gray golden locks there, and the handsome Alex there staring down this game. They're having a lot of fun at least, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, let's keep in mind that Alex was on the draw.
Yeah,
for sure.
For
so
this
it's really
game.
difficult. Yeah.
Also,
like we said, like he actually didn't have the best start. Like the 2 costs he played was the go-go. It's fine. It's just a 2-2 evasive quest room, but like we would have preferred like I don't know, like a Daisy Piglet start, a little bit more aggressive, even on the play. Or sorry, on the draw. But like we will see him go on the play in the next game here as Luke is just kind of slowly gonna like the thing is Luke is still on 2 lore, but he has just like such an advantageous board presence that he should be pretty fine to win this game, I think.
Yeah, 2 Hirams here in the vision of the future. I see a vision of the future. Another Hiram ban.
I might have to borrow that joke.
Go ahead.
That's pretty good.
Feel free.
I think next time I do any broadcast, if it's Infinity, I'm making that joke, and I'm not going to give you any credit.
I am honestly really
I'll give you
curious to
credit.
see. Like
That's
I've said this a lot over the weekend. How much are they going to monitor Infinity, like before the DLCs, right? Because like it might feel a bit like, oh, there's 3 weeks before the DLCs, it's ban time, or like are they going to do it beforehand, right?
I think depending on what happens in these next sets, what cards are released, if they are printing cards that are specific. I know they print cards that are specifically designed for limited formats and draft formats and pack rush or whatever. If they print cards that are specifically designed to help balance the Infinity format while not just destroying the core constructed format, if that's even possible, that could be an interesting way to kind of provide balance to it in a natural way. But I don't think they're going to be able to do that, and I think the ban list might be imminent, especially before that DLC, when more people have eyes on it. Because right now, this is the second Infinity format tournament that I've seen, and it's kind of been. I don't know. It's been
a lot of the same.
Yeah.
The only way they change it so that like if they print new cards and that the old cards aren't played is if they just like power creep like crazy so that the old cards are so irrelevant because the new cards are so powerful.
Yeah,
like, that's the only way that like some of the cards that we think are gonna. But then those cards, the new cards should just be banned then if they're so good, you know.
And then your core constructor just turns into a dumpster fire, and we don't need that. We really don't need that.
Don't worry. And when I hear some whispers, maybe from a well, that they're gonna print a Kronk-like card that prevents your opponent from drawing additional cards after they draw for turn.
Let's get it. Lock it in. Take it straight to the bank.
That would stop Hiram right in his tracks.
I hope that's a card. That would be hilarious. They're like, Garrick leaked the card, guys.
I have no insider knowledge. I would like to say that.
Oh, but look at this board. We did get that Gooby shipwright mate, and is it?
He quests for a significant amount.
That's a 3.
Yeah.
Expert shipwright, not shipwright mate. He is the expert, so it's like a little pirate thing.
When he quests, he can give another character ward, I do believe.
Oof.
And he has ward himself.
Yeah, he has ward. Yep.
Goofy's going to be giving out ward everywhere with this upcoming card that he has in the next set, which gives all other Emerald characters
Emerald
ward.
Knight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I hope there is one for every.
Did you guys get a promo of that?
Yeah, I got 4.
Rub it in.
Well, actually, I have 5. If I see you tomorrow, I'll give you one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll take that. Hell yeah. Thank you, man.
For sure.
Oh, look at being so kind.
Right.
Rub it. A flex turn to kindness. I love that.
Flex turn to kindness. I appreciate that.
I love that. You're very
the
rare.
Lucky dime coming down. Yep. And Alex says, that's the game we're going to scoop.
Yeah, that is quite a few items out there.
Yeah. So it might be a very, very different game, but a card I do like to see in Alex's deck, I just saw in his hand there, is this Sven Reindeer Steed.
Yeah.
Also a card that honestly, I think a few people in Core Constructed could be playing an Amber Steel. And we talked about it on the podcast. Moyen made a fantastic point about this card. And this is an example of where, you're talking to somebody, you realize your brain is so much bigger than mine because this Sven allows you to ready chosen character. That means you can choose your opponent's Tiana, ready it, and that means it's no longer abilities no longer active, right?
Heads up.
So I don't know how effective that is, but even the knowledge of that interaction, I think, is extremely important.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Kurt Spice was running that in his list yesterday, and he ended up being the top seed after Swiss, if I remember correctly. And he was telling me, it readies my Nalas, it readies their Tiana. It has been one of the MVPs of my deck, and maybe I want to run some more. So it's definitely a card that people should look into, and Alex has been looking into it as we see it in his deck list here today, but he will be on the play here, trying to get to a faster start than he did in the previous game, and maybe steal one on the draw if he's able to win here on the play.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because we did see, like I mentioned earlier to you, JD, we saw like the hey and like some of these cards that should hopefully help him out on the draw. Unfortunately, wasn't the case, but might, like if he wins this game on the play, the next game we might see some of those cards become quite impactful, like the hey. Yep.
Absolutely. But coming out, I want to see a quick start for Alex this time. Maybe he hard altered, add those Daisy Ducks to the hand, add some of those early questing 2-cost characters. Maybe we can get another Just in Time coming in early, recycle some of those characters, bring back that Piglet again coming in on 2, just getting super aggressive on one of them. Maybe you can time him out before he can get that Scrooge McDuck set up, being able to challenge. But he does have those cabin boys. We talked about that stubborn cabin boy. If you get that set up with the Fishbone Quill, now you got a 4/4 challenger on the board, and that can pretty much clear anything in one fell swoop. That was an issue that Sapphire Steel had in the previous iteration of this format, so that's a nice little addition that that Luke and Sky made to this deck.
Interesting alter phase here for Alex. He committed to the Nala and he committed to the Piglet pretty quickly, but then thought about it and said, you know what, let me keep an Ursula Deceiver just in case I need to grab a Strength of Raging Fire or something out of Luke's hand. So he does keep that, and then he draws some absolute gas off the top. I saw a Daisy. I saw another Piglet. So he's got a really, really fast hand. He can get off to a quick start here.
Oh, for sure. He's about to send it. I saw there were so many 1-cost characters in his hand. He's going to go full gas, all gasoline this time. All gas, no brakes, as the Lorcana villain would say.
Yeah, and the decision to keep the Ursula, like, I guess it kind of makes sense. They did see each other's deck, so I'm just having a quick look at. Yeah, I mean, there's some relevant targets, right? There's the Zeus. Zeus is probably the notable one, of course. Strength is a card you really want to hit. Strength does have the flexibility to be inked, of course, but getting rid of a Zeus, I think, is actually extremely important. Zeus is a great answer to like Cricky, to like the ladies.
Oh, you're clearing everything in the deck.
Yeah,
except
pretty much.
Except for that Goofy. That's the only thing you can't touch because he does have Ward built in, but everything goes down to that Along Came Zeus. So if Luke has a competent and capable singer established, Zeus becomes a menace, and his hand is also looking quite good. You have that cabin boy. You have the cabin boy. You have the Hiram, and you have the Scrooge McDuck in hand with the fire, the cannons. So you have the tools of the trade. It's going to be an interesting game. Let's see if Luke can figure out a way to turn the tides and win on the draw. Excuse me. As we'll just send a popsicle here into the face of the ferocious Daisy.
Yeah, we'll see when he has an opportunity to play this Ursula Deceiver that he did decide to keep. We can go Piglet here next turn, 1 drop, and another Piglet. So maybe on turn 4.
Yeah, and send it, as we will put that lady down to the inkwell. Maybe we'll just jam it. No, we'll send a Piglet. Quest for 2. Let's see if we can get a hit.
What's the hit?
Gambling.
It's a miss.
Sphere. Ooh, feels bad. Send the Force Sphere to the bottom of the deck, leaving that Pooh Piglet Pirate.
And there was the Tomato, the next card. Wonderland would have loved to see those be switched as it goes into the inkwell immediately. We don't need that right now. Let's sail. We do find the Chicha.
Brutal. So, sail. Is there a Fishbone Quill available in hand? I think I see a Sapphire card. No, that is a Jim Hawkins dance. We will go ahead and fire the hand on a Pooh Piglet Pirate after sailing. You love to see it using that reserve ink to kind of get rid of a tremendous threat. That Pooh Piglet, had he gone unaccosted, could have gone potentially 6, maybe 9 lore.
Thoughts on the Fire the Cannons call? We've been seeing it do work here in the Infinity, but as well the Core Constructed all weekend long.
Yeah, I like the card. I really, really like the card, and especially in Infinity, if you face a couple of the Emerald decks, it's so good against like Diablo, especially. Like, there's so many really great targets for it, and especially we saw so much. Amber Steel, and if it's a very, very aggressive meta, I think Fire the Cannons is just a fantastic card. But like, I also really like this inclusion of the Jim Hawkins, and even against Alex's deck here specifically, if you are able to get that double ink, you turn the 0/4 into a 4/4 and can start to clear these daisies, start to clear these Nalas. These characters that, like you mentioned earlier, the 4 willpower being a very important breakpoint, suddenly this Jim Hawkins has access to take out these characters.
Yeah, 100%. It's kind of like the Royal Guard that we're seeing in Core Constructed these days, except you have so many different inking options here in the Infinity format. Sapphire Steel is able to take the most advantage of that card, and we have double Rapunzel in the hand for Alex. So that's not super useful at this point. I don't think you want to ink one, play one. So hopefully he can get something off the top, without getting value for the Rapunzel, of course.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think this was a pretty good turn for Alex. Kind of, yeah, of course, losing that Piglet wasn't so great, but being able to refuel the board here, and Wonderland with no characters on board. Honestly, it would be nice if he had maybe a second for the cannons potentially, just something to kind of deal with this Piglet right now.
He has a Strength of Raging Fire in hand, but no
characters. That's not very good.
Yeah.
Quite unfortunate. And Alex, already on 4, will be able to go up to a total of 10 next turn, I do believe.
Brutal. Can you imagine if he didn't get rid of that first Piglet?
Yeah, the first Piglet. Yeah, it'd be crazy.
A freaking mess.
We'd be getting into game number 3 real
very
quick.
fast.
As we will be forced to ink the Popsicle.
There's 2 characters.
Chicha and Jim.
And Chicha will be able to support the Gym, notably take down the Daisy Duck, but probably going after that Pooh Piglet Pirate, and potentially, or maybe even going after the Nala. Interesting, two interesting targets. Gotta go after that Pooh Piglet Pirate. He's got to go.
Unfortunately for Alex, he doesn't have an insane play here to follow up this questing. We're going to take a look at the top of the deck.
Another
Vision of the
miss.
Future goes to the bottom.
We'll quest that Nala. Maybe he's thinking about not even questing his Pooh Piglet Pirate, keeping it ready.
Do not risk it.
No, we're sending it.
Quest for 3.
This is really interesting. Do you think Alex is like, I don't know, going to ink a... Yeah, I think he's just going to play a Rapunzel for a body here. Yeah, makes sense.
But now you're in a precarious position. I think playing that's correct, but you only have one more card in hand. It is a Rapunzel who is setting a Rapunzel trap for herself. Notably, Rapunzel is going to be the best Rapunzel trap that you can imagine. It's very inauspicious. Is that a word?
Yes.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think Luke is going to play this really, really well, because even the characters that are on the board currently, so it's the Chicha and the Jim, I think Wonderland, I mean, has the opportunity to trade the Chicha into the Piglet, but if he doesn't, like, it's important for Wonderland to kind of consider, like, there's no good targets for Alex to then swing into and then play Rapunzel of his own. If this Jim is exerted, it's going to be a 0. The Chicha is probably not going to be exerted, if that makes sense. So even for the next one that he potentially wants to play, he's maybe not even going to get value out of it, right?
Sail was one of the best cards he could have played this turn. Absolutely, because you can ink twice, get that Jim up into the ranges you need him to be, and then you also have enough ink to play a Strength of a Raging Fire if you want to, and you don't even have to exert your Chicha at all.
Yeah. Yeah, keeping that Chicha ready, I think, could have some huge benefit, as we're going to ink the Hiram and ink the Forest Spirit.
The 2 banned cards.
Very reluctant, and he forgot to play the Chicha.
Oh, no.
That's brutality incarnate, as fatigue is setting in ever so slightly from the DLC champion. I'm sure he really wants to do that, as that was a huge reason of putting that Hiram and Forest Spirit down into the inkwell, was to set that Chicha up so he can get 2 cards to replace, as I'm certain he wants that one back. But now you have to lock back in, as Jim Hawkins will be ready and available to clear into this Pooh Piglet Pirate.
Yeah, the Jim can take out the Daisy because of the double ink and the Chicha trades. It's unfortunate. Yeah, that would have been an extra card at least, right? Yeah.
Interesting to see that we did not play the Bell for free, getting rid of the Popsicle, because that enables a Singer for you, the Strength of Raging Fire in hand.
For sure. Maybe he could be thinking of potentially some healing might be required, maybe.
Hire him off the top.
Hire him off the tizzy. Set yourself up.
Yeah.
He thought about it, but passed.
Yeah, I think it all depends on what card is going to come out this turn for Alex, because if it was something that had potentially 3 willpower, then yeah, the strength would be great. We do see, this is exactly what I talked about, right? This Jim took out the character. It's not like you can even swing the Nala in.
Cricky's good.
Yeah.
And to be able to base boost the Nala to take down that Jim Hawkins. And this is looking very great for Alex now, who has a very mighty board established. 1 lone Chicha, 1 lone Strength of Raging Fire, and the Fortis Sphere is going to come on down. So now you can draw another card and set up this bell. I'd slam the Pete and the bell. You don't have to turn around.
Yep. Pete is going to be, yeah, I think you could slam both here for sure. You still have the 1 item up that if you do top deck the Hiram, you can keep your engine going. And you do need some bodies to start challenging into Alex's board to prevent him from kind of running away with this game right here.
And also saving that Strength of Raging Fire that you hung on to and over the Hiram Flaversham. Hiram at this turn would have been quite nice to draw up a ton of cards, but you put him down to the Inkwell.
Alex is going to go to a significant amount of lore, 17 next turn, and there's nothing Wonderland can do about it.
That's brutal.
Yeah, the Cricky probably one of the best top decks that could have been had right there, honestly.
Yeah.
Really strong.
Yeah, Cricky is quite insane. There are actually some actions in this deck.
Is this just in time off the rip? That would be awful.
It is the...
That's the Clarabelle where he draws a card. Another card
nice.
that's pretty good. Yeah, very, very nice.
And hits the string. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Scoop him up, Wonderland. Let's get to game number 3 here, buddy. That is Destiny off the top.
Those top decks were going to say Cricky into the Clarabelle into the Ursula. Wow.
Can you clear this board? I think I'm going to have to clear at least, I think, how much lore are you representing? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're going to scoop it up and go next as, man, that is brutal. I think inking that strength and going for that Hiram and hoping for better days might be the way you want to go on that one. I think. I don't know. I can't really put myself in a position. Luke is clearly a much better player than probably at least me. I don't know about you guys.
Well, I mean, missing the Cheech was huge. Think about the cards that he went through. He would have had that Tamatoa a turn earlier. He would have that Fortisphere the turn earlier. He would have been able to get those 2 back. He would have had the Strength of Raging Fire. Yeah, I think things would have been a little bit different. Maybe Alex still gets over the finish line, but those were very useful cards that Wonderland could have put onto the board to battle back.
Yeah.
And then draw more cards. Obviously, you get the Tamatoa cycling starting. Things can really, really get out of hand.
Could have got that bell out earlier. Could have sung the strength maybe a turn earlier, stuff like that, you know.
And we talked about that, just the micro decisions. Again, I understand how strong these players are. So taking out the way, this is a long day. Okay, we're pushing 10 hours. We're actually pushing a 11 hours right now. And that was another 12-hour day yesterday. So we got a lot of Lorcana happening. We are in the building right now here in Westminster, Maryland. Shout out to Bazooka Games out here in Westminster. If you're in the area, make sure you swing by. Also, huge shout out to Ink Inc. for the Ink Open, the first of its name. May there be many more in the future. This was a great tournament, Garrick. Thank you for all your hard work you put into the production of this stream. I've had a blast being here, and it's just been a very magical moment as we're closing, getting to the closing formation of this event. Any lasting impressions, thoughts?
Yeah, I really enjoyed myself today. It was amazing to have all of these great casters and great players come out here. We're trying to make every tournament bigger and better. There are, of course, hiccups along the way as we get throughout the day, but we've been smoothing them out. Everybody's been working as a team, and I think that is really awesome, and I really appreciate both of you being here and both of you helping out behind the scenes, on camera, on mic, all day long. Really, really appreciate it. And I would like to give a shout out because I don't think we've shouted him out. Bobby, shout out for the lore tracker that we see, the beautiful vertical lore tracker. He made that for us specifically to use for this event so we could use this layout similar to what they had going on at Worlds, but with some hand cams. So yeah, shout out to Bobby. Huge shout out. This layout would not be possible without his last minute work. So what a legend.
Absolute unsung hero of the community, doing great things with the lore bot, being able to attach that to the Discord to pull the cards up really quickly. Hopefully it gets noticed by, because he does a lot of things for some other applications I don't want to talk about too much here, but he does some incredible work for the Digital Lorcana community. Shout out to him. Love to see it.
Players looking at their opening hands right now, considering what to alter.
Wonderland does not want us to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex going here on the draw. I mean, you were talking about it. He has those options in his deck, like the Hey, like the Clarabelle, to come back on the draw and fight back a lot easier. We'll see if he's able to find them this time, but do you think he just wants to go as fast as possible? It looks like he's only sending two back, so he must be pretty happy with his hand at this point as Wonderland inspects the playmat here.
All right. He's stoked on it. A little bit of banter. I wish we can hear their conversation, what they were talking about. They're having a good time at the table. It seems like they're having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It doesn't appear as if they've been playing for 11 hours in one of the most stressful situations. They're just like another day, another walk in the park, as both players are very confident, capable, and very kind, it seems.
I love that.
Yeah. That's some good energy. That's some good energy. That's some good energy,
That's wholesome energy, brother.
Yeah, because a lot of times in these situations, people are just like kind of getting a bit aggro. People get a little tired, fatigued, dehydrated, hungry. You want to get out there and just you're kind of getting aggressive, especially things aren't going your way. You get kind of down on yourself, and it just gets kind of negative sometimes.
They're just vibing. Yeah, they're just vibing, man.
The vibes are immaculate here in the top 4 as Wonderland is going to lead us off here with a Pete going into the Equal. Not super useful in this matchup as a Popsicle comes down. We're going to draw the card and pass it on over to Alex. We'll see what Alex kept because he loved his hand. It looks like he's got a couple Rapunzel. He's got the Cricky.
Yeah, hopefully there's some cheaper cards than that as well.
Yeah, hopefully there's a 1-drop.
And there is. It's a Daisy Duck. Okay, very, very nicely done.
Yeah, at least some kind of curve. I think getting on two, maybe just slam that Ursula on two this time, but holding on to it, or he top decked that Ursula last time and had great effects to snatch that Strength of Rage and Fire.
Is it another stubborn cabin boy coming out?
Gotta be. There he is. There he is. As the Jim Hawkins, I'm still here.
That's literally the perfect song for this card. He will not go away.
I'm still here. Double Nala.
Trip Nalas. One goes into the Inkwell.
Triple Nala. Promos as well, I believe, actually. Yeah.
Oh,
finally
draws a card.
Insane. First time ever. As we will go
what was
ahead.
The card? Sorry, I missed
it. Was Tamatoa. Happy as a clam.
Happy as a clam.
Sending the bling bling down to the Inkwell as well. On 3, you're going to probably. Is there a Fishbone Quill?
If it's a Fishbone, we're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. Looks like it might be.
There it is. You finally get it done. And now that cabin boy will be able to get loose, busy, and active on this Daisy Duck. And you don't have to worry about any kind of crackback because those models cannot hit for anything.
It's a Scrooge McDuck, which is one of the best anti-aggro tools for these item lists. If you're able to get a few items onto the board, play that guy out for free.
Yeah.
Wonderland says, "You ain't tramping me."
There it is, trying to set up the tramp trap.
Tramp is in the list.
The Enterprising Dog is in the build, playing around it.
I kind of like this opener from Alex, though, because we saw that the Cricky was kept. So having these Nalas on the board for a little bit, Cricky going to be really impactful once he gets to 5 ink, hopefully being able to...
or just in time. You don't even need 5 ink if you got it.
There goes the...
There it is.
Time.
There it is.
Oh!
No way! That's
crazy.
You're a prophet, JD. You're a prophet, brother.
That is the card you need on the comeback.
Kind of insane.
Check out the strength of the. Is that signed by JDZ Quest? It is, and you called it.
Is it actually signed by
yes.
you? Oh my god.
That's the much love first edition signature as well. As we do double Chicha, double ink this time.
What's funny is the heal from the Popsicle was actually still very relevant because it would have only, like, if there was still 1 damage on that Jim Hawkins, only 1 Nala would have to challenge, the other one could have quest.
Yeah.
It still doesn't matter. It's just,
That's
kind of
a
insane.
powerful just in time with the Nalas. I've never seen that.
Never in my days.
Man, just in time. I thought that card could have came back too. In the core constructed.
It's one of my favorite art. I mean,
yeah, the art's so cool. I have to play mat. It's really nice. Yeah.
And now,
one of my many.
Now Luke is picking up the pace on that hand shuffle a bit as we are thinking about what we want to do here. You could go for a double ramp situation, just slam the Tamatoa and hope. I think you already.
Yeah, he double cheated this turn and double inked this turn and drew 2. So he's got the big crab, the medium crab, and a Fishbone Quill in hand. Thinking about inking, does do so. And passes the turn. It's just the second
just in time. It's another just in time.
Do we have something crazy?
No, I think it's a.
Hey.
Okay,
that's a ramp.
Let's ink.
Let's ink.
And we're getting loose and active as we're getting sideways with these characters. Exertion is the way to win. As we'll pass back on over to Luke with all these characters exerted. Maybe we can get some Chicha situation here is that we can support each other.
Well, we see, we might have to see, we might have to see one of the Chichas get sacrificed here, trading into this Cricky. This Cricky is just putting on a lot of pressure right now against Luke, so really has to find a way to deal with this. The hand so far for Alex is it's looking like it's Rapunzel and a just in time currently.
And we will think here.
Mr. Toymaker, yep.
Hiram Flaversham. We're going to Flavortown. Let's see what we draw.
He's eating again. He's a hungry boy.
I wish someone would have did like a creative artwork of Hiram just dramatically eating different things, like eating a giant rock, eating a fishbone quill.
I thought you were going to say an obese Hiram.
He probably should be a lot bigger than he is, because I don't know
He's
what we
quite
say.
thin,
we
actually,
always say he's eating. I don't know how it became Hiram associated with
He's
eating popsicles, but he's eating everything.
Chomping on rocks, fishbone quills.
Eating fishbone quill. I saw him eating a shield of Arendelle for a while.
We have a Zeus and we have a Strength of Raging Fire in hand.
Oh.
By the way,
Okay,
so
that's,
this Cricky might not be long for this world,
the
and
cards
then
that were picked
you,
up by the Hiram?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my God.
and then you can support the Chicha, take out one of these Nalas as well.
I don't hate it. No, I don't hate it. That's
Gain
a great
the
play.
lore and challenge. The support keyword is back in business with the Basil and the Chichas here. One in the core constructed, one in Infinity.
Yeah, we do actually. We will finally get some Rapunzel value here though for Alex if Alex decides to hit in. Yeah, it's gonna swing in with the Hey rather than the Nala. Do you agree with this? You're sacrificing the... Because if you want to quest with Nala, right, you're questing for one rather than questing for two.
Just in time, Rapunzel. That saves you an ink, most definitely, which is allowing him to play this Daisy Duck, so that was the move there.
Yeah, I think that Hey quest was probably... Hey challenge had to be because Nala would have got the value, but you would have left that character on board.
Oh, of
whereas
course.
No, we're 12 hours in, Kyle.
Yeah,
you didn't have to bring it up because that would have been... you didn't have to say anything.
Yeah, you're right.
Just don't say... Just let it rock, dude. That would have been a good call. It worked. Man, you messed it up, Kyle.
I mean, we should have seen that, and then I would have realized, like, oh, that doesn't work. Yeah.
See, we're 12 hours in.
12 hours deep in the tank.
Worse. And that's not even including the wake up and the preparation. Like, I woke up at like 05:06. Dude. I'm up in the morning, active, getting loose, busy, doing my thing, and we're still locked in as it's almost 8:30 here. Got to find some din here soon as well. There's a shipwright mate. That'd been a great just-in-time target.
Yeah, most definitely.
His name is Expert Shipwright. I got to wake up.
It is. It is. We all knew what you meant.
That Rapunzel's really brought Alex back into the game here as well.
Yeah.
Like, able to play that Daisy Duck, like, really going to be putting on the pressure now.
Here comes the Happy as a Clam. It's going to grab back 2 items, more food for the engine that is Hiram.
The mouse likes to eat.
He loves it. He's got a sweet tooth. You know what? He'll eat anything. He'll eat a rock. He'll eat a Vitalosphere, whatever that thing is.
I've seen him eat a scepter of Arendelle. He's eaten the hidden Inkcaster a few times.
A glass slipper. The guy's got a problem. My Strange Addiction, Hiram. Get him on the next season.
My man's eating a freaking Lucky Dime for crying out loud.
Everything.
We will miss you. I will see you next week as the Forbidden Mountain Melissa and
I thought
Ben
you were talking
are
to Hiram.
on.
I'll see you next week, buddy.
I will not, hopefully. Hopefully I don't see Hiram.
Is there
next
any
week.
Infinity at the Denver event?
There probably will be, and hopefully Hiram is banned by then. We'll see if that's part of it.
We've seen him chomp on some fish bone quills today. That's just fish bones, Hiram. Like, stop.
That's calcium. What do you mean?
You're right.
Growing mouse needs some bones.
The
You
man's
know?
eating a Vitalosphere. I think Fortisphere is a vitamin.
Vitamin. You think it is a...
I think it's calcium.
Oh, okay. You think it's a men's one a day?
He might be protein deficient. He might be calcium deficient.
Okay.
B12. That's what's in a Vitalosphere.
B12.
increase vitality in Vitalosphere.
He did find an along came Zeus here, so if he wants to, he can sing with the Hiram. Has he inked? He did ink normally for turn. He sailed.
Mm-hmm.
And he used Fishbone Quill as well before, or was that last turn?
I'm actually at a loss. As we
he
are going
does
to
choose to sing. I think that's the correct play.
For sure. Just get rid of that.
Second Zeus, right?
Just getting rid of all that lore, I think.
Does he want to draw, or does he want to put the bell on the board? That's what he's considering right now.
I think you got to just put
Scourge
the
is never coming down, brother.
Yeah, I think you got to put the bell on the board.
He's considering it, yeah.
I think that is absolutely correct. Just having characters that can be able to engage in combat is going to be the way that you can achieve victory. So now you're going to be forcing Alex to get into a position to where he cannot exert, and that is how Luke is going to be in a better spot, forcing Alex to keep his characters ready to go into a little standoff situation. I think that's the vibe.
Yeah, considering to ink this 2-cost Ursula.
And we miss another Daisy trigger, sending the force field to the bottom of the deck, and we are going to quest all the way up to 13. Alex ain't heard no bell, trying to go into the finals of the Infinity format here at Ink Inc. You guys should call it Inkfinity.
Infinity, I like it.
I know that's another.
Wait, isn't that a team?
That's a team. Never mind.
Yeah.
You will be sued.
I will be, and I don't want to be.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to
There
avoid
he
at all
is.
costs.
Goofy comes down onto the board. The expert shipwright.
He has ward himself.
He does have
ward.
himself.
So it is going to
This
at least
is
quest for 3.
honestly potentially the perfect setup because Alex is really putting on the clock. I mean, I don't know if there's anything else he has currently in hand that has 3 lore, but if there is something else that potentially has 3 lore, he can just quest with this Goofy, protect the 3 lore character, and then what does Luke do against that, right?
Yeah, like, just imagine another Goofy coming off the top.
Yep.
That would be brutality incarnate. He does play 3 copies of that. And maybe even the Mufasa could be good, but I think this Luke's board is going to be ready, rip-roaring to fight back whatever you put down because you're going to lose all these characters here for sure, especially with Cheetah's support ability. So Goofy might be your last stand, and he'll get banished next turn, assuredly, if you were to quest. If you slam another Goofy, you're on your way. Maybe he's got Goofy in hand.
I mean, I am looking at the other cards in the deck. I think Goofy is one of the other few cards that has exactly 3, but like we said, there are some other outs. There's like Go-Go's and stuff that might be able to do a lot of work, although the most you'll probably get out of a Go-Go is if, like, let's say the Bell or the Scrooge challenge into the Hey, that's going to be 2 damage, so it's still not enough, right?
There's a few options. I mean, you have the Piglet Poo Pirate Captain. Obviously, you have to have more characters out. You have the Cricky.
Cricky as well, yes.
Sven. Ready your Goofy.
Yes,
there
ready your Goofy.
Look
That's
at Garrett
a play.
with the Mega Brain. You're out of here. We will see you so much. Nice to see you, Witty. Next time, we'll see you in Denver as well as all the Illumineers are starting to leave the facility. We're giving our well wishes. We are here in the booth. I wish I could go out and say goodbye and give some hugs and whatnot. But we will see them again in Denver as that will be the place to be. So hopefully all of you are there as well. And if you get the Sven or the Goof, you're back at it again.
It's Goofy versus the world.
Oh, well, how did I get here, Max?
Okay, let's see what it is off the top. It's an
Ursula. He still has one other card in hand.
I don't know what it is.
Oof.
Yeah, this top deck is really important. It's
It
a
is the
Clara
Clara.
Bell.
Which is not going to draw a card because I believe Wonderland is empty-handed.
Probably playing around this exact position.
Not very good.
Play them both.
But I mean, Wonderland's also on 1 lore. It's not like, you know, not threatening to win the game at all. But like,
guaranteed at least 17.
yeah, I think it's just a straight pass here, right? This is probably correct.
Yeah.
There's also there's a few items on the board. Okay, so can Quest will hire him to get some more cards.
Strength is good. You will be able to take out one of those characters. You also can, like you said, Quest hire him, get some more cards. You can clear the Ursula, questing for 1, pop in the Fortisphere, drawing 2.
See what it is.
It's
it's pretty good.
That you went from no cards to literally infinite cards in 1 turn.
He can also ink twice.
I even think that this popsicle is very important, and I want to see if Luke realizes so. The strength can be sung to get rid of the Clara Bell. If a Go-Go is top decked,
you got to heal.
You have to heal that Hiram because you could quest with Ursula, quest with the Goofy, and then with the Go-Go win the game. So, really curious to see if he's going to pop this popsicle or not.
I think he will. I think he's got to be contemplating all these lines of play as we bring another popsicle in. Now you have 2, and you have the big Tamatoa in hand to kind of recycle those cards again. There's absolutely no reason.
So many cards drawn from nothing in hand. Wow.
Went from nothing to a lot of not nothing.
This is just the egregious power of Hiram Flaversham. You know, he just gets the engine going, and then once it gets started, it's hard to get that train off the tracks.
And you can also do another ink with the Fishbone Quill and get another drawing with the Chicha as well.
Yep.
As we're going to sail the Azurite Sea, get
Find
another
popsicle. Wow.
This is crazy.
If we can get to that lucky dime, we can try and end this game in one fell swoop here.
Another one.
It is lucky dime.
Oh my God! Doesn't have to play it right now, but we'll close it.
He can quest the Tamatoa.
Oh yeah, of course.
As well, Fishbone Quill, get another ink down to the ink well. Chicha will trigger.
And he does have the So Shiny in hand, right?
No, that's a Vision of the Future, Strength of Radiant Fire, who will be singing here. Looking like we're going to blast that Clarabelle Wallflower.
There's no shift line, but just in case.
You never know.
You never know.
Yep. And there is that lucky dime in play for free. What a crazy turn. All from one Hiram quest.
Yeah.
Insane how that just kind of Life comes at you fast sometimes.
So I do believe there's still also fire the cannons in hand. So like if something like a Piglet's even top deck, it's not gonna be enough to just kind of.
Oh, he didn't heal. He didn't heal.
He doesn't get punished for it.
He did not get punished, but he notably did not heal
Yeah,
there.
that would have been a huge punish for sure.
And we are going to go ahead and think about starting to begin to quest here. No, we'll take out Chicha.
And then play the Rapunzel, yep.
Is it the
Did I say Go-Go?
Is it Go-Go?
No, it's
another
Goofy. Tramp and another
Brutal.
Goofy, but not enough to be played. Actually, yes, I think could ink the Shipwright and play the Tramp, right? Which is probably going to be what happens here. Just needs another body on the board, buff up the Goofy.
Take out the Tamatoa.
Take out the
Interesting. I don't know if I agree with that.
Agree with that.
I think you quest and ward that Rapunzel.
Just quest ward the Rapunzel, and there's these two characters, you win the game, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Well, he'd be one away, right? Because he needs 7. That would be 6.
Yeah, I'm not. And he had the goof down. He could have just, because Luke doesn't win next turn, does he? I don't think he had enough. He had 1, 2, unless he had the big crab in hand.
Yeah, I think he might have realized that potentially.
I didn't like.
But you are right as well. It's not like a guaranteed win, but it's probably the better line to take, maybe. Because you could still at least maybe potentially still get to 19. You top like the Go-Go. Maybe Luke doesn't heal something, and you can win off of that potentially.
No, if he keeps that, just imagine keeping that goof, questing for 3. I think you get another turn, no matter what, and you'll have a warded character in play.
Yeah.
And you can't lose there. I don't think. Maybe
because all you need is a Go-Go off the top.
Yeah, that's what I mean. One Go-Go and it's the game. Yeah.
If he draws a Go-Go, I'll cry.
Yeah,
because I don't think Luke can win this turn unless he found the so shiny Tamatoa.
Yeah.
He can gain a significant amount. I think he can go to 17 if he quests everything and uses dime on his 2 quester.
Yeah, this is it looks like we're still trying to fight for it. You're at 13, hard stuck. You need 7. You don't have any
another
dime,
dime, so he can go to 19. I think he's
on
one
board?
off.
Oh my god!
There's 1 dime on board. He has 1 in hand. He can play the second with the Tamatoa quest.
Yeah, just doing some math right now. If this is a Go-Go top deck and the card isn't healed, this will be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's brutal. Well, you're gonna. I mean, I think we are gonna quest. We're gonna put that lucky dime in play.
Dime, yep.
Getting up to, and are we exerting those dimes? Are we going to use them? I think we probably have to send out another vision in the future.
Because he did the math, he can't win, so why not? Like, the dimes will be their next turn. Find something else.
Yeah, and Alex just can't win the game now with the top deck, no matter what.
Takes the strength of the Reading Fire, which is going to just absolutely cinch it up for sure.
Yeah. Just seal the deals. We'll clear the Ursula Deceiver. We will go ahead and use our last ink strength the board.
So this is the interesting thing now, because he would have been at least on 18. It would have been
with
16 with the goof.
character.
It would have been up to 18. So it all depends if this is no heal. No way.
No.
Oh, it's okay. I thought it was a go. My heart, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Brutal. But I think that's going to be a GG. And Luke Wonderland is all geared up, going to the finals, getting it done in a major way. Didn't get the outcome that he wanted in the core constructed, but it may be Infinity is the way for the DLC champion.
Yeah, maybe.
As we're going to extend that handshake, both players had great sportsmanship all day. I love the way that they were communicating with each other and just having a good time. As I'm going to go switch the scene.
Okay. JDC is entering the Speed Force. For those that didn't know, he does have that ability to to run at faster than light speeds. So he will get that switched over right away. But what did you think of that matchup, Kawa? I think Alex had a few outs, maybe just a long day there. But, man, I would have loved to see that Goofy quest. I don't think it would have mattered at the end of the day. But, you know, put yourself in position to potentially get in.
If I'm in Alex's position, but of course, it's like this is exactly what you said. Like, we're casting, we see all the information. It's been an extremely long day.
Right.
But yes, like with all the information, trying to play it to the outs, I think is really important. So probably would have quested with that Goofy, warded up the Rapunzel, and if the top deck comes, but even if the top deck comes, and then if Luke did heal with the popsicle, then it's something even different, you know. So.
All right. So are we going to do an interview, or are we going to jump right into the finals?
Probably. I think we're just good to go to the finals if the other player is.
What's that?
Okay, they're gonna do the other game is still going at the moment.
Oh, the other game is still under. The other game is done. Do we need a break, or do we are we getting kicked out of the mall?
We're getting kicked out of the mall again.
Huh? Hard out at 10.
Okay, we got loads.
We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. So let's no interview.
Oh man.
Okay.
You're in the finals? All right. So let's keep it locked. Don't touch that dial as we have. Are you ready to play? Let's see if Luke needs to take a quick water break or something, and then let's see if we can get this thing done.
And then it's me, you, and Baker.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna do this. Let's get
I'm
this set up, Makawa.
Sign off for now.
Please, no, before you go, because we're probably gonna end because we're gonna be up against time. So anything you want to say now, go ahead and the floor is yours.
Just thank you so much for having me here. It's been an absolute pleasure to cast alongside you, Culler, Garrick, Baker, Kim, J-Bomb. It's like been such a fantastic event. I've had an absolute blast this weekend. Would love to come back for like the next Ink event. It's been absolutely amazing, and yeah, like it's a dream come true to be able, because I honestly was thinking about this. I was sitting down earlier and I was like, I don't know the next time I'm genuinely gonna get to cast alongside you, right?
It can
the
happen.
ocean separates us.
Hey, it can happen.
So.
There's always going to be opportunities, and I want to thank you both. I'm bringing Kim back in because I said after this round is over, we're going to be wrapping up the stream, and I just want to give you the opportunity to say goodbye, and I want to thank you guys both for coming in and being a part of this. This was a magical experience. I learned so much from both of you, and just getting to meet you and embracing in your energy has been an absolute blessing and pleasure. I haven't laughed this much, this consistently in so long. I'm talking about gut-busting laughter, non-stop, coast to coast. You guys are absolutely hilarious, and I just enjoyed this so much. So this has been a pleasure, and I want to thank you both. So Kim, the floor is yours. Anything you want to say before we bid you adieu before we go into the finals?
I want to thank everyone here at Inking Open. There's so much going on behind the scenes that you at home aren't seeing. Everyone's running around, like everyone's pitching in. Garrick Gray's been helping, like Kawa's been like running things. Garrick is behind the scenes. Everyone behind the scenes, getting to cast alongside you, like the legend JTC. I don't know when we're gonna get to do this again, but it has been so much fun. And getting to meet you, Garrick, Culler, all our American Lorcana players. It has been an absolute privilege to be here and be at the Ink Open, and I hope we get to do it again sometime.
Hopefully it's not the last time.
It has been so much fun.
This is all, I truly believe, and we talked about this a bit last night, and also into this morning a few times. I've spoken just about this is the beginning. Okay, this is the very beginning of Digital Lorcana. Granted, we are going into we're in set 9, going into set 10 almost. We are in our second year, but this is still the beginning, and in the future we're going to have more opportunities. We're just starting out, man, and I'm so glad that I finally got to know you as a fan, as someone who's been following you for a long time. I'm glad you just embracing some of your knowledge and information. So here, if you're on the Twitch and you don't know who this gentleman is, make sure you get over to the Lorcana podcast. They do a video every week, and it is just amazing, especially if you are a player who's trying to get into the competitive scene. They're talking competitive, they're talking nuts and bolts, they're talking text, they're talking strategies, and it is absolutely wonderful stuff because they package it so well and they explain it so clearly. So make sure you guys get over there, show them some love, give them some likes, some follows, some subscriptions, and just learn to get better if that's your goal. You don't have to be better, but it's always fun to try to just get a little bit more out of your time when you're playing. So these guys are going to be great for doing that.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
Of course.
Yeah, the podcast honestly is for everybody. It's for like aspiring competitive players. It's for experienced competitive players. And honestly, a lot of people watching might not know, but like I myself learn so much every week hosting it, listening to Moyne, and Moyne's also said learns a lot from me. And it's like our main goal is we want these discussions to be, yes, competitive focused, but it should be the same type of discussions that are happening in LGSs all over the world. It's like chatting to your friend about, I played this deck, this is what I'm thinking. We want to try and invite you guys into the conversation, have the discussions. And one of my favorite things we like to do, of course, is the Spilled Ink section, is read out people's comments, listen to what the community has to say.
Awesome.
It's like one of my favorite things to do. And just honestly being able to interact with many people here today, people we normally wouldn't get to see. It's just been an absolute blast, and I can't wait to be back for DLC Milwaukee as well.
For sure. You're coming back. You're playing in
DLC
Milwaukee.
Both playing.
That's awesome. That is awesome. So I will see you both
cast
again.
In the finals,
I will see you 1v1 in the finals.
Let's get it done.
I will make that happen. We're going to make that happen. You guys get out there playing. Also, you're going to be in the broadcast booth. Both of you will be in the broadcast booth.
Where?
DLC EU1 is going to be happening, a.k.a. DLC Barcelona. I'm kidding. At DLC Bologna out there in Italy. I wish I could have made it to that event. I couldn't get a ticket in time, and I didn't didn't know if my travel plans would align where I could do that. But I would love to get to one of the European DLCs this season as a player and get out there and get my chops in. As we do a little 1-on-1 exchange. You guys
we
come
can
over
do
here.
that. We'll make that happen.
Really fun.
Definitely.
I think I'm gonna make that happen.
We're gonna make that happen,
that
guys.
happen.
Yeah,
That's gonna happen.
2026. We'll do it.
So good.
Well, hey, we're gonna make that happen. I'm gonna try to get to one of the European DLCs this season as well. I also would like to go to the DLC in Philippines and maybe one in Brazil. Just become an international Disney Lorcana player. It gives me a reason to travel, and I'm excited for it because this season is going to be very, very special. I can feel it in my bones. I think there's just what happened here this weekend. Seeing all the beautiful people from all over the country just coming in and just sharing love and playing this game. It's just been so special, and I love these Lorcana tournaments for that particular reason. So I can't wait to get out there and see you guys again.
Awesome, cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll be passing it over to Baker, Garrick.
It's going to be Baker and Garrett. We're going to bring this thing on home the only way that we can. But again, I thank you both for your
Absolute
time.
pleasure,
and we're going to see you here back at the Airbnb. We got one more night to get together. Maybe we can find some dinner after this.
Definitely. Let's do it.
We're going to go out. Celebratory.
Let's do it.
Celebratory blackcurrant juice.
There it is. We're going to make it happen. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
We're going to leave you with the legends for what is the finals of this Infinity.
And we're starting the finals, and we have none other. I love Kimberly Ann. I love Kawa, but we have one. The one, the only, the I can't even talk. The cut edit. The incomparable. The incomparable. The amazing. The ultra talented. The ruggishly handsome, I would say. Mr. Baker. The Lorcana villain is in the building. Hold it down.
The checks in the post, JDZ. Thank you very much. I
There it
appreciate
is.
that
Right
absolutely wonderful intro. How you doing, man? You had fun this weekend?
Ooh, Baker, listen, man. Listen, I was just telling.
I'm listening, man.
I was telling him the last time. I haven't laughed this much in so long. Like, my stomach is still hurting.
We've had fun.
My face is like in pain. I was like, why does my face hurt so much? Maybe because I've been laughing so much this entire time.
You've been laughing, singing?
It's been insane. It's been an insane weekend. But we have a finals, and I was just talking about, there's no way we're gonna go to time because we got a hard out at 10.
We're being kicked out. We're being kicked out of the mall.
We got Sapphire Steel versus Ruby Sapphire. We might not make it because I think this is an untimed situation here.
I think this untimed situation
Well,
might
it is
become
timed.
timed rather quickly.
But we
Just
are in the
saying.
finals. What's going on? Talk to him. We are in the finals right now, Baker. How are you feeling? There it is.
Hello and welcome to the grand finals of the Ink Open. It's been an incredible weekend. We've had core constructed all over the Saturday and some of Sunday. Amber Steel is the core constructed champion. It didn't end there. Into the Infinity format, into a Sapphire C meta game, and we're all the way here. We've had the wonderful J-Bomb, we've had the wonderful Kim, Kawa, Garrick's Lorcana Lair, the legendary JDZ Quest, and I'm here doing what I can to live up to the incredible vibes that these people create. It's been an honor to be here. We'll do a mushy goodbye at the end, but we are in game time. JDZ, let's lock in, as you would say. Let us be prepared. Here we go. We've got the wonderful Wizard of Lorcana, Wonderland on Sapphire Steel in the finals, a former DLC champion, a world championship player up against Brandon at a 7-1-1 Ruby Sapphire versus Sapphire Steel. It's all to play for, JDZ.
Absolutely. These players are phenomenal. We saw both of them on stream. We just got done seeing Luke, but we will have to remind you that we are in golf mode, apparently, because the players will be able to hear us due to the lack of presence in the facility.
So let's rein it in a little.
We have no
just
choice.
a little.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
Hey, dude, I can't stop you. Hey, I can't. After the plays happen, I can't stop you, Baker, but we just can't. The hand stuff.
Absolutely,
hey,
bro.
You know what? You're Baker. You do whatever the hell you want. Who cares, man? Hey, we got you here, man.
Do you know who I think I am?
I know. Hey, you know what? Hey, do you get in your bag, dude? I don't want to hear all that. These guys can deal with it. Who cares what these guys got to say for crying out loud? We got 40 Sphere coming down on one.
Quest 1, game 1.
I'm never gonna be
never ever. We're off to the races. A Fortisphere is the turn one. Brandon is on the draw. Yeah, so Fortisphere followed by an Ink of Tipo. No turn 1 drop for Ruby Sapphire. A bit sad, but not the end of the world. We're more interested in that turn 2 ramp.
Right. I'm loving the turn 2 ramp, but I'm also worried about I wish there's a way we could just fast forward to the mid game, because that's where this game's going to go. The first few turns really don't do too terribly much, Garrick, in this matchup.
Yeah, we're just setting up. We should really just start on turn 5.
Yeah.
What's your optimal opener? We'll both do it, and then we'll draw 3 cards or something.
Started 16.
Yeah,
an Enchanted Maui going to go into the Ink World, followed by a Sail the Azure at Sea. Shout out to Sailor from Team Maelstrom example, I'm sure Wonderland is looking to make very proud in this Infinity Finals, and then we're going to use that additional ink is going to be Vitalisphere. Still no one-drop to play, no Popsicles, no ice cream. Was Brandon naughty? Why doesn't he get ice cream?
and when we were talking about this this Infinity format, these are the two decks that we thought would be the perennial all-stars of this format.
Oh, yeah.
Amber Steel did win the first event, but now we see Ruby, Sapphire, we see Sapphire and Steel. What do you guys think is going to be that advantage deck? I think it's going to be Ruby Sapphire. What about you, Beck? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm a Ruby Sapphire man. I think Sisu is a super balanced and fair card in the metagame, and I think that fairness is going to show its face all over the Lorcana metagame. So yeah, I'm very much a Sisu, be prepared kind of guy. If you didn't know.
How about you, Gary? What if you had to pick one of these decks to bring to this type of Infinity event? Which one would you take, and who you think is the advantage spot here?
I'm in total agreement. I think the Ruby Sapphire list is the more consistent one. I think that the Sapphire Steel list can absolutely pop off and win the game in one turn, as Beefcake almost did against Brandon in their match in the winning in. But we saw just Brandon consistently have the answers to everything, playing that Ruby color instead of the Steel, and the Sapphire coil is just so powerful with Sisu. And Madame Medusa he has in his list.
Yeah.
He was just removing anything he wanted immediately, and those Tamatoas never got to quest and put out those free dimes.
Yeah, when they get to that position, when they have that double Sapphire coil set up, those multiple Maurice workshops set up, and they have a plethora of hand, and now you work in the Hiram Flaversham, it's a mess, man. It just becomes so oppressive to deal with, as Brandon is going to be on the approach setting up the Scrooge McDuck.
Couple of choices here. We saw both a Fishbone Quill and a Vitalisphere, which is going to be revealed off of this Scrooge McDuck. He's a miser, but I forget the other part of his name. It's not just miser. Is it Wonderful Miser? Miserable Miser?
He is
Son of a Miser?
Resourceful Miser.
Resourceful Miser.
I love the adverbs. That should be that should be like
Snow
a
Miser, Heat Miser.
That should be a Jeopardy style game that you can play. What name the adjective? No adjective. Scrooge Miser. What is resourceful? Ding. There you go. That could be a fun little game.
And here comes the main character of the Infinity format. A lot of players very happy to be able to dust off those Flaversham toy makers. And here he comes, cracking a toy, drawing a couple of cards. Both players, I mean, it's a Sapphire final, right? Both these players have evidently benefited from Flaversham today.
For sure. All day long. We've seen this mouse come down, drawing a ton of cards, and having that 1/6 stat line, being inkable, just being super fair and balanced. Like you said earlier, Baker. I don't know why they banned him.
Reprint now.
Yeah.
Emergency reprint.
Get him back in. I think he's super
I agree.
fair. I think he's super fair. And you got Chicha standing right next to him. Uninkable, 2 calls, 2/1, can't do anything. This guy's ridiculous.
I love the Chicha tech. I mean, so many Sapphire Steel players have been on it today, and there is the absolute best answer for that Hiram Flaversham that Sapphire Steel cannot replicate, cannot duplicate. You have the and then along came Zeus, but that only deals 5. Sisu costs 3 and gets rid of Hiram. No problem at all. And we saw Brandon do that so many times in his match in the winning in on stream earlier.
That being said, this Sisu and even the Floodborn, obviously things like Chicha and Flaversham are great targets, but by that point in the game, you'd hope to have built up a board of much stronger characters like Tamatoas, things like that. So both decks taking advantage of the tools at their disposal, right? Whereas this Sapphire Coil, things like that we can use. So
do we have another Hiram there and a Fire the Cannons? Might not be the worst thing in the world. Get that shift line offline.
I like that. I like what you did there. As you are available to shift and quest for 3 right now, which would be devastating. So I think Fire the Cannons may be imminent. You still have this Chicha up who can't really do too much. You don't have that Fishbone Quill established just yet, so you're not able to trigger her unique ability to draw another card.
But we did sail, so we can't ink twice this turn.
I missed that. Okay, so sail did happen. Beat's gone.
Couple of 2 Tamatoas and a Sisu in the hand for Brandon. So once we get to that high ink threshold, we're cooking. We got the characters to create quite a formidable board. Wonderland is going to ink the Resourceful Miser.
Putting those ink
and
tokens in.
Pete.
And what Vision's here looking for? What's he looking for? Maybe another Hiram potentially to keep accelerating a bit, or maybe trying to set up yourself for the end game.
Yep, so 2 pay for sale, double inked. That allowed a card draw for Chicha, and now we be visioning.
And it's gonna be that pesky popsicle.
It was a popsicle, yeah. Again, building up the items, Sapphire Steel wants to take advantage of the Lucky Dime and the big Tamatoa, and again, Portugal is drawing us more
we're
cards.
taking Hiram.
We took Hiram. I respect that too.
I don't hate that at all.
I called him Hiram. I made myself sick. Flaversham.
You don't like Hiram?
There is the fire.
It's not that I don't like it, but like in the film, not once do they call him Hiram. Not once. Like it's Flaversham. Every single time.
You're right. I can respect that.
Here's a Scrooge off the top for Brandon. We would love to have three more items on the board to play this for free. We're not at that point yet. Already 1 hit, 2 hits. Can we get another? No. So it's a choice between a Sapphire Coral and the choice is going to be some ice cream.
But we do send that Sisu down to the bottom of the deck. That is a super impactful card in this matchup. As we were mentioning earlier, we find a Brawl off the top here.
Brawl a great answer for things like Chicha.
But we do have a Sisu in hand, so that is available to us. And the Fire the Cannons was shot off last turn, so the shift line was turned off.
And there are, I'm just double checking the count. I've lost you. Yeah, four Sisu empowered siblings. So one at the bottom, certainly relevant to take to remember.
Absolutely, but he does send that Brawl down to the Inkwell. That is a good Hiram Flaversham answer, but he does have that smaller Sisu. Does he have smaller Sisu in hand? No, Sisu's online next turn, so you have the Fishbone Quill established, so you will be able to clear this board next turn. You're just kind of waiting for a better opportune moment to deploy this Dragon. As Luke is trying to probably run in the numbers right now, seeing if it's important enough to go for these 2 cards, even though you will put your Hiram Flaversham at risk, potentially. Tough turn. This is a tight spot.
Yeah, again, when you get to this point of the game where there are a lot more decisions to be made, there's a lot of skill expression here.
This is when the game starts here. And
and pretty much.
Yeah. As we will go ahead and elect to take the Hiram approach here. Not too much worried about the Sisu play.
Yeah, Wonderland looks totally dialed in now that the finals have arrived, and he is going up against that Ruby Sapphire list. He has to be locked in the entire time, trying to make the most optimal play at every point. We do see the Fishbone Quill come down, so we can't ink for the second time, get that Chicha draw.
And it's the Fortisphere rewarded, so you are able to get another draw. You're just cycling cards like crazy as you pass back on over to Brandon, who's probably going to be forced into the Sisu line whether he likes it or not.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great opportunity here. Just clear the entire board.
Absolutely.
You hit 2 high-priority targets.
Yeah, this is probably the best you could ask for a Sisu at this point. There could quite easily have been a couple of Tamatoas down at this point. Again, those big bodies that Sisu can't get under, but yeah, this looks like a lot of value.
Yeah, and Luke needs that Zeus to respond to the Sisu.
And it would be a hard cast as well, which is pretty slow.
Absolutely. So here, and we are going for it. It looks like we're going to go for the Fishbone Quill. We're sending down 1.
Yeah, is that 7 ink that it puts us to, but then we can ink for turn to get to 8?
There it is. And
okay, that is 8 already. Okay, cool. So here comes the big Sisu, the empowered sibling, removing all opposing characters of 2 strength or less. This don't target, ward. What is a ward?
You know what's awesome? Brandon inked there once that turn, but used the Fishbone Quill, so he did not give any additional information.
Yeah, really nice point there, Garrick. These really small things only needed to ink once. You could also say maybe it was uninkable, but even if it was inkable, I think you're absolutely right. You would do that anyway. Just if the top players are paying attention to every single card ink, okay, that's 1 less of that. That's 1 less of that. So again. Yeah, really good point, Garrick.
And yeah, Luke is, like I said earlier, Luke is one of the best players that I've seen, and I watch a lot
He's
of
great.
his Lorcana.
He's a DLC champion, man.
At specifically that, just tracking what cards have gone to the Inkwell and what cards go to the bottom of the deck and what cards are in your hand. He is very, very skilled and capable at that, and I'm very impressed with him when he's able to just quickly just recount like what happened and what went where. I think that's a skill that is required. Having a fantastic memory is super underappreciated, I think. Sometimes.
6 for Toa?
We do find, we played a Flaversham on this turn.
Right, okay,
our,
so 4 for
our
Flaversham.
third of this game, as Brandon has found 0 thus far.
And there's the Zeus. Okay, so I said it was quite slow, but we had nothing to still be able to establish a pretty good board, leaving Brandon with just a couple of Scrooges. Couple of resourceful misers.
Can he get to another Sisu? I mean, he was ripping those Sisus last time. If he can find another one here, and he cannot. It looks like we have those Tamatoas up and active. It might be time to start deploying those happy as a clams here to get some more resources going as Luke has double engine established yet again.
Here comes the Tamatoa, happy as a clam from Brandon. Going to return 2 items from the discard to the hand.
But only had one, unfortunately for Brandon. Just one solo popsicle coming back into the hand. Not ideal. You would love to have 2 of those established, and you'd love to find the Hiram Flaversham, but...
Missed one drop early on in the game, Brandon did. Didn't play one on turn 1, didn't play one on turn 2 after the sale. Pretty unfortunate.
Doesn't even play the popsicle on this turn with available ink.
He's trying to save it for that Maury's Workshop that he has. Quest that time
Yeah.
play the workshop for free. Then you can play the popsicle, draw. I think that's what Brandon's trying to set up.
Yep, I like it.
And let's see what Luke does here. Is he going to respond with your own happy as a clam? This game is actually kind of great. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. As much as I've been kind of nitpicking and crying about the Sapphire meta, I actually really like this kind of game. It's some really cool stuff happening.
Yeah. I'm a control player, so this is my kind of preferred play style for sure. But it's interesting, like you had the Infinity Event SSG the other week where the Sapphire's decks just weren't keeping up with the aggro, whereas now, week on, we find ourselves with 2 of the slowest decks in the game coming out on top, despite a lot of Amber Steel being in this room today. Like specifically the aggro version. I don't think I saw one whole new world. I'm sure there were.
Yeah.
But I didn't see any. They were all running hamsters, Nalas, etc.
Very good point. Unless I know that some players weren't able to finish the top echelon. Maybe there were some Amber Steel players that just couldn't get it done, or just couldn't finish because of logistics. They had to get home to prepare for work tomorrow.
Sure.
So maybe there were some there, but to your point, I think that maybe they've adapted. People do watch those tournament reports, and they can kind of do their meta-analysis and build their decks slightly different to counter some of those. You saw that Jim Hawkins, Stubborn Cabin Boy, doing some great work last round.
The best players are plugged into everything going on. Like they're either watching everything, or at the very least, they're checking the deck list. Like they're keeping an eye on the evolving metagame.
Oh, for sure.
Inking a Vision of the Future, which is a super good card at this point in the game to be able to dig towards answers or ways to establish more formidable board states. But it's just going to be ink here, and we're going to pay 2.
That was the
3.
second ink for the Chicha. Luke did not draw.
No.
From the Chicha ability.
Brutal.
Unless that was his 3rd ink, but I don't believe he played a sale or anything like that, so he missed a draw there.
He's just noticed that he forgot to draw for Chicha.
Here's
Down
the play
comes that
you called out, JDZ.
Mm-hmm. There it is, and it is happening here, and you're going to be able to get an additional I love this, man. Maury's Workshop getting 2 draws is a great feeling for Brandon, but that is going to pretty much expire your entire turn, and you weren't able to really increase your board state a little bit. You got more resources. You found a Hiram. Flaversham, as I'm going to start calling it because I'm trying to be like Baker there. Flaversham.
Inking a, what was that?
Flaversham.
Unconventional tool.
Unconventional tool. Is it Flaversham?
Flaversham.
Flaversham.
Flav. Shum.
There it is. Okay.
We nailed it.
Knocked it out.
What team?
We're going to continue to quest with these misers. They are slowly ticking that lore total up piece by piece, brick by brick. These Scrooges are moving the needle.
Yeah, the Scrooges have been questing like this entire game. They're up to 8 right now. I think they're the only things that have quested. Well, Hiram for Luke quested earlier, and we're going to get our second lore here as he is going to snack on, what is that, a Fortisphere?
Fortisphere.
And we're going to draw 2.
We snacking.
Getting his vitamins in.
Yes,
as
sir.
We know he is calcium deficient, as we have learned. That's why he's having these weird eating patterns. He's missing a lot of micronutrients, I believe. I think he's missing different zincs and different types of things. So he's feasting on certain things. I believe that's what Flaversham's problem is, as now Luke has a mighty hand again, as we will send another one.
That's number 4.
That is 4 Flaversham toy makers. How long will he stick around, guys? Be honest.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
You think it's done?
Oh, absolutely.
You think it's done too?
There's no chance this guy sticks around.
This guy's getting that bannable Harka pretty soon.
I understood that reference.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Shout out to Bannable Harker.
Yeah,
great guy.
Another Team Maelstrom member.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he's gone.
Ex-content creator as well. I miss your content, Bannable. What's going on, man?
And now
what's going on, Bannable?
You missed 1 Chicha, but now you're going to draw with 2 this time.
Yep, makes up for it. Doubling up here on the Chichas.
I missed 1, so I better play another to get that extra card.
But this board just looks rugged, independable, certifiably insane with the Chicha and the double Flaversham up and active. We got 4 ink. Look like you might maybe potentially think about singing a Zeus here.
Got a little raid in the Twitch chat. Shane, thank you so much.
We got a raid. Go.
Panda Requests. We're Party of 8. We appreciate you.
Yo,
Thanks for coming.
Shout out to Panda Request. I love their channel. They're always out there opening some packs, ripping big on the boosties. Hopefully, had a great stream.
Let's go.
This is the finals of the Infinity Tournament. So that's why you see these Flavershams on your screen. This is not a drill.
Yeah.
These
do not
are
adjust your TV sets.
You may have seen a jump scare.
Imagine the Raiders coming in like, what is this? I'm out of here.
He was
It's happening again!
He was like the Bruno undetected uncle. They actually did reprint him. Just didn't tell anyone.
In the matter, you didn't hear?
Oh, could you imagine if we opened Fabled and it was just in there, like no word,
one
like.
said anything.
Oh my gosh! Dude,
But
I
like,
lose my mind.
we fixed it. It's a 1-5.
I think they should have made him weaker. I think 1-3 is enough, dude.
Well, if he just drew 1 card, I think he's probably pretty fair.
Yeah, 1 card.
Yeah,
1 card.
Even at 1-6, 1 card, get him out of my life. Just get away from me.
Look at what Wonderland is doing, just inking out of his mind. He's inking twice per turn, consistently playing everything in his hand and just refilling as fast as possible. If he's able to find that so shiny Tamatoa, he has the dime in hand, he has the Happy as a Clams established, so he can quest with them and get that dime out onto the board for free. It looks like he might just be doing that, and he does. And things are getting really scary for Brandon, who has been behind on cards this entire game, just now finding that Hiram.
That is prime value. A free lucky dime courtesy of the Tamatoa, and Luke now starting to turn a couple of characters sideways.
And I'm going to tell you right now, I love Luke. He's probably one of my favorite people in the community. Really, really good friends. We talk all the time. This board state, you got to clean it up. Oh, he's cleaning it up right now. You got to clean it up. Look at this. Got stuff stacked on top of each other. They got characters underneath
You only
items.
have so much room.
Hey, clean it up, man.
That's
out,
your
man.
problem.
Clean it up, man.
If you're going to play the deck, that is your problem
Fair
to
enough.
deal with.
Fair enough.
I have. We're being mean to Luke.
Yeah, for
and fair, but I've seen worse. Like,
No,
I see him making an active effort to keep it understandable. So that's. I respect it.
We are. He's doing a little bit of maintenance right now, kind of keeping it. But what do you think about the Hiram on top of Hiram, underneath Tamatoa's exerted? You got Cheeches on top of each other. You got items all around. Let's get some order.
I think it's pretty clean. You
I
got
think
all
it's-
your
I think it's
characters
clean.
in pairs.
Okay,
Like
okay.
they're going on Noah's Ark
I'm
here.
good- I'm
You
good
got
with
item. I don't like the item over here and the item over there.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one nitpick, but it's a nitpick.
Okay. We're being. Maybe I'm being too critical on my good homie there, as we are going to
have
send
a Sapphire Coil and a Sisu in hand.
Uh-oh.
Gulp.
Yep.
He's gonna hit the whole board here because he was able to ink
Oh,
twice.
you talked about a jump scare, JDZ. That's a jump scare right there.
JDZ's
That's with
second favorite card.
Oh, so you got.
That's another one.
I see you got a lot of characters there. Be a shame if someone just
Put him on
swept
the
them
list.
away.
Sisu might need to be on the list, but we need
And look at
Sisu.
this.
Nah, Sisu is very fair and balanced.
You need to have Sisu. And
Look
Quest
at
for
these
4.
Scrooges.
Quest for 4, you cowards.
That guy's a mess.
We're up to 11 now, and these Scrooges have been slowly, incrementally getting their way to 20 lore.
That's insane. They're the only people that have exerted this. I think
Those
Hiram
those two Scrooges have gained 5 each, and the Hiram quested for 1.
That's insane. What are the chances? Scrooge just doing the heavy lifting.
Scrooge
This
is
game
an
number 1, by the way.
adventurer. He goes on quest quite every episode.
He's quite resourceful.
Yeah. And he also
As
can-
here comes Luke's own
And
Scrooge.
Wonderland seems to agree. They're doing so well for you. I'm going to throw down one of my own.
We're sending an
That's a
Along
big
Came
miss.
Zeus to the bottom, and we miss entirely. Would love to have that for this Sisu, but does he have an answer
Did he
for it?
find, was there a big Tamatoa in there? What did he snap? What did he nab off of that?
He got nothing off
Nothing.
that
It's a
Scrooge.
Scrooge. It's
Oh, I'm
an
sorry.
item or
I'm
nothing.
losing my mind. I'm sorry. I thought it was the
There's-
but he
there's
did get the
one.
Tamatoa, so that's huge.
There's one.
That's huge.
There is a-
We don't have enough to
there's a lucky
quite
time.
go nuclear right now, but we're getting closer.
We are, and there's a second lucky dime in hand. We're building up quite a lot of items.
You can't go brazy. You can't get loose and active. Oh, we have a little bit of jam here. Look it over there.
Wonderland just doing some math here on Brandon's side, counting things out.
Shaking his finger at Brandon.
He
Yes,
has
son
6.
of a gun.
He's got 6 on board. He does have the Zeus, and the Sisu is removed. That's what he needed. If Brandon was able to establish a lucky dime next turn and that was not removed, it would have been game as the second lucky dime comes down for Wonderland.
So now you're trying to set yourself up for a Tamatoa double blast dime maneuver. Very powerful and rare and indigenous play. If you can pull it off, putting yourself in a comfortable position. Brandon would love to see a hideaway here. I don't think people are playing Cusco hideaway type technology in this format.
No,
right now.
then Alice is the new meta, mate.
I missed it.
Yeah, man. Alice accidentally adrift, who allows you to put an item into their players. Well, I think it has to be an opponent. You can't ramp yourself.
Oh, he found another though off the top.
Yep, can put those items into the inkwell and has a secondary ability that can lower strength by 2, so really synergizes well with what this deck wants to already do. I think this Alice is a great addition to the deck.
For sure.
1000% agree. And now we are going to send another popsicle down to the item pile, getting Moore's Workshop to trigger.
Yeah, did he already do it? Did he trigger the board?
Oh, yeah,
there
he
you go.
did.
There's the trigger, and there's the second card. It's another Sapphire Coil.
You can do if we're going to chomp first. Make that decision. You got another Sisu.
Look at this card draw, man. Like, this is, like, it's insane.
It's so crazy.
It's insane.
They're not even playing Amethyst. What's happening?
Oh, my goodness.
There's not a single Merlin rabbit on the board.
This needed to change. So I'm glad that they did come in with the patch there and get rid of that. This is too much. This
is game 1, but, like, we say it's too much. This game's awesome.
This game is amazing.
Oh, it is. It absolutely is.
This game is amazing.
Maybe it's too powerful, but it's awesome.
But I like it.
Keep in mind, though, we have 45, count them, 45 minutes to be out of here completely. That's including teardown and breakup, so we might have to make some play.
Does it?
It does. We have to be out of the ball.
You want a cool time now?
We might need to figure that out. Because we have 45 minutes left. We are still in game number 1, and we have probably about another 10 minutes left in this game.
We're going to be finishing this finals in Arby's.
Yeah, let's take a picture of the board state. Let's move it on over.
Please
to Arby's.
Please. Please, no Arby's. I'm begging you.
A Taco Bell parking lot.
Chat, JDZ is telling me that Arby's is trash. Me and the Europeans that Arby's is trash. We saw an Arby's and I was like, oh, Arby's. I recognize that name. And JDZ was like, let me tell you about Arby's. It's trash tier.
It is literally bottom of the barrel.
Is he right, chat? Or is he gaslighting me?
Arby's is the worst of the worst. It is absolutely terrible.
Let me know, chat. I need to know.
If you can catch an Arby's on a good day, it's delicious.
Just stop the cap. Dude.
Sometimes he's been catching them on bad days as we get another
20 beef sandwiches for $2.99.
You can't beat it. It's value.
Arby's, we got the meats. Yo, shout out to Katie from the Lord Keepers Inn. She's in the building as well, holding it down. Rocked and rolled at CCS all day, still rocking
chat
and
of
rolling the rest of
opinions.
there.
Arby's got him chatting. Like, Arby's is only kept afloat by the, Jamocha shake.
The Jamocha shake does go crazy.
Arby's stinks. Arby's beats Uncrustables. Oh, you're getting called out.
Knock it off.
Arby's is great and JDZ is wrong. Yo, was I denied the Arby's? Game's over.
I turned around for a second. Oh, he had a double dime maneuver with the
double
Tamatoa.
dime with Tamatoa.
Okay,
Brandon
sorry.
The game was over.
Have I been tricked by JDZ? Is he like, yo, more Arby's for me? I'm not letting these Europeans get a sample of this.
I'm trying to tell you right now, you guys go to Arby's, you will be disappointed. And Baker, I've gotten to learn a little bit more about you, and I don't want to taste too much about your food preferences. You won't like it.
I won't like
it.
it.
You will not like it.
Okay, all right.
I'm telling you right now, you're going to go to Arby's, you're going to have a bad time, you're going to be disappointed, and you're going to be like, I don't want to do your Baker. I was about to say something bad, and I'm not going to do it. As Luke comes in with a rare and indigenous double dime dump, put out the Tamatoa, GG, no re, blast. We're out of there. And that play is very hard to break up without that. Alice to be able to put that dime down to the inkwell.
I've got some news.
You got news?
The judges are saying we are going to do a hard cutoff early because we have to get out of the
We have to do the pack up.
So we are going 35 minutes past the hour, and we are going 2 turns. So if Brandon wants to win, he better do it in the next 15 minutes.
I say we called it.
This thing is fried.
Luke was able to get the W off the top here on the play. He's going to be on the draw here for this game. We'll see if Brandon is able to get those Scrooges up and active a little bit quicker. They tried their best.
They were moving and grooving. Can you imagine those Scrooges quested for 2? This game would have been over.
Why the finals timed? Only because of the needs of the building that we are in, unfortunately. We were in here much past what we were meant to yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
We will get thrown out of the mall.
We were supposed to be locked in for 1 a.m. I think they just decided that.
Which is wild and crazy. Let me tell you about this mall. It is bizarre. No one's
here. No
Like,
one's here.
No
Everything's
one
closed.
Is buying anything. It is desolate. It is a wasteland. It's been closed. Shout out to Westminster Mall out here, but it's been closed all weekend. I haven't seen a single human being besides us.
Besides the players, yeah.
Let us be here and put some life in this facility, man. I bet it's like a freaking ghost type situation. You want the ghost to run around the mall and they don't want us to see him. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's my theory anyway.
I was ranting about this yesterday. I was so disappointed. Loving King, this mall, not it.
Yeah.
Except the coffee shop that cut 2 doors down. The ladies there have been lovely. They gave me a free coffee.
But huge shout out to Andrew and the Bazooka Games. Though. I'm taking another way from Bazooka Games here inside of the mall.
Well, yeah, because it's open. They're not part of this criticism. They're open.
They're literally the only thing that's open in this mall. It is the most strange and bizarre mall that I've ever seen. It's nutty, but it is what it is. As we got the Popsicle and Tipo, we're gonna play Tipo and just start questing this dude. Maybe he can do some heavy lifting.
Turn 3 workshop
and just start sending it with Tipo. Perhaps is the path to victory.
This Tipo is gonna be questing away.
As we will go to turns, and I believe Luke will just be the winner if that's the case. I'm thinking if you can't get it done, if this thing goes the way it did last time, Luke on the draw now, staring down Brandon, who is going to send the bell to the Inkwell. Interesting indeed. Probably set up for the Hiram Flavisham. Never mind. Double Chicha dueling here. Check that. Cabin Boy.
Hold on. Fishbone Quill. The double Chicha does come down.
Okay, Chicha versus Tipo. I love this little interaction. As the mom versus her own offspring, you love to see it.
Yeah, she's got a bun in an oven, so it's actually a 2v1.
You should have played the Tipo just for the vibes there. It had double Chicha versus double Tipo.
Yeah.
I mean, you know they're mother and son, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What did I say? What did I say?
No, that's what you said.
Dude, I thought I said something not that, dude.
Let's get Pacha involved in this. Where
dude,
is his?
Why is Pacha so mid, dude? He's just
Pacha's getting no play.
Do you leave Pacha
Okay,
alone,
right.
man? He is a good man,
He's
a good
got a
husband,
good
a
soul.
good father.
Yeah.
Like Pacha did nothing to you.
He might be the most wholesome Disney character ever.
Yeah.
Kuzco treats him like literal trash.
I would
Dude. It's trashed here,
I
dude.
think maybe we can do that on Not a Podcast. We can rate all of the Disney parents, maybe Disney dads, see who comes out on top. I think Pacha is S tier.
It's Pacha.
In terms of dads, what are the dads we talking about in Disney?
Pacha.
Triton kind of
Yeah, I'll tell you who it's not. I'll tell you who it's not. Aurora's father. Honestly.
Very mid. What a plan.
Worst parents ever.
Mufasa goes crazy as a dad.
Mufasa's S-tier dad.
He's S-tier dad.
S-tier dad. Oh, man. There's not that many great dads out there now I think about
We got a great dad on the screen here. Luke Wonderland. Shout out to him.
Yeah, he's a top tier dad.
Top tier dad. I'm a pretty okay dad. I mean, I
bet you are, bro.
I'm a tier dad. I think.
Amazing
I
father.
can believe that 100%.
Yeah, I'm a pretty decent dad. I would like to think anyway. Maybe I'm mid. I don't know.
We got a pretty mid uncle, don't you think? Scrooge is kind of mid. He puts his nephews into mortal danger quite frequently, but he does take them on cool trips.
Because he's paid. He doesn't need to do any of that. Like, why are you doing all that?
Yeah, at least Scar doesn't pretend to like Simba.
Come on.
The Tamatoa gets Zeused.
What does that make you? A monkey's uncle.
That's pretty good. A monkey's uncle. That's pretty good.
To practice my curtsy.
That's pretty good, dude. Oh, Baker's so talented.
Mate, Jeremy Irons is the king, brother. The literal king.
Shout out to Alfred.
Why?
Because Jeremy Irons was Alfred in the DC Extended Universe.
I gotta wake up. Oh, I forgot. I gotta wake up. Dude, I'm sleepwalking, dude.
Yeah, you got to get my references, man, or I look like a fool in
I'm
front
sorry.
of millions of people. I just got crickets on the Alfred reference.
My bad. I'm sorry. I will just start agreeing next time. 'Cause we got so many items on the
Toxic
board.
agreement.
Katie would have got it.
Katie would have got that?
Yeah.
I'm sure she would have, man. Katie's switched on, locked in, laser focused on a whole different wavelength out there at CCS. I can't wait to get on Twitch and get back and rewatch some of that VOD that went down in that tournament. Just hear Liam and Katie out there getting loose, busy, and active. They also had Jebus in the building as well. Sauce K and the amazing Brent Mukai was over there in the broadcast.
Oh, mate, I'm so excited to rewatch the CCS stream for all the wonderful casters, for all the players. But Brent Mukai making his debut, absolutely. So, like,
wonderful.
Can't miss.
That was his debut. That was his second debut. He was in the event last weekend as well.
Yes, he was.
He was cooking, getting loose.
You are right.
Yeah, in L.A. with me. I was down there.
I'm the worst, man.
No, you're not the worst. You're the best.
I have to apologize to Brent Mukai. Although he did leave me stranded in the desert twice. So, like...
And he helped me steal your lair.
Man, that guy had us all doing so much in preparation for his card reveal. This man needs to start needs to start earlier. We need to get Brent his card reveals a little before everyone else. The man needs time. We need to get him the budget he deserves.
I was shooting on location for months. Doesn't even put it out. Doesn't even finish it.
I love that series. Hopefully he keeps doing that.
I lost my Bulbasaur on the way back from the desert. Like, he didn't make it, bro.
There's no water.
Wait, as Lucas kind of popping off. He might be able to win this thing in time.
Check these items.
Yeah, and we got the Tamatoa. If this Tamatoa can live, you will win the game. Well, you may not win the game.
There's a Sapphire Coil and a big Sisu in hand.
So it ain't happening. Never mind. Forget I said it.
The judges said hurry up, and Luke was like,
seal.
I got you.
I got you.
I got you.
I hope maybe Brandon just doesn't play the Sapphire Coil in the season. Just like, let's just vibe it out, man. I'm not going to scoop, but you're going to have to take me down. If that is looking like, because it's not going to be able to happen. He has the big Tamatoa in hand. Oh, two of them now. Ooh.
AJ Bomb says, let's go, Luke. I just made it home safe and sound. It was a blast being with you at Inc. All of you at Inc. all weekend. J Bomb, is a pleasure to meet you, brother, and thank you so much for your hard work over there. I think you one of the hard work. Like, you were in that booth interviewing after every round, man. We were taking breaks. I was talking to people. I was getting coffees and everything. J Bomb is the literal beast.
And Danielle's interviews are great. So if you guys have an opportunity, make sure you get back on the YouTube and rewatch and watch some of those interviews.
Heck
and he was asking the questions that I want to know. So he was doing a very fantastic job. He was very well prepared, and he was in costume as Bobby day one. So make sure you go back and rewatch those VODs. And while you're there, make sure you leave a like and subscribe to Garrett's Lorcana Lair
100.
and support him and see what he's got to say there, because those interviews were phenomenal.